We have a mission to unlock the dreams that football makes possible.
When they told you that the dream was over, but here's the truth, your dream is just beginning.
We are ready for football and an opportunity for everybody on the field, but throughout these 8 teams in 10 weeks.
Rob Smith! Where's the cape? Parker Romo, 57 yards, and it is good.
Danucci, Gordon caught it! Gordon's backstepping! Gordon's gonna score! Abram Smith, how about it? Another huge run, and he's in the end zone!
They feed off of the beer snake, we feed off of the beer snake.
Jordan Thomas just took advantage of his opportunity.
I've been through a lot, man. I'm grateful for the opportunity.
My oldest, he's 6, wanted me to really get back into playing. Dad, I want to watch you play again.
It means a lot, so that's why you made the decision, brother.
When you're looking for football fans with undying passion, you have to play the game in St. Louis.
Oh, it's a fake and it's gonna work. Jennings, 64 yards.
Jacour Pearson, touchdown Seattle. Silvers, they're gonna look for a double pass. Downfield, wide open, touchdown Houston. Win or go home, the playoffs are here.
Wide open is Ethan Wolf. He's in, touchdown DC. And the defenders will play for an XFL championship.
From 4-6 to XFL championship game, the Arlington Renegades have won the South Division.
They have worked all season for this, and tonight a champion will be crowned. Here's Sal Cannella, first down and room to run, touchdown Arlington. Goes deep downfield, and it is caught. Josh Hammond will take it 72 yards. Luis Perez finds his receiver on the crossing route, and room for Brown. He is in again. The Arlington Renegades are XFL champions.
This is the goal at hand. This was the goal when I first signed up to play in the XFL.
What a game, what a season, what a league. Hunter Duplessis will get us started. Travis Johnson set to receive. And a knuckleball. We are underway in Houston. Johnson takes it at the 5. It's a key block on the edge. And he's got the sideline. Johnson forced out of bounds at the 40-yard line. It's tremendous field position for Houston after a 59-yard return.
Watch left side of your screen, little pick play by the return team from San Antonio, pulling a guy around and actually opened up some extra space for the return. We're already seeing some creative returns.
That's how you found out, baby! You think Hines is excited?
Let's go!
It's a great field position. Jack Cohen is a quarterback. Kalen Ballage, his running back.
We'll go.
Ballage had a great week 1, slow start to week 2, but he powers his way to pick up of 7 on first down. Jack Cohen played in a Big Ten championship for Wisconsin. Spent his final season at Notre Dame.
Hey, good gorilla on Mickey. Ready? Try left, good gorilla.
3 touchdowns, 0 picks last week in a win at Orlando.
We out.
You're going to run to the right
Mickey,
right here,
Mickey.
Tom.
We go. Lady, what's it?
There's Ballage in a big hole as he picks up a first down, takes it down to the 15. 2 new offensive linemen, Norman Price at right guard, Derek Kelly at right tackle, both coming back from injury.
Bad Balboa bash. 2-half, bad Balboa bash.
Jaime Elizondo, the OC.
We out.
Ballage had 84 yards week 1.
We go. Lady, what's it?
Only 23 in week 2. And Cohen pulls it and dives forward. Picks up only a yard. Trevon Mason the stop.
That quick pull for Jack Cohn, a big play last week. Backside of the defense was coming down, making plays in the backfield. Want to set that tone early.
Hey, 66 on Vegas, ready. 66, you got to slam.
Cohn, undrafted free agent of the Colts, coming out of Notre Dame.
Who's the mic? Vegas, Vegas. Look at him. Lady, raise it.
Cohn looking in zone, now flush from the pocket. He's got room to run, and he gets a key block on the edge before scrambling out of bounds. It was Balaj who gave him some more space in a gain of 6.
You heard 60, that's 6-man protection. So Balaj staying in to protect, and as soon as he saw Jack Cohn leave the pocket, kind of able to wall off that defender, pick up a couple extra yards. You see Balaj staying in over to the left. Pressure comes in the middle.
And now 3rd down for San Antonio.
Slam. Hey, pivot. Now you got no shot. H-orbit. Vegas. Look at him. Lady, watch it.
5-man rush to the slant. It's caught. Touchdown, San Antonio. A strike to T.J. Vasher from 9 yards.
Just a slant route, an excellent job by Vasher creating separation. Great throw by Jack Cohn.
We do not kick extra points in the XFL. 3 different options for points, and Hines Ward said if we score first, we will go for 1. Kind of put the pressure on him, and that means the ball spotted at the 2-yard line. You go for 1, 2, or 3. Brahmas.
Zach, spider right, raffle X back line on Vegas, ready. Let's go, get up.
They've hit 75% of their point after
Stay over there.
game clock, play clock already at 2.
Omaha,
They just get it off. Play action. Cohn caught. 7-0. It's Vasher again.
Tom, T.J. Vasher's not even looking at Jack Cohn when he throws this football. Nice job with the scramble drill. Keep the ball alive. He sees his receiver coming flat in the back of the end zone and just puts the ball up. Vasher sees it at the last minute.
Good job. Hey, so they have to get out of that shit.
59-yard return. Set up San Antonio. Dawn's got Vasher.
Yes, had to grab you off there celebrating. Man, that's the nice way to start the game. What was the key on that offensive drive?
Just executing, playing together as a team, coming out here on the road, make sure we come out fast.
I know Balaj with some big runs to kind of help set things up. What did you think about the rhythm in that drive?
I think that's what we know we're all capable of, and we're just trying to get that started and keep it going.
Can you talk me through your touchdown catch?
Just a focus catch, routine plays that we do in practice.
Love it.
Appreciate it.
Congrats.
Thank you.
John Parker Romo will kick it off. Max Borgi set to return. And it'll go out of bounds and bring it all the way up to the 35-yard line. Early score for San Antonio. Let's listen into their head coach, Hines Ward.
Talking about! That's what I'm talking about! Going for 1, go for 1.
You saw that little motion, pull the safety right across the back of the end zone. That opened up a little extra space for Jack Cohn to be able to hit that slant. But once again, T.J. Vasher creating that separation. You're going to get a lot of one-on-ones against this Houston defense. San Antonio taking care of it early.
Huge penalty, and it gives Houston a short field, 15 yards from the spot of the kick because the kick went out of bounds.
Go.
Brandon Silvers is the Houston quarterback. Empty backfield. And a little crossing route, plenty of room to run. Travell Harris to pick up of 6. Silvers threw for 173, 2 touchdowns last week against Arlington. Played his college ball at Troy.
I'm the 3-0 right. Rock, tech, swing, Georgia mesh on. Ready?
This is kind of an air raid, run and shoot hybrid offense.
Yep, rock, check, swing. That'll be the back out of the backfield. He's going to have that option.
Go.
On each one of these plays when you hear that. You hear it a lot tonight.
Silvers fires to the edge. That's Nick Hawley for a first down. Their offensive coordinator is is A.J. Smith.
Wide orbit, Tampa. Look to throw the orbit. Make sure it's upfield. Don't throw it behind.
So orbit motion is going to come behind the quarterback. He'll have the option to pull this ball and be able to hit the orbit in the flat. Tampa, basically a power play, so a gap scheme run to the right.
Ben and Kirkland.
Go. There's the orbit motion. And they hand it off, but a huge hit at the line of scrimmage, taking down Borgie. It was Jordan Williams.
Low, yeah, he should have. Low check, swing, wide, shallow. Low check, swing, wide, shallow, yap it. Yap it.
Load, going to be a half slide protection. That wide check swing, again, we talked about back out of the backfield.
Trey, scoot out a little bit more. Play pitch and catch over there. You get cover two, look to set and go out, make sure wide, John Trey.
All those receivers have communication. He's sitting there moving guys in 1.5 feet if he needs to, Tom.
Blitz coming. Silvers gets it away complete to John Trey Kirkland. Played quarterback for LSU in their bowl game here in Houston a couple of years ago. Part of the 2019 LSU National Championship program.
Go right here. Give me trio right, blue F option, X corner Army. Trio right, blue F option, X corner Army.
Blue going to be your protection again. The old run and shoot system had half rolls, so Blue going to tell him that half roll going to be to the light. The strength of the protection to the left.
San Antonio brings 4. Silver's going deep, and nobody there. It's a San Antonio team that had 5 sacks week 1. The loss when St. Louis came from behind in miraculous fashion to win the game.
Hey, trips right.
Purple, so this freeze play, Tom, so they're going to go to the line of scrimmage. You get a hard count. Defense jumps into the neutral zone. Silvers will snap the football, take the free play.
It's 4th and 3.
Blue. Blue 14. Blue.
14 like a 5. Hits to the outside, to the right side of the field.
Looks left, goes that way, and that's good for the first down to Kirkland. Fresh set of downs for the Roughnecks.
Just likes the left side a little bit better. See that off coverage. You can understand why Brandon Silvers went away from 14 to the right, came back 15 to the left, and hits that hitch route.
A 4-for-5 start for Silvers for 25 yards. They've only run it once on the Roughnecks opening drive. And a handoff, get it straight up the middle, and a huge run for Borgie. Made the first man miss, made the second man pay. It's a gain of 12 yards.
Boy, that's an excellent job. The center climbing up to that linebacker right there. Linebacker tries to jump it back door inside. That opens up big cut lane for Borgie.
Nicole, A.J. Smith said he hates to run the football.
Red, F Will. On one, ready?
He hosted a Twitter Spaces during Seattle's game, and one of the things he said during that Twitter Spaces, Tom, was, I hate every run play.
Go.
They call it the Mike Leach offense. Had the flat, set Chuck's over the middle, and Houston's on the board. John Trey Kirkland's 3rd catch of the opening drive. I hope he took the over. It is trending that direction. They're going to go for 2. Houston will end the lead.
Pull this up, man.
Brown, bunch left. Exiting, H fade on one, ready? Brown.
You have 3 choices for point after. They're going to go for 2 here from the 5.
Brown going to be your play action or quick protection.
Go.
For the lead, it's Kirkland again. And a Super Bowl champion. Hunter Duplessis kicks it away. Johnson had a huge return to start the game. Looks to find the edge again, and there's a flag on the play.
Down. 45. Down. Good spot, 45.
during the return, holding return team number 45. The penalty is 10 yards from the spot of the foul. First down.
Technology issues for San Antonio moments ago. Dawn Davenport with Hines Ward.
Coach, I know you guys lost your communication system in your helmets. Is it fixed? How did that affect you guys?
Yeah, it's fixed, but we got some signals just as a backup, because you never know with technology. But it is what it is. But it should be fixed now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It didn't seem to
XL ball in Vegas.
be much of an issue for Jack Cohn and TJ Vasher hooking up for the touchdown and the point after.
Vegas. We go.
San Antonio came in 4.5-point underdogs, max protection, and Cohn is able to get it out to Balaj, a pickup of 6. Taylor, what do you got?
Here with quarterback Brandon Silvers. Brandon, an efficient first drive for you guys. What are you seeing out there so far?
Yeah, you're giving us a few plays, few hitches outside. So, no, they're playing pretty soft. So, just taking what the defense gives me.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I kind of feel like San Antonio had the same thing.
One fly.
Vasher came off the field after the score and said they're going to have to adjust to us.
We go.
On second and short, trying to run it, and no success. Mason and Brewer the stop. Jaime Elizondo now the play call on 3rd and 3.
All right, we're going to be FAC 3 Byron. FAC 3 Byron. 369 Y flag. Pigeon next stop. FAC 3 Byron. FAC 369 Y flag pigeon next stop.
What do you got on pigeon?
3 Byron, you're going to get a bunch formation. Pigeon, you're probably getting a post route.
Hey, Mickey. We go.
Brown makes the bunch formation. And it's batted down at the line of scrimmage by Mason again. The former Arizona Wildcat is having a monster game. And he's got a little hitch in his giddy up after a shot to the hip.
Just a nice push in the middle of that offensive line by the Roughnecks D tackles. That's an area that they're pretty athletic. Not as stout against the run, but they've got some wiggle. Give you a little nice little quick spin or swim move. Get to the quarterback.
32-year-old Brad Wing will punt it away. Played at LSU for Les Miles. One of the first in a big wave of Australian punters, and they don't get the snap off in time. Delay game.
Delay game. Kicking team. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
Jason Autry is our white hat out of the SEC. Three and out for San Antonio after a short field score on their first possession. Roughnecks came after it, and Wing sends a sky-high boot to the 28. Likely, surrounded by gold jerseys, has nothing on the return after a 55-yard punt that night. Little swing pass on first down. And Ben Putnam gets taken down for a loss of 1.
An expensive trip for Coach Phillips.
That's right.
He saved that for last, that it was actually an auction in which he won the tickets to be able to go, and ended up sharing with us that, yeah, it's you win something in an auction, usually not, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg, and that one did.
I'm sure it went to a good cause. 2nd and 11 for Brandon Silvers.
Go. Hut.
Silvers was undrafted, coming out of Troy, invited to the Saints camp, and he launches this one out of bounds. A.J. Smith is a play caller. He was a wide receivers coach last time in the XFL for Houston.
Okay, give me spread right purple, spread right purple. Go, spread right purple, line it up, line it up.
You remember?
I remember pigeon. What's
freeze
purple?
play, purple freeze. So we're going to come to the line of scrimmage, hard count, try to get them to jump. They come in the neutral zone, so we'll snap the football.
Flags down, Silvers lets it go, and it's Kirkland again. Jontre Kirkland's 4th catch of the game. If it stands, it's a gain of 29.
I'll take my spot.
Offside. Defense, number 55. The penalty is declined. Result of the play is a first down.
Deshaun Downey was the one who jumped.
A couple purples early, Tom tells me they were concerned with this pass rush from San Antonio. There you see defender off. You just got to get the ball out. You almost lose this play if you're Brandon Silvers. A nice job stepping up in the pocket and just allowing Kirkland to go get it.
4 catches, 47 yards, and a score for Kirkland.
Go.
Bryson Helene now in a running back. He gets his first opportunity and finds a hole on the outside. Then a spin move to pay it off for a first down on a gain of 11.
That's Big John Yarbrough getting his first start at right guard, pulling around on the power play, and an excellent kick right there.
Homewood Patriot, played his college ball for the Richmond Spiders. Silver's 7 of 9. And a bullet back shoulder incomplete. Coverage downfield by Cameron Kelly out of San Diego State. Now 2nd and 10.
X post, on, ready? Boo, boo. Go.
Silvers steps up on the run, directing traffic. And tried to fit it in, but incomplete, out of bounds. Great coverage by Luke Barku. Here's a play call.
Okay, give me this. Give me spread right, Z Dragon X switch, 13 seconds. Go, Ferrari. Red, go.
Red, on one, ready?
Red, X switch, 5 seconds, line up.
So you get a switch right here at the bottom of your screen.
Time out.
Everything
Who went in it?
took a little too long, and seemed like Smith was confused about the personnel for the sub in the game at X.
You love it.
I love it. It's going to be jammed, but you need to practice your cacaws before we get under the arch.
Here we go. Red check. On one, ready?
Like, that's why you need to practice them. That was not a very good.
Just trying to hear the call and give you one.
They're down 10.
Go.
Expecting a crowd in excess of 30,000 in St. Louis next Sunday. Pressure, and Silvers goes down. Mike Temeroff took him down.
It's a bad habit that Tommy Champion has at right tackle. He's a bit of a leaner. He tries to win with one arm occasionally. See that one-arm stab over there at right tackle? It's a very advanced move that he tries to get away with often. Just get your big body in front of that defender. Make him run the hump. Get him upfield. He was trying to be a little bit too fancy there in that pass set.
Tverdoff, product out of Rutgers, able to get around Tommy Champion, Race Porter, who was a punter for the Washington Huskies, will punt it away. Looking for the perfect punt. And it's down at the 10-yard line. 29-yard punt from Porter. We got a 10-week season with 8 teams. The North, Seattle, Vegas, St. Louis, and D.C. Huge crowd in D.C. today. And the South consists of 3 teams in Texas, Arlington, San Antonio, and Houston, and the Guardians of Orlando. They brought the beer snake back today. There were some lemons on the field, and the football was sensational. D.C.
Trey right, bad
now
gorilla
3-0.
on Lloyd, ready. Bad.
Bad gorilla. We're going to get a run to the left.
Hey, Lloyd. Look out.
Patrick is the running back.
We go.
And after hesitation, he bursts through the hole, picks up a first down, and it's a gain of 15 For Marquez Patrick out of Florida State.
Good Gazelle alert opposite. Pistol spread left wide. Good Gazelle alert opposite.
Alert opposite. Gazelle alert opposite on Mickey.
Good Gazelle, outside zone to the right. You have the ability to go opposite with it if you need to and switch it.
Yeah. Hey, opposite. Omaha, we go.
High snap, Patrick again. And surges forward, ends up picking up 6 as DeAndre Johnson brought him down.
You have really a Navajo front there, so everybody's covered up, and it was an excellent job by Jack Cohn to go opposite there, get it to the left because the nose was shaded to the right side there. A more difficult block on the center that direction.
Second down 4. Patrick looked like he was bottled up. Still able to find 3. And that will leave 3rd and 1. Dons with Delonte Scott.
Yeah, Delonte, a big stop there. What was the difference in that drive for you guys?
I wasn't out there, but my boy Mike T, you know, he saw an opportunity to get a sack. He got with a good move, and he got there and, you know, got the turnovers on downs for us.
I know, Coach, on the tablet, pointing things out, what stands out about what's going on defense?
Nothing that we haven't seen on film. We just got to continue to keep plugging and stay true to our keys in our game situation so we can make our plays. Sorry, I got to go out there.
Yeah, he's got work to do. On the 3rd down stop. And a punt coming for San Antonio. Cohn tried to keep it on the read.
Nice job by DeAndre Johnson staying home there at outside linebacker. That keep big that we talked about with Jack Cohn. A lot of teams don't respect it. Houston staying home on it early tonight.
William likely to return this punt from Brad Wing. And no return on a 41-yard punt. We got multiple flags.
Flag down. During the kick, holding receiving team number 23.
10 from where we are going back.
Into the kick.
During the kick, holding receiving team number 23. 10-yard penalty is enforced from the end of the play. It'll be first down.
7 seconds left in the quarter.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Brandon Silvers likes the look. He is 7 of 11 through the air. And they will run it with a huge hole. Borgie picks up 9. That's how the quarter will come to an end. Now running it, and he will run it. Well defended. San Antonio won that one on the grease board, stopped by Jack Kerner. There'll be one play for McDonald.
Yeah, A.J. Smith likes to rotate these two quarterbacks. McDonald's gives him a little bit more of a mobile threat. All right, purple freeze play again. We've explained that. Come to the line of scrimmage, hard count. Try to get the defense to jump. This is on the center. Defender comes neutral zone. You snap it, take the free play.
Eagle protect, eagle protect, eagle protect. Go.
Direct snap to Borgie, and he takes it for the first down. How about that one? Pick up a 4.
To trips left, Tampa. On the trips left, Tampa.
Tampa's going to be a power play, Tom, so gap scheme run. You pull that backside guard around. The one that we saw right before the end of the quarter where San Antonio essentially didn't even have a backer home to be able to defend it.
If they make an adjustment.
Go.
Borgie through traffic and gets folded over.
Give me trip ground blast.
That did not look good. The way Borgie was taken down. Product out of Washington State. Their second string running back, Dejan Lee, is not active today. They'll be down to one healthy running back if Borgi can't continue.
Are you good? You good? You good?
Hey, get off. Hey, hey!
Stay up, 2-2. Stay up, boy. You all right, 2-2. Come on. Stay up. I'm good.
Rough.
Mystery Pride.
Huh?
Get there. They can't
Yeah.
fucking tell.
Yeah.
Going back away. Mystery Pride. There you go, Blake.
What you running? What you running?
But he said if they check, we go.
After the injury, let's listen to that last play from Delonte Scott's perspective.
Are you good? You good? You good?
Hey, get off. Hey, hey!
Pretty cool right there, too. You hear Delonte Scott. He knew that Max Borgi was injured immediately. He's looking over the sideline, trying to get the medical staff out there, trying to get his teammates off of him. And they're on opposite teams. And the reoccurring theme you hear in this league, Tom, is just how appreciative all these players are to have the opportunity that they have.
So Borgi into the tent. And they'll go an empty backfield here.
Right, overload defense to this side, so you got to make sure you protect that.
Silvers complete for the first down to Deontay Burnett. First catch for the former Trojan of USC. Pick up a 13.
Give me low check, swing, wash shallow. Low check, swing, wash shallow.
Low check, swing, wash shallow. Ready?
All right, crosser is a staple in the air raid offense. We all know that. So you're going to get a crosser come across the middle of the field. That low check swing.
Go now. Go now.
Go.
That's Bryson Eileen in at running back now. Swings out and deep ball to the sideline. It is caught! Jontre Kirkland wins the battle over the top of Cameron Kelly. And they're going tempo after the 27-yard gain.
NASCAR door. Ready.
Got Dean Blandine on the command center.
This is what I'm looking at. This shot right here, low end zone. Thank you. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at control as he went to the ground. Let me know if program gives me that low end zone. It'll just be. That's us. Yeah.
Beauty of having Dean is we don't have to guess.
But I don't have loss of control. I got the ball on the ground. Zoom it in. Go ahead. Keep it going. Keep it going. I see a little movement, but it doesn't jump to me. I lose it behind there. All right, Jason, we're going to let it stand. Ruling on the field stands.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. First down, Houston.
Real sense of urgency from OC A.J. Smith at the end of that play.
Hey, NASCAR Zorro, NASCAR Zorro, NASCAR Zorro, NASCAR Zorro, NASCAR Zorro, NASCAR Zorro. Line up as fast as possible. NASCAR Zorro, NASCAR Zorro.
He didn't want Dean Blandino to get a chance to review that.
Go.
Afraid it might get overturned. Silvers complete again. This time it's Justin Smith, and he's inside the 5 of pickup of 25.
Great protection up front from this Houston offensive line, allows that route to develop. And Justin Smith, the guy that they missed early on. A.J. Smith loves to work the middle of the field.
5th different receiver Silvers has found in this game.
Coming top left of your screen. You play zone coverage against these receivers, Tom. It's going to be a long night. They even find space.
Oh, yeah. It's right. Broncos. Hey, go.
Kirkland in the slot. He'll come in motion. And timeout taken by Silvers. With the play clock expiring on. Up next, take the timeout. They only have 1 remaining. The other chiclet on the scoreboard, the red, is the challenges remaining for each team.
Now, keep in mind, no Max Borgi down here close to the goal line either, so this is where Cole McDonald could maybe get a run.
McDonald has been in for 1 play, pardon me.
I got it. Yeah. Hold on. Ace right. Widen that bar.
And Borgi's back.
It's widen that bar. Remember the jet? Ace block. Here. Here you go. Broncos on 1. Ready?
Put a brace on that left knee.
Widen that bar.
More like a sleeve.
So the wide tight end's going to arc out zone here.
They'll toss to Kirkland. Got a block, and he's in! Garrett Owens sprung him. It's a 3-yard touchdown pass, and Kirkland swims his way to his 2nd touchdown.
You see the tight end right there, 21. That's why he arcs out when they run the zone play down near the goal line. They want to see if the defense is respecting that or not, and if not, they just got that motion coming across so they can pitch it to him, be able to follow the tight end right into the end zone. Nice job by Garrett Owens.
Silvers 4 for 4 for 68 yards on that drive. Owens out of Duquesne. Cole McDonald in at quarterback. They're going to go for 2. And a shot to the end zone is picked off. Barku took it away from Deontay Burnett.
I'm hot without a hood.
Out of Lutcher, Louisiana, he was a high school quarterback and started the bowl game, the Texas Bowl for LSU a couple of years ago at QB. Johnson out to the 28-yard line. We got week 4. Houston will be on the road in Orlando to take on the Guardians team, 7 o'clock Eastern on FX Saturday night in a late night thriller. San Antonio will be in Seattle, 10 o'clock Eastern. We get the chance to go to the Dome in St. Louis. It is going to be rocking and rolling. The Battlehawks with the return of professional football, playing host to Arlington at 4 o'clock. That is on ESPN2. Meg McElroy will be off his sabbatical. Vegas and DC to close it out, 7 o'clock on ESPN2 next Sunday. Nick Cohn steps out of the tackle and a flag on the play. And he scrambles for a yard. And it's a 2-point takedown by the San Antonio center.
10 yards to the previous, yeah.
Holding. Offense, number 59. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Repeat, first down.
I'll go, Doc. Hold him, yeah. Let's go. That's it.
Defensive coaches yell that on every play, though.
Sometimes they're right. Brian Stewart in front of him is the defensive coordinator.
No, it's you. Vegas. We go. Whitey, what's it?
Now 1st and 20. Cohen spikes it. Total's 36.5. That looked like a great bet early on. It's still very much in play after both teams scored on their first possession. And the live line has jumped 12 points. And Houston now favored by 10.5 after being favored by 4.5.
Hey, 66 on Harry, ready. You gotta slide it.
6-man protection here for the San Antonio offense.
We go. Whitey, what's it? Oh, we go.
Flag came out just a hair late. May have been movement on the left tackle.
Got a flag on the ground.
I have 88 covered up, 88 covered up.
That's Alize Mack, the tight end, who was covered up. The illegal formation.
Illegal formation, offense. Number 88 was an eligible receiver, covered up. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Repeat, second down.
And San Antonio going the wrong direction. Houston leads the league in sacks through 2 weeks. To see if they get some pressure on Cohen on 2nd and 25.
Vegas.
Four-man rush. And Mack with the drop.
Nickel.
66 nudge, double Q, F jiggle, chop. Double right, 66 nudge, double Q, F jiggle, chop.
Double nudge, on down, ready.
So nickel, 11 personnel going to be in the game. 60s are 6-man protections. Looks like he'll get a 4-man pass rush from Houston.
77.
Chidi Okeke, the left tackle, moved again.
Ball start. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. Remains third down.
Hines Ward team now looking at 3rd and 30.
Hey, let's go. Don't blink. Let's go.
Four-man rush again. Cone finds Alize Mack. Take it past the 20 and a pickup of 12.
Pass is complete to Mack.
And Brad Wing will punt it away again.
Likely back deep for the Renegades.
Plenty of hang time. Likely takes a fair catch at about the 28-yard line. Let's get you down to the field. Don Davenport has a special guest.
Yes, a YouTube sensation destroying with me. By the way, good thing we waited till after the punt because he told me he wanted to watch the punt.
I had to watch. I'm a big punter and kicker fan, so I had to, grade the punt.
Yes, for people that don't know your story, you were a kicker at UCF, and then that was before the time of NLL. Yes, and so you had to quit football because YouTube was just taking off over 5 million subscribers. What's that like?
Man, it's amazing. I'm grateful. I wake up every day. I got 5 million people that care about what I do, and my videos. It's surreal. It's surreal.
You also started one-on-ones. You go to different cities. You did one here yesterday, I think. How did that all come about?
Man, so me and Coach got together. He's kind of my co-guy. He's with me. We did it for a PS5 at first, way back in Arizona like a year and a half ago, and now we're doing for $10,000. We did 5K, 2K, and just the community comes out, guys that didn't get a chance. You know, the XFL is a league of opportunity, so we've kind of partnered to put these events together, and they're going amazing, man. We got some really talented guys that come out.
Well, not to mention you have other superstars that want to come hang out at these one-on-ones. Justin Jefferson was there, like all masked up. How did that happen?
Crazy. It was crazy. He's a fan of the videos. We collabed way back in the days. He's like, bro, I got this idea. I want to put on a mask and compete during your one-on-ones. And it was a show, man. It was spectacular. He balled out, did his thing. But there were some guys that were there kind of giving him a run for his money. So it was dope. It was dope.
I know you're passionate about football. You're passionate about people getting second chances and all that, and that's why you're around here in this league. And I think you're going to have an interview at halftime. We're putting you to work. I'm giving you my job.
We're working. We're working. We got a special guest coming on. You know, he plays in the NFL. Lockdown corner. He's going to be hopping out, talking a little bit, getting to know him. So I'm excited for that.
I love it. Destroying, thank you so much for the time.
Man, thank you. I'm grateful to be here. Appreciate it.
Tom?
Great job. Looking forward to seeing him again at halftime. That was a huge run by Max Borgi. By the way, my kids automatically think I'm cooler now that I met Destroying. Here's Borgi with another run. And he stays with it to pick up the first down. What an effort for a guy whose knee turned sideways the last possession.
Tom, we saw that injury. We thought he was out of the game. Bucks just gap scheme run, going to take it to the left. A nice bounce by Max Borgi. You see Yarbrough gets his head across the defensive end. That's going to allow for a loss of contain. A little stiff arm there from Max Borgi.
Houston, one of two undefeated teams in the league. DC moved to 3-0 the win today. Little screen. Helene makes a man miss. Got a convoy. Still on his feet. And he gets wrestled down. Bad Owusu, but not before he picked up 24. There is a flag.
He's in bounds.
He's got a block below the waist on the defense, number 21. We're just going to tack
Block
it to the end of this.
below the waist.
He goes low on 55, out right near the sideline.
Right
21.
You got a number? 21.
21.
2-1. Illegal block below the waist. Defense, number 21. The penalty's out at the end of the play. Automatic first down.
I'm going to be honest, I love seeing that called. It's not something that's been in the rule book for a very long time. DBs, they'll come up on offensive linemen out there on screens and just dive at the knees or the ankles. Nobody wants to get cut in the tackle box, but you get a big 300-pound offensive lineman 15, 20 yards away from the football, and everybody wants to just dive at their knees and ankles. So it's a great call by this official staff.
I'm going to dive at your knees.
You should. You'll take a knee to the nose. Nice block by Kirkland on that last play, too.
25-yard run, 15-yard penalty. Silver's looking in zone, a little down and out. Incomplete and no flag. Harris, the intended receiver, defended by Terrell Bonds.
Cole McDonald, go. Cole McDonald, go. Give me trips right up, QB Detroit dog prop. Trips right up, QB Detroit dog prop. Trips right up, QB Detroit dog prop.
McDonald in a quarterback again.
Detroit, a little bit of a different personnel grouping. One tight end, 4 wide receivers in the game. So that's a little different.
How far was that off?
Be draw, and San Antonio has it sniffed out.
Brandon, go. Brandon, go.
Jordan Williams to stop. Silvers will return a quarterback.
Go. Give me this. Give me this. Trips right and go Hawaii, 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 Hawaii. Trips right, F shift, blue X pop. Trips right up. F shift, blue X Pac, 17 seconds.
F shift, blue X Pac, on, right?
Send the shift now, send the shift now. Line up stack, said.
Under 10 seconds,
there you
got to
go.
hustle.
8 seconds, 8 seconds, 8 seconds. You got dog on the other side.
Communication system does not cut off in the XFL and the NFL with 15 seconds of the play clock.
Prior to the snap.
It is.
Timeout. San Antonio is the first charge of the half. 30 seconds.
A.J. Smith can talk to his quarterback the entire time, even through the play if he chooses to.
And a lot of times he does, Tom. And not just his quarterback. He'll talk to his wide receivers. He'll talk to the running backs. All the skill positions have those helmets as well.
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. I get, yeah, we got dog. Yeah, it's dog, right? Quick. Hey.
Silver's 13 of 18.
Hey, X pop. The dog on the trip. Yes.
All of the scoring plays have gone to Kirkland.
It is dog.
The F shift. It's red.
Here we go.
Yeah, get on out there.
Kirkland, the outside receiver, top of the formation.
It's going to be red, okay, boys? Hey, red on one. Ready? Red.
He'll just give him the protection, and he can make the calls around.
Ralph, seal the Y. Ralph, seal the Y. All right, call the shift. Call for a shift. Let him get set. You're good.
Pressure coming from everywhere. Unloads in the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. It's DeAndre Burnett.
Going for two.
They brought the house.
Right hash. Give me Justin Smith in at Z. Give me trips left. Cole McDonald, go. Trips left, QB lead, Detroit Dog, Z14.
McDonald in a quarterback.
Turbo, 10 personnel. Cole McDonald comes in. He calls a quarterback run, but he gives you 14, which is the X hitch. So it's a hitch concept on the outside. They can throw that back shoulder. He can actually run a hitch route. Not enough room to give it the go route to go with it as well. That combination down here, if you want it.
McDonald looking that way. Will take off, and he is in. Roughnecks complete the two-point conversion. Some late activity. McDonald all smiles after running it in, and Houston stamps its way to a 22-7 lead. They brought just about everybody.
Just another excellent job, Alex Millette, getting up to the second level. You see 55, the center right there in the end zone, getting a block.
Taylor, what do you got?
Well, Brandon, we heard that call come in right before that snap. Talk us through it.
Yeah, just a little poster corner option. Corner came down, and he took the corner, so, had to get rid of it. A little pressure, but, stand in the pocket, make a throw.
What was the Ralph?
That was a little protection. But, we got it out. They brought blitz, so, just stand in there and make a throw.
You've been efficient in the passing game tonight. What's working for you?
Hey, man, just taking whatever the defense gives me. We got four more minutes left, and we still got a second half left.
Keep it up, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, Brandon Silvers and OC A.J. Smith said we got 2 good games in. It's time to go dominate. And the Roughnecks have done exactly that here tonight. Hines Ward is with Dawn.
Coach, what are you not seeing from your defense you need to see?
Right now, we're just getting out-coached right now. We got to put our guys in position to make plays, and we're not doing that right now.
Thank you.
22-7. Rama's down.
Come on, Mickey, ready.
Manages 80 yards so far in this first half.
Mickey, we go.
We'll run it with Balaj.
All right, we're nickel. We're left, Z Yahoo. Left, Z Yahoo, 75 D slant. Gotti, Z set.
So nickel, you'll be 11 personnel, 1 back, 1 tight end.
Other side. Other side.
You got Z.
70's going to be 5-man protection, so Jack Cohn not going to have any help outside of his offensive line.
Who's the mic? Who's the mic?
He needs that declaration from the center.
We go.
Gets rid of it quickly, and a bullet to Fred Brown. Gain of 6.
Jack Cohn asking for that mic call. He has to know who he's responsible for.
It'll be a couple shy. The first down. Third two. Zero split cluster. Whoa. Hey, 72 on Mickey, ready?
San Antonio 1 of 4 on third down tonight.
Hey, Mickey.
Cone steps up and incomplete. Basher wanted the flag, doesn't get it. J.D. Harris with the coverage. And here's the thing in this league.
Is it?
The coach vehemently disagrees with a missed call. He can challenge anything. The red chip under the San Antonio name on the scorebook. Still has a challenge remaining.
Sounds like he's asking the booth, do they think it is?
Hey,
and he's going to call a timeout.
Timeout! Timeout! I want to challenge it.
You heard Hines saying, is it? He was asking the booth.
Timeout.
I want to challenge that.
My sky cam.
What do you want to
see? I see him playing the ball. I see his left hand,
Coach,
but I don't see any.
San Antonio wants to challenge the previous play of a DPI.
He's challenging. Yeah, I'm on Skycam right now. And I see the defender playing the ball. I've got a left hand. That's still Skycam.
San Antonio is challenging defensive pass interference from the previous play.
I'm gonna go to my handheld.
All right, so regardless of the outcome,
Yeah, low end zone again. I want to see something from the other side. Where's my high end zone show?
Get your timeout back. Yeah. Thank you.
Jason, we're looking at it. He's challenging that it was defensive pass interference, correct?
Yes, Dean, you're looking for defensive pass interference, and he's saying you went through the receiver to get to the ball.
Okay, I see a hand there, but I see him playing the ball. I don't see a clear material restriction before the ball arrives. We have anything else on the receiver? Right 25? All right, I'm going to take one more look. Again, playing the ball. That's slow motion. All right, we're gonna let it stand. No foul.
They're letting it stand.
They lose the challenge. They lose the timeout. You can't challenge anymore.
We've got direct access to Dean. You already heard what the play call is going to be after the challenge.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. There is no foul for defensive pass interference. San Antonio has lost their challenge for the game, and that is their second timeout. 4th down.
Dean, tell us what part of that process is how much of a catchable football that was for San Antonio.
Yeah, that's always part of it when you think about, is the pass catchable? And we always look at our receivers. They're great athletes, so it's got to be really uncatchable for us to rule on that. More so what I was looking for was the contact. Did he play through the back of the receiver? I had a hand on the back, but really no material restriction.
The material restriction, if he would have turned his body and it would have been obvious, that would have brought the DPI?
Correct. Yeah, you're looking for a twist or a turn before the ball gets there. And remember, we're looking at it in slow motion.
Yeah.
In real time, a lot of this is bang, bang. It all happens at the same time, the ball and the contact.
It's so awesome. We appreciate the insight. We get the answers immediately. Thanks, man. You had a long day, by the way. It's your 3rd game today.
Triple header, man. Triple header.
Going to sleep well tonight.
Pop some Zoas.
All right, Jack Cohn and San Antonio just struggling after a score on the opening drive. Cohn just 4 for 8 for 35 yards. Their offense out of rhythm. Back to work for Brandon Silvers.
Go.
Odd man rush. They'll run it with Borgi. Borgi battles his way for a 1st down. What an effort. Play call from A.J. Smith.
First down.
Right up, red juke. Trips right up, red juke. 16 seconds, trips right up, red juke. Y'all got to get out. Trips, there's 10 seconds.
When you see A.J. Smith's lips moving, but you can't hear him, he's talking in a headset to other coaches. When he pushes the button down, that sends it to the helmets, including his quarterback and the receivers. Deep ball caught! What a grab by Harris! Fantastic adjustment in the air. It's a gain of 40.
Got press man up top.
Silvers looks right instead. Another go route. Trying to find Burnett.
Up the lizard.
don't know what the fuck he said. Hey, trips left, Tampa Lizard on one, right?
All right, Tampa power play. So you're going to have a run play to the right, pulling that backside guard. Lizard is tagging a screen up top, so he can check it and run the screen there if he wants to.
And they'll keep it on the ground. Aline with a nice cutback. We got a flag on the play. Multiple. We've got 3 flags down. 19-yard gain, but this one likely coming back.
Holding. Offense number 77. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Repeat second down.
Ryan Pope got a big handful of jersey. There's big 77 right there. I have to let that defender disengage.
Here's Hines Ward's reaction.
Thank you. Ollie, good.
And it has been a long first half for San Antonio.
Go.
Incomplete, batted down by Barco. Aztec of San Diego State's having a great game. Led college football in 19 with 9 picks.
Yeah, no, done that. Go hum the trio left, hum the trips left lion. Hum the trips left lion.
Here we go. Hum the trips left lion on one, right? Here we go. If you good. There you go. Go ahead, Shabbat.
So you get the 8 going up top, give you trips.
Go.
Aline picks up 6. Leave 4th and about 11. Hunter Duplessis is the kicker. He is a perfect 4 for 4 through the first 2 games. This will be a 52-yard attempt. The former Roadrunner from UT San Antonio. Was 6th in the nation in scoring with UTSA during the 21 season. Race Porter, the punter, is his holder. This will be a 53-yard attempt for Duplessis. And not going to have the leg. One of the few empty possessions for the Roughnecks tonight. For the 38th year, Champ Week continues on the networks of ESPN. Tomorrow, we'll get you to Vegas for the WCC semis at 9 Eastern on ESPN. Number 5 seed BYU against 1 seed St. Mary's, and at 11:30 Eastern on ESPN2. San Francisco takes on 2 seed Gonzaga, both also available on the ESPN app.
St. Mary's getting that quad bye this year?
Yeah, quad bye, yeah. Just put you right into the semis in the WCC.
We go.
Incomplete. Gary Vincent had the coverage on Travis Johnson. Vincent, we've learned, is not shy.
No, it goes by shy. The self-given nickname, Street's hottest youngin'.
Yeah, sneak. We go. Hey, Mickey. We go.
Vincent was talking trash from the sideline on the previous possession. Flag down. And a fistful of shirt. And Balaj tried to run out of Ellerby's grip. If this were Earl Campbell, it would just rip right off.
Hands to the face, offense number 77. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Repeat second down.
It's Chidi Okeke. I mean, he gets a hand in there a little bit. I guess if you get a little bit of 3 hands to the face consecutively, you kind of got to call it. Didn't really look blatant at first, but
second and 20. Cone on the run. Will tuck it. And high steps out of bounds after a pickup of 6.
You saw 33 Trent Harris working off right tackle right there. That dip and rip. Remember watching him do that at Miami. He wore the same number for the Hurricanes, and he had just elite get off. It's a little too short and stocky to be an NFL edge rusher.
65. Mickey.
What is Mickey?
Mickey, I believe, is which direction they're going to set the strength.
We go.
Mickey in Vegas.
Cone down the sideline. And catch made by Fred Brown. Right in front of Tejada.
What was your incomplete for? Did you lose it?
Yeah. And they got it incomplete. What it look like to you? Is that a good catch? Only needs 1 foot in.
Yeah, if it's coming down to just possession of the football, I felt like he had it.
Left foot came down out of bounds before the right foot touched in. Only 1 first down for the Brahmas since their opening drive. Remember, that was aided by a huge punt return. Wing with another boomer, and it checks up. And they'll pounce on it on the 20. 41-yard punt for Brad Wing. That Cone.
You got slot post.
Chatting with Reed Sinnett. 94 total yards for San Antonio. Silvers his 225 through the air.
And he has delivered some strikes. Working the middle of the field early in the game. Little push pass. Ran that under Kenny Ellerby at Troy. Same play they had installed. A couple of nice corner routes he's been able to deliver the football to. Allow his receivers to go up and make some plays. He's been impressive this evening.
Roughnecks still have a timeout remaining. Silvers taken down. Delonte Scott with a sack. Three games with the Steelers and 21 for Scott. Undrafted free agent, went to the Packers coming out of SMU.
Y'all keep locking up. I got y'all.
Little speed to power move there. Got inside.
I did some shit. Third time, I know you want to go. Just take off. Go.
And they'll take a knee, and that's why Delonte Scott wanted
Go ahead, bro. Go for the fade.
one more chance to get off. He said, go for the fade. This Houston franchise, now led by Wade Phillips, has never lost an XFL game. Or re-entered the game, I should say. Now he's back to receive this kickoff. Ball on the tee at the 30-yard line. Everybody lined up at the opposite 35 and 30. Nobody can move till the ball is touched, and there it is at the 9. Borgie bends it outside. A hurdle! And a solid return for the Roughnecks. Tonight's first half stats are brought to you by Progressive. Roughnecks dominating everything. They're even leading time of possession.
San Antonio's going to have to find some balance offensively in the second half. You see just 35 yards to the air. It looked like it was going to be there on that first drive. Hadn't been able to get it going since.
Here we go. Here we go.
Silvers led Troy to back-to-back bowl wins. Final 2 years. Got off to a great start with Troy as he whips it to Aline. And Aline picks up 8. An NCAA freshman record his first year at Troy, completed 70.5% of his passes.
He's on 271 attempts. I talked to Neil Brown this week about Brendan. He said quickest release he's ever coached.
Trips right. Brown, blast. On one, ready? Hey, trips left. Trips left.
Grew for over 10,000 yards in his career.
Brown, we're good. Go. Hut.
On 2nd and 3. And Putnam gets taken down, just shy of the marker. A.J. Smith is the young offensive coordinator.
Good, brother.
3rd and 1 for the Roughnecks.
You gotta go crack. Man to man, right? You gotta go crack, right? Someone got to crack. No, I'm good.
They're looking at a 3rd and 1. Play call already in. Cole McDonald in at quarterback. And they're going to get the edge, and McDonald picks up the first down.
There he goes. Great job, Cole. Great job, Cole. Brandon, go. Give me low check. See shallow. Low check.
This is blocked for Max Borgi right here. In quarterback sneak. McDonald takes a little delay step. Borgi, boom!
Anytime a block comes with sound effects, you know it's good.
5 yards.
Go.
Here's Borgi out of the backfield. Let's get you to Don Davenport.
Yes, I'm with the quarterback, Jack Cohn, watching your defense do some work. What's your mentality when you're in a hole like this as a quarterback?
Yeah, it's really just take it one play at a time. Just focus on your job and execute. Don't worry about the scoreboard. If you do your job, the scoreboard will take care of itself.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All business, guys.
Yeah, he is a focused player. He talked about the opportunity to play in this league. He said, I'm here for a reason. That's to get quality reps, get evaluated. And a big stop right up the middle, made by Delonte Scott. On 3rd and 9, Scott will exit.
Hit my shoulder.
Yeah, left shoulder.
He wants to turn you to look at that left shoulder. He took on that pulling
Wide
guard.
motion to spread right. Blue, Z switch on, ready? Here we go. Hut.
3rd and 9, and they'll stop it.
False start. Offense number 1. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
It's Deontay Burnett. And a Rose Bowl receiving record of 3 touchdowns in 2016. I think Jackson Smith Jigba broke that record. Maybe twice over.
Go.
They need 14. Going for more than that. And just off the fingertips of Justin Smith. And the Roughnecks will punt it away.
Gets that one-on-one coverage on the outside, just outside of the reach of Justin Smith. He's a nice ball still. If you're San Antonio, get what you need to. Get a stop. Gotta come back and just find some sort of momentum on offense.
Porter gets it away. Reese Roberson has a block at the outset. They got a flag back at the 48-yard line on a 43-yard punt. 7 on the return.
Yellow. Okay. During the kick. During the kick. All right. D. So we've got an unnecessary.
We got the guy doing unnecessary roughness during the kick. We'll treat that as a tackle at the end of the kick, correct?
Who's it on? Which team?
Receiving.
During the kick is going to be post-possession. So
do it at the end of the kick.
End of the kick, yep.
What a resource Dean Blandino is for this officiating crew.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, receiving team, number 8. The penalty is half the distance from the end of the kick. It'll be first down, San Antonio.
Jason Autry works his fall in the SEC, so he's used to big games. And so is Jack Cohn, who had 3 touchdown passes last week against Orlando. Back in his history, the previous time he had done that was when in the Fiesta Bowl he threw 5 touchdowns against just 1 pick. He threw for 509 yards. Both the passing yards and touchdowns set Fiesta Bowl records. And then he was able to find his rhythm against Orlando after 2 weeks of play. Cone came into this one tied for the league lead in touchdown passes and completion percentage. Balaj. First down run.
That's good news for San Antonio. You don't have to abandon the run game just yet. You can still stay within your offense, maintain some balance.
Hey, Mickey! Look out!
Cone out of Sayville High School on Long Island. Started his college career at Wisconsin. Balaj finds nothing on that run. Got to Notre Dame and threw for 4 touchdowns in the season opener. For capping his Notre Dame career with 5 touchdowns in the Fiesta Bowl. Looked right, came back left. It is tipped, and it is almost picked. Not sure that Harris saw it. Tim Ward had the tip.
Tim Ward's been great for that Houston defense. Over off the edge, out of Old Dominion. Big, long, outside linebacker, edge defender, defensive end, 6'6", 270. Good pass rusher, sets the edge well in the run game.
Late in the league for the Chiefs. Ward had a sack in his NFL debut against the Chargers. Pressure coming, and Cone just spikes it. He had a face full of roughnecks. Jordan Mosley was the first one through.
You see the 2 backers walked up in the A-gap there. You can slide that protection to the left, but somebody has to take the nearest threat. It's fine to go ahead and slide it out, try to take everything to your left, but that right side of that offensive line's got to come down with you. Let somebody off the edge come free. You can't let somebody run right through that A-gap uncovered.
Picked up a first down, but unable to do anything else. This is William Likely. Changed direction twice. Trying to dodge the train on Fannin.
Go.
Silvers finds Borgie. A.J. Smith decided.
John Trey, you got an out right there. You got an out. All right, give me this. Give me this. Give me blue check X Dragon Z switch. Blue check X Dragon Z switch.
So blue's going to be your protection. He knows if he wants to half roll, which in the old school run and shoot, quarterbacks would half roll on almost every play. With the old Andre Ware days, out of the gun, you're not going to. Blue is a protected side. You see that switch route up top.
And a route jumped and picked off by Cameron Kelly. San Antonio needed to make a play, and the defense does.
Rules on the field is interception for a first down to San Antonio.
It's a nice job by Cameron Kelly. Step in front of the switch route. Didn't take the bait. Nice read on that football. This young man came out of the CFL. They picked him up late. Hines Ward actually cut Joe DeBlanco so he could go pick up an extra DB. That ended up being Cameron Kelly. Spent some time with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Obviously, like we said, played in the CFL. And Hines said he wanted bigger DBs. 6'2", 205 that he's got on the back end of that defense. And he thinks they can build this defense around him moving forward.
First Brahmas play in plus territory since their opening drive. Cone steps away and dives forward. It's a pickup of 8.
Well, play action protection there from San Antonio. Twist on the left side, got him.
Hey, bad gorilla on Vegas, ready?
Guess we're going to get a run to the left.
We're out, Vegas.
Who names these plays?
At the end, at the top, pinch down a little bit. It should be able to get the outside here if they want it.
Bad meaning to the left, good would be to the right. Balaj, pardon me, that's Jaquez Patrick that gets through, but we got a flag.
Where did the flag come?
88 is covered up.
It's the second time Alize Mack has been covered up.
I mean, there's nothing, you can't even give him.
Illegal formation offense. Number 88 lined up as an eligible number, an ineligible position. 5-yard penalty, repeat second down.
This is kind of the story for San Antonio tonight. These self-inflicted wounds, penalties, turnovers. That time, that play executed perfectly. Center left guard, a really nice double team up to the backer. A nice gain, and yet you're lined up incorrectly, and it's going to come back.
Wide spacing branch on Omaha. Ready? No, Mickey. 258, over here. You got the flare, flare. We out. Mickey.
9th penalty.
We go.
Against San Antonio tonight.
Whitey,
He's able to fit it in to Alize Mack.
Let's go.
At his college ball at Notre Dame.
Give. Spread left wide. Lock it in. On the stances.
Ryan Stewart was a Cowboys defensive coordinator under Wade Phillips 2 seasons. Came here from the college game, and Maryland and Baylor his last 2 stops. It's a pickup of 6 by Patrick.
We have.
G3 weak.
We out. Hey, Mickey. We go.
Patrick bottled up and thrown down. It's a loss of 2.
Activity here. Really nice job by DeAndre Johnson. Edge defender for Houston, slamming down, taking on that pulling guard. That blew that play up. I've seen DeAndre in the backfield a couple of times tonight.
Get in your hole. Come on. Get it back.
Zach Cohn went out there to talk some sense into his teammates.
Hey, let's go. Hey, 2 half, 66, Cardinal Flame on Mickey. Ready? You have it through. We out, Mickey. We go. Hey, what's it?
Pressure from the edge. They pick it up. There's Alize Mack with the catch. Jaime Elizondo is the OC for San Antonio.
Launch pass is complete to Mack.
Spread left kilo. 75 Trent Scotty. Spread left kilo. 75 Trent Scotty.
75 Harry. 75 Harry. We go.
2 of 8 on 3rd down tonight. Third and 5. It's tipped at the line and incomplete. Tim Ward with his 2nd deflection tonight.
They run a twist on the left side of that offensive line, and Ward comes all the way back down inside and sees right there in the face of Jack Cohn. Wasn't really going to have pressure, but the game actually brought him right in front of the quarterback, and he's able to grab that deflection.
Leave the offense on the field on a 4th and 5. No lead is safe in the XFL.
Mickey.
And you can get 3-point afters. Cohn lets it go deep. It is flagged down. Pass was incomplete. Helmet loss and everything. Trying to find TJ Vasher. Jane Harris had the coverage.
Spots.
Where's our spot? Where's our spot?
Where we got it? In the end zone or where we got it?
Got it.
Three's a good spot. Three's a good spot.
2.
Two's fine too.
Pass interference, defense, number 3. Ball we place the spot of the foul. First down.
It's a lot of contact early there from Harris. TJ Vasher, the guy you want in that situation. He can go up and get it.
San Antonio had punted on its 6 previous possessions.
I formation, let's go.
Mack, the fullback, in front of Patrick. Because Patrick stopped at the line of scrimmage. Emmanuel Ellerby was there.
Chauncey Rivers meeting that fullback in the backfield. A little last chance you.
Second and goal for San Antonio.
Mickey.
Play clock at 5. They get it off. Patrick bounces to the outside and in. 2-yard touchdown run, and now with a tiered extra point, San Antonio says we will go for 2 from the 5.
It's a really nice job by Rubens Joseph, the right tackle, 71. Initial push seals that right side, allows Patrick to be able to bounce outside and pick up the touchdown.
They can make it a 7-point game.
Alpha Hing, 76, Dwarf Real, and Mickey, ready.
And they could also cash in those over bets and get into the end zone here.
We go.
Cone dancing, hangs a U-turn, got to get rid of it. And it falls incomplete, and on top of that, he took a shot. Orgy on the run. Gets through one hole. Kicker in there to help change his direction. 4 games every weekend in the XFL. Next week we start on Saturday night on FX as this Houston team try to keep their momentum going. Traveling to Orlando to take on the Guardians. It'll be a late night. Seattle kicks off at 10 o'clock Eastern, playing host to San Antonio. And then Sunday, 4 o'clock Eastern, professional football back in St. Louis. Renegades and Battlehawks. Expecting 30,000 plus in the Lou for that one. And DC is undefeated. They play host to Vegas, 7 Eastern on ESPN2. I just open up the upper deck. The Dome at American Center in St. Louis, downtown. 3 yards on first down. Bryson Eileen. Eileen didn't play week 1, product out of Delaware State. And here's 2nd and 7. Silver's 3 touchdowns to 1 pick. Eileen, his hand down, and up picks up 3. 3rd and 4 coming for A.J. Smith's offense.
Get them lined up. Trips left, purple. Go. Line them up.
You got it? You remember?
Yeah.
What we got?
Freeze play.
Freeze play. Come up to the line of scrimmage, hard count, try to get that defense to jump.
I would call it Jay Giles. That's what I would call it.
Okay, give me same sharp. Same sharp. Z, run like hell. Run like hell. And right underneath them. Right underneath those linebackers.
Go.
He's talking to the receiver on the crossing route.
Screen.
Eileen is able to pick up the first down. That's why he wanted the receiver to run like hell crossing, right?
Yep.
Take the eyes with him.
Take that attention out of there. Let the linebacker run with the crosser, which you know you're going to get.
If you don't remember, the not just the quarterback that's got the transmitter in his helmet. All the skill position players do as well.
Sounded like Lion. If it was Lion, that's going to be a draw to the back.
Go.
Max Borgi. No gain. How long did it take you to study all this and learn what these meant?
More time than I'd like to admit.
All right, here we go. Give me this. Give me trips left, brown blast. Look for money. Here we go. Trips left, brown blast.
Brown blast, quick protection. So obviously you're going to have quick routes as well. A lot of this depending on coverage. You got soft coverage up top.
Okay, zebra, zebra, zebra.
This is Cedric Bird. Shuffles inside. It's going to be just short of the first down marker. And that will likely be the last play of the third quarter. When we return, the Houston Roughnecks will look to stay undefeated. They'll be looking at a 3rd and 1 to start the fourth quarter. 3rd and 1 for the Roughnecks as we start the fourth quarter of play. And a QB sneak. Cole McDonald pushes through. It's like Tommy Champion might have to change rows of the choir.
Unless he's overplaying it. That's what I felt like he was. Like he was over top. Yeah. Just know the other motherfucker's coming to that thing. Yeah, but nah, this usually.
I'll talk about play.
Yeah. Hey, one cut and go. He just started doing all this.
Borgi. He is a physical runner. He picks up 7.
Trips right, Broncos. Trips right, Broncos.
At kickoff, Houston was given 4.5. At halftime, the live line moved to 17.5. Now 11 and a hook as we start the fourth quarter. Which way would you lean, Cole?
Exit the bottom, exit the bottom, exit.
Probably go over.
Cedric Bird with the catch.
Jumbo, jumbo, jumbo. Cole, stay in. Jumbo, jumbo, jumbo.
By the way, if the over doesn't hit in this one.
Nike push.
Second half over.
Let's go. Get them going. 4-point stance. Get them down. Get them down.
Garrett Owens, a tight end, is in there to help the push. Oh no. Looks short.
Oh, and you stuck. I see. I got you. Hold on.
And Antonio screaming they got the ball.
No problem. Let's go. Put it down.
Rico Jeffers came up with it.
What do we have?
The 10th play of the drive. Remember, San Antonio out of challenges. They try the same thing again. I don't know, they got it. Hines Ward is saying no, and the spot's going to be just short.
It's all good. We're good. We're good. Put the ball down on somebody's foot. Put the ball down. Hey, easy.
There's straight mayhem down there.
Back out a little way. We're going to measure this in a second.
Watch 33 right here. Drew Beasley shoot inside. He's going to cause the commotion, get the penetration right there. Really kind of slow everything down. And then he just holds on for dear life.
No, you should hold the ball. Ball down here. Huh? Hey, back up, guys. Come on.
Dean Blandino, the command center.
Yeah, my cart's the best shot. And here, and I can see the ball right there. And I've got it just shy of the 31, which is where they spotted it. So let's see what the chains say.
And that is short.
Okay, we're good.
Back-to-back short yardage stops for San Antonio. A turnover on downs.
Right there, we're going to spot the new ball down.
Hines Ward had a great line of sight.
Oh, no! No good! No good! He saw it! He saw it! He saw it!
He had Joey Porter behind him with support. This is a one-possession game. Trailing by 9. Jack Cohn, incomplete pass. They're going to rule a fumble on the field and return for a score. That is Tim Ward, but it looked like Cohn pitched it forward with his left hand. It would be incomplete.
We're going to go.
So it's second down.
Second down, yep.
That was quick, incomplete.
To play a second down.
It'll take long to change it. Monte Beckett's going to have to get back out there in defense.
Well, you see 11, Kalen Balazs right out there, somewhat in a route, but he's got a receiver in the area of the ball.
Yeah, but that's irrelevant. The point was that it was a forward pass, not a fumble.
Correct.
Looked a little confusing because he switched hands to get rid of it. Now 2nd and 10. Cohn's been facing pressure all night down the field. And that is taken away by Houston. Harris has it. Vasher is the intended receiver.
On the field is an interception by the defense.
There is a flag down in the backfield.
Down by contact.
That's right.
Harris had the pick and then was down by contact.
Illegal hands to the face. Offense number 71. The penalties decline. The result of play is a first down for Houston.
And the Roughnecks with a huge takeaway.
This is one of the most insane catches I've ever seen.
Well, South Division rivals going head-to-head. Houston trying to stay undefeated. Max Borgi. No gain. Tenny Adewuse with the stop.
No gain. Second down and 10.
Red. Go.
Oh, Borgi blown up. Let's get you down the field, destroying with Ajayna Harris.
Hey, man, I'm here with my boy Harris. Big-time players, gonna make big-time plays. Congrats on the pick. How you felt? That's a big 6'6" receiver, my boy.
It feel real good, man. You know, the game kind of started off kind of shaky for me, and I stayed in there, man. Kept playing, and God blessed me with that one.
Stay down till you came up, man. Can we expect some more picks from you in the game, huh?
Man, they come my way.
Tell them not to, man. Hey, man, back up to the booth. We appreciate y'all.
All right, D, 3rd and 12 here. Silvers. Wow, nearly picked on the sideline by Cameron Kelly. Already has one takeaway. And how about this grab, Cole?
Just insane, the fact that Harris has his back to the football, basically just takes it away from Vasher from his right hand, scooping it over to his left hand. Watch, it scoops right over into the left hand and able to maintain possession while he's tumbling out of bounds. Just a ridiculous grab.
3 picks for Harris. He's now tied with Michael Joseph of DC for the league lead. Joseph had another one today. Play clock got to 0 before the punt.
Play game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
All right.
Race Porter to punt it away. Reese Roberson Jr. back to receive. One may have gone up a Brahmas player, scooped up by Houston. It was a short punt.
It didn't touch yellow.
Touch him or not?
You can hear Dean Blandino saying it didn't touch yellow. It did touch blue.
Down at that spot.
I know mark it dead at the 42-yard line.
The punt was first touched by the kicking team. Illegal touching. It'll be 1st down San Antonio at that spot.
So you want to be a quarterback here, huh? Take a look at the pressure on Jack Cohn after the touchdown.
Just go to Omaha and Vegas. Whitey! Listen! Good hit, boy. It's good hit. It's good hit.
How do you smile after taking a hit like that?
That is fantastic. Talk about a competitor, just tough. Jack Cohn locked in.
Omaha, Omaha, go! Whitey!
Cohn with a pump fake. Got to work on his sliding. Dives forward for a gain of 6. You know, they use those dummy counts. Last week against Orlando, it was to get a look from the defense. But Houston's not changing anything. They're staying in everything they come out lined up in.
They still have to switch up the snap count. Still have to switch up the cadence a little bit.
And movement on the left side.
It's not the way you want to switch it up, though.
False start. Offense. Number 75. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
It's Maya Tahema. 10th flag against San Antonio tonight.
All right, here we go. We're 2 Byron, 368 pigeon. X stop. 2 Byron, 368 pigeon. X stop.
Huddle.
300 is going to be quick game.
368 on Mickey. Ready. So you got our flag. We got Mickey. We go.
Pressure from the edge. Cohn to the near side, complete. It's Travis Johnson for a gain of 8.
Catch for San Antonio.
Rare are the trips across midfield for San Antonio tonight. At 3rd and 1, they come up short. Jack Heflin out of Iowa celebrating with a stream. Must be a full moon. 4th and 1, offense stays on the field.
First down, got to hold your water.
Patrick, the running back. Cohn trying to sneak. Got to push to get to the line, and that's going to be good for the first down. Remember, you can go for 3 points on a point after.
First down, let's go.
Watch big Jack Heflin right here in the middle. Lined up 0 nose. That push redirects everything. And then Jack Cohn, a nice second effort.
On 1st and 10, this is Jaquez Patrick. And he picks up 7, and we get extra pushing and shoving, and that'll bring a flag. It was Kerry Vincent. We just gifted 15 yards to San Antonio.
You got to eject him. He got to get ejected.
Houston 0.
You got to eject him.
Hines-Ward thinks he threw a punch.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, defense, number 0. The 15-yard penalty includes an automatic first down.
Down to the 23. That's first and 10, San Antonio.
Great flop, by the way.
Go!
Balaj running behind 2 polling offensive linemen. Jack Heflin might be the best celebrator in the game right now.
It's an excellent job. He negates the cutback run there, so you get counter action, 2 pullers coming around. Look at Heflin coming from the right side of your screen, right there. He fights off the offensive lineman in the middle of that defense, and there's just nowhere for Balaj to cut back.
7th play of the drive. Going to the slant. It is caught by Johnson. Jane Harris hit him so hard he lost his own mouthpiece.
Empty right, 74, Y hang smoke. Alert slot fades.
6.5 minutes of play and rolling 4th quarter. Remember, San Antonio could tie it with a touchdown and a 3-point conversion.
Slot fade to the left. All right, check. Here we go.
You just heard slot fade to the left.
We go.
There it is. And a flag on the play.
Oh, my goodness.
Pass interference, number 3, defensive pass interference.
Where we're putting it to?
Number 3 was in the end zone.
That's a 2nd PI on Harris.
Pass interference, defense, number 3. Foul occurred in the end zone by rule. The ball be spotted at the 2-yard line and includes an automatic first down.
What an opportunity for San Antonio, but a good chunk of this yardage given to them via penalty.
Floss, bad Buffalo, Z Casper on Vegas. Get that blue.
29 penalty yards of the 54 accumulated by San Antonio this drive.
Bad Buffalo run to the left. There's your Y floss motion.
A leap and a stop at the line. Balaj jumped right into Ellerbe and Beckett.
Look at penetration, big 97, Glenn Logan. He's on the ground right there, you don't really see him. He's the one that forces Balaj to have to go up. 2 linebackers collide to make the stop.
2nd and goal. Handoff again, a stretch towards the goal line, and inside the 1, looking at 3rd and goal down. Balaj is saying I was in.
Nope, elbow down.
He's got his left elbow down before the ball reaches the goal line.
Cart is great.
That's what I thought.
Yep, elbow down. Cart is great shot.
Good, Willie.
Well, just shy of the goal line.
Fantastic look inside the XFL control room. 3rd and goal. Surge forward. And another Houston stop. It sets up 4th and goal.
Glenn Logan again. Big 97 right in the middle of the defense. If you get a stalemate as a defense down around the goal line, you're in good shape. Watch this, no movement. Matter of fact, that comes back a couple of inches. That's gonna let other penetrators get there. Linebackers going over the top. Ellerbe comes flying in.
So San Antonio got bigger, an extra offensive lineman and Damian Mama. This could be the game with 4 minutes to play and a 4th and goal. Cone hands it off. Penetration, and they stop him on 4th down. Jordan Mosley and C.J. Brewer, the man at the point of attack. Party on, Houston. A turnover on downs.
Thank you for bringing this back.
Borgi found a gap, and it ripped off a 6-yard run. It's the last time you saw somebody use a prosthetic leg as a cheering tool.
It's going to be a never before today.
It is delightfully weird. Borgi again. On 2nd and 4, picked up 5.
A couple things we're going to look at. Penetration there from 97, Logan, we just talked about. 98 here, but this is the block that has to happen. The head's got to come across, and you have to gain ground with this foot right there. You see no step from OKK, 77 for San Antonio. That foot stays planted in the ground. He just leans his body across, trying to cut off that defensive tackle, and that is not going to happen. You have no leverage and no power if that takes place.
We're looking at that 4th and goal play on the tablet. Cole McDonald with the quarterback keeper. Hines Ward uses a timeout. First for the Brahmas. They've got 2 remaining. They are, however, out of challenges.
You pick one of the 3, it's penetration every time. It's one of the things you just cannot allow down near the goal line. I was a little surprised, Tom, we didn't see San Antonio give anything to the perimeter. Whether that be a quick throw, maybe a jack comb bootleg. Didn't really see anything to the outside. Tried to go right into the teeth of that Houston defense. It wasn't going to happen. See Glenn Logan there, that hair green, loves the Joker. No jokes on that goal line, Stim.
Oh. Dynamite dad dropped it. .225 to go. And if you took the over, you thought for sure with about 2.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter that you'd be able to cash that. Still waiting.
Go.
Brandon Silvers chased out of the pocket. A flag on the play. It's incomplete.
Down, flag down.
It's holding against the offense. Does he want it or not? He's right behind you.
Decline, 3rd down.
Holding. Offense number 64. The penalty is declined. Result of the play is 3rd down.
The Brahmans have 2 timeouts left, plus the 2-minute warning.
3rd and 11, Houston.
And Houston
They go to the 2-minute.
will run this thing down to the 2-minute warning. Third and 10, Houston. Silvers over the middle, caught for a 1st down. 27-yard strike to Cedric Byrd. Timeout taken by San Antonio.
What a catch by Cedric Byrd. Little wheel switch combination to the left side of your screen. That seems wide open.
He got it. He got it. Ho, ho, ho. Let the clock run.
Cedric Byrd.
Hey, to your right. Go.
Borgie, you can hear saying, stay in, stay in. He does get out of bounds. 10-yard run. Nearly academic that San Antonio has another timeout left. Week 4 XFL schedule starts at 7 o'clock Eastern Saturday on FX. Houston at Orlando, followed by San Antonio in Seattle. And it continues Sunday afternoon. It'll be a packed house in St. Louis. The Battlehawks with a tough one on the road today. Lost to D.C. Bob Soup's Renegades will come to town. And Vegas is in D.C. 7 o'clock Eastern. Beer Snakes coming your way on ESPN2 to close Week 4 of the XFL. Week 10 regular season, 2 weekends of playoffs to decide an XFL champion. Timeout taken. Final stoppage for San Antonio, 1:43 left. DC 3-0. That game got ugly late. 3 ejections and some skirmishes at the end of their win against St. Louis as the Battlehawks suffered their first loss. And then those two teams shared a charter back to the hub in Arlington. I bet that was an interesting flight. In the South, the Roughnecks are looking to go to 3-0.
Garrett. Strong left. Here we go. Strong left. Strong left. Come on, going right.
Remember with P.J. Walker at quarterback in the last version of the XFL before the pandemic shut it down, Houston was undefeated. They were 5-0, and they're looking to go to 3-0 here. Grayson Allen.
Little split zone there from Houston. Saw Garrett Owens, 21, coming flat across the line of scrimmage.
Brandon Silvers. And we face the very realistic possibility that the over is not going to hit, despite the fact that with 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter, it looked all but certain. No scoring in the fourth quarter, only 6 points in the second half. Those 6 belong to San Antonio. Like Saturday, Houston at Orlando, 7 o'clock Eastern on FX.
Ace left. Ace fly. Tampa follow on 1. Ready?
Third down 2. And Allen stops short.
That's it right here.
I'm gonna let it run all the way down. Call time. Ref.
Do you want to go hard count?
Scored the first down. And a yard.
I'm gonna let it go all the way down and then call time out again.
Wade didn't like that idea.
No, he did not.
Hey, hang on. No.
So the Roughnecks will use a timeout.
Houston has called their second.
So what do you do here on 4th and 1? So we got to punt it now. With the touchback rule, that could be a net of only 4 yards. A touchback would bring it out to the 35.
I think field position for me would dictate we go for it, especially the way we've been running the football. You have a mobile quarterback that you can even bring into the game with Cole McDonald, could add different things that you want to try to do from a play calling perspective.
Race Porter is the punter. XFL rules set to maximize returns, so if anything gets out of bounds, the touchback would bring it back out to the 35. There is no returner back for San Antonio. They only have 10 on the field. And Porter trying to pooch this one. Needs it to check up. It does. What a beautiful punt. They downed it a little bit early with 18 seconds left on the clock. You can hear Wade Phillips saying dime, dime. A long field with no timeouts for Jack Cohn in San Antonio.
Great execution on that punt. Surprise, no returner back there?
Dallas on Dallas.
I think that was
Alabama on Dallas.
maybe a mistake. I think I only counted 10 in the punt return team for San Antonio. Movement on both sides. Looked like Houston jumped one side, and the left tackle moved on the right.
18 on the clock. 18.
Who moved first?
But did you have a false start?
I do not have a flag. I have a simultaneous with snap and move on our side.
Just say 36 on a beta. So you have a DOF. Okay.
Offside defense number 36 on advantage of the quarterback. 5-yard penalty remains first down. Please reset the game clock to 18 seconds. Thank you.
From the 16, first and 5.
18 seconds left in regulation. 6 defensive backs on the field. Cohn pitches it forward and it falls incomplete.
For number 11.
Pass rush for Houston been an issue all night, especially that young man Trent Harris. Penalty to play before, but
6-4 on Mick.
64 protection. You'll keep the back end to help here.
Brahmas need a miracle. Cohn taken down, and that will do it. John Daka with the sack. And the clock hits double zeros. Houston covers. The under hits. And the Roughnecks improve to 3-0. Grandma's got to be happy with this one. Brandon Silvers throws for 278, 3 touchdowns. I'm going to party at Tacky Jack's in Orange Beach tonight.
Here at the ring is Saturday, April 1st.
What a game by John Trey Kirkland. The first 2 touchdowns and a couple of point after.
The Orlando Guardians will receive the kick. Justin Rogers, you know the kick rule. If you don't, can't go until the player touches it. Both players 5 yards apart. There goes Rogers on the opening kick of the game. He's going to take it past the 30-yard line, which is where we bring in former first-round pick of the Denver Broncos in 2016, quarterback Paxton Lynch.
Here we go, here we go. Hey, flex right, zoom. Quick ace left. Flank right, zoom. Quick ace left. Wide stick, X hitch. On one, ready? Quick ace left. Here we go. Done. 180. Right side.
First down, Lynch to throw. Quick shot to the right. Lance Lenore on the reception. Good start there for Orlando. It's Robert Ford, the offensive coordinator, here from him throughout the night.
Bubble. Cadillac, bubble.
Cadillac, Cadillac, Cadillac. Here we go. Sit on. 180. Right side.
Run there on second and short. Jermaine Martin on the carry. And it looks as if that will be enough for the first down. And Joey, it's all about getting a good start if you're the Guardians here on offense.
Yeah, and I love the hitch call to begin a game. It gets your quarterback in a rhythm. It's an easy throw, gets a receiver a touch, and it gets you 5 or 6 yards, which gives you short distance to get to a first down.
Here we go, here we go. Fire.
Play fake for Lynch, rolls out, finds his man out of the backfield. That's Cody Latimer. You heard him talking to Matt Klain, gonna need everybody, and that's a nice game for the Guardians for Latimer, forced out by Keelan Kennedy and a gain of 16.
And another easy play. Get outside the pocket, drop it off to Latimer, out in the flat, and he gets a big gain. Now, as they get closer to the 4, they get closer to this red zone, this is where Orlando has to find a way to start getting some of these drives into the end zone.
180. Right side.
Another first down, another play fake to Latimer. He's tackled immediately. That's good defense by the Vipers, Deontay Anderson, and that'll be a loss of 1.
Yeah, if that block isn't made on the outside, the guy in front of that receiver, this play has no chance. And this is the way to come up, get around the blocker, doesn't even touch him, and make a tackle. And now you set up a second and long.
Latimer, 4 catches, 57 yards a week ago, already apparent. He's going to be Lynch's guy early in this one.
Oh, yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Here we go. 180. Right side.
So second and 11. That's Martin off the left side. Had an initial crease, closed down nicely. Gain of 4, going to bring up 3rd and long. C.J. Avery brings him down.
Hey, on 2, on 2, on 2, on 2, on 2. Oh. Twins right, scat right, Seminole. On 2, ready? Seminole. 2. Scat right. Here we go. Sit on. Yeah, I need my mic fixed. 180. Wait it high.
So first 3rd down for Orlando. Flag on the play. Lynch forced out of the pocket. And Paxton Lynch has this in his game. He's going to get the first down easily. It's going to be an offsides on Vegas. It's a gain of 8, so they will get a first down forced out by Maximilian Roberts.
Offside, number 28, defense. That penalty is declined. Result of play is a first down.
So check that. Maximilian Roberts is the one that jumped off sides. And Joey, Paxton Lynch coming out of Memphis. He was very much a dual threat guy. He's got this in his game.
And he's 6'7", 244. And you're thinking, take a shot downfield. It's an offsides call, but he saw open grass and goes and gets the first down himself.
Again, about finishing drives for Orlando. Lynch stands tall in the pocket. Incomplete, intended for Logan Carter. Former walk-on at Oklahoma State. The 5th different starting offensive line combination for Orlando tonight. Can't get any continuity up front. That's going to be big to watch to see if Vegas can take advantage with pressure.
And that's what every coach we talked to has said. The toughest part of putting together a team is getting that offensive line together. And they've had 5 different starting lineups.
Here we go, 180. Right side.
8th play of the drive. They give up the middle to Martin. Martin gets some good yardage on 2nd and 10, and that's going to bring up 3rd and shorts.
On the ball, QB sneak, let's go.
On the ball, on the ball, on the ball. Here you go.
You got a quarterback that side. You hear the offensive coordinator, Robert Ford, say we're going to QB sneak it. Good for 2. Another first down for the Guardians. It looks as if so ball spotted at the 20.
Kick right, alert, ace right, fetch. On one, ready? Here we go. Hey, alert, 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 alert. Sit on. 180. What's that?
Solid opening drive. Lynch, left side. Good catch. Charleston Rambo's going to have enough for a first down. C.J. Avery there. Vegas jumps the route. Rambo, the talented receiver out of Miami's able to make it first and goal.
Lynch got away with one here. He went late to the hitch. Usually this means trouble. You could see he almost got there and almost deflected it, but because Lynch in the big arm was able to get it out there to the flat.
So first and goal, 11th play of the drive.
180. What's that?
Martin up the middle. Martin using his feet, an early goal line stand for Vegas. Piratamo Apenu holds him up. Second and goal. The first time tonight, we'll see the backup quarterback, Quentin Flowers, played his college ball in South Florida. Just a week on this roster, Joey. He obviously brings another development, another element to this offense, ability to run the ball. And there you see it. Quentin Flowers tries to cut it back. What a stop by Vegas' defense there at the goal line.
Outstanding play by Vegas' defense. It looked like Flowers had a crease. Looked like it's going to be one-on-one, get outside. Usually he makes the guy miss, and it looks like there's a crease. But the rally by this defense of Vegas to keep him out of the end zone, and this has been the struggle for Orlando. They're worse than the league in scoring. It's in these areas where haven't been able to finish drives.
So 13th play of the drive. Flag on the play. Flowers to the pylon. Vegas is there. We'll check the penalty.
Michael, 23 defense lined up in a neutral zone. 23.
Offside, number 23. Defense zone. Half the distance to the goal. Still third down.
Michael Vandervelde, our official tonight. Second penalty on this drive from Maximilian Roberts. You see him lined up well over the ball, Joe.
And this one could be a killer. They got to stop on this third down, and you're thinking Orlando now has to put in a decision to go for it on the fourth, kick a field goal, go for it. Now they get another shot at the end zone.
Hackton Lynch still on the sideline. Quentin Flowers in that bunch formation. They're going to try to push him across. And how's that?
He's in. Come on. Come on.
Touchdown, Orlando.
Let's go.
And Joey Galloway for a team trying to get some momentum to start their season. How's that for an opening drive of the game? 13 plays, 67 yards, 6.5 minutes off the clock.
The best thing they did is they kept the defense off balance. They ran the ball strong for some big runs, but they also did some play action pass. They made some quick throws. That way your defense can get settled in. And of course, the 2 penalties by Roberts helped them out.
Again, here in the XFL, there are no kicking extra points. You can go for 1 from the 2-yard line, 2 from the 5-yard line, 3 from the 10-yard line. 1 for 3 on the season is Orlando on 1-point conversion. Flowers, the pitch. Martin, the reception. Martin, the pylon. And a quick 7-0 lead out of the visiting Guardians.
Walk me through that drive.
You know, Pat, we got the ball first. Pat locked in. Since I got here, I've just been telling them guys every day, 1 play at a time. I just go back to my college days. It was always 1 play at a time. We can't think ahead, and we can't think about what happened behind us, Just 1 play at a time, and that's what I did.
Matt, he's got the guys locked in.
He sure does, and so does DeAndre Torrey, who we've seen make plays for Vegas on special teams. Had a kick return of 44 yards last week against D.C. That a gain of 42. And we bring out the quarterback from Las Vegas tonight, Luis Perez, getting the start.
Everybody follow me. Close. We good? All right, here we go, boys. 1-1, baby. Here we go. Hey, we're going ace right. 25 zombie on 1, ready? Here we go. Sit up. 180. Where's Hood?
Rod Smith in the backfield, a steady diet of him throughout the season. That's where they'll open up on first down, Joe, in a gain of 6.
Hold, everybody hold. Hey, here we go. Hey. That man right. 8 350 off this spacing. I want it.
Second week, Ray Sherman's been calling ball plays for Vegas.
Sit up. 180. Where's Hood?
2nd and 4, Perez to throw to the outside, incomplete. Geronimo Allison, who did not play in last week's game when we were in DC, off his fingertips. Martavis Bryant, the former NFL player, inactive tonight.
Hey, we're going, everybody here? Hey, we're going even left, 87 recs. I want ready. Even left, 87 recs. Even left, 87 recs. Yep.
3rd and 4 in Orlando territory.
Here we go. Sit up. 180. Where's Hood?
Play clock down to 1. Perez gets it off. Rod Smith out of the backfield, tries to make a man miss, and that is a good open field tackle by Terrence Plummer.
Outstanding play by Plummer. Bump and run, man-to-man, free safety up high, drops this ball out. Now it's just between your running back and your linebacker. Who's going to be the better athlete? Who's going to make a play? And that is an outstanding play by Plummer, not just to get wide, but to tackle for a loss, setting up a 4th and 5.
Karis Sosa doing the punting duties again tonight for Vegas. Justin Rogers situated at his 8-yard line. And that's a good punt. Trickles just about the 6-yard line. 4 of their last 5 opening drive scores for Orlando. Ball at the 7. Good job by Vegas's defense getting to Martin. Martrell Spate on the tackle. In for now for Vic Beasley, bringing up a 2nd down.
Whatever issues Orlando had on that first drive, communication, they need to just keep that going. That first drive, they ran it 8 times, they passed it 5 times, did a nice job moving the ball and making it short distances to get first downs. They need to keep that going.
Here we go. Sit on. 180. Right there.
So Lynch rolls to his right, keeps his eyes downfield, takes a shot. He threw that, and about 7 Vegas defenders were there, falls incomplete. And you mentioned the communication issues having to run of the ball plays. So Shane Matthews, former Florida great, calling some ball plays tonight. Remember Spurrier used to just run the quarterback in on every other play with the play call. Maybe Matthews will go that route.
I'm sure the players are hoping they don't have to go that route. It's very nice to be able to hear the offensive coordinator in your ear. As a receiver, you don't have to worry about going back to the huddle at times. Just listen to the coordinator. He'll tell you what the play is.
180. Right it high.
So 3rd and 10 for Orlando. Lynch out of his own end zone. Pressure gets there. Maximilian Roberts, sack.
4th down, yep.
And they're spotting him, Joe, at the 1-inch line.
Well, the good thing is that we got Dean Blandino who will take a look at it and let us know if that's the correct spot.
What you just saw there, C.J. Avery coming off the edge, it looked really good. And then, of course, on the other side, Maximilian Roberts. Matt, I feel like you've said his name 100 times already tonight. The bend that he just hit on the left tackle, that's hard to do when you're 6'7" going against a 6'3" guy. You got to get real low there.
So the ball for now spotted at the 1-inch. And I believe Dean Blandino, our VP of officiating, is going to take a look.
So I've got my end zone shot, tough to see the ball. Near handheld, no good. Far handheld, not on the line. Cards our best look. Okay, after review, the ruling on the field stands. We just don't have the look down the line.
After review, the ruling on the field stands as called. It's 4th down.
First time tonight, Dean Blandino, XFL VP of officiating. Dean, walk us through that decision.
Yeah, so the officials ruled that the ball was in the field of play when progress was stopped. We were looking to see if any part of that ball was breaking the plane of the goal line. It's a safety. We just didn't have the look right down the line to be able to tell definitively, so the ruling on the field had to stand.
Okay, we appreciate the look inside as Mac Brown out of his own end zone. Does a great job just to get that to the 50. That's Sexton trying to make the man miss. Sexton across midfield. Flag on the play as Sexton trots that out to about the 40-yard line. Punt of 51. And a return of 12.
Open it up, talk to me.
And Joey, that exchange that we just had there with Dean and everything in between, that's the beauty. There's transparency to everything. And Dean's like, look, we didn't have the look, so call's got to stand.
One of the great parts of this league is you know they're going to get the call right. You know Dean is going to take a look at it.
There is no foul for blocking the back. It'll be first down.
Okay, so the run stands to the 40. Tiffany?
Hey, I'm here with Maximilian Roberts. You're just talking to me about leverage. How were you able to use your leverage to come up with the stop to help force them to punt?
67's a tall defender. I'm a shorter edge player, so I just had to get under him. Got under him, and I got the sack.
Catch your breath. Thank you.
Thank you.
Joey, did he take your Gucci headband?
No, but that's very nice. But what he's saying is, and you can see, and he's jumped off sides twice tonight. And so when you watch film during the week and you see a guy and you feel like I can beat this guy,
yeah,
you're anxious. And he was anxious early in this game, and it finally timed it up right, and he got a big sack.
Chomping at the bit, was he? Perez here hands it off to Rod Smith up the middle. Tackled by Gerald Willis, gain of 2. So we'll see a complement of running backs tonight to Vegas. John Lovett, DeAndre Torrey.
228, under center. Yes, race. Here you go. Axe, sit up. 180, what's up?
Perez under center, fake to Smith. Boots to his left. Takes a shot over the middle of the field to Jeff Badette. And a gain of 3.
All right, here we go. Let's go 11 personnel, 11. Eagle right, 61 X drive, check.
Listen up, all right, we got
Eagle
tight
right,
mug, one hole, tight mug, one hole, tight mug, one hole.
Check, you got check.
Hey, outside leverage, Mike, outside leverage. Outside leverage, Mike. Hard outside.
Hey, Dusty. Here we go, yeah, go up there. Here we go. Throw, sit up.
I'd imagine a 4-down territory situation, but Perez has enough with that. I'm taking a shot. What a catch! Badette, touchdown, Vegas.
Let's go left hash. All right,
35-yard touchdown reception to Jeff Badette. 7 catches, 80 yards a week ago. Joey, he picked up right where he left off.
Man-to-man coverage, bump and run. You want your best receiver to get loose. And you can see Badette from the inside gets loose, gets behind the defensive back, and a great throw by Perez.
60 hammer, A hook.
Over the ball, yep. 60, here we go. Here we go. Sit up. Hey, Sean. Here we go. Sit up.
For 2 in the lead, Perez, end zone, caught 2. How's that for an answer? Rod Smith, and the 2-point conversion gives Vegas an 8-7 lead. Joey, that was big for Vegas to get back down the field. They had special teams, they had defense, now they have a touchdown.
Huge defensive stop down on the goal line. Looked like it could have been a safety, but they mark it on the 1. They get the ball in great field position, and then they just drive it down. Paxton Lynch making a great throw to Badette. And you can see when you're running a corner from the inside and you have man-to-man coverage or is a safety high, there's no way he can get to the corner of the end zone, and Badette makes a nice catch falling to the ground.
Yeah, Perez 3 of 4. Yes, sir! You see Brett Hundley there, started a couple games in Vegas this year, but that was Perez just dropping one perfectly to Badette, and then finds Rod Smith there for 2-point conversions. Tiffany?
Guys, I'm with Luis Perez. You just talked to me about a little bump and run. Can you go through the timing on that play and the speed of Badette?
Yeah, Jeff's a great player. We saw man across the board. You know, I trusted Jeff to win, and he won.
That's it. That's simple, huh?
That's it.
Thank you so much, Luis.
Tiffany, thank you. Sometimes it is that easy, right? Make the read, find your player, make the throw. In an 8-7 game here in Vegas is Justin Wright. You know what, Joey, is that the unicorn of the XFL? Is that the first time we've seen one go to the back of the end zone this season?
It might be.
180!
Empty backfield for Lynch. Quick slant to the left side, caught by Lenore.
Cadillac bubble. Twins right, Cadillac bubble. Twins right, Cadillac bubble.
Here we go.
How about that, Shane Matthews? First down for Orlando there. Good job by Jermaine Martin. A good effort on first down to get it to the 50. That's Dedrick Thomas. Check that in a gain of 5. Just Shane Martin brought him down.
Guys, we heard from Maximilian saying, I know I can beat this guy. Joey, you said he saw it on film all week. 3 plays in a row. We've seen Maximilian just terrorize the left side of this line.
Over here.
Did we determine whether or not we're on a max name basis with Maximilian Roberts?
Hey, we're good.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's what happens in football. You literally watch the film and think, I got this guy. I think I can beat this guy. And you're looking forward to getting your chance at him during the game.
How about the quicks there by Devin Darrington and a gain of 4, going to bring up 3rd and short. That's good hustle here for Maximilian Roberts to get back and make that play.
You know what? He started off with those 2 offside penalties because he's a little anxious, but since then he's played great.
Hey, Corvette. There you go. Gabby, son.
3rd and 2. Paxton going to keep it himself. He'll have enough for a first down. Now, I don't know if I'd qualify Paxton Lynch as a Corvette, but he did just enough to get the yardage in a first.
Adam Sparks, the corner, sitting out wide. He sees big Paxton Lynch coming at him. He's thinking, oh, man, this could be tough. Head down. You can see he wasn't exactly trying to hit Paxton Lynch.
Here we go, lit. Flank left mojo, Liz, stay. On 1, ready? Here we go. Sit on. 180. Right side.
Fake to Darrington. Pressure on Lynch, and they get to him. Peter Taumoepenu with the sack.
We talked about that offensive line for Orlando being their 5th group of starters in that off line. They've been sacked more than any team in the XFL this season. You can see it. The tackles are struggling. If it wasn't one side, it was going to be the other. The tackles are struggling to protect these quarterbacks.
Vic Beasley also kind of a menace on that play. Already the 2nd sack for Vegas as we approach 30 seconds here in the first quarter.
Okay. Here goes, sit on. 180. Right side.
Draw to Darrington. Nothing there. DJ Calhoun on the tackle after a gain of 2. And in all likelihood, that'll take us to the end of the first quarter.
Here we go.
You look at the right tackle. I bet you money, since we're in Vegas, I bet you a quarter that he's offside. That he is not on the line of scrimmage.
All right, so that's interesting that Rod was talking about that. And then there's a flag on the play. I understand he was talking about Orlando's defense, but Kevin Pinckney appears to be offsides.
Baxter.
For 90. Defense, 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Here you go.
Check that.
On two.
Jasheen Martin is who Vanderbilt said was the victim.
Gotta be kidding me, man.
Here we go. Ta-da! Watch the draw. 180. Wait, ta-da!
So now 3rd and 7. Was that early movement again? It was. Lynch going to take a shot, just throws it upfield. It wasn't going to matter anyway because of the offside. So now, Joey, you're talking about 2 consecutive 5-yard penalties. What was 3rd and long is now going to be 3rd and 2.
Defense, 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
When they jump off, these are the kind of mistakes that make it tough to win football games. They just gave away 10 yards. They gave away 10 yards, and it was 3rd and 12. That's what drives Coach nuts.
Just shy of the 35-yard line. That's Darrington up to the. Well, I'll tell you what, he's got some quicks. Deontay Anderson met him at the line of scrimmage. This is going to be close, if not just short. And it looks like it's going to be 4th and inches.
You're right. Look at that jump cut. Gets outside. But at the same time, give Anderson a lot of credit. Getting right there at the line of scrimmage with the stop.
Go, go. So Buckley going to go for it.
God dang it.
False start, number 65. Offense, 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
Jordan Eagle Fossey, and he's going to do exactly what Vegas did a minute ago. Give them favorable yardage now at 4th and inches. It'll be interesting to see what Terrell Buckley
Correction,
does.
that follows on number 65.
Paxton Lynch wasn't under the center yet, and he fell out of his stance. Those are the kind of penalties that are making it difficult for this Orlando offense to be able to score points.
So backs it up, 4th and 6. Still going to go for it is Orlando. Lynch. Time. Lynch space. Can he get it with his feet? Good open field tackle. Stephen Roberts holds him short. And the Vegas defense, after the touchdown, they get a defensive stop, perhaps a little bit of momentum here, Joe.
And as good as Orlando was on that first drive, they've been that bad since then. And that's what we talked about. They've scored on the first drive 4 out of 5 times. And then after that, offensively, they have not been able to sustain a drive.
Joey, the scramble drill right there by the wide receivers was super subpar. I mean, you've got your quarterback rolling to the right. Guys are just sitting down. They're not mirroring him. They're not moving with him. I thought that was really strange there.
What can Vegas do now? Perez at quarterback. Lovett in the backfield.
Ready? What's up?
They're going to give to Lovett. Lovett's going to try to find some space. First time we've called his name tonight. The gain of 3.
60. Viper. No, out of pistol. Pistol, yes. On the ball. This player's gonna hit. Hey, go Roger Hard, 25. Roger Hard, 25. You got the inside too. Here we go. Turbo, sit up.
Play fake. Lovett. Perez. Dumps it off to Lovett, has space, big gain for Vegas. Lovett stays on his feet. He's a big play waiting to happen. That's exactly what we got. Brett Hundley on the sideline, you heard him say this play's gonna hit, and it did for 27.
It's a man-to-man coverage once again by Orlando, and you watch Lovett come to the line of scrimmage, man-to-man on a linebacker. You have either got to get to the quarterback or this coverage has to be tighter. That you can't allow Perez to stand in the pocket while a running back out of the backfield has time to work your middle linebacker like that.
That was 8 on 8. Terrence Smith, the linebacker, beating coverage and missed the tackle.
Hey, bus. Here we go. Turbo, sit up.
Keep riding Lovett on this drive, and why not? But Orlando there right away after a gain of 1. Terrence Smith, who just got beaten, missed the tackle on the prior play, makes the play there.
Gordon. 60. Church left, snag. You got snag. You got flat. 60, here we go. Flat. 60 flat, here we go. 44, you got these two, here we go. You got him, yep. Turbo, sit up.
Play just gets off. Perez again out of the backfield to Lovett. Can Lovett get into the end zone here? Makes a man miss. Lovett down at the 2. And a gain of 32.
And you can hear Perez just tell Lovett, hey, here's what you got. You got the flat. And when he ran the flat, no one's there. And Perez, having just told him where to go, has his eyes on him, wide open. Coverage bust on the back end by Orlando. Again, it's a man-to-man coverage. Not sure how you bust a man-to-man, but they did.
Matt Elam missed the tackle. Now Vegas in business, 1st and goal. This in the Lovett drive.
You gotta go. Hey, come on. Turbo, sit up.
Rod Smith now in the backfield, wide open, touchdown, Vegas. Sean Price. Joey, should I, what is?
I did.
Should I do it?
Hey.
What is that?
Well, that's a Viper. That's a Viper head, Joey.
Interesting.
Okay, 61. 61, smash, X brush. Get a point, you got shallow. Bunch. 61.
So Vegas gonna go for 2 after converted on the first one. Rod Smith in the backfield.
Here we go. Here we go. Sit it. 180. Right hook.
Perez to the right. Incomplete. Intended for Geronimo Allison. Covered by Shaq Wiggins. So you see the kick zone where the ball has to go. Justin Rogers receives it. Players can move. Rogers trying to get it to his 30. It'll be close. Love it on the tackle who had a big play. 2 big plays rather than that final drive. So now, look, Paxton Lynch in this offense had to get something going after kind of hitting the skids here after that first possession.
How about the over-under up to 48.5? Started at 42, couple touchdowns.
And Vegas loves Vegas now, 11.5. So Lynch here on first down. Vic Beasley bringing pressure. Can they get to him? Falls incomplete, intended for Lance Lenore. Tiffany?
Guys, I'm with John Lovett, and you basically, it was all you on the drive to help lead your team to score. What was like the communication between you and Luis Perez on that drive?
The O-line did a hell of a job with a pass pro. Picked up the blitz. Backer had me one-on-one. Got to make the play where you need to make the play, so that's what happened.
I know you're out of breath, but could you feel the spark you gave this team?
Yeah, no doubt. We just got to keep it going, sack these plays, and let's go ahead and win this game.
Thank you.
Tiffany, thank you. You have to love it. Sorry. Darrington off the left side.
I'm so used to your bad jokes. I
can't even get a reaction out of you anymore.
I'm used to your bad jokes.
I know. There's a gain of 3.
Let the XFL crowd get some of it.
16 weeks together with college football. By the way, you're talking about the Shane Matthews stories. You're out calling ball plays tonight. There's nothing better than a former Florida quarterback telling stories about their head coach, because we sit with Palmer when he's with us in studio. Those guys have so many stories about what it was like playing quarterback for the old ball coach. Can he dial one up here on third down? Lynch over the middle of the field. It looked like Jalen Smith mistimed his jump. Ball was there.
Yeah, he tried to squeeze that one into a tight window through the middle of the field. I don't know if he catches the ball, if it's not going to be a big hit by this safety. But, man, that is really good coverage on the back end. And that is a tight window to try to squeeze the ball into.
Good job, OL. Hey, good pro, guys. Good pro.
Mac Brown punting to Matthew Sexton. You heard Paxton Lynch there credit that offensive line. So many changes this season. This Sexton's going to bring it to the 35-yard line. A punt of 46, return of 14.
We got TV timeout? We got TV or no?
Perez, 6 straight completions. 6 of 7, 97, 2 touchdowns early on in this one.
Straight left. Yeah, I'm gonna get out the way for you. Here we go. Give me Yep. 180. Wait, touch.
The running back roulette wheel lands on DeAndre Torrey for this possession in Orlando right there. What about Terrence Smith in a TFL for the Guardians? Loss of 2.
This Orlando defense needs a spark right now. Smith making a great tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Now they have to find a way on these passing downs. They're playing man-to-man, bump and run coverage. That's what Terrell Buckley used to play when he played football. He's a bump and run guy. Their defensive backs have to stand up if the defense is going to get them back in this game.
Joey, Caesar Sportsbook has just moved the live line to 13.5.
I think every time Vegas gets the ball, it goes up a couple points.
Doug Kazarian, sports betting analyst, will join us at halftime. Look at DeAndre Torrey. You mentioned when Vegas has the ball. Torrey, big gain, first down. 26 yards. Najim Hossein on the tackle.
And this is great blocking up front, and I'm sure Eric McClain can add to what that offensive line just did right there.
Man, it was beautiful to see these guys, the way that they're just moving guys out of the way. You see offensive linemen running downfield, getting their hands on blocks. That's a thing of beauty, Joey.
Donovan West, the center, the key block there, got his first start last week.
Turbo, sit up.
It's back to Rod Smith. It's back to the ground. Smith makes a man miss. Turns something out of nothing. Terrence Smith with the missed tackle and a gain of 5.
All right, you want trio? Okay, here we go. Let's go trio right.
We're going field stack star fire zone.
11, my fault. 11.
Field stack
right.
star fire zone. Star fire zone. Field stack star fire zone. Field stack star fire zone.
29-10.
Hey, Gene. You go. Tell CJ it's a you go.
Turbo, sit up.
So 2nd and 5. Smith again. Rod Smith won't go down. That's going to be another first down. You saw big 77 Quintarius Eatman kind of lead the way, push his man forward for a gain of 9 and a first down.
And right now, Vegas is just too physical up front for this Orlando defense.
Stanley Maponga missed an initial shot to make the tackle. And you talked about the momentum that Vegas has here and Orlando needing to stop.
61. All right, here we go. Turbo, here we go. Turbo, sit up.
Torrey in the backfield. Perez to throw. Perez over the middle. That's Torrey with the catch. He can make a man miss. DeAndre Torrey been active on this drive and a gain of 8. Tackled by Ty Smith.
These running backs catching the ball in the backfield is killing this Orlando defense. They're going to have to figure out a way. I don't know if it's maybe go zone at some point in time, but right now they have trouble covering these running backs out the backfield.
Is someone missing the assignment?
It's tough as a linebacker. You're standing flat foot as that running back's coming at you. It's a tough assignment in the first place.
26, here we go. Turbo, sit up.
2nd and 1. Play fake to Torrey. Shot to the outside. Sinkyu Sweeting. Perhaps a little bit of miscommunication there. Smith on the coverage. So 3rd and 1. Already the 7th play of this drive.
24 zombie, here we go, gotta go. Ace right, 24 zombie, ace right, get over here. 24, pistol. Here we go. Turbo, sit up.
Torrey. Good defense by Orlando there. Trayvon Sanders and a loss of 1.
Field goal.
Joey, what do you think of that? Field goal there by Rod Woods and Ray Sherman.
Perez definitely was not happy about this, but I think defensively they settled in now. After that first drive, they're playing good defense, so I don't mind kicking a field goal here, getting more points because your defense is playing so well.
So 38-yard attempt for Bailey Giffen. Right down the middle.
I'm here with offensive coordinator Ray Sherman. You just opted to go for the field goal on 4th and 2. Can you take me through that decision?
Well, one thing I learned, you take the points. You know, I don't care if you're at home on the road. When you got a situation like that, you always take the points.
Your backs have had some success catching passes out of the backfield. What's the defense showing you?
Well, what happens is they're really getting deep in their drops, and so what we do is we put our backs are an outlet for the quarterback, so he knows those guys are available to him if they need him.
Thanks, Coach. Now I'll send it over to Eric McClain.
Coach Buck, your defense right there seems like they're so close to making a big play. What are you seeing from them?
Yes, this is being on break. They're giving us a chance to stay in this game. Offense, we got to go out and drive this down and score.
Appreciate you, Coach.
Thank you.
Orlando on their first drive, 67 yards total offense. Last 3 drives, 20 combined yards. As Vegas now with 17 points, the most they've had in a first half this season. So a new quarterback for Orlando. First and 10, good shot, Lance Lenore. So a gain of 7. So Quentin Dormady now at quarterback. You see Paxton Lynch there on the sideline.
I guess it doesn't matter, but.
False start, number 64. Offense, 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
X and Z stop. X and Z stop. Ace right. Be ready to check it down to your back.
So Quentin Dormady was the quarterback that was investigated of allegations of impropriety. The investigation concluded that they were unsubstantiated reports. And so Dormady has been reinstated by the team. He is in the lineup tonight. Third down now after a gain of 6.
Guys, and the interesting piece about that, Matt, you just bring that up. The biggest piece that Coach Buck said, how do my players feel about it? How do the guys in the locker room? Every single guy didn't think that it was something of nature that you just said right there. Welcomed him back with open arms.
Now he's on the field here, 3rd and 2. Lynch yanked Dormady. Hey, that's a good throw on 3rd down to move the chains for Eli Rogers.
Orlando needed to get a first down. They need a spark on this offensive side. And this is just a simple throw outside. Keeps it low so the defender can't get to it. Get down low, Rogers makes a catch, moves the chains. They need some momentum on the offensive side because they've struggled since that first drive.
So 1st and 10 for Dormady. Dormady again finds the sideline to Cody Latimer. And all of a sudden, Dormady, the second Quentin quarterback on this team. Quentin Flowers saw him early. He's the runner. Dormady now moving the chains and another first down for Orlando.
And I'll say the offensive line for Orlando has done a nicer job of protecting their quarterback in this drive in particular. He's had a chance to stand in the pocket and look downfield and throw the ball.
So we've already seen 3 quarterbacks tonight for Orlando. 1st and 10, down 17-7. They give up the middle to Jermaine Martin. And what does that do, Joe, when you're able to loosen up the defense with a couple of passes to the outside? Our thanks to those fans that made the trip out here to Cashman Field. Good crowd on hand tonight, hoping Vegas gets their first win. Dormady in at quarterback. Tell you what, Dormady's thrown it well, but good coverage there intended for Thomas. Check that for Lenore. Adam Sparks there on coverage. Deontay Anderson closed it down, now 3rd and 5.
Really good coverage by Sparks on the back end here. This is just a bump and run, man-to-man go. Sparks doesn't let the receiver get on top of him. Doesn't have anywhere to go. Pins him to the sideline. It's great coverage.
That's the first incompletion for Dormady after replacing Paxton Lynch. Again, we've also seen Quentin Flowers in the game. 3rd down, quick shot outside. Dormady kind of throws it behind his receiver. That leads him off a little bit of momentum, and Cody Latimer is going to be short of the first down.
The miss routes, right?
So 4th and 2.
Go, go, go.
Both teams, all 3 timeouts.
Take it down to 1. Drop off.
Terrell Buckley and Orlando
30 seconds in
first timeout.
I don't care.
Fourth and 2. Dedrick Thomas outside. Dormady in the backfield by himself. Over the middle, it is caught in a first down for Orlando. Logan Carter on the catch and a gain of 9. And I'll tell you what, Quentin Dormady's come right in and let him right down the field.
And has looked comfortable. He has looked very comfortable when he's come into this game on this drive. And again, I'm going to give the offensive line some credit. they are giving Dormady a chance to stand in the pocket and throw the ball down the field.
And Dormady's going to do it again as we say that. Keeps his eyes downfield, and it's incomplete, intended for Eli Rogers. So a good job there by Dormady climbing the pocket, pressure by Bryant Jones. Missed the tackle, and it falls incomplete.
Yeah, and Eric McLean mentioned earlier about the receivers not doing a good job on the scramble drill. That time, Eli Rogers does a nice job coming to the sideline, which was the way Dormady was going as a receiver. You want to work to the sideline that your quarterback is on. Dormady just a little bit behind.
So 2nd and 10, under a minute here in the first half. 2 timeouts for Orlando. All 3 for Vegas. Dormady plants that back foot, takes a shot at the end zone. There is all kind of coverage. It's going to be a touchdown for Charleston Rambo.
Result of the play is a touchdown. Defensive pass interference, black 6.
Charleston Rambo, highly touted recruit, started his career at Oklahoma,
Pass
transferred
interference,
to
number
Miami.
6. Defense, that penalty is declined. Touchdown.
25 yards. We weren't surprised it was going to be passing interference. And that's a great play by Rambo, and a great drive by Dormady.
And a great drive by the offensive line. They have really stepped up, especially on that drive. They've been sacked more than any other team in the XFL. They did a nice job here.
So now the 3rd quarterback, we've seen Quentin Flowers. He got some run on the first possession of the game. They're going to go for 1 point. They got the first 1-point attempt. Flowers out of the shotgun, looks like an option look, and Vegas was all over it. Led by Martrell Spate. So Joey, a touchdown for Orlando. You mentioned how comfortable Quentin Dormady looked. He comes in, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Yeah, made a number of plays on this drive. This may be his best throw. Back shoulder to Rambo's 6'2". Defensive back can't get around him. Nice job of playing the body game. Just go up, make the play, get in the end zone.
10 plays, 71 yards for the touchdown. Eric?
So you're known as a speed guy. You use your possession, use your big body right there. Walk me through that touchdown.
You know, just great play, call, great throw by 12, great catch, you know, so we executed good. Throw it to the good guy, make a play on the ball, that's it.
How is the offense adjusting? 3 different quarterbacks have played so far.
You know, we ball players, so we just, whoever get in, we just get in the mix, blend it, go up. That's all we know.
I appreciate you, man. Matt?
Thank you.
Dormady 7 of 9, 71 yards right out of the gate as Borregales is going to kick it to DeAndre Torrey at his own 10. Torrey across the 20 to the 26. What was the reaction of Terrell Buckley? Have a look.
Pass interference! Touchdown! 1. 5. He ain't made no freaking tough catch again. And then he just jogged and looked crazy.
You heard him talking about Charleston Rambo. So Vegas, all 3 timeouts, 44-second left. The point total closed at 42. It's at 30 right now, so you have to love it. Again, 3 of these teams, 4 games, each of them has hit the over and a flag on the play.
Prior to the illegal substitution. Okay.
That's a good play call. Prior to the illegal substitution, Orlando has called their 2nd charge timeout, 30 seconds in length.
Okay, so they avoid the penalty there. 17-13 Vegas. Both of these teams looking.
Hey, back up. That was a good look.
Ready for the first win of the season.
Yeah, that was a good look. Yeah, that's what you want. Yeah, you want them to.
So 3 timeouts remaining, and Joey, look, 44 seconds left in this half. Vegas with an opportunity with all 3 timeouts. Perez and his offense is running at a high level.
Yeah, and Coach Buckley mentioned that they're still in this game, and they go down to get a big touchdown. Now can Vegas answer? And that's the difference between winning and losing football games. In these swings of emotion in a football game, can you get back on the field and answer when your team feels like the momentum has shifted to the other side?
I'll tell you, I've been impressed with both of these teams tonight. Orlando needed some sort of a spark, and they got it from Dormady. So Perez on the draw, and that's going to be a tackle there after a gain of 3. And I don't know that Woodson's going to, there he goes, he takes one now. So Perez in the first half, 7 of 9, 170 yards. Joey, he's played well, 7 of 9, 107 and 2 touchdowns.
And we've seen this Vegas team play well in first halves of games all season long. I think last week might have been the first time they've gone to the locker room down at halftime, but they've done well in the first half. It's can they go in the locker room and come back out in the second half and play at the same level.
Throw right up, 787 flag. Hey, read it, Jeff.
I need to play.
Flag.
That don't
I'm sorry, 61. Throw right up, 61. Flats.
What you want me on?
Flats. Double duel. Here we go. Here we go. Sit up. 180. Wait, hold it.
2nd and 6. Flag on the play. Perez checked down to the flat, went back downfield. Q Sweeting, the intended receiver.
Offside, number 36. Defense, 5-yard penalty. Supposed to get down.
So Sweeting, a big night a week ago. 0 catches here in the first half.
Hey, eagle left, left. Just stay. Hey, 61. Or double duel, 60. Over here. Double duel, you got a flat. Here we go. Turbo, sit up.
2nd and 1. Over the middle, caught. We just mentioned Sweeting's name. That's going to be enough for a first down. Terrence Smith brings him down. Clock at 20 seconds. Vegas is going to use its second timeout.
Hey. Let's go trips left. Let's go Y fly to trip. Y fly to trail. Let's go Superman actually. Y fly to Superman left. 760. Z dagger X bench. Y fly to. Yes. Hey, X bench. Cam, come here. Huddle. Superman. Okay. Shift the end, and you gotta check slow. Go to the right. Superman right. I'm gonna fly you over to the left. You're gonna run a seam. You got the dagger over there on the left. 760. I'm flying you. You're over there. You're over here. Shift the end and then go on the flat. Over here. 60.
You wonder why quarterbacks make so much money.
Here we go.
They have to know.
I mean,
not only know what everyone's done, but have to tell every player what they have to do.
Gotta go. Go fast. Turbo, sit up.
And Joey, he must have seen something because Perez called this ball play. Let's see what comes of it. Floats it over the middle of the field. It is incomplete, intended for Allison. And you heard him go over to the sideline to offensive coordinator Ray Sherman. He said, hey, let's run this. He saw something, didn't come to fruition, falls incomplete. Now 2nd down.
Yeah, and Allison had the dagger route, which is an 18-yard in. And you can see they were a little bit off in their communication.
Here we go. Let's go. Steamer. Let's go.
Gotta go. Hey, Viper. Gotta go. Hey, TQ. Turbo, sit up.
Play gets off. Perez caught. Jeff Badette, quick timeout. Clock stops at 8 seconds. Shaquille Wiggins on the tackle after a gain of 13.
Hey, you want to go field goal? All right. Hey, yeah. Hey, look for my signal, okay? Turn right. Oh, we caught them out. Come on.
Flats.
Come on. Hey, I got you, J-Lo. Come on. Hey. Okay, we only have 8 seconds, so the ball goes inbounds. So he's dead. Yeah, no. Yeah, I know. Yes. Here we go. Oscar. Hey, 60.
Hey, double duel.
Hey, TQ, look. 60, got over the ball. Flat. You want that? No. Quick pass. No. Here we go. Yes, here we go. Hey, right here.
Tell Gmo. Here we go. Here we go. Turbo, sit up.
So Perez talked about the quick pass because they have to get out of bounds with no timeouts, but that does just that. Trying to get Giffen a couple of more yards for the field goal attempt to send them to the half, up 20-13. Good execution there by Perez.
Yeah, you can tell Perez, his knowledge of this playbook and the situation, he's almost a coach on the field.
So Giffen on for a 56-yard attempt. College career long of 54. Kick on the way. Giffen, no good.
Had the leg.
He did.
Got into that one.
So a second half so important for both of these teams trying to get their first win of the season. You saw those standings in the South. The Brahmas at 1-3 are still in this thing as you see Sin-Q Sweeting and a shot of energy for Vegas to start. There's a lot of football left to be played, and you're not out of it just yet as we kick off the second half with Vegas getting the ball to start.
That's the second big return we've seen out of Vegas. Getting that kickoff return close to the 50-yard line. Your offense comes on. Perez is playing well. Can you get this offense going with a short field to work with?
Yeah. No, you're over there. You're over there. You got to go route. H, stay. No. You good? Here you go. Turbo, sit up.
Ball at the 47. Perez, fake, boots to his left. And Joey did a good job of reading the coverage. No one open downfield. Got something out of nothing, gain of 4. Brought down by Gerald Willis.
Yeah, really good coverage on the back end by the Orlando secondary. You're right, there was nothing open downfield. They only sent a couple guys into the route. And Orlando does a nice job of not giving Perez anywhere to go.
22. Go left week off. 22. 22, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Turbo, sit up.
That's Rod Smith for the first time this half. He does a nice job to bowl his way up for a game of 4, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and short.
Right hash.
Hey,
here we go.
We're going diamond one hold.
11. Here we go. Trips left.
Diamond one hold.
Check. Trips left, 60 crush, check.
60, check.
Hey, match up, CJ.
Here we go.
Stay on your man.
Hey, here we go.
Outside leverage, shoot 3.
Turbo, sit up.
So 3rd and 2, first possession for Vegas. Perez gonna take a shot. Flag on the play. Intended for Sweeting, and Wiggins is on the coverage.
Pass interference, number 21. Defense, that ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
And Wiggins was in a good position coverage-wise. He just reached out his hands when the receiver looked back. But if he'd have just stayed concentrated on the receiver, he tried to take a peek back at the quarterback, stay in coverage, he was in pretty good position.
In all, 20 yards after the spot of foul.
Yeah, 27B, yeah, it has to be. 27B. Oh, over here. 27. Here we go. Sit up. 180. Wait, hunt.
Smith up the middle. Gain of 4. And Joey, I get the sense with both of these teams and how they've been unable to finish to this point of the season, we're going to get to see the 3rd and 4th quarter, second half of who they are with an opportunity to get that win.
Yeah, and the problem for Orlando is, they're the lowest scoring offense in the XFL. They've been penalized more than any other team in the XFL, and they've given up more sacks than any team in the XFL. When you do that, you have to be exceptional in other areas if you're going to be successful. They haven't been able to do that, but they have to limit the mistakes and somehow create some turnovers. They've only created 2 on the season. That's not enough.
2nd and 7. What a run by Rod Smith, able to hurdle a player. Flag on the play.
Got a block in the back, 14 offense. Offense number 14, good from the spot there. I'm going to move it up just a little bit. Okay. From the spot of the foul, be third down, or replay second down, 14. Illegal block in the back, number 14. Offense, 10-yard penalty. Second down.
So, Joey, we've already seen a spot foul for Orlando on third down for 20, and now we've seen Sing-Q Sweden in Vegas commit a penalty, and this is what we're talking about with both of these teams in timely miscues.
Yeah, and that's a receiver just trying to get a piece of a defensive back out wide. At that point, let your running back do the work. He can handle it.
H cross. Tell him yes. CQ, H cross. Here we go. 61, check. Hey, you got this. H shallow. Here we go. Yes, H shallow, yeah, here we go. Turbo, sit up.
So 2nd and 14, Perez, clean pocket over the middle, caught. Brandon Dillon lowers his shoulder, trying to muscle his way forward. And Dillon, what an effort. C.J. Holmes, Shaquille Wiggins, and a host of others. Terrence Smith tried to slow him up after 13.
And you can hear Perez telling they got the H shallow. So that is a concept, not just a route, but a concept. So if you have a shallow coming, the other guys on the other side have to clear out the defense. And they just have to know what goes along with a shallow. There's not always a part of the play that tells you what it is.
Dang it! Come on, fellas!
Important to point out.
Nah, that's freaking 15 yards. God dang it. Come on, man.
You saw Dillon's knee hit, but it is the college rule, down by contact, as Rod Smith is going to get a first down and goal to go. You saw the knee hit. He got back up. Players took him down. Another flag on the play late after Smith had enough for the first.
Hey, no, it's on there. Hey, go.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 36. Defense, half the distance to the goal. First down.
So, Joey, we've seen a pass interference for 20 yards.
Go, Mike, just run!
We've seen the 3rd and 14, or the 2nd and 14, rather, the big yardage there. And then we've already seen another personal foul.
Yeah, and that's their 5th penalty. And I've already mentioned they're the most penalized team in the XFL, averaging 9.5 penalties a game, and they're en route to get there.
Perez, end zone. Incomplete. Intended for Cam Sutton. Balin Buchanan on the coverage, 2nd and goal.
It's a pretty good throw by Perez right off of Sutton's fingertips, and pretty good coverage on the back end. A lot of times a good throw beats good coverage, and Perez put that one on the money.
You mentioned the throw, Joe. Sutton, 6'7", 255 pounds, out of Fresno State.
Sutton better put that 6'7" other hand out there and use 2 hands and grab that ball.
Trying to catch that like T.O. instead of Tony Gonzalez. In a timeout, Vegas. So, second half.
We're okay. I got some anti-fog stuff for you. Water, anybody? Hey, we're good. Hey, we're okay.
Oh, no. Hey.
Tag a slant backside. 25 lock or just 25? Okay. 11. 25, okay? Hey. Huh? Okay. Yes. Here we go. Gotta go. Yeah, we're good. He's coming. Watch him, B. 25, here we go. Turbo, sit up.
Rod Smith.
Hey, again. Hey, let's go. No, on the ball. Same thing. Gotta go. Same play. Let's go. Hey, same thing. 25. Let's go. 25. Gotta go. Here we go.
CQ. Turbo, sit up. Yes.
You heard the whole play call.
Yeah, the same thing. Let's do the same thing. Sometimes you're just better than the other side. It doesn't matter if they know what's coming.
What a drive by Vegas to start the second half. 9 plays, 53 yards, 5:07 off the clock. And it was miscues for Orlando, Joe.
The penalties are killing this team. But again, it's still early in the second half. They're down 10. The conversion will change that. But Orlando has to find a way to get something going on the offensive side and move the football.
They did with Dormady, so we'll see if he can continue to provide a spark. 2-point conversion attempt here for Vegas. Not much Perez could do. Pressured on the play by Kevion Patton. How do you do it? Be the best you can be. Understood. 23-13 here. Giffen to kick to Justin Rogers. Situated at his 9. Rogers. Not much going there. Tiffany?
Matt, you just said it, be the best that you can be. Sometimes it's that simple. Well, Coach Woodson just leaned into me after that little combo. He said it was really cheesy. I just wanted to let you guys know that.
You know what? He's a friend. He's a friend of this. If he likes cheesy, he'll fit in well up here.
Your dad jokes have been pretty good tonight.
Thank you, Tiffany. I appreciate that. You hear that, Joey?
I did not hear that.
Someone appreciates
I didn't
my
have
joke.
my headset was not working.
That's ironic. So Quentin Dormady, he gave him a little spark at the end of the second half. He gets the start, second quarter rather, gets the start here in the second half. Starting tonight, do not have one on Dormady. It's not that we are ignoring the Guardians' offense. That was the microphone decision. Logan Carter is going to be a first down. You see Paxton Lynch there listening into the play call after a gain of 8.
Twins right, kick left, alert ace right fetch.
So Dormady continues to be just a spark. Went to Central Michigan, started his career at Tennessee. 1st and 10 for Martin, and Jermaine Martin does a nice job lowering his shoulder. But a gain of 7.
Nickel mug tough, double B1 pill.
Back, he's swinging left. Jalen, you got a flat. Jalen, you got a flat.
So 2nd and 3, Shane Matthews calling the ball plays tonight for Orlando. Dormady, quick shot over the middle of the field, Joey. That was a quick read, found Latimer right out of the gate, and that's going to be a gain of 7 and a first down.
Yeah, I think Latimer even expected the ball to come even a little quicker than it did, but nice throw by Dormady getting the first down.
Mentioned Dormady was investigated for accusations of sharing plays. There was nothing found in the investigation. He was reinstated back out of the roster. From what we were told, the team welcomed him in. As Eric reported earlier, that intended for Lenore incomplete Adam Sparks was on the coverage.
Pretty good coverage by Adam Sparks. We've seen him a number of times in this game have pretty good coverage out wide. And that time, again, pinning the receiver to the sideline, just not giving him anywhere to go and nowhere to throw the ball.
So Jermaine Martin went over to the sidelines. Looked to be a little bit banged up. So Devin Darrington in, flag on the play. Dormady said, you heard him say free ball, make a play. And boy, did Logan Carter do just that.
Logan Carter, big tight end, 6'3", 246, right
Offside,
in the hole in the corner
number
route.
23. Defense, penalties decline. It was all the play. First down.
That's Maximilian Roberts again. We knew he was getting jumpy up there because he thought he could beat his man. That's, again, a procedure call on him. But what a catch.
He's been kind of quiet after that beginning of the game when he got to the quarterback a few times. I don't know if there's been a change in what Orlando's doing with their offensive line. Maybe their protections are different, but they've done a really good job since the beginning of the game protecting their quarterback.
Darrington in the backfield. Darrington a cut. I keep saying he's got some quicks. He makes those quick cuts right at the line of scrimmage. That one good for a gain of 7.
I think this is part of helping your offensive line in the protection. You know, when you can also run the ball, it slows down those defensive ends from pinning their ears back and coming after your quarterbacks. You have to deal with the run also, and if you can find success running the ball in those early downs, it just slows down that pass rush.
8th play of the drive. Darrington out of Virginia has been spelling Jermaine Martin. He went to the sideline. In Orlando, an impressive drive trying to match Vegas. Dormady out of the backfield. Low throw, good catch, Jalen Smith. And that'll be a first down, Orlando.
It's a really good catch by the big fella coming across the formation to reach down and snatch this ball and stay on his feet and get a couple more yards. It's pretty impressive for a big guy like that.
So you see the current drive. And we had talked about kind of the energy, the quarterback switch. We've seen 3 of them tonight for Orlando. Averaging just over 12 points a game at 13 for now. Dormady wheel route out of the backfield. That's a good catch and a big gain by Dedrick Thomas. Gain of 18.
Eric, what is the difference in this offensive line? They seem like, especially since Dormady has come in the game, the protection has been so much better.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Joey. His anticipation throwing the football has been so much faster, which helps a struggling offensive line. But I'll tell you this, everybody loves quarterback 2, receivers, tight ends, offensive line. Everyone's game has elevated since he's gone in.
Look at the comparison between he and Paxton Lynch, who got the start, 12 of 15, 123 and a touchdown, as Martin comes back in here, 2nd and goal.
It's dangerous to be pulling guys down here because you can just shoot the
2nd and goal, Martin up the middle. What an answer by the Guardians. Touchdown, Orlando. Joey, what would you go for here? 23-19.
There is so much time left in this game. I would go with my best play. I wouldn't be concerned with going for 3 or I would just stay with my game plan.
Okay, call a play. So they're going for 2-point conversion. You mentioned so much time left in the game. This would make it 23-21. Put in a field goal to give them a lead later on if they're looking that way, but they'll go for 2. Last time they tried this, they brought in Quentin Flowers, but Dormady stays. Rolls to his right. Incomplete. Intended for Latimer. Was that their best play?
Well, it didn't look like their best play.
What's been the biggest difference?
Just trying to get the ball to the playmakers, go through my reads. You know, I've missed a few weeks, so I'm just trying to get back into the swing of things and make sure I'm communicating with the guys so that we're on the same page. Even with missing those few weeks, it seems like you have gone in and things are seamless. How's that possible? Just staying in it. It's the same as before, and guys are making plays. That's the biggest thing. Makes my job really easy. Appreciate you.
Yep. Oh, McLean didn't say brother. You let us down.
Over under on that?
Yeah. We had $5 riding on you saying brother, you let us down.
My man.
In the spirit of Vegas, we're betting everything.
We are betting. There is a bet that's off the table up here in our booth. DeAndre Torrey on the kick return. Speaking of live lines, Vegas now 6.5. Point totals jumped to 56 and a hook, Joe. What do you got on that?
Now the over-under is starting to get out of my comfortability range. I don't know if I like the 65.5. I mean 56.5.
That's
sorry.
$1.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bet 65.5 either. Love it in the backfield. 2 tight ends set.
Ready? Wait, hunt.
Ball to 28. That's Lovett. And that's Lovett up the middle. That's a good chunk on first down. Going to be enough for another first down. Terrence Plummer, gain of 11. Lovett has been a spark in terms of big play. He had the 2 big receptions out of the backfield, and then you see him get 11 there.
And Vegas' last drive was 7 runs and 2 passes. So they're feeling this run game right now and thinking they see something in this Orlando offense that they can run the ball on them. Orlando defense.
Go 16, go over the ball. Choice, here we go. Here we go. You good? Turbo, sit up.
Fake to Lovett. Perez to the right. Good shot, good throw. Geronimo Allison. And a gain of 11. 2 plays, 2 11-yard gains, Joe, 2 first downs.
Perez so comfortable in the pocket. Nice stop route by Lovett out wide, and just drops it into him. And that's a nice, easy play. Get you a first down, and you get reset again. And I would be very surprised if they don't get back to the run game, which has been so good to them in the second half.
Bus. Here we go. Bus, here we go. Turbo, sit up.
Fake. Perez over the middle. Allison again. Allison, what a move that was after the initial catch on the slant. Planted his foot, cut right, Joe, gain of 21.
And great play call. The play action pass brings the defenders up, brings these linebackers up, and then throws the nice easy slant on the back end.
Geronimo Allison has been quiet this year, played in Green Bay, 89 receptions, 1,045 yards, and 6 touchdowns between 2016 and 19.
24 lock, here we go. Yep. Turbo, sit up.
No Martavis Bryant tonight. There is Lovett. He continues to run hard.
Here we go, trips left. Okay.
And we got stack
5
6 rats, stack 6 rats.
25 lock. Here we go.
Start the pick!
Here we go. Turbo, sit up.
Perez pulled it off his hip. Play fake to Sweeting.
You're close.
Gain of 14. That's what this drive has been all about. 10+ yards plays. 4 of them already.
Just left, 24 bubble. 24. Here we go. Gotta go! Turbo, sit up!
Now 1st and goal. Perez quickly, and it's dropped. But that can't hang on.
And they had something there, and I think Perez, you could hear him saying, we got to go, because he liked the look of the defense. It wasn't because the play clock was running down. He had plenty of time. He just liked what he saw in the defense and thought he had a play.
Got the 51 Pierce. 51. Trio right, 51 Pierce. You got a flat. Gotta go. Right here, 51, you got a corner. Here we go. Solid. Turbo, sit up.
Perez hangs on. Perez gets it out. And Travis Kuntz knocked out of bounds, making it 3rd and goal. Ty Smith after a gain of 5.
Flat. 61. Bench. Trip right. 61 Falcon. You gotta over the ball. 61. Gotta go. Oh, good. We're good. Come on. What? Hey.
Illegal substitution, 12 in formation. Offense, 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Hey.
All right, here we go. What you say, trio right? Here we go, trio right, 61, 8 shallow. Trio right, 61, 8 shallow.
61.
Trio
check.
right.
61 check.
61, 8 shallow.
Gotta go.
Play clock under 10.
We gotta go. Here we go. Here we go. Turbo, sit up.
Play gets off. Perez throws the crossing route. Another penalty on the play. That connected to Cam Sutton. Terrence Plummer on the coverage. Both teams with 5 penalties on the night.
We didn't need that. 56, we're attacking on half the distance. Personal foul, roughing the passer, number 56. Defense, half the distance to the goal, automatic 1st down.
Stanley Maponga and Joey, what you're seeing what teams that are struggling to win do when they can't afford to do it.
Yeah, these penalties, that late shove on the quarterback, and they haven't been able to get to Perez, and I know that's frustrating for a defensive line, but you have to hold up in that situation. The ball is out.
Was that working passing? I mean, somebody.
Somebody. No, it wasn't. Time out, time out, time out, time out. I want to challenge the 56 roughing the passer.
Hold on. Challenge the roughing the passer by
56. Yes.
He's challenging that it was not roughing the passer. Correct.
Listen up.
Sky, I'll go to Sky Cam second.
Well, y'all got to tell me if you do that now. I mean,
Okay, I'm looking at it, Mike.
That ain't that hard.
I'm on the all 22. Ball's gone. 1-2, and then forcible contact. I'm going to go to Sky Cam. 1-2, boom. Anything else other than Sky Cam and all 22? Near handheld. Goes away from it. Those are our two best shots. Looking at my left 25. It's late. All right, Mike, after further review, ruling on the field stands. It was late, roughing the passer, yes.
After review, the ruling on the field of roughing the passer stands. Orlando is charged with a timeout and will have no remaining challenges for the remainder of the game. It's 1st and goal.
Crap, boy. Oh my gosh, man. Y'all freaking shit, man. Shit's freaking terrible, man. Fucking terrible. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh.
Here we go, sit up. Here we go, sit up. 180, wait, hunt.
So Rod Smith stopped short. 20 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Vegas content to let the clock go to zeros. And Joey, we embark on a 4th quarter where someone's going to get their first win of the season.
And it's a 4-point game. Both teams still in this. If they can just eliminate the mistakes.
Field position here for Vegas to start the 4th quarter. 2nd and goal. Rod Smith, easy, touchdown, Vegas. Second of the night for him, and Joey, that a good answer for the Vipers after the Guardians march right down and score.
And Vegas has been so good at running the football in the 3rd quarter, and they cap off a drive running the football. I mean, it seems like that would be an easy call to make. Perez is playing well. They've been able to run the football offensively. They seem to be doing whatever they want to do.
This about which team can finish. Both of these teams have been unable to finish. Vegas coming into the game had yet to trail at any point at the half, but they haven't been able to finish. Can they do it tonight? DeAndre Torrey in the backfield. That's Lovett on the pitch. Lovett fumbled it in the end zone.
Tackle him!
Orlando unable to do anything with that. Ty Smith forced the fumble. You heard Rod Woodson on the sideline yelling, tackle him. That can be returned, but now a 10-point lead for Vegas.
It looks like he's going to get to the end zone here. And just the big hit right on the, puts the helmet right on the football, pops up. Now the only question is, can the big fella take it all the way back?
Tiffany.
Hey guys, I'm with Rod Smith, and Rod, you just got the touchdown. What are you feeling right now?
Feel good, man. Feel good. Offensive line, they blocking their butts off. So we out here, we competing. We trying to finish this game, play 4 quarters. We out here, we just competing. We stand together.
Thanks.
Appreciate you.
Joey, you heard him say it. Trying to play all 4 quarters. We talked to Doug Kazarian about it at the half. When you look at this roster for Vegas, we've seen now every team. With Orlando tonight, we've seen all 8 teams. Vegas's roster is as good as any in the league.
Yeah, and they've had as many chances to win football games as anyone. They've gone into locker rooms up at the half in their first 3 games of the season, hadn't been able to finish it in the second half. This game, you can tell what they're talking about. We have to finish.
A big hit on the sideline. You see Justin Rogers' helmet gets knocked off by Brandon Dillon. We were here 2 weeks ago. They had Seattle, who, by the way, has now won 3 in a row and very much of the conversation in the North. They had Seattle beat. 3rd and 5, they throw an incomplete, stops the clock, then Ben DiNucci had a miracle to Josh Gordon as time was winding down. So they can compete with the best teams in this league. We'll see if they can't finish tonight or if Orlando behind Quentin Dormady can't get it done. So the point total that closed at 42 is hit. Now it's at 59.5 as the live lines from Caesars continue to come in. That Latimer out of the backfield. That how Orlando started the game, some quick high percentage throws.
Yeah, and I like this throw. And Dormady's been that spark for this offense. Be able to move the ball. And so they're staying in this game. But somehow, when you get to the 4th quarter, not only do you have to continue moving on offense, but you have to get a defensive stop and stop Vegas from running the football, taking time off the clock.
So we've had 3 drives in the second half. We've had 3 total touchdowns, and that's Charleston Rambo. Had a remarkable catch for its touchdown in the first half and a gain of 20.
Flank right motion, flank right motion, rip stay, double post F wheel. Rip stay, double post F wheel. Rip stay, rip stay.
So outside you're gonna have a post, you're gonna have a guy running a flat and then up the sideline. This is trying to take a shot down the field for that big play.
So is Darrington the guy that's got the wheel, 26? Nope, he stays
Latimer.
in and passes Latimer. What a catch! What a throw, what a grab by Latimer, gain of 31. Here come the Guardians, Nigel Hill on the coverage. Good coverage, not good enough because a great play by Latimer.
It's amazing how well Dormady has played in this
I'm
game.
telling
The
you.
3rd quarterback has come in and played extremely well.
Is extremely well, good enough for a touchdown on this drive to keep this game close. That's Eli Rogers for 5. Here's another look at that Latimer catch.
And this is Latimer, just comes in, runs the flat, and then goes up the sideline, man-to-man coverage. Latimer just better than the coverage, goes up, big tight end, makes the play.
So 2nd and 5, they can get the first down, trying to get a touchdown, trying to get this thing close. That's Dedrick Thomas. That's going to be enough for a 1st and goal situation for Orlando. Gain of 7.
The difference between getting in the end zone and not getting in the end zone is blocking by receivers. And out wide, Orlando receiver just didn't make a block. Needs to make that block, and that's an easy touchdown.
How were you as a blocker?
Terrific.
Shocking.
Loved it.
Touchdown, Orlando. We've got some fun here in Vegas. 6 plays, 73 yards in 2.5 minutes. Down 4. We got an injured player on the field, Maximilian Roberts. 4 drives in total in the second half. 4 touchdowns. We like that, don't we?
Yeah, absolutely, especially for people that like the over.
Which is hit.
That's huge.
You want one now? Yeah. They call it timeout 1.
Let's bring in VP of Officiating, Dean Blandino, to talk over the decision, because this is the first time I've heard this. Now, once you lock into what you're going to do as your point attempt, 1, 2, or 3, you got to stay there. But if there's an injury timeout, it sounded like Buckley wanted to change his mind.
No, you're locked in. Once you make that decision, nothing changes it. Timeout, penalty, you're locked into that point total, what you're going for.
Okay, it sounded like he was trying to get them to change, but they're going to lock in at 1, which is what he wanted to do, because with this conversion, it makes it a field goal, 29-26. 2 of 4 on the season on 1-point conversions. Darrington in the backfield. That's Darrington. Can his speed get him there? Darrington, good. How about Orlando? They won't go away. Both of these teams want their first win of the season. And Joe, it's 29-26.
What a great play by Darrington. That was all Darrington working there. They had more guys in the box than Orlando could block. Darrington said, just give it to me and I'll make a play. Now he's just.
You technically can't call a head coach.
He's being selfish
You
now.
can't call the head coach brother. So Sin-Q Sweeting trying to make a play on special teams, has a wedge on the right side. There's a flag on the play. You could see the hold right around the 30-yard line. It's a return.
Rip him next time. Rip him. Get off the field.
60 here, 50.
There are 2 fouls, both on the receiving team. Holding number 15, receiving team. That penalty's declined. Holding number 16, receiving team. That penalty will be enforced, 10 yards. First down.
So we saw the big catch by Latimer. He knows his defense needs to help him out.
Let's go. Give me a stop. Give me a stop. Give me a stop. I believe in you. Let's go, baby. TC, get a stop. Let's go. Get us one.
Jimmy, you know what I love about? I love that it's 29-26. I love that we've got offense and we're scoring.
Try, bro. Yep.
But I love that we're going to get to see which team can finish tonight. Because both are responding. That's Torrey for 5.
And Orlando's defense has to step up and stop the run. They are allowing Vegas to do whatever they want. They're having success running it, and Perez is throwing the ball very well. They have to get a stop and take one thing away.
Stack one hole.
No, stay. No, stay, yeah. 28 pin. Stay. 28, over here. 28, pin. Here we go. Gotta go. Here we go. Turbo, sit up.
That's Torrey again. We mentioned that Orlando defense last in the league, giving up 29.3 points a game. Vegas right on that 29 number. And this a big third down, because if they can get a stop, they could flip the field in their favor.
No, a bunch left. A bunch left. A bunch left. Yeah, 61. Hey, go to the flat over there, to the right. Here we go. Turbo, sit up.
3rd and 3. Pressure comes. Perez gets it off. Wide open receiver downfield. Cam Sutton. And again, Orlando gives up a 3rd down conversion. That one huge. 25 yards.
They sent the blitz. Looks like a mistake on the back end. They send the blitz trying to get after Perez. They leave a receiver wide open. They're playing man-to-man coverage on the back end. Someone just doesn't cover the receiver down the field.
Joey, I mean, it's an absolute coverage bust. This guy's 6'7", 260 pounds. How do you lose him? It looked like man on the backside. Just nobody paying attention to the tight end.
So big play by Perez. Good recognition of the fact that his guy was wide open. They moved the chains here. Rod Smith on first down and a gain of 3. Brought down by Terrence Smith.
Trips left, X, shallow check.
Brett Hundley started a couple of games for the Vipers, but it's been Perez. Tonight, it was Perez when we had them last week. 17-22, 225, 2 touchdowns. Perez is playing a hell of a ball game.
Here we go. Yep. Turbo, sit up.
2nd and 7. He kind of clutched that back to Sweeting, went back to him across the middle of the field, and Sin-Q Sweeting moves the chains after 11. Missed tackle by Smith.
How about the double clutch, having time to stand in the pocket, double clutch, and it still throws the ball. Looked like it could have been a clip there in that situation, but Orlando has already used their challenge, so there's nothing they can do about that call, but it looked like it definitely could have been a clip.
Here we go. Turbo, sit up.
As Rod Smith tries to bounce it outside, wisely cuts it back up in there. C.J. Holmes brings him down, and a gain of 3. Both Vegas and Orlando, 2 timeouts remaining. Clock under 9 minutes here in the 4th.
You can see Orlando's being more aggressive, trying to shut down the run of Vegas. They realize the clock is not their friend right now. They're behind. They can't allow Vegas just to run the ball down their throat.
You wonder if at some point they notice they're being aggressive on the run and try to take a shot downfield.
Turbo, sit up.
Play fake. Perez to the sideline, caught. It's good to see Geronimo Allison, who's been quiet all season. He's had a nice night, a gain of 8 and a first down.
Okay, here we go. Ace right strong.
All right.
25.
Hey, we got 12 personnel. We're still in Guardian. All right.
25.
Field stack, star
Ace
fire
right
zone.
strong.
Star fire zone. Start left. Start left.
Right
left.
25.
Over here. Oh, hey, right strong.
Other side. Other side.
Stay. We're good. Go.
We got 8 seconds. Come on, let's go.
Hey, zone it off. Zone it off.
Turbo, sit up.
Torrey. Good tackle by Maponga. No gain. Brings up another big, maybe second down. FX's Snowfall is back for its 6th and final season, where a feud threatens to destroy the Saints family. Don't miss Snowfall. Wednesday nights, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific on FX, and also streaming on Hulu. Jay, what TV show you watch?
That is a really good show. I was going to ask you if you watch Snowfall. I'm guessing no.
Here we go. Turbo, sit up.
So 2nd and 10. Play fake to Smith. Perez forced out of the pocket. And he does a good job getting some yardage, chased by the big fella, Gerald Willis. It's 5 yards. And another 3rd down opportunity here for Orlando.
Yeah, Willis is over 300 pounds and trying to make a run to the sideline and chase Perez. And you could see after this play, he looked over the sideline and said, hey, somebody come get me.
Well, luckily he did a head-first slide into the sideline, so he could just stay there after the head-first slide. Lay down for a minute, get his breath. Big Gerald Willis went to college at Miami.
Hey, we're going to 40. Hey, you got 44.
And they didn't get the play off in time.
That's on me.
Prior to the delay of game, Vegas has called their 2nd charge timeout.
Timely.
That's on me.
Man.
Timber. Sit up. 180. Where's the hut?
Tried to get him off sides. Orlando doesn't bite. 3rd and 5. Perez shot at the end zone. Touchdown, Vegas. I've got Luis Perez for a helmet sticker. That to Jeff Badet. What a drive.
2nd time tonight we've seen Badet beat the man-to-man coverage and beat him badly, giving his quarterback 4 or 5 yards of open space to throw him the football, and Perez delivered.
10 plays, 87 yards. Badet touchdowns of 35 and 25 yards. And after punting on the first drive of the game, Vegas has 5 TDs, a field goal, and a missed field goal. They have turned it around as Orlando in Maponga, an injured player. .61 combined points.
Remember it's 56.5 and
You were scared?
got a little nervous. No problem.
Scared money don't make money.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Huddle. Hey, we got 11 personnel in? We got 11? Hey, listen. We're going trips right, okay? No, tray right. We're going 24. 24 on 1, ready? No. Hey, I might pull it. There we go.
So Perez is going to keep this to make it a 10-point game.
Yeah, it's a 9-point game right now, which is a 1-possession game. This is huge.
180. Nice hut.
He didn't keep it. He kept it in there, and he probably wishes he would. That was given to Brian Burt. But you heard Perez tell the huddle he's going to pull it. He did not, but a 9-point game here. What a throw to Badet.
Yeah, Badet Man-to-man coverage, inside leverage, goes in, gives him the inside shake, goes straight up the field, and Perez has just been on fire, puts this one on the money.
These quarterbacks, both of these quarterbacks, when you look at their stat line, 20 of 25, 269 yards, 3 touchdowns for Perez. Dormady off the bench, 16 of 19, 187, and a touchdown. Tiffany?
Hey, I'm here with Luis Perez, and Luis, can you take me through that touchdown pass to Jeff Badet?
Yeah, once again, you know, we saw the coverage we got, and Jeff made a nice play and won. Made it easy for me.
Looking for that first win, how have you maintained such a calm presence in the pocket tonight?
Yeah, our guys are doing a great job holding up front, backs in protection, guys are getting open, so they're making my job easy.
Thanks, Luis.
Appreciate it. Yep, thank you.
Remember, with the scoring structure in the XFL, it's a 9-point game, so Orlando can still take this score, get a 3-point conversion, and tie it. Is the kick zone there to Justin Rogers? That's where the ball has to get to. It does fine, and Rogers just shy of the 30-yard line. Joe, we talk about it all the time. That's what we love about this league. 9-point game with 6:20 in the fourth quarter in other leagues. You're thinking, well, long shot, but it's now just a touchdown and an extra point.
Yeah, it's a one-possession game, and the way Dormady has played, the way he has sparked this offense, and the way the offensive line has stepped up, you expect Orlando to continue moving the football. Now can they just punch it in and then get a 3-point conversion?
So 1st and 10. Thomas in motion. They give it to Thomas on the outside. Vegas's defense all over it.
Let's go 11, 11, 11. Dose right, scat right, 0-4-0. Thinking middle of the field. Dose right, scat right, 0-4-0. F corner, F corner.
Orlando 3 consecutive touchdowns. Can they keep that up? Dormady over the middle of the field. Did a good job making that read and getting just enough. Gain of 6. Charleston Rambo gets back some of that yardage lost to the tackle for loss and brings up 3rd and manageable here. 3rd and 7. Big play here in this ball game. Can Vegas's defense come up with a stop? Dormady, pressured. Flag on the play. And Joey, that'll almost certainly be holding.
59, driving restrict at the point of attack, 59. Holding, number 59, offense, 10-yard penalty, still 3rd down.
Xavion Furcron, the guilty party. So that'll make it 3rd and 17.
Yeah, once again, penalties hurting Orlando. And their offense has been really good these last 3 drives. You can see it, 10 plays, 11 plays, 6 plays, all of them ending in touchdowns. And now they have a 3rd and long. And these are the reasons why teams struggle to get a win, why both of these teams late in games have to find ways to eliminate these mistakes.
7th penalty tonight on Orlando for 53 yards. A tall ask here on 3rd and 17. Dormady, quick shot outside, caught by Lenore. Sparks on the tackle. Decision time for Buckley, and he's going to punt it away.
You got to punt. You have to punt this ball. If I'm Orlando in that situation, though, I'm taking a shot down the field in hopes of either my guy comes down with it or maybe even get a pass interference. But that play's not going to get you 17.
I ask you because now 4th and 7.
We got to go for that.
The defense hasn't done anything.
Do we have a fake? Do we have a fake? Running. Do we? I mean, dang, what is going on?
They got 12 men on the field. They call a timeout.
That's Vegas' time out there. That's their final. Yes. Vegas has called their 3rd and final charge timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Yes. Do what? Do we have?
Week 5 of the XFL concludes tomorrow night, 9 Eastern, ESPN2. Renegades take on the Brahmas. Big one in the South, 9 Eastern, ESPN2, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN Plus.
You can hear Orlando talking about a fake here. That would be an amazing call.
Oh, we got to stop him, man.
Yeah, I think after the timeout, he called that off. And you heard Terrell Buckley say it, we've got to stop him. The defense has been unable to do that. So Mac Brown to punt to Matthew Sexton. So Sexton lets it go. You can salt this thing away.
Yeah,
Still have the 2-minute warning.
Vegas has been able to run the ball very successfully in this second half, and that's what you have to stop first is the run game.
Ready? Wait, hunt.
They're on first down for Smith. Gain of 4, tackled by Terrence Smith.
We got 11. We got 11.
Crazy amount of times that Orlando's had a guy in the backfield that just hasn't made a tackle.
And that's it.
Here we go. Even left. Even left. 24 salt.
Keep an eye on that.
Or just even. Well, we had 3 guys over here.
24 lock. 24 lock. Here we go. Here we go. Kill. Here we go. Turbo, sit up. Come back.
Right up the middle for Rod Smith. I say keep an eye on the play clock for a couple of reasons. 1, to see how much clock they burn. 2, they don't have any timeouts left, does Vegas. They can't afford any mishaps here with delay game penalty.
Yeah, no timeouts, and that means your challenge also goes away. So they don't have the challenge any longer because they don't have a timeout.
So they're going to have to get a playoff before the 2-minute warning. You know, I wondered if we were approaching history tonight in the XFL. Most combined points in a game. This is the Joey Galloway special.
Absolutely. They hit every over that Vegas threw at them.
Turbo, sit up.
So 3rd and 4. Can Orlando get a stop? Pressure got there, and it's incomplete. So you heard Terrell Buckley, get me a stop, and they did just that with approaching the 2-minute warning. They're going to get the ball back. Michael Carasosa, just the 2nd punt of the night for Vegas. Justin Rogers situated at his 30. Rogers has space to return this. And gets popped at the 40.
The space goes away quickly on the punt return.
You would know.
Yeah, you could think you got space, but it goes away very quickly.
So a punt of 39, return of 7. Quentin Dormady's been in relief. He's been really, really good. 2 timeouts remaining and a 61-yard field. Flag on the play to start the drive. Dormady, incomplete, intended for Rambo. There was movement up front.
Offside, number 44. Defense, 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Same play. Let's hit that shallow cross if it's there. Same play. Ace right date.
Each team with 7 penalties, not how Vegas wanted to start this drive. So 1st and 5. Dormady over the middle. You heard Shane Matthews. Let's hit that crossing route. He does to Rambo.
Right, Cancun wide spot. Scat right. Twins right. Scat right. Cancun wide spot.
Still 2 timeouts for Dormady. To the sideline. That's going to be a first down caught by Eli Rogers. Remember, touchdown and a 3-point conversion, 9-point game after a gain of 9. Joey, what are you calling here?
I think they're doing a pretty good job. That last play, throwing it out to the sideline, makes a lot of sense to me. Taking a shallow cross underneath, I don't know how many of those you want to take. You're only gaining 3 or 4 yards and getting tackled inbounds.
Again, still 2 timeouts for Dormady. Looks downfield, looks to take a shot, has a receiver, caught, touchdown Orlando! Cody Latimer for 45 yards, and we are a 3-point conversion away from a tie ball game in Vegas.
We got 3 points now. We're going for the 10. Hey.
Orlando has gone for 3 once this year. They're 0 for 1. What a turn of events here in Las Vegas. 3-point conversion ties it. Dormady, end zone, incomplete. Logan Carter, the intended receiver. So now they have the option for 4th and 15 in lieu of an onside kick. What a game, Joey Gallo.
What an outstanding game. And how about how well Dormady has come in? Their third quarterback has come in and sparked this offense, moving to his left, hits Latimer, who beats the coverage down the middle of the field, wide open, and Dormady delivers.
Let me give you Latimer's line. 8 receptions, 124 yards, and a touchdown. Quentin Dormady, 22 of 25 for 256 yards and 2 touchdowns. Great rule in the XFL. It's one of my favorite. Instead of an onside kick, a team can elect to go for it. 4th and 15 from their own 25. We've seen this be converted before. Week 1, St. Louis. That is if you were tied or trailing in the 4th quarter. I love this rule, Joey.
I really like this rule too, and you mentioned we saw one of these converted by St. Louis in that first week.
Worth pointing out, Cody Latimer, who's had a big game and just caught that touchdown, he is not in the game here on this 4th and 15.
Giants better be calling me back.
Dormady drops it. Dormady sacked. Peter Taumoapenu could have just sealed it for Las Vegas. When they needed it most, the Vegas pass rush comes up big. 3 sacks on the night. And it looks like Las Vegas is going to get their first win of the season.
And this offensive line has played so much better in this second half. But really, in this situation, and they've been doing a nice job of keeping the defense off balance by running the football. In this situation, it's 4th and 15. You know it's a pass. They're going to turn loose those pass rushers, and they just do a nice job of getting to the quarterback.
Remember, Orlando, 2 timeouts. Rod Smith. There's timeout number 2.
Orlando has called their second charge timeout. 30 seconds in length.
Hey, man, I'm sorry, I couldn't. That's on me. I should have been in. But I did just catch a bomb. All right, I went for over 100 finally. Happy. Hey, Bob. I'm watching you over. You got a corner. Yes. 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 In front of me. Here we go. Here we go. What's up? You saw it, right? Yeah.
Flag on the play.
Come on, you can't call that. What is that? What is that? Are you kidding me?
There is no foul for roughing the passer. It'll be 3rd down.
What is Rod Wood? What's Vegas doing?
Why would they throw a pass?
That far? Yeah. That's a dead play, ain't it?
We need a 1st down, man. We can't put it back on our defense. Freaking no freaking way. No way. No way.
There's 56 seconds remaining. They just stopped the clock. Orlando with 1 timeout.
Here we go, gotta go. Turbo.
So there's the run. There's the timeout.
Yeah, if you're going to pass it on 2nd down.
So if
block.
All right, so now even if Giffen makes his field goal, it's 38-32, and Orlando's going to get the ball back. I don't know.
My question is, why allow them to get in there? They're heavy.
So Giffen on for a 33-yard attempt. If I could describe Joey Galloway's facial expression right now. Flag on the play. Giffen's kick good. Even if it's offsides, it's not enough for a 1st down, but that might entice Rod Woodson to put this thing away.
Illegal formation, number 92. Defense, 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
Wow.
1-for-1.
Do you want the field goal or do you want the foul? If you make it.
We're up by 3.
You're up by.
They need a touchdown to score.
Go timeout.
No timeout. Give me a 1st down.
No, it's not a 1st down. You want the foul?
No, I'm talking. I want the foul, yes. I want the foul.
I mean, so Orlando, illegal formation defensively. You heard Rod Woodson tell his team, go get me the 1st down. 1st down wins this ball game. But that it was even lock. In that position.
24, right, 24 locks off. 24 lock, yes. 24 lock. Lock. Yes, lock it, yes.
You talk about an ill-timed penalty for Orlando.
Yep. Once again.
Here we go. Turbo.
This is the ball game. Incomplete. Intended for Sin-Q Sweeting.
Remember, all we need is 3 now.
4th, what are they doing?
We throw them freaking. Hey man, I said go for it.
Yo,
I didn't say throw
guys,
the ball.
They've ran the ball all night long with ease. Matt Berry, what are we doing?
It is unbelievable what is going on right now, and Orlando's getting an opportunity. Now, albeit 44 seconds left, ball at the 19, no timeouts. We've seen stranger things on this field. And that might just end this conversation right there. Tau Moapenu has been huge. 2nd down. Clock under 30. Hey.
Yeah, 59 here. Yeah. 10-second subtraction here, yes. Yes. And then it's going to be half the distance to the goal. Yep, got it.
False start, number 59. Offense, half the distance to the goal. It'll be 2nd down. This is a 10-second subtraction. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 6 seconds. And the game clock will start.
Let's go. It's going to start. The clock is going to start.
10-second runoff. 6 seconds remaining. Final play of the game. They've got to get 99 yards. Another false start. That's
Who blew the whistle? What is it?
Go.
That's the ball game. That's another.
Huh? Just give me a number. I've got dudes in my face. What's that? 77 here. Game over. Yeah.
False start, number 77, fence. That foul has a 10-second subtraction. The game is over.
Las Vegas gets their first win of the season. The most penalized team in the XFL cost themselves late.
Good game, man. Good game.
Danucci's got that cool release too. He's got that Aaron Rodgers, Romo release, sort of.
When we look at the quarterback play, it always equates to good football. We've spent a lot of time identifying quarterbacks over the last 12 months and really thrilled with the athletes that we've been able to bring in and pair up with our quarterback development coach, Jordan Paul.
I want to get my arm loose, right? I want to feel good, ready to rock. That should be a byproduct of the things that I'm working on.
As we continue to watch the development of our athletes, we can't wait to see where they take their game and where they take the XFL's game, which is going to be great dynamic football.
I think with this group, a series of events have happened, and it didn't go the way they thought it was going to go. For some of them, it's an injury. For some of them, they got beat out. For some of them, it was political. For some of them, they just played terrible. But everybody here can throw it. These guys can move. They're all big. They're all athletic. They all have thrown a lot of touchdowns and won a lot of games. And so now it's about realigning it.
This is about loading lines of tension.
Reorganizing it.
Pelvis, trunk.
And putting them in a position to be able to move forward. I've been able to work with some of the best quarterbacks in the NFL right now, and I'm about as excited as this opportunity to be the director of quarterback development for the XFL, because this is the league that I needed. As far as my journey as a player, I don't know that it could be more relatable to what these XFL quarterbacks are going through.
My story is I was on this couch. I was in the exact same situation.
I was a 6th-round pick that got cut at the end of training camp. I worked out for 9 teams that following season over the course of 7 weeks.
Keep in mind, too, my brother's the #1 pick. It was the exact opposite of my brother's career.
Carson Palmer, his brother, was the first pick overall in the draft. He won the Heisman Trophy, had an amazing NFL career.
And people go, so wait, you're Carson Palmer's brother? Right, that over time, that eats at you. I go to the UFL, I go to the Arena League, I sit out a couple years, and then I end up playing in the NFL for a while.
He played, I think, 7 or 8 years in the NFL. He's really what the XFL is about.
These things that are part of my journey have put me in a position to really, I think, have one of the most unique vantage points over this position. Some of you guys need this opportunity. Some of you guys, this is gonna be the last thing you ever do in football, maybe. Some of you guys, this is that next thing that you needed to be able to trigger the rest of the shit that's about to come.
The XFL opportunity represents a fresh start.
It's a great opportunity to get more playing time. So just getting together with all these guys that are in similar positions as myself.
I've been a guy that played Division III football, played in spring leagues. Haven't really played a whole lot. I played a little bit in the preseason with Washington, didn't play at all with Detroit.
But we have another opportunity here to get better, focus on our craft, and have a chance to play football again.
This league and the approach, the leadership that this league has from the top down, the support that it has is exactly what's needed to be able to create a true developmental league. Also a league that can play really competitive football with great athletes in it. And that's why I'm sitting in this chair is I lived this life. I was these guys. I needed this league 15 years ago.
Lets it fly. Good luck. Bam. Effortless.
Yeah. It doesn't even look like he's trying.
The XFL is the league of opportunity. Most of the young men that are here have NFL experience, major college experience. One of the things with quarterbacks in this day and age is that there's quarterback tutors, and then you have your coaches, and there's a lot of voices in their ear. And what we're trying to do is really limit that process so there's a consistency to the messaging that the quarterback receives.
I've always believed that the limiting factor in a player reaching his potential is flawed mechanics. Flawed mechanics a lot of times comes from mixed messaging, and a lack of an understanding of how the body works and how we're actually supposed to move and throw.
Everybody get feet in cement right now. Push your feet away from each other. Tap right here. Feel how that's activated? Okay, so we just activated the outside part of our hips. This is about loading lines of tension. So now let's get a rep here. Push my feet apart, lift my balls up. Inhale and exhale when you throw.
I think this is the most important position in all of sports, and I think it's the least developed position in all of sports. Listen to a quarterback in the NFL talk to his quarterback coach about mechanics. Doesn't sound anything like the way a tennis pro talks to his coach, or the way a PGA Tour player talks to his swing coach, or the way a Major League Baseball pitcher talks to his pitching coach.
Talk to a pro golfer. My driver is like this, okay? My irons are like this, and my putting is like that. We separate it, right? They're three different things, okay? We should do that as quarterbacks too. I try and help these guys become what I call triple threats, physically, mentally, and emotionally. So I'm working with quarterbacks from 8 teams. That's 8 different offenses. That's 8 different philosophies that the coaching staff's gonna have. So I have to be able to teach guys universal principles that fit with whatever system they're in.
Jordan's different because he truly looks at the kinesiology part of it, you know, what muscles you're moving, how your core works, how your hips work, and how all of that goes into playing quarterback. And he's able to explain it in a very simple way for us to understand and comprehend it and go out and apply it.
Here's what's happening is you're right here and you're doing this with your foot. Well, the reality is you're kind of pushing here, and then you're actually rotating your hip to get plant, but you're not moving your hips to here. I want you to drive to the point where I'm actually just driving myself open right now. So the reality is when we start doing this correctly, yeah, your foot might get to that angle, but it's getting to that ankle because I opened my hips to that angle.
Your stroke is what we're helping you with. Okay, throwing motion. Being able to miss left and know exactly why and fix it on the next throw. Throw it. Throw it. Throw it. Hey, pause for a sec, okay? You guided that one. We all do that every now and then. We aim one or guide one, okay? What actually happened when we do that, because that's fun, it wasn't a duck, right? Is the kinematic sequence is pelvis, trunk, elbow extension, internal rotation.
Watching Jordan, he thinks about things in a different way. It's not just, hey, let's go throw 29 routes or let's work on this dig throw. He's looking at the position holistically, from a biomechanical standpoint to a mental standpoint, to try to improve quarterback play and get quarterbacks thinking in a different way.
Once you get to a certain level, the margins are tiny, right? And so how do you improve those things? Well, you need data and tech to really understand what it is and then how you can improve it. So we use 8 cameras, a markerless system, 240 frames per second, capture everything from your big toe all the way to your thumb and how you throw a football. How's your sequence? How are you connected? When you put your foot in the ground, are you creating enough energy to go all the way through your body and to throw?
Working with the team at Breakaway Data, we take the data that's collected from the ball, which is velocity, spin rate, RPMs, and spiral efficiency. What it's doing is, I think for the first time in the quarterback position, it's giving people a baseline.
So think about a sequence. I want to go, like, here's a sequence, 1, 2, 3, 4. Because on that one, you're going 2, 1, 3, 4. The first thing that was initiated was your trunk. Your hips came along for the ride, is how I'd say it.
They're gonna throw 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 balls in a week. How do you keep that arm healthy and strong so that come, the end of the season, they're still developing, they're still playing at a top level. You need to understand how you move in order to really get that last part of that margin.
So here's a skeleton version, okay? So teach me what we've been talking about today that would change this.
So what would change this would be creating that force and stability.
On which step?
On crossover step.
Yes. The left crossover step's what we're talking about.
No stability there.
No stability there. It's a weight shift.
When Jordan can really take it to that next level, we saw 11 of 11 guys create more force and they are more connected either from their hips or their trunk. 4 of them in particular with their hips have gotten over 30% better.
It's not even how good you're getting at throwing the football, it's the ownership of your stroke and the ability to problem solve, troubleshoot when something's off, okay? That gets stronger, you get better at that, your confidence grows. We were to spend all of our time physically helping them throw it better, mentally helping them get smarter at football, and then ignore the emotional state For some of these guys, that's the number one thing they need to address. There's frustration, there's anger, there's embarrassment, there's resentment, there's humiliation. There's a lot of things that you guys are dealing with. I brought in somebody that I bring in when somebody's getting ready to be the number one pick, and he can come in and speak truth into these guys' life of here's where I'm currently at, let me take inventory of that, and then we can implement and give them some tools for how to deal with the things that are coming next.
But we want to teach these athletes that they have lots of agency, they have power, they have opportunity. And the one way to really think about that in a healthy way is to think of every situation as a get-to opportunity.
You know, I used to look at those hot days in the summertime, like, oh, I have to go to practice. But now looking back, I was like, I got to do that. And that's what I'm really looking forward to with this opportunity is that I get to play football. I get back to, you know, throwing the ball around, having that camaraderie with my teammates, and that's what I'm most excited for.
I've already seen these guys continue to develop their game, and we want to see dynamic play on the field. We want to see a lot of points, you know, from the quarterback position. But more importantly, the leadership that that position exhibits on a daily basis, again, both on and off the field. We're expecting great things from our quarterbacks here in the XFL.
There's more uncertainty than they've ever had in their career, and you have to find a way to be able to push forward and take advantage of if an opportunity comes, not when it comes.
Being able to work with the best in the world and Jordan Palmer was something that I gravitated towards to choose the XFL.
It gives me an opportunity to keep playing a game I love that I've been playing since I was 4 years old.
It's a blessing to be here, man. I'm a lot better now than I was when I first got here. That's all that matters.
I want to see growth of every single person on the roster here, quantifiable growth. And then I want to see some guys find the thing that was the missing piece. Good. Through this process and through the coaching staffs, they've solved for that problem. I mean, I can't wait for the season to start to see those guys implement that, reach their potential.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, family!
Seattle will start with the ball. And again, what's at stake this afternoon? Seattle eliminated with a playoff loss. St. Louis wins and they're in. Pretty simple scenario. Is Kelvin McKnight deep to receive for Seattle? And McKnight takes it out just shy of the 24-yard line as we bring out Ben DiNucci, starting quarterback for the Seattle Sea Dragons, leads just about every statistical category in the XFL.
Let's go, fellas, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, always, all day, let's go. Hey, pistol, 24 Denver, on one, ready.
Be a procedure penalty.
On who? You?
Mikhail London was the one aggressive with his feet.
NZI, gotcha. What was the number?
Thanks.
Nose guard.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense number 96 came into the neutral zone causing a reaction. 5-yard penalty.
Here we go.
First down.
Same play. Here we go. Denver on one, ready.
That's Philip Lindsay off the right side, his second week in the XFL. And with that, welcome in Eric McClain, Matt Berry, starting here on ESPN News. Don Davenport, Tiffany Blackman down to the sidelines. We'll move back over to ESPN when that game goes final. But Eric, again, a big game today because of what's at stake. Seattle needs to win to keep their season alive. St. Louis win, and they're in the postseason.
That's absolutely right. Seattle needs a little help, but as you said, Battlehawks win, you're in the playoff.
So 2nd and 3 now for Seattle. Again, the give to Philip Lindsay, and that should be close to a first down. They're going to give it to him and move the chains. So Philip Lindsay already a factor, brought down by Willie Harvey.
Trips right. H punch right. 60 Georgia special. XK.
It's there, coach. I gotta get it.
60. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And flags again pre-snap.
All right. Too many on the defense.
Let's keep taking it, baby.
12 men on defense. 5-yard penalty, first down.
June Jones, the offensive coordinator, you love a run and shoot. Been watching Seattle throughout the year. We'll get into their offensive statistics throughout the game. One of the best in this league. 23 seasons as a head coach. DiNucci dropped. Intended for Blake Jackson right off his chest. They'll bring up 2nd and 5.
Red 30, red 30, red 30. Here we go. 50 surge, wide crack, Laredo to X on 1. Gotta go. Surge to the right, coming to you.
Lindsey back in the backfield, swing it out him to the right side. Philip Lindsey active early. And Eric, you heard DiNucci tell him right out of the gate, right side, it's coming to you.
Yeah, you got to know that, man. When you see pre-snap alignment, okay, here's a blitz coming, simply by where the defense is lining up there. Great job recognition-wise, getting the ball out.
Trips left up. 861, Kansas special, Z cube. Z cube, go!
861 on 1, 861.
Play clock at 10.
How about this crowd?
Go, let's go!
Great.
You fucking serious? That's bullshit, bro. That's horseshit.
Now you talk about a home field advantage paying off immediately.
Water, water, water.
Seattle going to have to use an early timeout. DiNucci got the play call a little bit late from June Jones, got up there. I mean, you see him.
Yeah. Well, you get the play call
late.
Let
me know that so I can keep him in there. Because he saw gold and we had someone go off. You want the same 5 guys in there for that. Yeah, yeah.
And that's exactly what I was going to tell you. They're making a substitution. He's saying, keep our guys. Keep the guys out here. We don't need to trade places.
Kansas special, ZQ.
Tiffany Blackman, good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. I did talk with Seattle receiver Blake Jackson. They did try their best to replicate this crowd noise during practice with the speaker blaring behind that offensive line, guys, but they felt like they were ready. They did feel like they were ready for it, but as you can hear, this crowd is rocking already.
ZQ.
Here comes the pressure. 3rd and 3. DiNucci gets it off, and it's Shakur Pearson, the XFL's leading receiver, and a gain of 9 and a first down Sea Dragon.
It's just such a great job. You're going to see here, Ben DiNucci, he feels that pressure. You called it right out when it's happening. He's backing up, he's getting out of the way, and he feels it coming, and he does a great job finding his wide receiver.
Lucas Dennis came off the edge untouched. DiNucci got it off, right place, right time, and because of it, Seattle big first down conversion, ball now in St. Louis territory.
Gotta go, let's go.
DiNucci to the outside, Damian Willis. And a nice gain on first down for Seattle, gain of 5. And with that, want to welcome everyone here to St. Louis in the Dome in a big game for the Battlehawks and Seattle Sea Dragons. Here's what's at stake. If St. Louis wins today, they are in the playoffs. If Seattle loses, They are out of playoff contention. They need to win and get some help. But it's going to be a fun atmosphere here today. One of the loudest stadiums in all the league. Eric McClain, Matt Berry with you. First possession for Seattle. DiNucci, pressure. DiNucci gets out of it. And he's just going to wisely throw that one away. And we've already had this home crowd be a factor for St. Louis. This place is electric.
Yeah, man, they're juiced up here. This is one of the best, if not the best environment in all the XFL. Look at this bowl. Man, it's filled up. And these guys are going nuts. It's altering play calls. It's altering substitutions. We've already seen that.
Left, 91 prop, ZQ. 91
Big third down
on one.
right here.
Gotta go, 91.
Five consecutive passes for Seattle. DiNucci looked over the middle of the field, came off it, but then goes right back to Blake Jackson. And another third down conversion for the Sea Dragons and a gain of 6.
Really good job there, just being patient. They're showing you a zone. Let your wide receiver come back into the picture here. Just a nice little in route. Really good patience there by DiNucci, not forcing the issue anywhere.
2 for 2 on third downs early in this one. And Eric, you know as well as anyone, the way to quiet down a loud crowd is to shut them up on third down, and they've done that twice. The give right up the middle off the right side. Charlie Taumoepeau tackled by Atkins, gain of 7. Kind of a frenetic start to our game and a good finish between DC and Arlington. If you're just joining us again, St. Louis wins, they're in the postseason. Seattle loses, they're eliminated. DiNucci, quick shot outside. That's Pearson again. Came in with 50 receptions on the season. That leads the XFL already 2 today.
Pearson's just a guy that can get in space, man. He's like a human joystick. Get him in those quick to intermediate routes, and then once he catches the ball, look out. He can take it to the house.
Don Davenport and Tiffany Blackman also a part of our crew today. We'll check in with them throughout the game to get you the all-access we bring you here in the XFL.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Gotta go, gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go.
Josh Gordon checks in for the first time today. Empty backfield. DiNucci steps up in the pocket, keeps his eyes downfield. Good shot to Jawan Green. And that was a great example of a quarterback climbing the pocket and finding his guy.
And what did you see there? As soon as Josh Gordon comes in the game, there's a safety over the top. If anything, he's an amazing distraction. Ben DiNucci at his best when he can create. He's a magician out there. Get him out in space, flip his hips, really good throw.
Here we go, Cowboys on one. Cowboys, pistol. Left, left, left.
Early statement for the Sea Dragons. Their season on the line, 12th play of the drive. The give up the middle. TJ Hammonds, touchdown Seattle. TJ Hammond's first play, he touches it 9 yards. Chris Cooper missed the tackle, and the road team on top.
And so we've been with June Jones now how many weeks? This is our 5th game with him, and what he says each and every week is we pass to set up the run. We have guys out in space. We're doing all these different looks, and you see just a nice little delayed handoff there, and it parts like the Red Sea, and you get in for 6.
Again, XFL rules, no extra points. You can go for a 1-pointer on the 2-yard line, 2 points from the 5, or 3 points from the 10.
How about a shocker here going for 2, man?
Opposite right,
Look at that.
Off. Denver wide punch on one.
14 attempts for 3.
And they're going for 2. That's
Mind
weird.
you, they've lost 3 games by combined 7 points. Philip Lindsay in the backfield for the 2-point conversion. They're going to give it to Lindsay. Lindsay has space. 2-point conversion, good.
Come on, y'all.
Keeping the crowd quiet again. A 12-play, 74-yard drive. Dominic Eberle to kick to Darius Shepard. He'll field it just inside his own 10. Shepard across the 25, just shy of the 30. Leads the XFL in kick return yardage, and it is good for the Battlehawks to see their starting quarterback back, A.J. McCarron.
Here we go, boys. We got rat to swamp left, 3 jet, Corvette. Hey, go action 3. Set. Yeah, action 3 jet. 180! White set!
Play fake for McCarron to Hill. He's going to take an early shot. Some miscommunication on that one. And Dawn Davenport will be on the Battlehawks sideline this afternoon. Hey, Dawn.
Yes, hey, spent a lot of time with A.J. McCarron during warm-ups. No issues with his shoulder then. He was limited, guys, this week in practice. Coach Anthony Beck told me they prepared to not have him at some point today, just in case. You never know if he takes a hit. They also reminded A.J., hey, utilize that slide.
Over here.
Nick Tiano was the backup. He is injured, so it'll be Manny Wilkins
180! White set!
backing up the Battlehawks today. Right up the middle after the incomplete pass. That's Brian Hill. And a gain of 3 brought down by Trey Walker.
Here you go, cheetah, cheetah, cheetah. Cheetah, cheetah. Flank right, or Falcon right. Falcon right. 51, Hank, wheel. H, go. Falcon right, 51, Hank, wheel.
51. Hey, 73, you gotta move up. Convert it. Set. 180. White set.
So 3rd and long for the Battlehawks. First possession of the game. Clean pocket for McCarron. Finds his guy Darius Shepard, and a first down for St. Louis. That's a good conversion.
It absolutely is. And how excited is this crowd to see their quarterback in there, standing in the pocket, untouched, and delivering a strike. Just a really good job here. 1, 2, 3, gets into the rhythm, and just a really good route, finding the hole in the zone. Big conversion, get this drive going.
Set. White set.
Run on first down and a good stutter step by Gary Jennings. He is quick out of the backfield. Jennings picks up 10 yards. That'll be another first down. Antoine Brooks brings him down. That's an example of creativity, getting Jennings out of the backfield.
Yeah, gets your wide receiver who's speedy. Really good cut for a guy that doesn't probably do that all that often. Coming out of the backfield, get to the outside, pick up an awesome game right there.
Set. 180. White set.
Already in Seattle territory. Quick shot for McCarron to the outside. What a throw. What a catch. Marcel Aitman, 3 consecutive plays, 3 first downs after the gain of 21.
I mean, Matt, this is unguardable. When you have a wide receiver that is that big and your quarterback can be on the same page, to throw this kind of stop route, back shoulder, there's nothing the defender can do. He is in perfect position, but offense wins that 10 out of 10 times.
Set. White set.
Fake to Hill. Quick shot. What a hit. Darius Shepard just got all of Bryce Thompson on that one. That was good execution and recognition by number 1.
Yeah, just a really good play here, and it shouldn't have happened. I mean, you have 2 guys for 1 out on the edge. They have to be physical. This is just lack of assignment. Either guy's guessing or thinking the other guy has him, and your teammate gets absolutely killed right there. Lucky that wasn't a fumble and going the other way.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Shepard, a good job to hold on to that. That's a loss of 3. And in this day and age, Bryce Thompson out of Tennessee, good clean tackle, head on the right side of the ball. So 2nd and 13 for McCarron. Quick shot over the middle, bobbled, incomplete, intended for Hill.
Let's go, Gin left tout. Gin left tout, tie. Gin left out tie, Z Malcolm right.
Gin left out, tie, Z Malcolm right. Let's go. Go. Set. 180. White set.
3rd and 13. Pressure coming. McCarron gets it away. And I tell you what, Seattle's defense stepped up once they got in and around the 25-yard line. That was severe Kelly.
Field goal. What was the hash? What hash is it on?
A really interesting play calling too there. So we had 3 massive plays in a row, pushing the ball downfield, getting vertical, and then 3 plays where we're kind of going sideways, Matt. I don't love it when you had so much momentum there. Would like to see them continue to be aggressive, continue to push the ball downfield.
So Donnie Hagman on for a 45-yard field goal attempt. And Hagman right down the middle. So St. Louis still able to get points. Seattle, you win, you're still alive in the playoffs. McKnight situated inside his 15, takes it across the 30 in good field position for Seattle. And with that, welcome into a spring football tradition unlike any other.
Come on.
Eric McLean, Matt Berry alongside. So glad to be back with you here in the XFL. And Eric, we talked about it. St. Louis, playoffs are right in front of them, although they've got to take down who we believe might be one of the most talented rosters in all of the XFL.
It's going to be tough, but you have that opportunity right here. When you look at Seattle, they need a little bit of help. You talk about importance, what this game means. It's everything for getting for that championship game, getting into the playoffs.
Can I tell you, by the way, I just missed you guys. I missed you guys. I missed the league.
Likewise, brother.
I love coming back to this atmosphere. Ball at the 32. DiNucci, quick shot to the outside, and another good gain by VC. And it is clear early on that DiNucci, he brought his quality game today. He's already 8 of 9, or 7 of 9 rather, for 49 yards.
I mean, he's dialed in. I mean, he's finding the pockets in this zone pressure right now. Guys on the same page, confidence very high.
590 on one, ready.
That's dangerous for a player like him.
Second and 3, Lindsey out of the backfield. DiNucci going to take a shot. One-on-one coverage. VC, the intended receiver, well done by Mike Hampton there to cover big 88. Donnie Abraham,
Spread
Jim
left,
Jones.
spread left. 91 streak, Navy X pivot.
Lions, zero
Navy
peel.
X pivot.
Okie Lions,
a little
zero
wider,
peel.
Josh. There.
DiNucci on 3rd down. Flag on the play, intended for Pearson. Almost came up with the tricky one-handed grab. We'll have to see what the penalty is. Covered by Cooper. DiNucci pointed at the defense.
ICT
number 39, blue.
Gotcha. Illegal contact. Defense, number 39. 5-yard penalty and automatic. First down.
Reggie Smith, the referee today.
Red.
It's a good call, Matt. They're going to get him on that. Anytime you're kind of imposing, the offensive player from going downfield, getting forward, and still, I mean, you could have got it twice. What was most impressive about that play, DiNucci immediately dropping back, knowing that pressure's coming.
As we always are, we'll be joined by VP of Officiating Dean Blandino throughout the afternoon. That's Lindsey. Second game with him for the Sea Dragons, and a gain of 3 brought down by Jalen Robinson.
You good?
Yeah. So I can set that crack up for you?
Okay.
How about Philip Lindsey?
Okay.
Undrafted out of Colorado, goes into the NFL, an all-pro, back-to-back 1,000-yard rushing seasons. He signed with the XFL Sea Dragons. This his second game. Draw to Lindsey, was able to hold on to it. The defense was right there, and a good job by St. Louis, led by Willie Harvey, loss of 1.
Matt, they were just waiting on him right there. Really, defense had a good feel for what was coming. When you get penetration.
Well, welcome back here with St. Louis head coach Anthony Beck. Coach, we knew that we had two high-powered offenses coming in on this one. Defensively, what do you need to see from your unit?
We just got to get off the field on third down. We're putting them in a lot of those situations. We have to hunker down. Pass rush is getting close, but we got to get home. We got to secure them in the pocket, and we got to knock down some of these easy passes. Third and short is difficult against them. We can keep them at third and long. It'll be better for our defense.
And then on the other side of the ball, A.J. McCarron, his shoulder looks okay. Threw some balls fine, but what do you need to see to be able to convert?
They need more plays. We got to give them the ball back, right? So AJ's fine. There's no issue. I'm not worried about it. He's not worried about it. And we just got to get more snaps on offense. We do that, we'll be fine.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Don.
Don and Coach, thank you. 2 for 2 already on third down is Seattle. 3rd and 7. Danucci, what a throw. Jordan Vesey. Vesey still up. Brought down. Touchdown. Vesey goes 52 yards. What a play.
Umpire. Personal foul, face mask, offense, 69.
Personal foul, face mask, offense, number 69. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, third down.
Wow.
I mean, that's crazy. If we can run it back and see that angle of it, I mean, that's unbelievable. When you have a 52-yard catch, right? Watch right here.
As Barry Wesley. Man, he might want to think about.
Oh man,
challenging.
I might throw that thing.
He didn't touch it.
I don't see anything, Matt.
If I'm Haslett, and he's not, let's bring in our VP of officiating, Dean Blandino. Am I seeing that right, Dean?
It's not a face mask, it's a hold. He jerked him down by the collar of the jersey. And so there was no face mask, they just corrected it. They got together, talked about it, and it's actually a 10-yard penalty for holding.
Awesome, thank you, Dean, for the clarification. So if you're wondering at home, again, we see face mask, didn't have it because it was a hold. That was the call. So negates a touchdown, 3rd and 17. T.J. Hammond just going to get what he can back. Uh-oh, T.J. Hammonds. Man, he flirted with that first down. Lucas Dennis was the injured player back on the field. And a gain of 14, Seattle going to have to punt.
And this is exactly what Coach Beck was just talking about with Don. We need more plays. We have to get a stop. We forced them into a 3rd and long there. Almost pick it up with a simple draw. But okay, we get the ball back. I mean, you saved your life. You had a 52-yard touchdown. How lucky are you to get that back? Now can we steal the momentum offensively?
Man, that could have flipped things.
Oh, so
quickly.
fast.
Austin Prohl deep to receive the Nicelak punt. Prohl fair catches at the 9-yard line. Go back to week 2 and these two teams met. This is why we are in this position. St. Louis game-winning field goal, 20-18. 2 points separated these two, which now gives St. Louis the win today. They get in the playoffs. Seattle again. I can't say this enough, Eric McLean. 3 losses combined 7 points. This team could easily be undefeated.
Right, and that's what they want to prove. That's what they want to show today with the offensive firepower and, of course, defensively right now.
Set. Razor, set, 180, white set.
Long field for McCarron and the Battlehawks. First down, has time, across the middle, drops. Intended for Gary Jennings. McCarron 3 of 7 on the first drive. He missed last week. Eric talked to Beck before the game. He said, look, we needed to be safe with him. We went and got the win, which we had to have.
Extremely important, and now you feel confident in your guy. Everyone that we spoke to on the field said he's ready, he's good. No questioning this quarterback right now.
Set. White side.
Quick give out of the backfield to Hill, and Seattle right there. Flag on the play. It's been a busy start for Reggie Smith and his crew this afternoon.
Leg whip. He rolled, lifted his leg. We're going to go leg whip. Long.
Third and 9 is one option.
Third and 9. Decline. All right. Personal foul. Leg whip. Offense number 73. The penalty is declined. Third down.
Early on in this one, the offensive linemen are cheating.
Yeah, we're picking on my guys.
What are your guys' problems up front?
I don't know, man. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Juwan Bushell-Beatty called for the leg whip.
Okay, sure, whatever. Call it every play.
You guys are always trying to get a leg up.
Yeah. Okay.
We're back. Third and 9.
White side.
Empty backfield for McCarron. Quick shot to the left. Good throw. Good move. Aitman has space. There goes Marcel Aitman in a big play on 3rd and 9. A.J. McCarron stood tall, took a hit. 38 yards later, Battlehawks in business.
So you got man-to-man on the bottom of your screen there, just a free blitzer. I don't know if they didn't see it or if that's just A.J.'s guy. Does a great job staying in there, and then if you make a guy miss and he's man-to-man, see you later. Big pickup. What a good play by the quarterback right there.
Lyndon Stevens had an opportunity to bring him down, missed the tackle.
White side.
Ball to 46. McCarron again to throw to Aitman, and he's been very busy early on. Stevens there just couldn't quite take advantage of that 6'4" frame at Oklahoma State.
Yeah, just a little bit of an early jump right there. We got some extracurriculars hanging out on the field, but a little bit early jump, but he's a big guy trying to time it up. Those guys keep getting on the same page. Look out.
How good is this North Division?
Yeah.
And we've seen what DC's capable of. And then you've got these two teams going at it for the postseason today. St. Louis a win, they're in.
Away! Set! 180! White side!
2nd and 10. Quick over the middle. McCarron to Shepard. And another big hit. Antoine Brooks. I tell you, these Sea Dragons, they'll make you pay.
No question about it. And Brooks, man, as you see the standings here, Brooks will make you pay as well.
DC a winner today, 8-1, perfect divisional record. St. Louis 6-2, Seattle 5-3. So 3 of the 4 teams in this division, with DC already in playoff contention, coming down to the final 2 weeks of the regular season.
Hey, we're good. Set. 180. White side.
St. Louis 2 of 3 on 3rd down. Another shot. Another 3rd down conversion. That's Prohl. Said he's playing with a banged up ankle, but good to go after a gain of 6.
How about both of these quarterbacks just staying in there, delivering shots, finding their guys? This is what separates this division. Quarterback play is elite. Good job by Prohl, getting in the route, catching it.
Hey, flank right back.
Really good conversion.
Of course, Austin's dad, Ricky, former St. Louis Ram back in his day.
So he's been on this field a time or two.
He knows
180! White side!
Greatest show on turf. McCarron the play fake. Good job looking downfield. Has Shepard. Darius Shepard. Touchdown!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're having fun now. 42 yards. McCarron to Shepard. Home team back on top.
And defense just losing him here. You see a little bit of a wheel route off the side of your screen. It's just a great job. The effort at the end there, Matt, to extend over the play. They're going to take another look, it sounds like.
Let's patch into Dean Blandino while they look over this review.
We're taking a look at whether he scored. Okay. Yep, here's the right elbow, and that's my reach right there. So this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the right elbow being the first thing to touch. He is extending. I just don't have anything down the line. Anything else? Okay. Ruling on the field stands. Ruling on the field stands. Touchdown stands.
All right, crew. After further review, the ruling on the field stands is called touchdown.
7 plays, 92 yards.
Not bad.
Hey, that looks like 60-yard touchdown. You gonna what, let him get it?
So they'll go for 2. Highest in the XFL, that percentage, 53%.
Set. What's up?
Play fake. McCarron. Prohl. Dropped. Space Jam. and that at that point, Shepard believed he could fly.
Big Space Jam guy.
He believed he could touch the sky. That's McKnight at his 2. McKnight trying to get to his 20. XFL playoffs 2 weeks away. But look, everybody across this league, all these fan bases, St. Louis, we were in San Antonio week 1 for the Brahmas, that fan base, everybody has been so good as we are now in week 9, and you see what's at stake in today's game.
Too fast.
DiNucci on first down. That's Josh Gordon. First reception for Gordon and a gain of 4.
I like getting him involved, Matt, but I want to see it downfield. He is a big, freaky player. Let's not just do a little screen. Let's get him downfield where he can use his basketball body, go up over a guy, make something happen.
We saw that firsthand at week 3 in Las Vegas when he went for over 2.
Moonwalking in the end zone.
200 and backpedaled his way in for the game-winning touchdown. 2nd and 6. DiNucci to throw again. Pressure behind him. DiNucci goes down. Elor Loomer and a loss of 6.
And what a big play there. I mean, blindside. DiNucci has no clue. Just does a good job swiping that hand. And then it's a kill shot right to the back there. Very impressive. Coach Beck calling for his defense to get to the quarterback. They do there.
Let's go! Josh Seltzner situated there at left tackle. 3rd and 13. Pressure again. DiNucci downfield. Incomplete. Intended for Pearson, and DiNucci slow to get up.
How is that not a flag? How is that not a flag?
He wants a flag on London.
No, I think he has a case. I think he has a big case. But now what's going to be interesting to see, how much momentum did the Battlehawks just steal? And not even just in the flow of the game, but hitting DiNucci, physically feeling this is a guy that isn't hit a lot. So now that he is he thinking about that eyes down instead of looking further down the field?
So the punt on the way to Austin Prohl. What a kick by Nizelak, bringing Prohl back to his 30. Can't escape.
Personal foul, blindside block, receiving team number 6. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. First down.
So they were pinned deep, and now what Seattle's done, they had the 52-yard punt. They get the penalty. They've essentially flipped the field again on St. Louis, who had the ball at the 8 the last time. They went 92 yards, but it's a good job by Seattle's special teams to push them back.
It really is, and now all that momentum I was just talking about, can Seattle take it right back, pinning them within the 20 and get some juice, maybe aim for the right side of that offensive line.
Already 4 penalties for St. Louis. Kareem Walker in the backfield for the first time.
Wait, son.
McCarron for Walker. Here was Anthony Beck to his team prior to the game.
games like this, in the magnitude of these type of games, when we got a chance to put something out there and put ourselves and clinch something and get to the playoffs, this is where you stamp your resume. They want to see it. If you have any aspirations to get back or get into the next level, okay, they want winners. They want guys that can lead teams to the next level, okay? If that's not you and you're not ready for that, just stay in the locker room. If you're ready for it, let's go out there. You guys have earned this. Have fun, play loose, and embrace the moment, man. This is as fun as it gets right here. This is as fun as it gets. Go punch your damn ticket today. Let's go.
That's a playoff pregame speech out of Beck as Nico Lalos. That was a good example of A.J. McCarron knowing when the play's dead and kind of protecting himself taking the sack.
Don't make a bad play worse. As you saw right there, pocket collapsing, defensive ends doing a really good job arcing around the defensive or offensive linemen there, getting their hands down, getting the sack to further this field position a little bit back.
St. Louis, the least penalized team coming into this game, already 4. We'll keep an eye on that pattern as it's 3rd and 11.
White side.
McCarron behind his receiver, intended for number 22, Stephen Mitchell Jr. Clarence Hicks on the coverage. Great job by the Sea Dragons defense.
Yeah, it really was there, but we're running a 2-yard route. We need 11 yards. I just, would like to see more of the concept where we have guys going to the sticks. It looked like everyone was kind of clearing out, behind that. Just a couple of plays in a row here that don't love them.
So Hoffrichter on the punt. McKnight deep to receive. Pressure on, he gets the punt off. McKnight at the 38. Makes the first man miss. And a good job just shy of the 50-yard line is McKnight. He was up in the cockpit going, "Talk to me, Goose." 1st and 10, Seattle. Ball at the 47. DiNucci. Incomplete. Intended for Jawan Green. It looked like he had an opportunity. Alexander right there.
And so that's a couple of plays in a row now that the defense is right in the
Houston
face
Scissors,
of DiNucci.
C9, and give me D's on the backside.
860 on 2, ready.
Scissors, C9.
2. Tuesday.
DiNucci to throw again. That's Pearson. And true to their words, Seattle has been throwing to set up the run today. Already the 14th pass for DiNucci, who leads the league in pass attempts, and you see why. Great catch by Pearson. Just get the play off. 3rd and 6. DiNucci's got space. It's going to depend on the spot. DiNucci's hurt.
Oh, I'm good. Let's go. I'm good. Come on. Oh, yeah, come on. Get off. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. What? How can you move it? Yeah, no, same thing.
There's a man. He's playing all of us wide open in the corner.
Okay.
They both jumped on the hit.
Okay.
Just keep it as a man coverage.
Okay. Hey. Great. That's the first down, baby. Oh, I'm good. Let's go. I'm good. Come on. Yeah, come on. Go. Let's go.
So, Dean, what are you seeing there?
We took a good look at the cart camera, and it was a great shot. The line of game was the 43. Danucci's knees were down. He was contacted. The ball was a half yard short. That's what they ruled. It was a great spot on the field.
Okay, good. 4th and 1. So 4th and 1, big play for Seattle after Danucci thought he had a first down. He's going to take a shot. Caught. Josh Gordon, what a play. And if you heard when we were laying out in the conversation near the sideline, he said they're biting on the fake, take a shot, and they just did so in a gain of 42. What a play by Gordon.
And when you have Josh Gordon, man, it makes everything so easy. He knows he has man-to-man over to the top, so we're going to put a post in the defensive back in the safety's face on the backside. Now you just have to get it to him. Give him a chance. Great hand fighting there by the wide receiver. Would have loved to see him get in the end zone right there.
What a throw by Danucci. You saw he was visibly hurt. Probably got the wind knocked out of him. 1st and goal. Touchdown, Sea Dragons. And it ain't easy being VZ. After 4th and 1. And the big play to Gordon, Seattle back on top.
When this guy gets out in space, Matt, he's just electric. The things that he can do, he not only scrambles to pick up yards, but he breaks the pocket and keeps his eyes downfield. Really good job by the wide receivers, staying patient. I won't call it a pick route, it was a rub. And then he sees his big wide receiver, Jordan Veazey, coming open there. Really good play by Danucci as they're going for 2
I'm the
right
quarterback, here. Right hash.
I like that too. I'm the quarterback, right hash.
Flip 51 on 1, ready. Flip 51.
Converted the 2-point conversion earlier.
Hey, flip 50, flip 50, flip 50, flip 50.
Pressure on, and that's going to back of the end zone. Carson Wells, he's been active, provided the pressure. Pearson a little late join with Jonathan Alexander. But a 5-play, 53-yard scoring strike out of Seattle. And in a game they must win, Eric. What an answer.
Man, they're just taking their shots. They're giving shots. I mean, this is a great football game right here. Really 2 weeks in a row for our crew. High-level execution. Offense is playing very well. Weathering whatever storm might happen. But then ultimately relying on your quarterback to make a play.
Down to Tiffany.
Hey guys, I'm with Josh Gordon here, and Josh, you helped to put this team in position to score. Take me to the play where you made that big grab.
He came down press. We have an alert for the press. If they ever press us one-on-one, we trying to be playmakers out here and go make a play. So 6 threw it up, and I had enough time to make an adjustment on the ball. So we'll see if they keep pressing us this game or not. Hopefully they do, because me and 88 here are going to go crazy. Me and 88 going to have a day.
Thanks, Josh.
They've recognized it, Eric. We heard them talking about it on the sidelines. It was put into action there.
Yeah, 2nd and 3rd then, man. You have such a big body receiver. Really a couple on your team. Just throw it up. Give them a chance. So we have some more laundry out there. They'll do the work.
Shepard on the return. Bryce Thompson on the tackle. We'll check the flag.
Gotcha. Is your flag in a good spot? Put the flag on an even numbered yard line. Put it on the 18. From the 18 half.
Let's go. Thank you.
20.
You got it. Thank you. We're good.
Who was it on? During the return, holding, receiving team number 19. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
So Chad Hansen, a guilty party. 2nd consecutive type of kick, punt or kick return. There's been a penalty on special teams, which has backed up St. Louis again.
And it just puts you in a really tough spot to execute. I mean, when you're down there and you're on the heels or close to the heels of the goal line, man, it's uncomfortable. You got to be safe. Get some breathing room.
So McCarron now at his 11.
180! White side!
Empty backfield. Quick to Shepard. Quick recognition. Bryce Thompson on the tackle. 2nd time he's read those quick hits.
And Matt, the side-to-side stuff is just not working right now. You know, the guys are being so aggressive defensively for Seattle. They're blowing that up. The Battlehawks here are going to have to force the issue. They're going to have to go vertical, get the ball downfield.
St. Louis for the game, their average starting field position's the 17.
That ain't good.
180! White side!
The pressure backs off. McCarron looks left, goes left, finds Aitman. He's brought down by Wright. Third down. After a gain of 7. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
White side.
Empty backfield for McCarron. Quick slant to the left side. Caught. Aitman. First down. Big conversion right on the tackle. Pressure by Ponder. Gain of 14.
Yeah, so you saw 0 coverage there, back behind the blitz. Really good job as a quarterback, staying in there, delivering a strike.
St. Louis, all 3 timeouts on the other side of the 2-minute warning.
Set. White side.
Aitman, 4 catches, 80 yards in the first half, make it 5 catches. We'll give him 2 for 82.
Xerox.
Show, odd 43. Show, odd 43, buzz. Show, odd 43, buzz.
Tighten. 180. White side.
McCarron just keeps looking at Aitman. He knows he's got an advantage with Michael Wright. That one on the quarterback falls incomplete.
Yeah, his coordinator knows as well. You heard right there, right before we went to the play. Xerox, same play. We're running again. We like what we see. Let's go get it.
Hey, catch your breath. Hey. Yep. Hey, Chevy, Gary, Chevy. Set.
And movement looks like Prohl.
You call timeout.
Delay of game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
We're good. Same thing. Same thing.
6th penalty for St. Louis today.
A little uncharacteristic in a massive game, man.
Go. Same thing. Same thing. Huh? Chevy? Yeah. But you run it quicker.
So now 3rd and 13.
Obama. Set. 180. White side.
How about 44 getting a play called? Aitman to the sideline. Boy, they just love that combination right now. That's going to be a first down. These 2 receivers, Aitman and Shepard, have had huge first halves. Right now for Aitman, 7 catches, or 6 catches, 96 yards.
I mean, this DB's doing everything he can. He's tripping, falling, grabbing, hanging all over him. Does a really good job there by the wide receiver.
So 11 catches and 151 yards between Aitman and Shepard.
Hey. Set. 180. White side.
McCarron all kinds of time. McCarron gonna take a shot. Has Jennings intercepted. Quinterio Cole, he can return this down by contact in the XFL, and what a turn of events. Shepard got behind the defense, but Cole recovered to pick off McCarron with 44 seconds left in the half.
Yeah, it just was a little late on the throw. You know, the wide receiver running down the field wide open. Cole, a 2-time All-American at the HBCU ranks. He sees that flying through the air. He has all day to recover. That ball lofted through the air, as you see here. A little bit of a moonshot. I mean, anybody can adjust to that. That's in a backwards coverage, in a zone concept. Really good job having the awareness of the rules. Get up, get all the yardage you can. And now we're thinking scoring points if we're Seattle.
You've got one timeout left. Ball at the 47-yard line. DiNucci's had a big game to this point. 11 of 16, 102 yards. And St. Louis was rolling and had all 3 timeouts. DiNucci backpedals. That was a dangerous throw. It's caught. Gain of 8 by Pearson. Seattle's going to have to hurry up after Hill brings him down. Clock down to 30.
860, 860, 860, 860, 860.
A lot of time coming off with the one timeout. DiNucci to Gordon. Caught. And that's just my player's better than yours. Sebastian on the coverage, flag on the play.
Holding. Offense number 67. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
And that's 2 big ones by the big fellas.
I mean, it continues, man. They're calling my guys here, but that's tough. Anytime you have a long developing play there, you got guys just twisting, turning. Here we're going to see it. Gets his hands on his face, and he's beat. You know, and he's holding on as he's going to the ground. That's an easy call, especially right in front of the umpire there.
Here we go. 860 on 1. You good? You good? Swing.
So now just 15 seconds left. Quick shot out of the backfield to Hammonds. Hammonds across midfield. So they're just getting themselves in position with 10 seconds left. They've got the receivers, Josh Gordon. They've got the size to perhaps just take one good shot at the end zone.
Trips left, 861, Larry.
They also have a timeout. Do we want to get a little closer, try a field goal, or let's use our strength? As you just mentioned, those big receivers, let's take a shot.
Eberle's made 13 field goals in a row, so he's certainly got the confidence at kicker. Along a 54. Here comes the pressure. Quick shot again to Hammonds. Can he make a man miss? I don't know about that play call.
I gave you 2 options. We went with the 3rd option. I didn't know that was a thing.
That may have been the 5th option. So now you'll take your shot.
All right, we go Big Ben right, Big Ben right.
Big Ben right, Big Ben right.
Big Ben right. We got 60 hook and lateral. 60 hook and lateral. No, excuse me, 81 hook and lateral.
Here we go.
Ben, tell Ben. Come on, Big Ben, let's go.
1 on 1. Gotta go, gotta go.
81, Ben,
81. Okay.
you're on the left side.
Gotta go.
They gotta use that timeout. Just get it off. Will this work?
Catch it.
All right.
That was fun, though.
But the quarterback play has lived up to its billing as Shepard's going to receive that. Play can continue. Reverse on the kick. Seattle not fooled. Jennings got it on the end around. Seattle's special teams has been really, really good today. Tuzar's skipper there. Here comes McCarron. As said, the quarterbacks, look at this, both 20 attempts.
Here we go, here we go.
Advanced height between these two, and they've lived up to it.
We got Yak to bunch left. 12 counter, Cam, 19 truck. Go on. Remember, run through the hole. Set. White side.
So again, field position. A story for the Battlehawks. That's Hill on first down. Told you in the first half, average field position was 17 yards. Probably going to be a little less than now with where they started this drive.
The play clock's running. The clock's running. Move. Go.
Go same side. Set. Set. 180. White side.
You saw the tempers. The officials like, hey, clock's running, guys. You can mess around all you want. Flag on the play. We know the emotions with what's at stake are going to keep going throughout this second half.
I'm not bumping it up whenever you guys are mixing it up. You understand? I hear you. I hear you.
75 report.
No, he did not.
In that report, we have
illegal
formation. He was uncovered.
All right, number 75 was uncovered. He didn't report.
Back off the line, a good yard.
So how many men were in the backfield?
He didn't report as eligible.
Okay, he cannot be
on the end.
Illegal formation. Offense. Number 75 did not report as eligible and was uncovered. The penalty is declined. 3rd down.
You want to know why access in the XFL is great? That entire 3-minute exchange. Between Reggie Smith being like AJ, I'm not going to, you know, and then the description of the penalty, that was really good stuff. Now 3rd and 5 after the declining of the penalty.
Hey, Razor. Set. 180. Wait, son.
Early 3rd down for McCarron, 3rd quarter, empty backfield, has space, tripped up. Nico Lalos grabbed the foot, otherwise McCarron looked like he could have grabbed that with his feet.
Yeah, Nico's been a guy that we have seen week to week get better and better in this league. A developmental guy, taking some steps forward, turning in to that true pass rusher. That's what you want to see. Dartmouth guy, 6'5", 260, picture perfect defensive end.
So the punt, Seattle. McKnight just shy of the 46-yard punt, 7-yard return. Let's see what Ben DiNucci and Seattle's offense, how they can start the 3rd quarter. Tiffany?
Hey, well, Ben DiNucci just walked by me and said, let's see if we can blow this thing open. He also said he feels good. Eric, you mentioned the wind getting knocked out of him before. He fell on top of the ball, but he told me he's good to go.
They've had a couple of big plays called back because of penalties along the offensive line. Otherwise, this offense has moved quite nicely. Philip Lindsay in the backfield.
Where you at? Don't worry. Don't worry. Come on, nigga. Hey, don't be disrespectful now.
Willie Harvey on the tackle. Neither of these teams running the ball too effectively today. Seattle 43 yards, St. Louis 23.
Let's go, gotta go, pistol. Gotta go.
Lindsay out of the backfield uncovered. DiNucci doesn't go to him. That ball is tipped. Carson Wells. Pressure gets to him and a loss of 6. Looked like the ball got tipped. He just brings him down.
And really, you just need to see DiNucci, that internal clock. That was way too much time. He's got to get out there. Watch this defensive end run the complete loop. Those drills, that's something you do in practice, something you do in the offseason. That clock has to be ticking for DiNucci. I got to go. I got to get out in space or throw this football.
So 3rd and 15. DiNucci slipped when he planted the back foot. Still got the pass off. How about that? What a conversion. There goes Pearson. Ja'Cour Pearson. Touchdown, Seattle. Unbelievable. The XFL's leading receiver goes 68 yards to silence St. Louis.
I mean, are you kidding me? The human joystick, as I've called him all year long. Watch this extra effort. Again, Ben DiNucci trying to make something happen, moving around the pocket, find his guy late. And then just the strength. He's not the biggest guy, Pearson, in the world, but he keeps it going.
Look at that cut.
And he will make you miss in a phone booth but the in speed there to take it to the house. Man, I know D. Strong, if he's watching somewhere, that's his guy. He's going crazy right now.
He made 4 defenders miss. Elijah Hamilton got the business end of that cut.
Get the fuck off the field. Fuck off the field.
A hold on the play. They're challenging a foul for holding. The play's under further review.
Reggie, who are they challenging held? Which player? Left guard?
96 was held.
96
They're alleging
was
number
held?
96 was held.
Okay. Okay, I'm looking at it. Okay, we're looking at, initially he said face mask, but I'm looking at
anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna go Sky Cam.
No, I hear you. You're right.
There's no mask. He's running through.
We'll let Dean rule.
I'm letting it run at full speed. I don't want to go super slow motion here. In real time, that's the best look. There's just not enough restriction there. There's no grab. He runs through it. Okay, after review, the ruling on the field stands. There's no holding.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. There is no foul for holding.
I want to bring in our VP of officiating, Dean Blandino. Dean, you ruled it after further review. Was the grab of the face mask. LaCale London had the mask hit a little bit by Chris Owens. It wasn't enough.
Yeah, I didn't see a grab because initially Coach Beck, he was kind of changing between holding and face mask. Wasn't sure what he wanted to challenge. He landed on holding. I'm trying to watch it as close to full speed as possible because slow motion is going to make it look worse.
Got it.
And there just wasn't enough restriction, and there was no grab of the mask. The hand kind of swiped by the mask.
That was awesome explanation, Dean. Thank you so much. So a 3-point conversion attempt. 4 for 14, Seattle on the season. Empty backfield for DiNucci. DiNucci across the middle, incomplete.
White side.
Backs off the pressure. McCarron sidesteps it. Downfield. Intended for Aitman, wanted a hold. We just showed you the Caesars live line. It's moved close to 10 points with where it was at St. Louis, 3.5 at some point in the second quarter. Now 6.5 the other way with Seattle taking this commanding lead.
And Matt, you and I coming into this game thought Seattle was the better team. The star power is all there. So maybe tricking our friends out in the desert.
Home field certainly plays into the book, liking the Battlehawks.
Mickey, set. 180. White side.
Hill out of the backfield, immediately met by Sea Dragons defenders. Clarence Hicks and Trey Walker after a gain of 2.
And really just feel like they need to establish the run more, but the timing of it hasn't been ideal.
Here you go, 11, 11, 11. Let's go trough left, Olivia. Trough left, Olivia.
Last 3 possessions. St. Louis punt, interception, punt.
Set. 180. White side.
3rd and 8. Pressure comes, and McCarron just goes right into the turf with that one. Austin Fallu there. Another punt for the Battlehawks.
Huh? Let the B-Hill, he's fucking tripping, bro. He gotta calm down.
What is he doing?
He's just fucking fighting every fucking play.
So no flag there as McKnight receives the punt, goes past the 25. And you're hearing the crowd react. Hofrichter was running downfield. Clarence Hicks was getting physical with him, and no flag was down. I mean, it's a live ball play.
We good? But she rolled forward progress.
All right, we're good.
I mean, you don't want to make a habit of picking on punters.
It's a big punting community out there, man.
It really is. Here's what I'm talking about. Watch this.
Give him the award.
Oh, my goodness.
Give it to him.
You know what, Hofrichter? That's $1. $1. Ball at the 26. DiNucci. His bio doesn't read dual threat quarterback, but he pulls it out from Lindsey for a gain of 3.
What does his bio say?
Skill set. Gunslinger.
Here we go. Here we go. Box on one. Ready? Box. No, regular. Right here? Yeah.
Lindsey has some space. First time we've seen him kind of get loose today in a gain of 5. And Eric, you get the sense with under 9 here in the third and momentum, XFL, anything could happen, but Seattle with these receivers could deliver a healthy blow to St. Louis's hopes of clinching a playoff spot today.
Especially with everything you just mentioned, the last couple of drives
60
here,
on one, ready.
last 4 drives
60,
for the
60.
Battlehawks. It feels like a score here, and this thing is out of reach.
Let's go!
Third and 2. DiNucci tries to squeeze one in there, and incomplete. Intended for Blake Jackson. Luca Dennis. DiNucci thought his arm could fit it in there. Good throw. Nonetheless, good defense by St. Louis.
All right, so you get a big stop. What can you do with this? Can we see the offense for the Battlehawks get something going? A.J. McCarron pushing the ball downfield. Is it in the run game? Timing that up with your downs. When it's 2nd and 10, we can't have a negative run play and then try to continue this drive.
So Nizelak on to punt. Austin Prohl at his 25. Prohl at the 30. Prohl to the 40. Good job setting up St. Louis. Remember, XFL playoffs just 2 weeks away. You don't want to miss any of the final. They had a scuffle there on the sideline. They were able to get out of it. Back to the regularly scheduled promo. Saturday, Guardians and Battlehawks, noon Eastern ESPN. Defenders, Brahmas, 3 p.m. on ABC. Sunday, we'll be in Arlington. Our crew for the Roughnecks and Renegades, 3 p.m. Eastern. To the Vipers and Dragons, 7 Eastern ESPN 2. Here's what's at stake. Next week, we've got a playoff berth on the line in Arlington. The following week, look, and we can get the playoff look on the line today with St. Louis down 11 midway through the third. Quick out, quick catch, quick first down. Gary Jennings. He stepped out just short. They're going to give him 8.
So a little bit of a decision here, Matt. 2nd and short, especially this field position. I'd love to see a shot.
Set. White side.
Jennings motions back into the backfield. And they opt for just the first down. He's got some speed, and he just got brought down by Adams. And a gain of 6, enough for first.
Equally as important, let's get that first down. Let's feel good. Let's get some momentum going offensively.
Trips right.
Give me
Mickey check.
Over 7.
Trips right.
Kenny,
Mickey
over
check.
7. Got zoom here. Got zoom.
Mickey, set. 180, white side.
Especially with what Aitman and Shepard have been able to do. It's Jennings again. Oh, is he quick? Right up the middle and a big gainer on first down for 17. Holder brings him down.
And what a great job there establishing the run. It felt so one-sided, a team that has had some balance all year long in that first half. Now they're getting it going. That just opens up. You're not handicapped or cuffling.
And they're probably noticing, look, with the games that Aitman and Shepard have had, they're looking through the throw. We've talked about it, throw to set up the run. And that's working right now for St. Louis.
Flipper, Mike. Set. 180. White side.
Empty backfield. McCarron looks left. Pump fakes. AJ, receiver. Aitman dropped it. Aitman wide open. I never thought I'd call him AJ the Snake McCarron, but he was able to get out of the pocket and just couldn't connect.
Right there, man. You'd love to see a big play right there, just right outside of his hands. We've seen that combo deliver time and time again, just a little off right there.
He was flirting with the line of scrimmage.
Here we go.
Nonetheless, incomplete.
Razor. Jay, stay big. 180. White side.
Jennings in the backfield. McCarron again, flag on the play. It's going to be a hold. It'll be a hold on Jawan Bushnell-Beatty on Sharif Miller.
Referee has holding on the offense, 73. Is there another foul downfield?
The ball was out on the other side. We're picking that up.
And the quarterback left to the tip.
Yep.
All right.
There is no foul on the play for illegal contact. However, holding, offense number 73, 10-yard penalty, second down.
Tiffany, that is something that you told us all game long. Seattle felt like we can take advantage of this right tackle. You saw it right there. He was beat. He got helding. 10 yards, back it up.
Yeah, Eric, Tuzar Skipper was the one telling me that. He said, pay attention to that right side because that's what they wanted to go for. They felt like they could expose a weakness there. They thought they had something.
7 penalties, 55 yards for the Battlehawks. Moves it back to the 39.
180. White side.
Trying to lean on the run a little bit this possession. Stephen Mitchell Jr. brought down by Adams, gain of 4.
51, Hank, H corner. Falcon right, 51, Y Hank, H corner.
Y Hank, H corner, 51, Soko.
Fans probably wondering why the run there. This to me seems like 4-down territory. Can you get 8 of it back now and give yourself a 4th and manageable? 3rd and 16.
Set. 180. White side.
Empty backfield for McCarron. Pressure comes. McCarron can't get out of it. McCarron can't keep his feet. That's Austin Fallu. And you and Tiffany just talked about it. That defensive line for Seattle knows that they've got an advantage, and they're seeing it up front.
And Matt, so what you see right there is it's 3rd and long. What are we going to do? We're going to throw the ball. So as a defensive end, man, you can just pin your ears back, stay in your rushing lanes, get this quarterback on the ground. It's a lot easier when it's not a guessing game as a defender and you know what's coming.
54-yard attempt for Hagman. Hit a 59-yarder, an XFL record. Hits a 54-yarder like an extra point. 3:24 left here in the 3rd quarter. Again, St. Louis wins. They're in the playoffs and eliminates Seattle, but Seattle can win and get some help in the final week of the regular season. We've been talking about it throughout the game because it is the most important game to this point of what's at stake. And there you have it. Now, Seattle, they can win this week. They would need to win next week and have St. Louis lose to Orlando, and then they'd be in. But you talk about a season of what is for them. 3 losses, combined 7 points.
Here we go. Aloha, aloha.
Ball to 25. DiNucci. Quick shot to Pearson. Better wrap him up. Better wrap him up. Pearson continues to have a big game. Mike Hampton missed the tackle They're going to give Pearson a first down.
5'8", 174. Watch him at the left of your screen, coming across, getting on top of his quarterback in his vision. Then just the strength, man. I mean, this guy's really impressed me today. It's always about his quickness and juking ability, but the strength to stay up with 4.2 speed. Are you kidding me? We saw it on that last touchdown.
4.28. 6 receptions, 107, and a touchdown. Fake to Hammond. Danucci's like, whoop.
Yeah, that was a bust.
Travis Feeney there to feast, loss of 5.
Stack right, 91 prop, Indiana. 91 prop, Indiana.
It's a 3rd sack of the day. Danucci to Pearson. Good job wrapping him up by Mike Hampton.
Careful, close.
And Pearson's slow to get up. They can't afford to lose him after a gain of 8. So 33,142 St. Louis fans standing strong. 3rd and 8. Danucci caught. First down, Seattle. Blake Jackson.
Man, he does such a great job, Danucci, just allowing things to develop. Watch him back up immediately, kind of survey the field, and then it's just stealing. When you have the route tree, the concepts that the run and shoot does, and you have the time protection-wise, guys are running wide open. We've seen it all year long from Seattle. Best receiving corps in the league.
That's Hammond in the backfield, and Hammond's going to take it off the right side, and he's going to get a good chunk with the flag on the play.
Low block, number 6. He went low on the offensive player. Number 6.
Within 5?
Is it outside of 5 yard line?
That's right. He was in
5 yard line.
The block was within 5.
He was right. Yes, he was. Pick it up.
There is no foul for a defensive low block as the action occurred within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage. 2nd down.
If I may give the officiating crew a ton of credit there, because they all communicated to make sure that it was within the barrier of okay. They realized that it was. They picked it up. Nothing to talk about. Great job
91 on 1, ready. 91 F check.
2nd and 5. Danucci, quick out, quick catch, 1st down, Jawan Green. So no Josh Gordon on this drive, and Pearson still on the sideline, yet Green picks up 16 to move the chain.
The yards after catch have been so impressive all game long here. And of course, that's your wide receivers making plays, but it's also your quarterback putting the ball in the right spot to allow them to feast.
So Ja'Cour Pearson back in the game, 1st and 10. Danucci gives it to Lindsey. Can't get loose. Check that. Charlie Taumoepio. And a gain of 2.
Gold. Here we go. 880 on 1, ready.
Second and 8, empty backfield for Danucci. Across the middle, dropped. Intended for Blake Jackson. Here's what Jim Haslett had to say to his team.
Try to get us 10 more for a field goal, and then gravy after that, all right?
We won't beat this team by 2 touchdowns.
I'll give you a damn touchdown.
Let's go. Let's go.
You heard him, Eric, the math. Just get the field going, we're good. It's a 1-touchdown game at this point because it's 8. DiNucci pass tipped. 98. Freedom Akamaladun.
Had it.
Here comes the field goal by Eberle.
No shit. Who else would it be? What the fuck?
47-yard attempt by Eberle. 13 field goals in a row. Flag before the kick.
Pop up and down. Did he pop up and down? No.
I'm telling you right now, that linebacker yelled move prior to that.
Well, then do you have a delay game on defense?
What?
I mean, if he yelled move.
Yeah, he yelled move. I mean,
They're allowed to yell
Did he yell
move.
move or did he yell go?
He yelled move. He yelled move.
That's fine. False start.
False start.
Number.
False start. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Michael Manette, now 52 yards. For a 2-touchdown lead, Eberle, no good. A low snap perhaps threw off Eberle.
Motherfucker.
The King, good job.
And it is still a 1-touchdown game here in St. Louis.
What you got, Battlehawks? What do you have? And look, you're going to see it here. Looks like when I have my 9-iron on a par 3, think it's easy, not so much. But I want to see this response. I want to see, number one, the attack. We saw the run game get very involved, understanding you have all the time in the world, and get this thing into the end zone. A.J. McCarron, let's see it.
9-iron from what, about 100 yards out? But
easily, maybe 90, man.
They're hoping.
I'm a small guy. I can't really hit it that far.
They're hoping for the greatest show on turf revisited here.
180. White side.
Here comes McCarron. Quick shot. Prohl. Eric, you and I had talked about it. With the pressure on McCarron, been sacked quite a few times today. Quick hits might be the way to go.
It just has to be. And even with the strength of that shoulder, it's banged up, it's hurt. Can he push the ball downfield, or does he have to be a distributor? Get the ball out quick.
Lab.
3 fourth-quarter comebacks. We called one of them in week 1.
Come on, G. Set. White 80. White side.
2nd and 3. He has been electric, but he's shot down by Brooks. Jennings. After a gain of 2.
Falcon left bunch. Falcon left bunch. 50. Z shield. Y spot. Falcon left bunch. 50. Z shield. Y spot.
King, tighter. Set. 180. White side.
5 of 10 on 3rd downs for St. Louis. Quick shot. 1st down. Hit Shepard right out of the gate and a gain of 4. Adams brings him down.
Matt, obviously a great throw, but I do have to say this. 3rd and short as an offensive lineman. We're an empty and in shotgun. It feels weird to me, man. Let's run the ball.
To be fair, you guys have been getting a lot of penalties up front today.
That's
I don't
okay.
know that I entirely trust you right now.
Take it out of our hands. I'll take
it.
that.
Give me the guy who won 3 national championships in college. Take you boys out of the equation.
Tighten. 180. White side.
Pump fake by McCarron. Dipped it back down. Does a good job staying in bounds as Jennings. This crowd is ready to combust on these officials. It's getting chippy because we know what's at stake. It's a gain of 6.
AJ wanted it after he got rid of the ball. The crowd wants it here on the sideline.
This is good.
This is great. This crowd's awesome.
And then there's that guy. Honey, I have an idea. I'm going to show up to the Dome today dressed like a hot dog.
White side.
2nd and 4. McCarron was looking to take a shot. It was just kind of off balance there, intended for Butler. Bryce Thompson on the coverage.
Yeah, and he was just throwing that away. Smart decision. Get it out. Get the ball out of bounds where no one can touch it and live to fight another day. 3rd and 4 right here.
We haven't seen, we need to get, we as in a generality, not that I'm a St. Louis homer.
Turn back there, give me Frisco. Frisco.
But 8-minute
play it. Frisco, play it.
Have been quiet.
Frisco, play it.
Disappeared a little bit in the second half, which a credit to
Frisco,
Seattle.
play it. It's coming from the left. Your middle third safety, 2. Your middle third safety. Middle field safety.
3rd and 4. Pressure. McCarron, what a great job getting out of it. Tries to squeeze it to Butler, and it's incomplete.
The offense is staying out there, Matt.
I like it. I
Go
love
time, clock.
I do too.
0.
I even like it more that 3 is by himself on an island down here.
Chevy. Go laser. Laser.
They've been picking on Michael Wright. Big play in this game.
180. White side.
Pressure backs off. There they go. Aitman to the outside. And he's going to be short.
Coming up 1 yard short, unacceptable.
So here comes DiNucci in Seattle. They're trying to put it away with one play. Incomplete. Good coverage intended for Vesey. Both Hamilton and Dennis there. So clock stops. Starts up again after the incomplete in the XFL. Which is big because time ticks. 3 timeouts for Seattle. 2 for St. Louis. You can be aggressive with the clock rules. Second and 10, forced out of the pocket. DiNucci has some space, picking up a block downfield. You saw Vesey standing there ready to make a hit. Clears his quarterback for a gain of 7.
Okay, let's go right F mid.
Rush
881
formation, check prime 23. Rush formation, check prime 23.
Spread left F mid, okay. That's fine. 880.
Special pack, special pack, special pack.
880.
Big 3rd down. DiNucci gets it with his legs. Gain of 7. Check that 6.
Really good job here by the offensive line, sorting out the trash, pickup, help blocks, and then DiNucci does the rest with his feet. Man, this guy's dangerous when he gets on the edge.
Hell of a play. Good shit, boy.
So Ben DiNucci, 21 yards rushing, 242 yards through the air, trying to keep Seattle's playoff hopes alive. Fake to Hammonds. I mean, at this point, he's pretty much Cam Newton.
Maybe Johnny Manziel. I don't know if Cam would
Who's
do
got
that.
contained? Come on!
Gain of 15. I've got Danucci for a helmet sticker.
He's fun to watch, man. And when he's playing at this level,
25 Denver on one. Denver left.
Clock under 7.
Hey, Broncos. Hey, 24 Denver, 24 Denver.
Play clock at 1. Danucci gets his timeout prior to a delay of game. So they use the first of their 3 timeouts.
I know. 24 Denver. You said 25 Denver. I didn't know which way you wanted it run. You want to, June, run into the trips, Broncos. Pistol Broncos. Come on.
A.J. McCarron wondering if he'll get another shot at a 1-score game. Ben Danucci's taking this one into his legs and arm.
What'd you say?
Let's go. Same position we were in last drive. Fucking finish. Let's go. Good? Yep. Yeah. Here we go. 25 Broncos on one. Yeah. Yeah.
Is Seattle trying to end it on this play?
Go to 6, go to 6, go to 6, go to 6.
And Hammond's off the left side. Eric, you get the feeling one shot. They're looking for that one shot as the clock clicks down to 6.
Yeah, I'd say they're trying to eat that thing up as well. When you look at this clock and managing it, you see how slow they're going. A little bit of a huddle here.
Here we go.
They're fully aware of what they're doing, trying to get this clock down.
Spread left, Texas. Coming to you. 591 on one. Pistol. Let's go.
Again, Seattle has to win to keep their playoff hopes alive. There's the shot. Can he hit it? Intercepted. Lucas Dennis.
I'm fucking serious.
Wow. When the Battlehawks needed it, they got it. A.J. McCarron, your turn.
A mistake-free game here that now you just see that fade up to Josh Gordon, thinking your receiver's going to make a play or at least a little bit of defense there. And a huge turnover in the end zone. Let's see the end of it. Yeah, I mean, that's a great play by 25. He does an unbelievable job, Dennis, getting in there, sealing off the receiver, and taking that right away from him.
And by the way, there is nothing wrong with taking a shot at Josh Gordon.
No.
He knows better than anybody on this field.
Absolutely.
You wonder if they run it out. Instead, they tried for that knockout blow. A.J. McCarron magic. Does he have it in him? Ball at the 10. First down. McCarron over the middle. Was that picked off? Was that picked off by Bryce Thompson? They ruled it a pick. Unbelievable. Darius Shepard couldn't hang on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's clean.
Oh, yeah.
In 2 plays, 2 interceptions.
Yeah, he had his hands underneath. We had a really good look. Hands underneath, had control, no issues. Oh. Yep, that's the shot right there. We're clear.
So Tyrell Adams helped jar it loose. There goes Lindsey.
Come on, nigga, why you gotta hit me down with my knees, bro? Why you gotta hit me with my knees, bro? Yeah.
Mike Hampton made the hit on the knees. You heard Lindsey say, why you gotta go here. Tiffany.
Guys, I'm with Bryce Thompson. You said you got a chance to catch your breath now. Take me through that unbelievable play.
We knew they was going to start running short. We've been playing a little off all game. They're starting to try to get their rhythm back because we've been on it all game. So they're starting to get their rhythm back by throwing little short passes. The linebacker made a great play, and I just had to make up for it. Offense just turned the ball over. We're going to get it back, let them get another chance.
What's it like to hear this arena quiet?
Oh, I love it. Even though I like when they loud too. It don't matter to me or the rest of the team. So they can do whatever. We still going to play how we want to.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, so conservatively, Seattle, Tiffany, thank you. Now brings up a third down. It'd be 3rd and 2. Again, field goal is everything at this point.
Go, 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 go. Detroit on one.
So, I mean, the coaching point, don't put the ball in jeopardy. That's the coaching point.
Seattle got away with being aggressive on the last possession. Defense bailed them out. DiNucci, designed run, and why not Ben DiNucci? Seattle up 26-12 here in the 4th. And now for just the 4th time this season, Seattle going for a 1-pointer to make it 27-12. Lindsey converts.
Good shit, yo.
And it makes you wonder.
Go ahead, spike that shit. Go ahead, spike it. Good game.
If Seattle went for 1 or 2, maybe more often this season.
Right. And I mean, man, there was a pivotal moment in the game last week. They had a 3-point try from the 1-yard line, couldn't get it. Changed the entire game.
St. Louis, for the 2nd week in a row, will have a win-and-in scenario. Divisional record is the 2nd tiebreaker. If the head-to-head is tied, which this one looks like it will be, down to Tiffany.
Guys, I'm with Ben DiNucci. You told me you got your number called on that touchdown. Last week you told me you're an athlete. Did you display it on that play?
A little bit of everything right there. A little running over, a little, yeah, got the whole bag. Whenever I saw there was no one in the box, there were 2 men or some type of man, I knew, give me the ball and let me go score.
Thanks, Ben.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I love how DiNucci's all professional and humble in those interviews. When we have the live mic the entire game.
180! White set!
So McCarron's going to need it now. He had that offensive line is letting it go.
And Seattle knows that. I mean, we've heard time and time again from Tiff during breaks that these guys are confident. This is the 3rd sack of the day, and it's always the right side of the line there. Just a total collapse of the pocket, nowhere for McCarron to go.
Tyreek Tisdale, just active this week, comes up with the sack. We talked about Aitman and Shepard. 151 yards in the first half, just 8 in the second half. Have not been able to find the playmakers, and because of it, Seattle is in great position to keep their postseason hopes alive.
And really, Matt, it seems like the Battlehawks have been so limited, whether it's by play calling, whether it's by ability from the quarterback, not able to throw the ball downfield. There has been no vertical threat at all. It's after catch, what can guys do in the short to intermediate, and that's been missing, and you see this.
3rd and 14. Nothing. Tisdale again. Down to Dawn.
Matt, Eric, I think that this St. Louis team feels like this is an uncharacteristic performance from them. Head coach Anthony Beck at the half said, hey, we got to start being ourselves. We have to start being us. And there's been so much frustration on this sideline, and it started early in this one. Of course, credit to Seattle for part of that, but offensively, they just were never able to find a rhythm. After every single possession, it felt like A.J. McCarron was going over to the tablet, spending time with his wide receivers. They just weren't on the same page, and the frustration has been evident all game long. Pretty uncharacteristic from this team, especially offensively.
And Matt, we saw that so early with the penalties. I mean, this is the least penalized team, and it just seemed like every other play we saw laundry on the field early.
Yeah, you talked about the penalties, 7 for 55 for St. Louis, least penalized team coming into this game. 2 timeouts remaining. Probably gonna be a steady diet of Hammonds and Lindsay here as they try to salt this one away, and that could do it right there. They've lost to DC by 1 point and 4 points. Because of the head-to-head, DC best team in the league. I think we would all agree because of the head-to-head.
Yes.
You can't convince me that Seattle isn't the most talented team in the league, along with DC as the 2 best teams in the league. I've seen every team enough now to know that when these guys are clicking, they're as good as there is.
And might be sitting at home in 2 weeks.
Hey, on me,
which is crazy.
on me.
7 points.
7 points,
on me,
man.
Tuesday. Set go!
1 point last week. 2 points against these Battlehawks. They get their revenge here on the road. That was Lindsay.
Yeah,
I mean, we really should have just taken advantage of this all day. Like I told him, I don't know why we got away from it.
Why off? Here we go. Denver wide punch on 2, ready. On me. Which one? Denver. Set go!
Lindsay trying to get outside, wisely goes down. Now Beck will use one of those timeouts after Carson Wells. So again, 2 weeks away, the XFL playoffs. Next week, the final week of the regular season. Saturday, St. Louis is going to be in a position again, winning you're in. Arlington trying to punch their ticket to the playoffs. That's where our crew will be, 3 p.m. Eastern on ESPN. That's on Sunday. It's all coming down to the final week of the regular season to punch those final 2 playoff spots. Houston and DC, they're chilling and hosting.
Saying, what are you guys waiting for, man? Come on.
Our crew will be at the Houston playoff game.
Set go!
The South Division Championship. 3rd and 14. Big shot, and that will do it. That was Kelvin McKnight. Special teams kick returner, punt returner, 17-yard earner. Puts the game on ice.
Victory!
Gotta tell you, Matt, nothing sweeter than old victory formation.
We're trying to score. We're trying to get points. Yeah. Hey, we're kicking a field goal at the end of this. We need these points.
Yeah. Keep your head up. So you heard McCarron, or you heard Danucci. So we're going for these points. 27-12. I don't know if there's is there like a BCS like style points?
Right. Tiebreaker or something?
Is there an XFL playoff committee?
Yeah, that we don't know about.
1st and 10 for Seattle.
The end of this. Pistol, opposite right, 25 Broncos on 1, ready. On me. Yeah, on me. Set go!
That's Jennings up the middle. So again, Seattle win this week. check, win next week, and then they need St. Louis, who's going to be in another win-and-you're-in scenario next week. It's all still there in front of them.
You need a little help.
But what a performance this week out of Seattle.
It really has been, and just the tear that Seattle has been on, after those 2 close games. I know you come up a little bit short against DC, and that would have really helped you in a lot of these scenarios, but this is a team, man, that they're right there, and what will be interesting is how many guys come back? How many guys are gone getting extra opportunities? Because if you can build something with this core, you're feeling really good.
Ben DiNucci.
Nice, baby. I love it. Baby, I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's fucking go.
Shit, baby. Let's make this.
Here comes the field goal to make it 30. This has, wait a second. Let me do the now. It's not a point spread thing.
We need Tiff to do some research and find out why this is happening right now.
All right, so Dominic Ellerby here. Maybe they just want to get Eberle
some reps.
That's it.
He hooked it. Looked like my 9-iron.
It's like an emergency 9.
Now he wants the Joey Galloway straight down the pipe.
Oh, you've never golfed with Galloway.
That's true. That's a good point.
Field goal good. Let's bring in our VP of officiating, Dean Blandino. Dean, walk us through the tiebreakers for the playoffs.
Yeah, so tiebreakers, obviously there's a good chance that Seattle and St. Louis are going to be tied with the same record. Then it goes to divisional record. And when you get down to the 4th tiebreaker, it's the offensive and defensive rankings, the combined points per game scored and points per game allowed. So that's why Seattle, just trying to pad that resume and add some points to it in case it gets to that 4th tiebreaker.
Okay, because that's interesting because the head-to-head now is 1-1. And if all things equal, Seattle wins next week, St. Louis wins next week, then it will come down to that 4th tiebreaker. Is that correct?
Yeah, it could come down to that 4th tiebreaker, and Coach Haslett is not leaving anything to chance. Let's get some more points and see where our ranking is at the end of the year.
I'm excited to be coaching the Arlington Renegades.
Good luck. That's it. Good luck.
This whole Arlington area has really embraced us. We want to be a big part of this community and a positive part of the community. My coaching style is one that's very, to me, very personable and close with the players.
Nice rush, Colin. Good rush.
I've always cared about my players more than anything. Sure, I want to win or can be demanding, but very relatable first.
That's a hell of a series right there, man. Great job. All right, everybody, let's have a great day. This is what you want, right?
I was blessed to be the head coach at Oklahoma for 18 years, and fortunately I have a lot of great memories. We've got 10 Big 12 championships through those years. I had a national championship, played in 3 other national championships, a ton of great players, some Heisman Trophy winners.
Intercepted by Arlington. We got it. Yes.
I stepped away. I wanted my own time and space. After a few years, I had a little bit too much of my own time and space, and that's why I love here coaching in the XFL now. The opportunity to coach and be on the field again, but not having academic meetings, compliance meetings, all the stuff I dealt with in college outside of football. There was none of that, and it's all football.
Back. Yeah! Hell of a catch. Great job.
I gotta say, I'm feeling a little deja vu. That's because for the second time in as many weeks, the Arlington Renegades will meet the Houston Roughnecks, this time for the South Division Championship. Now, the Roughnecks did sail to victory with relative ease in that final week, but I know Wade Phillips is not the kind of guy who will leave things to chance in vying with his team for a championship.
Got work on 1, 2, 3.
We need to continue the path we've been throughout the season. Our first goal was to be in the playoffs. The next goal is to win the championship.
Nope. I didn't warm up.
Yeah, looked like it.
We're taking it one game at a time, and Arlington's our goal now.
There it is. Keep coming back.
Fundamentals, fundamentals, fundamentals.
You know, Coach Wade bringing me back, you know, it's unbelievable. It's like, kind of feels like, why me? But I know why it's me.
I'm proud of David. He's really fought hard, and that's this league. I mean, you get an opportunity, things don't fall your way, you keep trying, and he certainly played well for us.
Being in this environment every day, I wake up, stepping on the practice field every day, you know, I'm thanking God. I was able to buy my daughter a ticket to come to the playoff game. I got the butterflies going to see my daughter, just be able to look in the stands and like, wow, my family's here. It's a blessing.
Good. What's up, big guy?
Hey, how you doing, man?
What's the chances you guys go and win this damn thing, huh?
Yeah, we play at home. There's only one playoff game, then you go to the championships.
I tell all the guys, listen, go out there and show that you love this and have fun with it. And,
That's
and
right.
Show, you know, you go out there with energy and focus, you're naturally going to get the attention of the guys out there. Good luck to you guys, man.
Thanks for saying hello. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty good tight end right there.
Austin Jones to kick. Rennell Hall to receive. And we've got playoff football here in Houston. Hall tried to get it to the outside, just shy of the 25-yard line. And that's where we bring out Luis Perez, Joey, a player that they are hoping in this offense today has that breakout performance in the playoff
And this is his fourth start. In his 3 previous starts, they put up 2 of their top 3 point outputs of the season. So they feel different with Perez at quarterback. He's a great leader. Coach couldn't say enough great things about Perez and what he's done since he's been here.
Give me a heads up. Thank you, thank you.
It's more so about the coaches.
Yeah.
With Devion Smith in the backfield, he was held out last weekend just to be healthy for today.
180 with hook.
First and 10 at the 25. Play fake for Perez. Runs away from the defender, and that's what he can do. Perez has the feet and a gain of 6 on first down. Jack Heflin pressured him.
Here we go. Pistol dice left, Colt 5 split, F bluff, I want it.
Chuck Long, one of the offensive coordinators, said he's the best, has the best work ethic of any quarterback I've been around.
180 with hook.
2nd and 4 to give to Smith right up the middle. They're going to have to get that ground game going, Joey.
Hey.
Let's go Balboa. Balboa.
Balboa on the ball. Balboa. 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 Here we go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Sure, look it up.
Early 3rd and 2. Stay on the ground. First down, Arlington. That's a way to get it. Devion Smith running hard. The product out of Michigan, and how about those big guys up front getting that first down, Joe?
And this is a great first down and a confidence builder for this offensive line. It's 3rd and short. Let's prove that we can be physical. Coach Stoops said we got to be more physical against these guys. There's not a better way to show physicality than a 3rd and short, run it down their throat.
Here we go. Sit up. 180 with hook.
Smith again off the left side. Big fellas for Smith. Big hole, big gain. Arlington moving it on the ground. William Likely, Eugene Harris with the tackle down to Eric.
Guys, one thing to watch out for, left tackle George Moore not available today. So you're seeing Willie Beavers in there. Backup tackle, he just played really well, just sealed that edge there on the side.
How excited is Eric right now?
Little offensive line play up front. They're running the ball well.
The offensive line credit. No Letty Brown today for Arlington, so Brian Harrion, who had a nice game last week, is in the game. Perez, quick throw to the outside. Tyler Barnes tries to get away to no avail. Likely and Beckett combine on the tackle.
And here's the kind of situations you want to stay out of if you're Arlington. Their offense that has struggled this season, struggled to put points on the board. So you have to be good on first down. You have to get positive yards to allow for your run game to be a part of the play call. Now at a second and long, you figure it's going to be a pass.
5 split, X glance. I want to. Gotta
Loss
go.
of 3.
There you go. Sit up. Ready? Where's the hook?
That's the give to Harrion off the left side. They've been successful running on this first drive. That'll give them 5, getting that loss back +2. Heflin on the tackle.
Wristband 30, 11 personnel. Wristband 34.
Dime, Tonto, split, 5 calls. Dime, Tonto, split, 5 calls.
X sail, white shell across, X dagger. I want ready.
So this drive alone, 5 runs, 1 pass, 3rd and 7.
Let's go. Let's go.
Expect some man-to-man coverage here out of Houston. He's told us 3rd down, so they'll play some man-to-man coverage.
Time out. Hey, you can't be talking too much. Two man, they were going 2 man.
And we should go empty.
That was 2 man. You saw that?
Yep. Oh, a lot of cover 2 so far.
Can I get some water? Water.
We were talking about Stoops pregame. And even this week, he's like, you know, we're too fond of hurting ourselves.
That's it.
Defense coordinator Brian Stewart told us 3rd downs, they're going 2 man. They came out in 2 man. It caused Perez to take a look and call a timeout.
Let's go on turbo, okay? 2-jet nudge on turbo, ready?
Said they were going to change things up defensively to perhaps give Perez a different look. As Joey noted, it worked. 3rd and 8.
Turbo, sit up.
Perez looks left over the middle. There's Sal Cannella, the team's leading receiver, and that was good patience at a quarterback to find Cannella, and that'll be a 1st down Arlington.
And it was 2 man. We just mentioned that. Sal Cannella had man-to-man coverage, but he chips the defensive end, and when he chips, his coverage man loses him. Steven Denmark came in the game to guard Cannella on 3rd down man-to-man. He chipped, he lost, and Cannella comes across, gets wide open versus man-to-man.
Cannella, fascinating story. I'll get into him in just a bit. And his love of something other than football. But first things first. 1st and 10. Perez takes a shot to the right. Good throw. Ruled incomplete. Intended for Vaughn. Riley Tejada on the coverage.
I like the aggressive mindset from Arlington here. We know they're pretty good on defense. We know this offense has struggled. Be aggressive early in this game. They've been beat twice by this Houston team. The only way to win this game is come out, be aggressive on offense, and play good defense. And early on this first drive, this is a terrific first drive. If you're Arlington, they have to pay it off and get points.
And y'all take that one step further, not necessarily field goal points. They got to get in the end zone. That has been their bugaboo. A quick pop pass to Caleb Van Der Esch. Van Der Esch trying to get outside. And we've already seen the creativity out of John Hayes and Chuck Long, brought down by Emmanuel Ellerby.
Wristband 59. Wristband 59. Quad in the huddle. Quad. Hurry up.
Listen up. Hey, listen up. Hey, dummy Daytona. Hey, gun empty right tight. 83 Maestro FL. Dummy Daytona turbo. Ready? Gotta go. Maestro. Gotta go. Daytona. Sit on. Turbo. Sit on.
3rd and 3. Perez tries to sneak out. Keeps his eyes downfield. End zone. Touchdown Arlington.
No flag.
Javonte Payton. And how about that for the Renegades to get this playoff game started?
And you ask, how can Arlington pull off this win after losing twice to Houston in this season? Well, that's how. Be aggressive on the offensive side, and your quarterback, Perez, making plays.
They couldn't have been any more effusive in their praise of Perez.
Ivy, X-hammer, Y-hammer return. Look at my signal. I want ready.
And his football smarts. They were waiting
over there
for that breakout game. Remember, in the XFL, we don't kick extra points.
Here we go. Sit up.
You get 1, 2, or 3. They're going to go for 2.
Here we go. 180. Wait, hold.
4 receivers top of the screen. Louise is going to go to the left. It's tipped and incomplete. So the extra point, no good. Perez 4 of 5, 28 yards. And a touchdown for the Renegades to get this thing started. Max Borghi did not play last week. They held him out for rest. He'll return the opening kick across the 32-yard line. And Brandon Silvers, who also was held out last week, will get the start for the Houston Roughnecks.
Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's go. Start out front. Here we go. On the trips left, same Broncos. Owen, ready?
They employ what they call the Mike Leach offense.
Go. Hunt.
Borghi situated to his left. It's going to be Borghi. Makes the first man miss on first down. Tries to cut it back, and that was a good individual effort. And a pickup of 5.
Left hap. Trips left hap. Red F adjust, Z snag. Red F adjust, Z snag.
F adjust. On one, ready?
Hap motion.
Go. Hunt.
Arlington in the backfield, slips out. Silvers keeps his eyes up, pass tipped. TJ Barnes there, and that brings up 3rd and 5.
Great coverage by Darnell Sankey in the middle. You could see Silvers is looking to the middle of the field. Linebacker covers the route he wants to go to. He tries to bring it back down and reload, then they get a hand on it.
So a great start for the Arlington defense after the offense scored to bring up a 3rd down for Houston, first possession of the game. Winner advances to the XFL championship.
Go. Hunt.
3rd and 5. Silvers out of the backfield. That's a big play on 3rd. Big miss. Bryson Arlene, he's quick. Gain of 23. Move to change Houston.
Love the play call back out of the backfield. They crisscross the defenders. You can see there's a collision out wide where the defender runs down, bumps into the safety, and then it's wide open. Big play for Houston offense.
They've got just about everything in the backfield. Borghi, the starter. Alleen's a shifty guy. We'll see Jeremy Cox, their big bulldog in the backfield, had a big game last week. We expect to see him play throughout the day. McDonald got the start last week. He's their runner. Pulled it from Borghi, tackled by Powell for a gain of 1.
And how important is that stop by Powell? We know what kind of athlete Cole McDonald is. We know they want to bring him in when it's time to run the ball. And sometimes it's going to be man-to-man with your safety out there against McDonald. Can you make a play? Joe Powell early on makes the play they need.
Hey, that end's crashing right away.
Here we go. Here we go. Go. Hunt.
Silvers back in the game. Silvers downfield. Good back shoulder catch. Tavon Salter. Oh, they ruled it incomplete. Could not hang on, Joey, once they hit the turf, but Tavon Salter thought he had a big one.
Yeah, and I was with you, Matt. I thought it was a terrific catch. You can see as he rolls over, hits the ground. You have to finish the catch through the fall. Just doesn't hold on to it when he rolls over.
So now 3rd and 9, ball up to 40.
Go. Hunt.
Already converted on 3rd and 5. Pressure. Silvers gets out of the pocket. He's brought down just short of the first down. Bruce Hector tripped him up.
But he gets enough to make it a decision, and it looks like Houston's going for this, which I agree with. You're inside the 35-yard line. He gets just enough, you know, a couple more yards. Go for it, be aggressive early in this game.
So Silver stays in at quarterback. 4th and 3.
Go. Hut.
They're gonna throw. Pass across the middle, it's incomplete. And how about this start for the Renegades? They score on their first possession, hold Houston on 4th down, and they're gonna get the ball back feeling pretty good about themselves, Joe.
Not just get the ball back, but after going 10 plays and getting a touchdown, now they get the stop they need. This is what Arlington need to pull off this upset.
First down for the Renegades. They used the running game big on their first drive. That was Smith for a gain of 1.
You mentioned Davion Smith didn't play last week, had the ankle injury. You asked coaches, is he healthy? Is he 100%? Are you concerned whatsoever? And John Hay said, no, not at all. We're going to give him the football. You can see early on, they're leaning on Davion Smith.
Joe, he had mentioned in the game last week, he could have gone, but in this situation, when you know you're in, you've got the same opponent.
Hey, right here, gotta go. Right here. Over the ball. Turn, motion up.
Perez gets the playoff. Communication issues as Arlington scrambles out of the pocket. What a grab. One-handed by Tyler Vaughns. Perez doing a great job extending the play. How about that snag by 85?
You can hear Perez has been in a hurry at the end as the play clock is running down. And we talked to John Hayes and Chuck Long. They said they want to get the play in earlier so he has time to make checks. Early in this game, they're not doing a great job of getting those plays in. He made it look so nonchalant. Tyler Vaughn just reaches out with the one hand. He's 6'2", pulls it in. I wasn't sure he pulled it in. You seem to be pretty sure it's a heck of a catch.
No chance Galloway's got that in his game. As Devion Smith on 3rd and 2, brought down by Emmanuel Ellerby. And Houston makes quick work, 3 and out for the Arlington offense. Got a defense that leads the XFL and tackles for loss. Showed exactly why there.
Yeah, and aggressive up front. A lot of guys in the backfield, nowhere for the running back to go. Ellerby is another player that didn't play last week, who's healthy, and you can see him. He leads his team in tackles. You can see he's ready to go.
Marquette King to punt to William Likely. Asking his team to get away from it. They start with the ball at the 20. Cole McDonald back at quarterback. First time we've seen Jeremy Cox in the game, who had a big one last week. McDonald, the play fake, leads Cedric Bird too much, and it falls incomplete.
If you listen to Ellerby, Matt, this is when the game actually starts. On your first drive, you're on a motion. You're hyped up. You just came out, and that's the way you play through the first series. And then once you get through that, the second series is when the game actually starts, because you settle in, and now you have to be mistake-free football.
Go! All right.
Houston thinks their 2-quarterback system an advantage for them. You saw Silvers over at the sidelines. He started. Cole McDonald played well last week. That was Max Borghi, and a gain of 4 brought down by Will Hill.
We talked about Houston's defense. Arlington pretty good defensively also.
Tight. Blue X wall Z out.
Where's Sheds? No, I'm good. That was big right there for you. I just seen that guy coming. I knew we had.
So Silvers comes back in 3rd and 6.
Here we go. Go. Hut.
Gets it off in time to Bird, and that'll be right at the change. They're going to move it, first down gain of 6. Trayvon LeBlanc brings him down. So a nice conversion there for Silvers. Look at the 2-minute mark here in the first quarter.
Go. Hut.
Cox up the middle. Cox, an interesting story. He was actually in Arlington's camp during training camp, cut, had still been working out. Houston then picks him up. Last week was his first game. Goes for 21 carries, 120 yards, and a touchdown. A.J. Smith told us of the running back out of Old Dominion, quote, I've been waiting for a guy like Jeremy Cox on this roster. He's got it. Silvers. Big hit. Arlene popped by Will Hill out of Florida.
And these safeties from Arlington have been near the line of scrimmage, and they're making plays. They're coming up to hit you when they show up. Hill shows up, and that sends a message. It not only sets up a 3rd and long, but that sends a message. Our safeties are going to be down in the box. Now, the question is, if you're Houston's offense, can you start to take those shots down the field because those safeties are so aggressive?
Now 3rd and 14. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Arlington's just going to run it with Arlene. And for the 2nd consecutive possession, Joey, we see Donald Payne, who's back. Big addition for Arlington to be back healthy this week. But another stop for this Renegades defense. Yeah, and this Renegades defense realizes, okay, we have a 6-point lead. We have to play from ahead because our offense is not great. They're not going to bring us back, so we have to maintain this lead, and they're playing like it. And that'll be the end of the first quarter. Couldn't get the snap off in time. All right, so before we left, Houston actually called a timeout with 1 second left in the first quarter because they wanted to punt with the wind. So we're not in the second quarter yet. We are still in the first. That's how Joey adds yardage to his drives. Go with the wind.
It shows you how windy it is in here that you would burn a timeout just to punt with the wind.
Right.
It is a really windy day here in Houston.
So the repunt. Will they take advantage? Renell Hall pushed back to inside his 20. So the answer to that is yes. Hall across the 30. Makes a few men miss. Can he get to the sideline? Hall, what a block. And Renell Hall, as a flag comes in late. It was a punt of 52 and a return of 25.
Yeah, that was a great block a few years ago. Now it's a penalty.
It was Javante Payton.
Number 3 of the receiving.
3?
Go from, yeah, it was ahead of the run, so we're going to go from West's spot.
Blindside block. Okay.
Personal foul. Illegal blindside blocked, receiving team number 3. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. It's 1st and 10.
Chris Coit.
That's the end of the first quarter.
Our referee, that is the end of the first quarter, but we are going to stay here, and I'm going to bring in our VP of officiating, Dean Blandino, for the first time, who's been so great throughout the season. Dean, Joey kind of hit on it there. He said something interesting. He goes, a couple years ago, that hit is legal, but walk us through why that was flagged.
Great point. That was a legal play several years ago, but it was changed. That's a blindside block. That's that blow-up block when you're going against the grain and that defender really can't protect themselves. So now that's a foul. But Matt, I can't believe you didn't call out Lee Majors in the box with Danny and Jerry. And come on, the $6 million man, you got to give him a shout out.
You know, we were talking about that during the commercial break. I'm like, do I want to steal an astronaut's thunder for Lee Majors, a $6 million man? That's why I'm glad you did it for me.
You know, just a little shout out. Don't steal the thunder, just a little bit.
I mean, my man's going to deep outer space.
That is impressive.
Dean's going to be with us throughout the afternoon. First down for Arlington. And that's Devion Smith. How about that? Keeps his legs turning for a gain of 9. I see Devion Smith comes off the field.
And it was an ankle injury that he had early in the season, and the reason he didn't play last week was the ankle. Hopefully, it's not the same ankle, and he can come back in this game.
We'll have Eric check on his status in a minute, so it'll be Brian Herring now. Remember, no Letty Brown for the Renegades. He was probable. 2nd and short. Herring follows his lead blocker. What a play defensively led by William Likely. But Herring able to lower the shoulder and get the first down. Joey Likely was able to stand him up, but Herring kept the legs moving to get the hard yardage.
Yeah, and again, you're seeing these defensive backs playing near the line of scrimmage. Eventually, whether it's Houston, whether it's Arlington, they're going to start taking these shots down the field because these defensive backs are making these kind of plays. Offensively, you say, okay, you want to make a play at the line of scrimmage, we're going to take you deep.
Intended to Khalif Bryce, who's injured for the Roughnecks. Don't miss the 2023 NFL North Division Championship game tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern, ESPN. The DC Defenders host the Seattle Sea Dragons. Trip to the championship game in San Antonio on the line. Game also available ESPN Deportes at ESPN Plus. Championship game May 13th in San Antonio at the Alamo Dome. I love this game right here. Seattle and DC.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting, and I think people would think that those maybe the best two teams in the league. Maybe you throw St. Louis in there. Anthony Beck did a great job with St. Louis and that team. They didn't get in the playoffs, but they had a great season. But I think when you look at those other two teams, DC and Seattle, you would consider one of those teams being the favorite.
So Harrion was able to get the first down. Still in the backfield, Perez takes a shot downfield with the wind, has Peyton wide open. How about Arlington? 58 yards, and the Renegades making a statement here on the road.
I was just wondering when they would take their shot. Likely, you just saw him made a play at the line of scrimmage, and then you also seen him get beat deep. Offensively, you see those safeties, those corners making plays at the line of scrimmage, go deep.
I tell you what, this is the league of opportunity, the XFL, and the Renegades are taking every advantage of their opportunity here in the playoffs. What a start.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Kelly Bryant in for the two-point conversion.
Yeah. Here we go. Turbo, say hi.
Vaughn's motions in the backfield. Harrion end around. Peyton, who just scored. I'm telling you what. We have a story developing in Houston. Joey, 4-6 on the season. Some wondered how the 4-6 gets you in the postseason.
Oh yeah, no.
And if there's anything in your playbook that you haven't shown all season long, it's time to bring it out.
That's it.
I just mentioned, these defensive backs are making a lot of plays at the line of scrimmage. Likely just made the play, the one before this play. Offensive coordinator sees that and says, we're going to go deep. We're going to stretch these guys out, get these guys away from the line of scrimmage. Wide open, great throw by Perez.
I was going to say, let's give Perez a little bit of credit there for how good that throw was. 58 yards. Acquired from Vegas in week 7 of the season. Coaches say that he's got the best work ethic they've ever seen. A great story, Perez. Didn't play high school football. Played at community college, then at Texas A&M Commerce. And he's got the visiting Renegades up 14-0. Borghi lets it bounce. Takes it to the 34-yard line, down to Eric.
Jay, it wasn't enough you did 60+, you had to get the conversion too?
Yeah, man, you know, we've been really trying to call that play for a little minute. We've been holding on to it for a while, so I'm excited we was able to get it off the chart.
What was it, coverage? Was it you just felt good? You said you were waiting on it. Why did you call it right there?
As far as the extra or the touchdown?
The conversion.
The conversion, you know, it was all, well, they had us in man, so it was honestly the perfect look. As long as everybody, you know, do their job on offense, we was going to make the play happen, so.
Appreciate you, big dog. All right, Matt.
How about Matt Klang on sunglasses there on the sidelines?
It's bright, man. It's like your future, Matt. I got to have shades on.
Cole McDonald back in at quarterback. All right. Rides Borghi up the middle. There's a big chunk for Houston across to Arlington territory. Gain of 14 brought down by Will Hill. So Joey, you're down 14-0. You're a 7.5-point favorite. You've beaten this team twice by an average of 12.5. You're probably stunned right now. What do you got to do?
Well, what you got to do is it's only the second quarter, and there's plenty of time left in this game. This was the fear when you talk to the Houston coaches, you beat a team twice in a season and you assume things will go the same way they went the first 2 times. And that often does not happen.
McDonald hesitated over the middle. Good catch. Deontay Burnett. Tipped pass by Donald Payne. You saw McDonald bring it down once, hit his man, and another big gain, a gain of 9.
And AJ Smith told us that McDonald can run all the plays in the playbook. There are certain plays that are just for him, but he can run them all, and Silvers can only run the plays that Silvers can run. So they're splitting up these plays by which quarterback they have in the game.
AJ Smith told us this week he loves the reps he got out of McDonald last week, but that one way over Tavon Salter's head.
I like to think, though, it was 2nd and short. So you're figuring you can get the first down on 3rd down, maybe even on 4th down, so you take a shot down the field on 2nd and short always.
Especially with big Jeremy Cox in the backfield.
Go!
That's who they give it to. There's Cox, bowls his way for a first down. Brought down by Will Hill. Tiffany?
Hey guys, what this Arlington defense is showing Houston is a lot of cover 4, cover 2, cover 1. The only difference is they're doing a better job this time around of mixing things up. So wide receivers coach Peyton Barty told me that we've got to get out of our own way, throw it when we need to throw it, run it when we need to run it. It's as simple as that.
Tiffany, thank you. That is why that old adage, it's tough to beat a team 3 times. And right now, bobbled snap. Good job by McDonald. I tell you what, that is good presence out of the quarterback. Had some drama in the backfield. Is able to get 5 out of it.
That's me. I dropped it.
Left H-fly Broncos punch. H-fly.
Let's go, let's go. Go!
2nd and 5. That's Arlene. Arlene, tell you what, he's quick. And that'll be enough for a first down, brought down by Powell after a gain of 5.
Go!
Joey, consummate company guy. Play fake McDonald, quick shot to the right side. Good execution, Travell Harris. Spotted just shy, gain of 9.
That's the second play on this drive that they've tried to get the running back out the backfield. The first one overthrown, that one right on the money.
And it's clear AJ Smith has seen something with McDonald. He's been in this entire drive, Joe.
H-fly.
Go!
2nd and 1. Cox. He's basically had to stutter step his way to a few for the first down.
Cole McDonald brings an athletic aspect to this offense. In the 2020 NFL Draft, he was the fastest quarterback at 4.58 and had the highest vertical jump at 35 inches. He's a tremendous athlete, and that's why they like keeping him in the game. He's like having a blocker because the defensive end and the linebackers have to respect his ability to hang on to the ball as he's faking it to the running back. So it makes them hesitate a step and opens up that running.
He's big. We were down there pregame, and you look at it, he's like, that's a big kid out there.
Go!
There's a flag on the play. Looks as if they didn't get the snap off in time.
5-yard penalty, still first down.
Joey, all penalties drive coaches nuts, but I'd say delay games.
Y on H-fly blue F will X wall. Strong left Y on tight H-fly blue F will X wall.
The delay game has to drive them nuts.
Let's go, baby. Yep. Go!
Borghi out of the backfield. McDonald turned his eyes that way. He's going to pull it down. Now throw. That's what Cole McDonald can do. Salter the catch. Brought down by Powell. Gain of 11.
And I think McDonald realized he missed Deontay Burnett wide open in the middle of the field. Sees him, doesn't cut it loose, but he's a good enough athlete to still stay alive. You'll see Burnett come across the field. Wide open, still has a touchdown, but McDonald, because he's such a good athlete, can still stay alive and make a play.
So now 2nd
and
4. McDonald gonna keep it. McDonald lowers his shoulder, brings it to the 1. Powell's been active and a gain of 5 at the 10th play of this drive.
You mentioned the size of McDonald. You can see he's tough to bring down. He's a big quarterback. He's stout. We sat there and we talked about it when we're on the field before the game. Surprisingly thick. And you can see how thick he is, and he's tough to bring down. It was close here.
So 1st and goal.
Go! Arlington!
Houston tries to answer. Arlington stands up. And a good stop by that defensive front. 2nd and goal.
Stopped by a host of Renegades.
Arlington said they want to be more physical. These are the kind of plays you get to prove that physicality. You're trying to run it between the tackles to get 1 yard. Who's the tougher team?
Darnell Sankey was the tougher player there. Cox remains in the backfield. 2nd and goal. Cox again. Cox, touchdown. 12 plays, 61 yards. All Cole McDonald. Cox, who had the big game last week, just his 2nd game on the roster, makes it a 1-score game.
And you just ask, how does Houston get back in this game after getting down 14 points? Well, that's how you do it. You get back to doing what you do best. It's running the football and being more physical.
Houston, 8 of 34 on conversion attempts this year. That's worst in the league. Here going for 2.
Go!
McDonald left, throws. Did he get across? He says yes. 2-point conversion to Deontay Burnett is good.
Man, that's close.
Austin Jones to kick to Joe Powell. Lets it bounce. There's the flag. We show you that kick box for a reason. And that, Joe, one thing I love about this league.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
Yeah, the ball didn't stay past the 20, so we're going to be.
All right, so it's just illegally kicking. Illegally kicking team. The ball did not remain beyond the 20-yard line. The ball will be spotted 15 yards from the kick. It's 1st and 10.
Dean Blandino, kicking is a premium in this league. If we're just getting some first-time playoff viewers, explain the kickoff rule.
No question, the ball has to make the 20 and stay beyond the 20 until it's touched by the return team. So great job by the Dallas returner, letting it go. It bounced short of the 20, and that'll put the ball 15 yards from the spot of the kick. So Dallas will have tremendous field position.
So Arlington, yeah, as Dean
when
said,
they put that roll together, they really want to make it hurt.
Look at that.
I mean, Dean threw one in there that really hurts.
They're already in Houston territory. Good for Arlington. The Devion Smith back in the game. Can Perez take advantage? Quick fake, quick screen. Houston read it. Great defense. And a loss of 3 led by Ellerby, who's having a ball game. See, look at that. Arlington, this is the 2nd game scoring 14 points in the first half. Did so against Houston in week 2. Ellerby active, 5 tackles, 2 tackles for loss.
180, where's the hood?
It's Harrion following the blockers. Good cut by Harrion. What a run. Caleb Vander Esch sprung that for 17. And Harrion's been effective.
I mean, how great does John Hayes and Chuck Long feel calling these plays right now? 1st down, they get stopped for no gain, but they still have the confidence to go back to the run game on 2nd and long because the offensive line up front is doing an outstanding job offensively right now for Arlington. We haven't seen them click this well all season long.
Joey, isn't that just it? It was confidence. Bob Stoops said that. If we can just not shoot ourselves in the foot, we can gain some confidence and play. Perez has confidence, shoots it over the middle to Lawan Winningham, and Perez continues to deal, gain of 15.
I think Perez is 8 of 9 right now and already over 100 yards, has 2 touchdowns. I don't know that Perez could play any better than he's playing. When you talked about bringing him in, and this is his 4th start, he looks like a guy that is now very comfortable in this offense.
I mean, that's as big a throw as you're going to get on a Jane A. Harris, who leads the league in interceptions.
Yes. Sit up. 180. Where's the hook?
Perez continues to deal. Takes a shot. Has a receiver. Caught. Touchdown, Arlington. Brandon Arcanada. And what do we have happening in Houston? Luis Perez, Joey in his life has bowled 12 300 games. Right now, he's pitching a perfect one in football.
That's it. That's the shot right there. Score is clear. Score is clear. We want the break. Score is clear. Yep, and TV after the try. Yeah, that was the shot right there.
So Dean Blandino says touchdown holds. They'll go for 2.
Yes. Sit up. 180. Where's the hook?
Van Der Esch, reverse. He's going to throw. Penalties down. Vaughns didn't have a shot.
I don't know. Holding.
Offense, number 55. The penalties decline. The try is unsuccessful.
All right, so 20
Timeout
to 8.
on the field.
The difference of Luis Perez since coming over. 9 of 10, 121 yards and 3 touchdowns, 7 different targets, but here's the number I want you to listen to. This is the first game with more than 2 offensive touchdowns for the Renegades all season, Joey.
And you can see that 14.6 points per game is the worst in the XFL. Their offense has struggled, but they've been different with the Luis Perez here, and you can see it in this game playing with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Joey, they only had 5 touchdowns on the season coming in. They have 3 tonight. Borgie to the 32, down to Eric.
Coach Long, you guys are scoring points in bunches right here. What's different? What's clicking offensively?
Well, we had a nice plan going in, and we're executing and making it work.
Guys are getting open.
Yeah, Luis has had a nice day so far, but we got a long way to go. You know, that's coach speak, obviously. But yeah, so far so good. Our guys are catching the ball well too.
Appreciate you, Coach.
Chuck Long, quarterback, Iowa.
I love when a coach tells you it's coach, like he knows it's coach speak, but sometimes it's just the truth.
Chuck Long in one of the closest Heisman races ever. He finished runner-up to Bo Jackson. How'd that work out for Bo? Borgie, big play. Gain of 13. Joey, let's take another look quickly at Arlington's touchdown.
And it's difficult to come into a team in the back half of a season and get on the same page with your receivers. This is a corner route beating a man-to-man coverage. That's likely one of the corners that comes into the game getting beaten on the corner. We've seen Likely now struggle, and it appears that they're going after number 4 when they're trying to go down the field, and that's the second time they've connected for a touchdown.
Gain of 14 there for Borgie. They continue to ride McDonald. All-in the backfield. Quick shot to him. Tries to make a couple men miss. The rebirth of the XFL.
And Matt, you mentioned Chuck Long playing at Iowa. Played with Bob Stoops, one of the Hayes brothers.
I know.
These guys have known each other forever. They played together at Iowa. And now, all these years later, still friends, still coaching together, still in football.
Really has been a family affair for the Stoopses at Iowa. Chuck Long, you mentioned him. I mean, he was a hell of a quarterback in college football. And here they are together.
Go!
Calling ball plays up 20-8. McDonald gonna take a shot. Had Burnett, overthrows him. 4th down.
What position do you think Coach Stoops played?
He was a defensive back. He was a corner. Scrappy fella. You just get that out of him too.
Why does he have to be scrappy?
Because he is. That's my answer. That's as scientific as I get with that. He was that guy in practice he hated to practice against because he was going full go all the time.
I think we'd have went at him.
So Joe Powell bobbles it at his 10, able to fall on it. That is exactly an example of the ball bouncing your way. And early on, Joey, Luis Perez, 9 of 10, 121 and 3 touchdowns.
And he looks like he is definitely on the same page with his receivers. We talked to the offensive coordinators. How do you get a rhythm with your receivers? You come in the back half of the season, guys are worn out, guys are tired. They don't want to stay out later and get extra routes in. Coach Soda said run the tops of the routes. They've done extra work, and you can tell it's paying off in this game. They look great through the first quarter and part of the second quarter.
You've given Perez all the credit and tried to call a timeout.
Breaking the huddle with 12 players, offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
So not a good start to this drive. And Joey, this is something to keep an eye on because what did Stoops say? We're fond of kicking ourselves. They've got a 20-8 lead right now. They are in control.
All the momentum.
That's it.
Offense looks great. You do not want to make a mistake inside your own 10-yard line. And we mentioned this Houston defense leads the XFL with 5 defensive touchdowns. You can't let them flip the momentum.
180! Wait on it!
That's Smith, and that is a good job getting some clearance from your own end zone. And a gain of 6. Tavante Beckett, one of those Houston players who likes to score touchdowns defensively, had a pick 6 a week ago in this game. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Actually, they're going to call a timeout. Houston's going to call a timeout. So, Joe, you had heard me mention a second ago about how Perez is playing nearly a perfect football game.
Yep.
Plus.
Or beyond. You got to go past 50 in bowling, I'd imagine.
Easily. And then when you get to that 75-year-old mark, you've definitely got your own bag and shoes.
Can you make money at bowling? That's the question.
Let's find out.
180! Wait on it!
2nd and 9. Perez. Boy, is he on.
How about the timing? I mean, you look at that timing. This is his 4th start. That's how good this is. And I'll say this, Matt, and we've seen these games all season long. The level of play at the end of the season in XFL is absolutely incredible. Everyone has improved as the season has gone on, and you can see from a timing standpoint, that ball is out of Perez's hands before the receiver turns his head, and that's when you know guys are on the same page.
And give Javante Payton out of Tennessee credit. They're playing for the South Division Championship trophy, and a spot in the XFL Championship game is right now Arlington's up 20-8. John Hayes calling ball plays to perfection here first half. 3rd and 1, Kelly Bryant in at quarterback for the Renegades.
Kelly Bryant was the ACC title game MVP in 17, right up until that other guy came along in 18 and took over at Clemson.
You're saying Trevor Lawrence?
Yeah,
better?
Trevor Lawrence came.
Yeah.
Hey, easy, K. Fire ball time.
3rd and 1 under center. First down, Renegades. Smith for 5. Brought down by Ellerby.
And not even close. That offensive line for Arlington is having an outstanding first half. And I know Eric McLean appreciates when the big fellas up front. Look, when you get to a yard past the line of scrimmage, you have not been touched by the defense. Your offensive line is doing a great job.
Still 2 timeouts for the Renegades. Clock continues to move. Perez sets his feet downfield, has Payton. What a throw. Payton is getting behind this defense. Perez continues to sling it for a gain of 27.
And I'm going to say once again, what a great job this offensive line is doing. This is a DC defense that leads the XFL in sacks. And Perez is standing in the pocket, having a chance to look downfield. And his receivers, great job getting over. They're getting open. They're finding holes in these zones, and Perez is putting the ball on them.
Houston has been so good defensively this year. Right now on their heels in the first half. Already in territory. Perez. Again finds the spot to Caleb Vander Esch. You are seeing an absolute quarterbacking clinic being put on by Perez.
Yeah, and doing it without throwing the ball to Sal Cannella, their leading receiver. You figure coming to this game, if they're going to be good offensively, and Perez is going to be good, it's getting the ball to Sal Cannella, and that's not been the case. He is spreading this ball out.
Here we go.
7 players
here we go.
have caught a pass from Perez. Can he stay hot? Over the middle. Vander Esch again. Brought down by Beckett.
Be ready for a saw. Be ready for a saw.
Gotta go. Here we go. Here we go. Gotta go. Hey.
Arlington's wasting time here. Clock at 30.
Terrible.
2 timeouts left. Try to take a shot at the end zone. Perez back shoulder, incomplete. Intended for Winningham.
Never mind running the clock down some here. I think you want to make sure that Houston does not get the ball back with a chance to score. So inside the red zone, inside the 15-yard line, I would take some time off the clock.
Could Stoops have a challenge potentially here?
Come here. Hey.
Looked like as if Winningham was held by Jane A. Harris.
Come on.
They're going to use a timeout. They've got 2.
You got to let me call. Hey, I thought you were skinny. I gave you skinny. You didn't see skinny? You called all good. Yeah, I gave you skinny. You didn't see it? It's okay. Before was? Yeah. Okay. Yes. No, I can. But the problem is, I'm calling. I don't know where I'm going when I'm not. Like, so I got to make sure. Can we go trio south F jerk? F jerk.
He wants F jerk.
Okay.
Go X naught.
Oh, X naught. Okay, perfect. Hey, listen up. Come here. Hey, who's the H? Who's the H? We don't have Speedy, so who's the H? We don't have Speedy, so who's the H? Okay. Come on.
Cadence.
Huddle. We got time.
There is no debate about who is in charge of this offense right now.
Why are you in? Go. He just called. What the fuck?
You good.
No. There you go. Hey, gun empty right. 82. Duke. H nod. I'm ready. Gotta go. Duke. H nod. Hey.
Perhaps some confusion.
Hey. Two rabbit.
Play clock at 2. Play gets off. 3rd and 4. Vander Esch tries to get the first down, and he's going to get it.
Kill. No. Come on. No.
And that was all Perez. Hear the check.
Yep.
Got him out of the play they called in the timeout. Checked it, saw the blitz coming, and gets him a first down.
With 3 seconds on the play clock.
30 seconds. Coach, we call Tempty with
No, we don't. We can't.
We can't do it.
Yeah, we can't do it.
We have no timeouts. Hey, Coach, Mayday, be ready.
It is fitting a player who's bounced around so many spring football leagues.
It's okay. I'm gonna give Sal a swirl. Hey, you said Hulk?
Hulk right.
No, I might give you a swirl.
To make the most of his trade.
Fuck it, Duke. I know. Hey, be ready for a swirl route. Go, you have to inside release.
Hey, we completed.
Hey, listen up.
We got a spike.
Come here. Listen to me now. Listen to me now. If the ball is caught inbounds, we have to run lateral out of bounds.
We have time to spike it unless you refuse.
Okay, yeah.
We got a first down. We can spike it.
Okay, here we go. Hey, listen up. Gun Hulk right. 2 jets. Duke, white skinny. I'm on, ready? Look for my signals. Flat until I tell you.
What access. This is incredible.
Hey.
Absolutely incredible.
Bounce.
1st and goal.
Bounce. Terrible tonight.
Perez, and this story continues to the end zone, incomplete. Intended for Vander Esch. Clock stops. 2nd and goal.
He almost squeezed this in. A really tight window between a few guys. This is a quarterback playing with a lot of confidence. You try to make this throw, that is a lot of confidence in your ability, and it almost got through.
Son, your arm's writing checks, your body can't cash. That is incorrect, though, with what he's done in this first half.
Armor.
Play clock at 2. Penalty flag.
I'm checking the play.
Illegal snap. Offense, number 64. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
So an illegal snap moves them back.
Hey.
And I think now you got to be thinking we just have to come away with points.
There you go.
Don't try to get too cute. Make sure we get points going into the locker room at halftime.
Look at my signal.
Out of timeouts. Have to be mindful if you catch one in bounds to get and spike the clock, to have an opportunity, spike the ball rather, to get a field goal before the time runs out. 2nd and goal. Pressure comes. Perez to the end zone. Intended for Winningham, falls incomplete.
Field goal.
You could tell Perez was thinking, don't take any chances here.
Yeah.
He threw the ball away. Let's get a field goal out of this. Let's make sure we get points. You got 9 seconds. It's 3rd down. That lets you know they're trying to be safe. They don't want to make any mistakes. A lot of teams would run one more play here, take one more shot at the end zone, but I think the way they played in this first half, they just want to make sure they get points to keep the momentum going in.
31-yard attempt for Taylor Rossolino, 2nd best in the league. It makes, and he does good.
Listen, you know you're going to play the whole game, so let's go. I know. No, I got you.
And at 4-6, people are wondering, how's this happening? Well, Arlington's like, you know what? Hell with it. We got an opportunity to play postseason football, and we're going to make the most of it. And they have here in the first half, up 23-8. Borghi lets it go into his end zone. You know what? Is that the first touchback you and I have called all year? I mean, wind at his back, I think it might be. We don't get that often.
Yeah, now it's time to draw up that 5 seconds left in the first half play that can go 65 yards.
You want to on the ball? We're going turbo. Victory kneel down. All on, ready.
Against the wind, you heard it. They're just going to take a knee.
That's no fun.
They get the ball to start the second half.
Hey, 5-0.
McDonald downs it to
Houston has beaten Arlington 2 consecutive times. Dating back to the 2020 XFL, make it 4 consecutive times. We are set up for a great second half. Houston's going to start with the ball. Max Borghi at his 6. Cost us 20. Good special teams by the Renegades. That is Colin Schooler with the tackle.
Hey,
so,
normal, you're up.
Joey, it is clear to me now, A.J. Smith and the Houston coach have decided it's a Cole McDonald game.
Hey, I like playing football with you guys. I hope you guys know that.
I think they want to run the football. And so Cole McDonald can give them the run game that they need, while he can also execute all the pass plays on the play sheet.
So you mentioned the run, first play to Arlene. He gets a big carry, and Bryson Arlene brought down by Donald Payne. That's how you get it started for a gain of 13.
And you can see every single play when McDonald's in the game, the defense hesitates.
Run like hell, Justin Smith, inside 9.
Oh, we got something fun coming here.
1 step and get out of there if he presses.
Go! All right.
Taking a shot to Justin Smith. Mistimed it, falls incomplete. Check that Tavon Salter.
He went.
Devontae Bosby on the coverage.
You can see Arlington play a lot of man coverage on the back end. Jay has told us they went back, they watched Seattle, they watched San Antonio when they played against this Houston team, and they played them with a lot of man-to-man coverage, and they had success. So in this game, Arlington was going to play some man-to-man and do the same things that they've seen on film.
2nd and 10, that's McDonald, keeps it himself. Good gain, brought down by Payne, gain of 6. You would mention you have to account for the quarterback when he's a runner, Joe. And we talked about it first half, 6'3", 212. He's a big athlete. You got to make sure you keep eyes on.
Go! On! Great. Go! On!
Early 3rd down, 3rd and 4. What a catch. Travell Harris, flag on the play. Powell and Carter team up to bring him down after a gain of 12. We'll check the penalty.
What's the penalty? 10 yards? Yes. What's the number again?
2. Pass interference. Offense, number 2. 10-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
Joe, that's big.
You got to fake that bump a little better than that. So every playbook has plays where receivers cross and you pick.
Right.
You have to fake it a little better than that.
Cedric Bird did not fake it well enough.
No, he didn't fake it well enough.
Negates the
act
first
like you're
down
running a route. Just
12.
slow down, act like you're running a route. Let him run right into you.
Makes it 3rd and 14 from McDonald and Houston's offense. First possession, 2nd half. That's just not going to get it done from the get-go. Arlene drops it. So the Arlington Renegades defense, first possession for them, they force a Houston punt.
Hey, we're good. Let's go, we're driving. Hey, we're driving. We're making plays. We're driving and making plays. We're good. We're good. Hey, we're driving. Hey, the only thing that's stopping us is penalties. Let's go. We're good. Let's go. We're good. We're driving. Good shit. Hey, we're driving. Let's go. We're driving. The only thing is penalties, right? Let's clean it up. Hey, let's go. Hey, that's me. I was trying to give you a little jumper.
Yeah, I beat him so bad, they got that.
Okay, that's me.
To come back.
That's me. I got it. I'm gonna throw that shit next time.
You good.
I was trying to give you a little jumper.
Yeah.
That's me.
We got to hit him. We're good.
Hey, we're good. Hey, we're driving. Let's go. We're good.
So while one quarterback's trying to figure it out and Cole McDonald,
you good, baby.
Luis Perez, he has it figured out. At least he did in the first half. See what he can do with the first possession for Arlington here. Ball at the 30-yard line.
Here we go. 180. Wait to hook.
Up 23-8. Devion Smith in the backfield. Nice spin move to get away from one defender. Couldn't do it twice. Brought down by Harris after a gain of 1.
That's a really good 1-yard gain, and you don't say that very often.
True.
But it could have been a 3-yard loss. You can see the aggressiveness of the Houston defense now. They know they're behind. They know they need to start playing more aggressive. And Smith, instead of losing 2 or 3, getting the 1 was huge.
Heflin was there for that loss and couldn't wrap him up. So 2nd and 9.
180. What's hot?
Dropped the snap, composed himself to Smith. And again, what a great job by Devion Smith, running back out of Michigan, to use those feet to get 6. Down to Tiffany.
Hey guys, I was in the Roughnecks locker room at halftime and I heard defensive coordinator Brian Stewart tell his guys it's the playoffs. You guys think you're gonna kick butt the whole time? He said sometimes the bully gets hit in the mouth, but now you gotta grab some water, come back out here and turn this ish up.
Smith 62 yards, a season high. You see him on the sideline. He's been battling that ankle. 3rd and 3. Perez the fake. Has Vander Esch. Oh, that was dangerous. John Brannon was staring at a pick. Falls incomplete. It's going to be a Renegades punt.
Now, they get the stop. But what a break by Brandon getting there. If he picks this ball off, I think we have a different ball game. When you're playing a team like Houston, not just slow down their offense, but don't let their defense gain momentum, because that's where they get their energy from. If you're Arlington, take care of the football and don't let that defense start to tee off.
And Joey, it was Marquette King set the punt. It's going to be interesting to see what adjustments each team made at the half. So a nice effort there and a nice punt return by William Likely. Now we've got helmets off and a fight.
Yeah, a lot of times it's trying to stop as a running back. You're trying to stop and change directions. That's when it puts a lot of pressure on that ankle. Hopefully he can get back in this game, because he's been a key for that run game. And that offensive line blocking it where they are, they need Smith to finish this out.
5 TDs in the last 3 games for Smith. He is pivotal. Here's Borghi on first down. Brought down by Donald Payne, one of the best defensive players. Flag on the play. Official's going to try to get this thing in hand. And it looks as if it's going to be on 53, Darnell Sankey.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 53. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
You saw Darren Evans get mad at his teammate. It's like, man, we are in control. Keep your head.
Really?
Yeah, I'm with you.
What do you do? Push him too hard?
No!
You can't call that!
I agree with Stoops.
I'm kind of with Stoops on that one, yep.
Oh! All right.
1st and 10. Borghi. Met immediately by Arlington's defense.
Go! All right.
2nd and 6. McDonald the play fake. Gonna take a shot. Winds up. Incomplete. Intended for Smith. Devontae Bosby dove for it, Joe, and had a chance to pick it off.
And how about the confidence in Jay Hayes and his defense and going man-to-man coverage? He believes his guys on the back end can cover this Houston offense and these receivers, and he's playing man-to-man, and these guys are proving him right so far. And it's allowing them to be more aggressive at the line of scrimmage. If you're going man-to-man on the back end, you can bring those safeties down. You can be aggressive with those linebackers. It's working out for Arlington so far.
Jay Hayes, the defensive coordinator. His brother, John Hayes, the offensive coordinator. 3rd and 6. McDonald. Shot to the sideline. Houston wants a flag. They don't get it. The block on Bandy. Now remember, you have 1 challenge for anything in the XFL. You can challenge anything you want. One of the best rules in this league. Have a look if this is worth challenging. No. I think it's just incidental contact. Everybody just kind of tied up.
Really good coverage.
That's it.
That's called blanket. That is a blanket coverage on the back end. They've been really good man coverage in this game.
Ball's out. Recovered by Houston. Could that be the momentum we need in this game?
There's a fumble recovered by the kicking team, first down.
So that was Tyler Vaughn's in to return the punt. And the fumble recovery by Brian Corey, the snapper. Joey, that's the break Houston needed because they haven't been able to do anything. Can they take advantage? Both quarterbacks in on this play. Silvers, McDonald, fake reverse. Here comes the trick. All time to run. And McDonald's going to get a big gain on first down and get a first down, gain of 13.
Now it's tough to run a trick play when the other team's playing man-to-man coverage, because you're not fooling anybody. They're not looking in the backfield to find out who you fake the ball to. They're running with their man. It's great coverage on the back end, and a nice play by McDonald getting a first down, but it's tough to run those kind of plays when the team you're going against is just playing man-to-man coverage.
What a sequence. Houston gets the special teams turnover. Borghi takes it up the middle. They have a little pep, brought down by Donald Payne. Here's a look at that trick, Joe.
Yeah, both quarterbacks in the game. It's the first time we've seen this. It's a fake reverse. Here comes McDonald around the edge. Again, the guys are playing man-to-man coverage. So they didn't even see what happened in the backfield. They're chasing their receiver.
Go, 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 go.
Jeremy Cox in the backfield scored the first touchdown of the game for Houston. He gets it up the middle. And I tell you what, that Arlington defensive front has been very stout today. That one led by Bruce Hector.
Yeah, they've been very good up front. They've been very good on the back end. If you're Arlington defensively, you've done a terrific job. You have to keep them out of the end zone and don't allow this to turn into a huge momentum swing.
Blue F comment on 101, ready. Here, no, come left, come left.
Again, Silvers has been the starter all season. They saw something out of Cole McDonald a week ago when he played the entire game. Has to pull it down, and he's brought down. That was Hector again.
I can't say enough how good they've been on the back end playing man-to-man coverage. Coach told us they were going to play some man in this game. They've seen Seattle, they've seen San Antonio do it. They went back and watched that film and figured out it was the man coverage that slowed down this Houston offense, and Arlington is executing it perfectly.
A loss of 7 on 3rd down, so Austin Jones going to come out to try to get some points off the turnover and a field goal attempt of 32 yards. And he curves that one in. A little draw right to left. It's windy conditions. That's 2 touchbacks in the game. Kicking rules. Trying to make that to where we get some kick returns in a couple of those tonight. We've also seen Arlington play football offensively the best they've done all year, Joe.
Yeah, I think it's that top number. They're averaging 14.6, which is worst in the XFL in points per game. And tonight they have 23. And you know, this is a lot of offense on this board, but defensively, to hold Houston to a field goal in that situation, that is a great job defensively. Keep the momentum. Now they have to get back to doing what they did in the first half.
Devion Smith back in. He keeps taping up that ankle and playing through it. He knows what's at stake. Perez out of the backfield to Smith, and he just drops it. So I had mentioned John Hayes, the offensive coordinator, Jay Hayes, the defensive coordinator. They are brothers, and you know how good our access is in this league. Well, John on the left got caught cussing on camera.
3 week.
Jay called Mom and said, "Mom, it wasn't me. It was John that was caught cussing during the live broadcast." So John had to call Mom and apologize for using the bad word on television. That's Vaughn's big play. Arlington and Vaughn's. John not cussing there because he dialed up a good one, and Perez takes advantage. Gain of 25. Here go the Renegades.
Once again, keeping this Houston defense on its heels. The play fake, because they ran it so well, because they gained 80 yards of rushing in that first half, the defense of Houston has to respect that play fake, opening up the slant behind the linebackers.
Joey, what if I told you Sal Cannella 1 catch for 10 yards, and it's 23-11 Arlington? Oh, that's a big football hit. C.J. Brewer just leveled Devion Smith.
That's Brewer believing that the handoff was going to happen. There was a play fake the play before. This time, he's selling out. He's doing his, this is assignment football. I'm going to make sure I close down this gap.
Here we go. Here we go. Hey, turbos it up.
2nd and 10. Pocket clean. Downfield. Caught. No, ruled it incomplete. Winningham. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Look, I get 1 mulligan. That's a false start on 3rd and 10.
Offense, number 70. 5-yard penalty, still 3rd down.
I get $1. Here it is. No, see, look, it was caught.
No.
That's what I called it.
By the time you yelled caught,
no.
everybody saw the ball on the ground.
I didn't see it scored out the back.
I know.
You know what? I'm taking my mulligan back. That was a catch.
Until it wasn't.
3rd and 15. It's a big turning point here. Houston got the turnover, got the field goal. Now they've got him pinned. 3rd and 15.
Hey, all go, hey, right here, all go here.
Play clock at 2. Snap off. Perez. Downfield. Receiver slips. I don't know who was supposed to do what. Flag on the play for now to Vander Esch. 15 yards.
Have a legal contact. Number 28. The play gave us the first down.
So we're going to define it.
We're going to.
Illegal contact, 28.
Illegal contact, defense, number 28. The penalties decline. The result of the play is a 1st down.
How about that conversion?
See, a lot of times in football, the difference between teams that win games and teams that lose games are these kind of plays. When things aren't going the way they're supposed to go, you got a guy falling down. Who knows if that ball was even going to Vander Esch? But they converted a 3rd and long, and they keep the football now to the 30-yard line, and they have to finish it off. But those are the kind of plays that winning teams make.
They're 6 of 8 on 3rd down today. That's the longest conversion of the afternoon. Perez going to take a shot. Has a player incomplete, intended for Vaughns.
Perez's pass intended for number 85.
As good as Perez has been, that throw, you have to at least keep it inbound to give your guy a chance. It's a great play call. Love the timing, love the situation. They seen the man-to-man coverage. The stop and go is perfect play call. You have to give your guy a chance.
Vaughns had his guy beat. There's Raleigh Tejada on the coverage.
Now just lay it out there. Keep it in.
Oh, that was 6. Break for Houston's defense.
Turn, it up.
2nd and 10. Good draw. Good play call. They've been passing it so well today. Caught him just a little bit. They gain a 6 for Smith.
Let's go. Gun trips right. Gun trips right. 3 jet Duke X skinny.
Hey, gun triple right. 3 jet Duke X skinny on triple ready. Skinny, you got flat.
If they gained no yards from here, it'd be a 42-yard field goal. 3rd and 4.
Hey, turbo it up.
Perez, time, flag, and he's going to be forced out of bounds, almost certainly going to be holding. DeAndre Johnson pushed him out.
The runner is out of bounds before the line to gain, so it's either going to be 4th and short or replay 3rd down. Let's get the choice from the coach. Jim, 77 or 73?
Holding. Offense,
number
73. 10-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
So, Joey, they elect to replay it.
Interesting.
I thought the same thing.
Yeah, well, I think the thinking is to try to push them out of field goal range. I mean, you're in a game that you're down 12. It's about to go to the 4th quarter. The points right now are probably more important. So they're thinking, let's be aggressive. I wouldn't be surprised if they send a blitz here, because if they get a sack, it pushes them back even further. They're trying to get them out of field goal range.
Russolino has made a 56-yarder this season. 3rd and 15. They just converted on 3rd and 15. Can they do it again? No. Wrapped up. Tackle John Daka. Big sack for the Roughnecks.
And it worked out perfectly. It worked out perfectly for Houston and what they were trying to do. You take the penalty. You could have forced a 4th down, but you take the penalty to push them back. And then with a defense that leads the XFL in sacks, you go after the quarterback, you get a sack, and you force a punt as opposed to a field goal attempt.
Lead the league in sacks. That's their 1st of the night. So here's Marquette King, who just released his newest single, Grind. True story. He's a man of many talents. And that punt was just mishit. Likely still going to return it. Start of the fourth quarter. Houston has work to do, down 23-11. Quick pass to Cedric Bird. Minimal gain for 4. So this betting line started at Houston, favored by 7.5 at kickoff, point total at 41. Joey, at halftime, it flipped to 6.5 Arlington. That is a 13-point swing in the half by the halftime. I believe the point spread, by the way, by halftime. That's Burnett in first down.
Yeah, and I think everybody, including Vegas, is surprised by the way this Arlington offense has played. Perez has been almost perfect in that first half, and now they just have to hold serve. They're up 12. They just can't let the momentum swing to a point where Houston can get on a roll. They just have to stay where they're at right now and pull this off.
That was a gain of 7. Incomplete. Justin Smith jumped before he caught it.
Give me this. Give me trips right. Trips right. And let's go red Z slide. Red Z slide.
Trips right, red. Trips right, red. I'm all ready.
Cat.
Go! All right.
2nd and 10 for McDonald. Quick shot, good read. Michael Bandy there. Devontae Bosby, Joey, he was making a read on that. Lucky it didn't get picked off, but there immediately for the tackle, bringing up a 3rd down and a loss for 1.
Arlington was sitting back in the zone, and I think that, you know, when Silvers was looking at the defense, he was assuming that the corner would be gone. And he cuts this ball loose, and Bosby almost broke one and gets an interception, but he makes a terrific hit.
McDonald still at quarterback, 3rd and 11. Pressure comes, McDonald can run, that's why he's in. McDonald's gonna get the first down and more. Lowers his shoulder on Evans. And that's the kind of play, Joey, that can get your team going when your quarterback lowers his shoulder for 19.
We talked about the size of McDonald. He's 6'3", 212. Evans sees him coming. Evans is 178 pounds, and I think McDonald said, I'm going to make you pay for this. We've been frustrated as an offense, and the best way to take out frustration is run someone over.
Let's see if they can jumpstart the offense. Been a little stalled tonight. McDonald quick drops. Deontay Burnett, uncharacteristic mistakes out of these receivers.
They just don't look like they have a rhythm going. All of their passes are 5 yards, maybe 10 yards. They haven't hit anything down the field. From a rhythm standpoint, the offense just does not look like it's clicking for Houston.
Are you surprised they haven't gone back to Silvers? I mean, it's been Cole McDonald since really the midway through the first quarter.
I think when we sat down and talked to A.J. Smith, he felt really good about McDonald and the way he could operate this offense because he can run all of the plays. I think that has something to do with him staying in this game.
Hit hard. Willie Taylor. I mean, you heard the hit. Bringing up 3rd down again.
A.J. Smith's play sheet has a block of plays that only McDonald is in for, and those are his plays, and Silvers can't run them. But the entire play sheet, McDonald can run.
Right.
So I think it just gives you more options.
4 for 10 on 3rd down tonight. And the Renegades are going to use a timeout.
Their first of the half.
11-13 here in the 4th quarter. You saw Coach Hayes look at his unit. It was Jay, and he's like, relax. Let's listen into Houston.
Yeah, I know. Here's a little deep. You want to go out enough? Hell yeah. Let's go out enough. Fuck it. You're going to stick it and roll it.
Is there a time when a receiver doesn't think they're wide open? Deontay Burnett said, I'm wide open.
Yeah, well, I mean, make a good pass and we catch it, and that means wide open. But he does want an out and up. He's asking for a double move. Arlington is playing a lot of man-to-man coverage on the back end and doing it very well. So receiver's asking for a double move to sort of create some separation.
He's at the top of your screen.
Slow, set.
He's got his man to himself. Let's see if McDonald
Set.
pays it off. 3rd and 10.
All right.
Pressure comes. McDonald to Bird. Incomplete. Crayvon LeBlanc has had a nice afternoon. And Joey Perez and the Arlington offense getting all the credit, but this defense came to play.
Wow, that's an incredible play. Last moment, see, people get upset when defensive backs keep their eyes on the receiver and the ball, they don't see the ball. That's a terrific play because he kept his eyes on the receiver until the last moment. When the receiver looked, he looked, and LeBlanc made a nice play, get his hand on that ball.
Joe Powell at his 10. A fair catch. Kelly Bryant in at quarterback. You have to think run here. 3 running backs in the backfield. That's exactly what they do. Keep it on the ground with Smith. Didn't fool Houston. Brought down by Ellerby.
Damian Smith, the ball carrier, brought down by Trayvon Mason. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10.
Joey, they're trying to shorten this game here. 10 minutes left from pulling off a monumental upset in the South Division Championship game. Bryant showed option, keeps it. Doc on the tackle and a gain of 5, bringing up 3rd down.
Any chance he was pitching that ball. You just don't want to make a mistake in this situation. And now they go back to Perez on a 3rd and 5, which makes sense. Perez has played well.
First down, Renegades. Sal Cannella.
Huge first down. And Cannella hasn't gotten a lot of work in this game. And Perez has been terrific. And coming in, you'd assume that Cannella would have a lot of catches, but he hasn't in this game. But that one is big.
Interesting story about Cannella. Grew up a huge fan of fashion. He was always the best dressed kid at church. Started to wear different clothes. His mom's like, Sal, if you're going to be so fashion forward, I'm not going to buy you clothes. You're going to have to learn to sew your own clothes on my sewing machine. So he did, learned to make his own clothes, now has his own clothing line. He said his goal in life was to play football and own a fashion line. And he's done that.
It must be good stuff because it's expensive.
It is expensive. I mean, it is.
Yeah, it must be great material.
You like how it sat in there?
I don't have any, but it looks very nice.
He just started making clothes with a sewing machine, and now
I mean, the stuff looks very nice.
It does. Maybe he calls it designer streetwear.
For the higher income crowd.
Played his college ball at Auburn after a stint in community college.
180. Where's Hunt?
2nd and 5. What a grab by Javonte Payton. Not only does he make the catch, he gets some yak. Hendy brings him down, and a gain of 13. That's when you know things are going your way.
Yeah, and this is what they didn't do all season long. This is why they averaged 14 points, because they didn't make these kind of plays. And right now they are clicking. And I think a lot of this has to do with this is Perez's 4th start. And so, again, you come to a team in the back half of the season when things are already set, things are already going in a certain direction, and you have to sort of change that. You have to be a great leader to change that. And I think it's you're starting to see the work that he's put in working with these guys, and this offense is now clicking.
And Smith's going to take advantage of the pass, loosening up that defense. The team of my youth out west playing late. 2nd and 4. Now they go to the ground. Chauncey Rivers on the tackle. And a big 3rd down in this game.
The Renegades do not make the line to gain. Recognition.
Joey Hayes is brought in what they call the elephant personnel on 3rd and 1.
Hey, we're good.
Houston needs a stop. Houston gets a stop.
That never makes sense to me. And Eric McLean, this might make sense to you, but I don't understand. You've had success with your base package in the game. You've been able to run the ball for first downs with that base package in the game. Why change that? Why go to something different on a 3rd and short, and then they bring in their heavy package?
Exactly. That's exactly what happens. Instead of just spreading it out, you have the numbers, everything, you feel good. Now you condense everything. And look, what Houston's been able to do all year long is stop that when people do that. I'm with you, Joey. I don't like it at all.
Tavante Beckett came up with the play. King the punt to Likely. Fair catch at the 20. Came up aggressively on that one.
That's a great job by Likely.
I'm here with linebacker Tavante Beckett, and Tavante, you came up with a key stop there. How can this defense help to get this team back on track in this game?
It's just important to get our offense more opportunities. 5 minutes, 22 seconds left, so quick 3 and out, get offense more chances to score the ball. And in this situation, that's the best. The best I think for us to do is just try to get the ball to the offense as much as we can.
And here they go, taking a shot. It's intercepted. Devontae Bosby. Could that have sent Arlington to the championship game?
Arlington has created a turnover in every game they've played in this season. How impressive has this defense been? They lead the XFL in interceptions, and their defense comes up big. This isn't the time to take that shot, because now their defense is realizing, hey, we're up 12, there's 5 minutes left. They have to take these shots. Great play on the back end and great defensive call.
Joey, this team, 7.5-point underdogs, came into this game having lost 4 of their last 5. No momentum to speak of.
Coach Stoops said they got a puncher's chance.
There are people who thought at 4-6 they don't even belong in the playoffs. And here they are on the doorstep of winning the South Division Championship.
Here we go.
In a league built on second chances, Arlington's getting theirs in the playoffs. Smith on first down, tackled by Trent Harris. Attendance tonight, 13,568 strong. Look at those meatheads.
That's exactly what I guessed. I mean, this has been a heck of a crowd. They've been treated to a heck of a football game, even though we're at Houston and their team hasn't been the same, but a great crowd and a great game.
A big thanks to all 13,568 in attendance tonight, and a big thanks to all the fans across the XFL who have come out and supported their teams throughout the season. That was Smith, brought down by Mason, and now these Roughnecks fans, hoping for a miracle here with 4:20 left. 3rd and 3, Joey.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a stop right here. And if you're Arlington, keep your base package out there. The clock runs whether it's a run or a pass, so that, you know, with the rules in the XFL, if it's an incomplete pass, the clock still runs unless it's inside 2 minutes. So that's not a concern here. You can go either one, but this is a huge play for both sides.
Gotta go. Come on, open up.
Can Perez put it away? He takes it with his feet, and Luis Perez, that could be an additional 15. No flag thrown.
I'm actually really surprised there wasn't a flag thrown on that.
Yeah, he's got the right to challenge it. And there's an injured player for Houston. But how fitting Perez picks up the biggest 3rd down of the game by himself.
Oh, AJ, come on, man.
You heard that exchange between Perez, looks at AJ Hendy, he's like, AJ, come on.
And Perez is thinking, I got another game to play. They're thinking, we got to close this out. 3 minutes and 36 seconds left. We're on the verge of winning this thing.
I'm surprised Stoops isn't challenging. I'm going to take advantage of this with Dean Blandino. So, Dean, if Stoops were to challenge us, what would you do?
We're setting it up. To me, it is a foul. I do believe that it was an early slide, and we're always asking our ball carriers, especially our quarterbacks, to get down early. I thought Perez did, and the defender wasn't committed, and it was forcible contact. So if Coach Stoops did challenge, we would add the foul.
Okay. Dean, thank you.
We don't have too many in the huddle, do we?
See, this is interesting. Say there's someone at home that has Coach Stoops' phone number. shoot him a text.
No. That's what you know.
Why not?
You know that happens in golf, where the guy on his couch calls
It can
it a
happen
penalty.
in football. That's what's good about the XFL.
Smith. 3 minutes left in this game. Arlington close to staying in Texas for the championship May 13th in San Antonio. Wade has 3 timeouts, elects not to use them ahead of the 2-minute warning.
Ready? 92 auto. Gotta go. Auto. Gotta go. Turbo, sit up.
Important part for Smith. He's going to be able to heal up should they advance the next couple of weeks on that ankle. He's played tough throughout the night. All right, so there's Houston's first timeout. You know, Joey, in the offseason when we were prepping, getting ready to start XFL, and the owners and our chairwoman, Danny Garcia, and Dwayne Johnson, DJ, and they always talked about how it's important for second chance opportunities. Don't you just find it so fitting that this is Arlington, 4-6, no one's giving them a chance coming to this one. Basically, no one giving a lot of these players a chance in football. Yet here they are, 2 minutes and 26 seconds away from doing what no one thought they could do, which is play for the championship.
Yeah, and deservedly so. They only won 1 out of the last 5 games, so it's not like people were. They didn't have the feeling of we're being disrespected.
Yeah,
they won 1 out of the last. Yeah, they won 1 out of the last 5 games.
And hadn't beaten this team twice.
But this goes to show you what happens when you see in this league. The special part is the group of coaches in the XFL have done everything you can imagine. They're accomplished. They've seen everything. So these guys know how to navigate their teams and these players through these kind of situations. Even when it doesn't look good, they know all we need to do is go out and do our job.
Is that a catch?
Go ahead and say, now you can say it, Matt. Earlier you jumped in it with
Lawan Winningham. That's the catch of the season in the XFL with what's at stake. Luis Perez put that on his shoulder, and that puts Arlington playing for a championship in the XFL. That is unbelievable.
And the reason you didn't know it was a catch was look at the reaction by Winningham after this happens. He literally catches this ball and then just gets up like, huh?
2-minute warning, Matt Berry, Joey Galloway, Eric McClain, Tiffany Blackman, bringing you the South Division championship game. First and goal.
180.
Houston calls their second timeout. Danny Garcia, our chairwoman and owner, down on the field signing some autographs. Our thanks to Danny and DJ, Jerry Cardinal and the ownership group. What a great season it's been for them. Everything they've done to support us, support the fans in the league. The story of when Danny called DJ and said, do you want to buy the XFL? DJ didn't even let the sentence finish. He says yes.
Why didn't she call us?
I know.
We could have chipped in. There's some extra money laying around.
We could have Venmo'd him something.
We could have been Dean Blandino's boss.
Some say you have
been. Now that would have been fun.
Hey, Joe, you're talking about buying the XFL. You can't even afford Canella's clothing.
Just a piece.
What are we doing?
Just a piece.
Yeah, he's trying to buy a Canella sock. Danny Garcia, she'll be a part of the trophy presentation following the game, as will our Tiffany Blackman. Got here early today to rehearse for that. Looking forward to seeing the presentation. Second and goal.
Before the game, I was talking to John Hayes down on the field, and I was asking him, what are you going to do when the season is over?
Oh, this is a good answer.
And he looked at me like, hey, there's another game. He thought I was saying they're going to lose this game, and then where's he going to go to? And I literally was like, hey, Coach, I mean when the entire season is over.
Yeah, the way he looked at you,
yeah. It's like he knew and felt good about the way they were going to play and was like, hey, man, This ain't over.
I've got 3 more weeks. We're going to kick out our roommates at our hotel that we've been living with Houston for 10+ weeks. We're going to kick them out. We're going to have them pack our bags. And then Joey will get to Cincinnati after that.
Then heading back up to the great state of Ohio.
OH?
Yeah.
You didn't say IO.
Yeah, that's because you're a Sun Devil.
3rd and goal. Smith.
First down, right?
If that was a 3rd and goal, I don't know why they think they've got a first down. So 4th and goal. Houston out of timeouts. Arlington will let this run all the way down. They'll bang their timeout. Get some points.
No.
Timeout.
All right, so a field goal makes this 26-11.
Yeah. Yeah, then they can't kick the long field goal.
Well, they get a couple of 2-point conversions and minute 7 left.
The over-under 41 looked like it was in trouble early. And then we expected 2 really good defensive football teams. And then in the second half, they've slowed down the scoring. And you might be feeling pretty good at that 41 on the over-under that the game began with.
11 points, the lowest total of the season for Houston.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Go weak, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's do it, man.
Rissolino on for a 19-yard attempt. Chip shot up and good. This really has been an incredible game, an incredible evening, and execution by a team that, Joey, candidly, we didn't give a chance.
No, and we talked about extensively how bad their offense has been. And how well they've played. And I don't know that we've given enough credit to what the defensive side has done. You just mentioned Houston just having the 11 points so far. But defensively, man, have they executed a game plan on that defensive side of the football, playing the man-to-man coverage on the back end. Jay has told us they've seen a lot of film. They watched Seattle, they watched San Antonio. They had a game plan, and watching how those teams were successful with man-to-man coverage, and they've come out and they've executed it on the defensive side as well as they did it on the offensive side.
26 points ties the season high in points for Arlington. I've given you the stats all night. They've only scored 12 touchdowns this season. That's least in the XFL. They only had 5 touchdowns through the air. And it's been a completely different team tonight. 419 total yards. Borghi running start. It is 10.
These teams have only improved as the season has gone along. And this kind of game right here, as surprised we are that Arlington has played this well, I guess we shouldn't really be surprised because of this coaching staff and what they've been through and what they've done. It's not a surprise to see Coach Stoops, the Hayes brothers, Chuck Long get a team to play this kind of football.
A sack there and a loss of 4.
Loosen up! Loosen up a little!
Get out of bounds!
Another funny exchange pregame. We were talking to Bob Stoops. I was like, you guys gonna open it up today or what? And you laughed and Coach Stoops laughed. He's like, yeah, we have to.
Yeah, that's because he would love to have opened it up every game. They just didn't have the ability to do so.
Drew Plitt started this season as quarterback for Arlington. March 28th, the trade for Luis Perez that is ultimately going to be the reason that they're in the championship game. Fourth down and 11. McDonald's got to make a play. Oh, wow. Deontay Burnett. How many great catches in one game can we have? How about the receivers showing out for Joey Galloway? I think Burnett deserves a spot in top plays.
Sugar. Come on.
17 seconds left. I'm gonna look at this. Full extension by Burnett, played his college ball at USC.
Darren Evans couldn't believe it. He thought he had an interception.
It looked like an interception when McDonald threw that up.
Evans is sitting there with both hands out like this ball is coming right to me.
Wade Phillips and his team, they won every game against division opponents this year in the South. 4-1 at home. They've beaten this team twice by an average of 12.5 points. And today, the Arlington Renegades are going to eliminate his team from the playoffs. Incomplete. Fourth down coming, likely the final play of the game. The sidelines are going to be partying now. They've got the championship T-shirts out.
Handing out the T-shirts. McLean is not getting one for us.
This really is an improbable ending to a season at 4-6. Joey, you can't candy coat it. It hasn't been great.
Let's go. One more game.
No, they won one of their last 5.
Let's go,
and they're playing for
they limped in here.
They're playing for the XFL championship.
Let's go, baby.
Pass incomplete from 4-6 to XFL championship game. The Arlington Renegades have won the South Division.
Arlington Renegades 26. Houston Roughnecks 11.
Never underestimate the heart of a champion.
I don't know how that happened.
Ever. Wade, hell of a game. I don't know how that happened, buddy. I guess third time's the charm, I guess. We got lucky. All right, buddy. How you feeling?
Coach,
You look good.
I'm lucky I ain't got to have surgery.
The regular season has come to an end in the great city of Houston, Texas. Not too much distance between Arlington and Houston. They know each other well. This will be the third time they've played this year, but this one is win or go home.
Let's go, Donald. Good luck. All right, buddy. Good to see you. See you back home. Hey, if we were any better, we could have done this back at our place. Hey, have a day, bro. All right, man. Big night tonight. Yeah. Let's start fast. Let's have a clean, sharp game. All right, let's go.
Big time players make big time plays in big time moments. This is a Big Ten moment. Yeah. Let's go. Show up. Look yourself in the mirror. Trust the man next to you, and let's go win this damn game. This is not our last game. Yep. Win on 3. 1, 2, 3. Win.
You ready? Yeah! Let's go get them. Hey, let's play our game. Have fun playing. Play strong all the way through.
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes,
Right.
sir.
Let's go.
Playoff time, baby. Let's go.
And we've got playoff football here in Houston.
Right there, outside.
Big fellas for Smith. Big hole, big game.
Okay. Gotta go. Daytona.
3rd and 3. Perez tries to sneak out. Keeps his eyes downfield. End zone. Touchdown, Arlington.
Great drive, Cam. Great drive. Great job, Luis. Great job, man. Great job, Big Mike. Willie. Great series there. Good job, baby. It's a way to score. It's a way to start fast.
Go. There it is. Go. 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 Go.
I can't hear the play. What's the play? Hey, it's not working. I can't hear.
Gotta go. Turn, listen up.
Devion Smith on 3rd and 2, brought down by Emmanuel Ellerby. And Houston makes quick work, 3 and out for the Arlington offense.
Luis's headset, okay. Did they fix your headset?
Are you serious?
Yeah, you had Kevin's helmet on.
I had your helmet on.
You didn't have any speaker in there. He grabbed mine.
Dang it. That's my fault.
Turn, listen up.
What the? I call SEAL basic.
Okay.
But then they didn't see my signal. So they blocked.
Still in the backfield, Perez. Has Peyton wide open. How about Arlington? 58 yards. And the Renegades making a statement here on the road.
I was just wondering when they would take their shot.
Guess how we dialed it up, baby. Good job. That's too tough for you, David. Hey, keep going. Come on. On the shots, tell him I'd much rather do the F field X deep pylon over the deuce. Yeah.
Cox remains in the backfield. 2nd and goal. Cox again. Cox. Touchdown. 12 plays, 61 yards.
It's gonna be a run.
180.
It's gonna be a run.
Where's Hood?
It's Harrion following the blockers.
Oh,
good
God.
cut by Harrion. What a run.
Shoot. 180. Where's Hood?
Perez continues to deal. Takes a shot. Has a receiver. Caught. Touchdown Arlington. Brandon Arcanada. And what do we have happening in Houston?
Keep playing now. Let's go. Go. We've done it before. Let's do it again.
Hey, Art. Hey, man, stop trying you, man. What the wrong with him? What the wrong with him?
Arlington is playing their game of the season, and what a time to do it. 23-8, the halftime score here in the South Division Championship.
And now's the second half. It's a tale of two halves. We got to get back in this game.
No panic, and no frustration. All right? Let's go out, start the game over, and play it the way we play. All right? Can we go do that?
Yes, sir.
Can we do that? Let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Right next on 3. 1, 2, 3. Right. So everybody do their job. Offensive line, keep blocking your ass off. 30 more minutes and we're in. 30 more minutes and we're in.
Let's go. Bring it up. Bring it up. All you guys know how these games, second half matters more, right? Let's play a great second half, all right? Let's go.
And let's go finish this game. Let's go. Finish on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Finish.
We are set up for a great second half. If you believe in yourself, if you believe in your team, if that's all that matters.
Come on. We got it. We got it. We got it.
Why is he returning the punt, Scott?
Could that be the momentum we need in this game?
Yeah, go! Hey, go! That's how you play, boy! That's how you play!
And here they go, taking a shot. It's intercepted. Devontae Bosby. Could that have sent Arlington to the championship game?
That's me.
Turbo, sit up.
Oh my God.
Is that a catch?
He caught it.
That's the catch of the season in the XFL with what's at stake.
Hey, we should have been doing that all night. Oh my God.
Luis Perez put that on his shoulder, and that puts Arlington playing for a championship in the XFL.
Great drive. That's a fantastic drive.
From 4-6 to XFL championship game, the Arlington Renegades have won the South Division.
Game. I don't know how that happened. No, play good. I guess third time's the charm, I guess. Perfect, Mike. Oh! Yeah! Coach, how about that? Let's go win it now. Yeah, absolutely.
We had a lot of fun together, didn't we?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes,
We
sir.
learned a lot of things, and we learned to work hard and play hard for each other. The outcome wasn't what we wanted, but everybody tried their best, and it makes an old man happy. It really does. I'm so proud of you guys. I love you guys. Everybody in.
Hey, 1, 2, 3, go next.
What an incredible evening. The 2023 South Division champions, the Arlington Renegades.
As much as anything, long as you have a chance, that's all you can ask for. These guys had the chance to play, and we made the most of it tonight and won the South Division when you needed to.
The winner gets Arlington in 2 weeks for the title. Matt McCrane will get us started. If you haven't watched the league yet this year, unique kickoff coverage rules. Receiving team lined up at the 30. Coverage team 5 yards away. Nobody can move till the ball is touched by the receiver. And here we go from the 15. And a little bit of room to the outside. And the Sea Dragons will come out with the league's best passing offense, led by Ben DiNucci. He mentioned he's a Pittsburgh native, played for the Panthers before eventually leaving after he lost his starting job, and he reset records at James Madison, the CAA Offensive Player of the Year in 2019. 7th round pick of the Cowboys, a one-time starter on a Sunday night against the Eagles. Big personality, big arm, and a big game. Seattle starts 5 wide. Going for a screen, and it's dropped by Josh Gordon. Former All-Pro receiver with the Browns. 2nd and 10.
And Ben DiNucci, if you haven't watched him play, is so incredibly fun to watch. Now, you have to occasionally take the good in with the bad. He'll make some remarkable plays today. He has been at times a little careless with the football, has had a handful of interceptions, especially when he gets in the opponent's red zone, but he's the most dynamic quarterback in the XFL and is very comfortable running this run and shoot offense.
2nd in the league in touchdown passes, 1st in the league in picks, and able to hit the slant to Jawan Green. They have a ton of weapons at the wide receiver position, and here's 3rd and 1, but they only have one active running back today. That's Philip Lindsay. Gonna throw it on 3rd and 1.
They'll throw it on 3rd and inches. They do not care.
DiNucci's a great runner as well. He can beat with his legs. 6th in the league in rushing yards. Looking for the slants. There it is. It's Gordon, and he goes up in the air for a gain of 8. Kentrell Bryce got him off his feet.
And Josh Gordon, one of the biggest names in the XFL, a guy that, of course, had tremendous success at the highest level, former All-Pro, still has tremendous game at 31 years of age. Big body. A lot of the damage that he'll do will be down the field. Tremendous at tracking the football on vertical routes, and one that DC's defense is going to have to be very aware of every time they snap the football.
Gordon coming off of a 115-yard gain. Here's DiNucci showing his wheels, and he got tracked down from behind. A gain of only 2. Fadal Brown was with them stride for stride. June Jones, the offensive coordinator for Seattle. Greg Williams calls the defense for DC. They bring 5 and another drop. Juwan Green couldn't squeeze it.
Greg, you mentioned earlier about running the football, and would Seattle commit to it at all today? Greg Williams told me he has a plan to beg this Seattle offense to run the football today.
It's one of those situations where every time Ben DiNucci hands it off, that's a win for the defense because he's so good at creating mismatches and getting the ball out of his hands quickly. But now he just needs his receivers to step up to give him some help.
Bringing everybody. DiNucci slings it downfield, and it is caught. A first down for Ja'Cour Pearson, the league's best receiver. There are 2 flags down in the backfield after they dirtied DiNucci's jersey.
We're going to have rough on the passer. I'm good with the catch.
First down at the 30.
So we're going half the distance to the goal.
Reggie Smith, the referee.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense, number 38, contact above the shoulders. Penalized half the distance to the goal. First down.
All-out pressure look from Greg Williams defensively on 3rd and 9, and you could see the hands of the defender, Mitzi, up into the face. And how about the concentration on the catch for Ja'Cour Pearson? Of course, Josh Gordon's the alpha on the outside, but man, on the inside, Ja'Cour Pearson is so good with the ball in his hands. Not very long, only 5'8", but very active as soon as he catches it.
Play action for the first time, and incomplete, trying to find Gordon. Well defended by Santos Ramirez out of the University of Arkansas. 2nd down 10. Field conditions likely to be an issue all afternoon. Here's the screen. It's Pearson, and he gets brought down by the first man, DeJuan Neal. Pearson has the most broken tackles for a wide receiver in the league.
Last time on 3rd and long, all-out pressure was brought by Greg Williams, and based on the look right now, you see all the defenders in a flat line across about 6-7 yards off the ball, looking like all-out pressure again.
And bring it, and off the hand of Juwan Green. Missed opportunities for the Sea Dragons in this opening drive.
When you see that flat top defense, you know as a quarterback, one of the defenders that's blitzing is yours. That's the guy that's going to be the backside. He's going to be on the left side of a right-handed passer. So you see DiNucci drift a little bit away. Ball's just a touch wide. They're going to have to dial those blitz packages up. Be prepared for pressure all game long.
Dominic Eberle sneaks it through the upright from 33 yards out.
Yelling to June Jones. He's yelling at all the offensive players. Hey, man, we're getting 0 every time. 0 coverage, meaning just all-out pressure. So you know what you're going to get from Greg Williams.
Here's Puka Williams Jr. Spins his way free. Puka in a foot race and got taken down at the 35-yard line. Mikael Wright may have saved a touchdown.
Puka Williams, Kansas Jayhawk, so much speed. Told us last week that he's runs in the 4.3 range. We looked up his combine time. It was more like 4.4. Either way, beautiful spin move. And how about the tackle in the open field? Like you said, Tom, That might have saved him 6 points.
40 times are like fishtails.
Yeah,
everybody embellishes a little.
You get a little bit faster as you get older.
League's best rushing offense, league's best rusher. It's Abram Smith, and Baylor product taken down by Trey Walker after a gain of 1. Jordan Ta'amu is the DC quarterback. He was a star at Ole Miss in his brief time in Oxford. Then first time around in the league with the Battlehawks, their starting quarterback. 1,000 yards in 5 weeks of action. 14 touchdowns on the season to Amo, and he finds his tight end, and Briley Moore's going to rumble all the way down inside the 10. They've been pass happy lately, and that one goes for 57 for Moore.
This is a great job by Jordan Ta'amu. Starts with his eyes into the flat. Doesn't like it because that defender rushes up to guard that quick out route, which allows the tight end right around him. And Briley Moore catches it and does something with it as well. Nice throw and catch and a great read from the former Ole Miss Rebel.
DC was run heavy the first 7 weeks of the season. They leaned more towards the pass later in the year. Abe Smith straight ahead. Gain of 4.
Jordan Ta'amu's a tremendous story too. You think about him coming out of New Mexico Military Institute, went to Ole Miss, was expected to be a career backup, ultimately beat out the 5-star prospect in front of him, and Shea Patterson, and the rest was history. He's now only gotten better and better and better as he's progressed throughout his professional career.
Here's Smith again, trying to stretch it. Smith pursued and popped out of bounds at the 5 by Tyrell Adams. It's a loss of 2.
Fellas, I spoke to Defenders offensive coordinator Fred Keiss before the game today. I said, Coach, I love your creativity in the red zone. He said, I have to. You have to find more plays, more options. He said, I have about 10 today, red zone plays that is, that nobody has seen this year. About 4 or 5 that nobody's seen in 5 years.
Well, this one is Y mesh. So we've seen that one. Basically, you're going to get crossing routes by the tight end, try to create a natural pick, and hopefully one of your tight ends will be crossing wide open because of that mesh.
Moore and Wolf, the tight ends. Here's Wolf off of his hands, well defended by Adams, who's been in on the last 2 for Seattle.
That was really well defended by Seattle. Usually as you're getting those crossing routes, some of the defenders kind of run into each other. See the hand on the back there. Looked like Adams might have had a little bit of a grasp of the jersey, but either way, it was well covered and a great stand by Seattle defensively inside the red zone.
24-yard attempt from Matt McCrane. The 2 for 2 last week with the long of 49. That was indoors at San Antonio. Everything's good on this one.
He's talking with his receivers how quickly he's got to get through his progressions, knowing they are overloading his protection every single third down.
Here's Kelvin McKnight returning for Seattle, and another spin, but we got a flag down back at the 29-yard line. Reggie Smith, our referee.
Not the big line now.
Yeah.
Oh, Marcus. I don't know what a good spot is. Go right here, Jay. I got number 9.
9 of the receiving team. Flag's in a good spot. 10 from here. During the return, holding receiving team number 9. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
These two teams fighting for a berth in the XFL championship coming your way in 2 weeks. May 13th, primetime, 8 Eastern on ABC and ESPN Deportes. Arlington awaits the winner. The Renegades get 3 touchdowns and 289 yards from Luis Perez yesterday. Javonte Payton had 2 of those touchdowns. That game will be played at the Alamo Dome in San Antonio and also streaming on ESPN Plus. Bring your costumes. DiNucci, and off the hand of Gordon.
So far, the receivers for Seattle obviously would have been a difficult catch, a little bit out in front and a little bit high for Josh Gordon, but that's now really 4 balls that have touched receivers' hands that ended up incomplete. They're going to have to either change their gloves or take their gloves off if this continues to become a problem.
Now 2nd and 10. Gordon comes back for it. Greg Williams, the defensive coordinator.
Santos, find a receiver. Let's go. Here we go. I want cheat the back. Okay, cheat the back. Strong safety single, but now it's a Hugo. So now you're blitzing Francis. Francis, you're the blitzer.
Watch 43 in red. He's coming.
Santos is going to find somebody. It's cheat the back.
43 is right here.
DiNucci gets rid of it. It's bobbled and dropped again. Juwan Green fails to secure it one more time, and the receiver's doing DiNucci no favors.
Ball's perfectly thrown, gets out of his hands quickly, got a full head of steam. If Juwan Green grabs that, man, it's a big play for the Sea Dragons. That's one that you absolutely have to bring in, and Juwan Green visibly upset on the sideline after that big missed opportunity.
DC nearly blocked it. Takes a hop for Puka Williams. $50-yard punt, 6 on the return. So much on the line for these guys. And in a big game, Juwan Green, some missed opportunities. Good news is he's got 3+ quarters to bounce back. Straight ahead.
And that's one as a quarterback you want to go over and look, he doesn't want to talk to anybody. He's harder on himself than anybody else would ever be on him. But hey, you go over and you build him up, man. Hey, we love you. Look at all the teammates now that know that he's distressed, know that he feels terrible, going and picking him up. Hey, man, I'm coming right back to you. I need you today. I'm going to keep feeding you, and you're going to make the next one. That's for sure. So you just got to keep these guys staying positive.
Tamu faked the screen. QB run, and he gets lit by Anton Brooks. Brooks played up the road of Maryland, 6th-round pick of the Steelers in 20.
Great recognition there. Tried to go with a little bit of a quarterback counter. He gets out to the right-hand side, and Brooks squares him up for a minimal gain.
So 3rd and 1 for the league's best rushing offense. 141 yards a game on the ground. Abe Smith bottled up, and maybe. Got it. First down by Abe Smith, just enough. What a journey it's been for Abe Smith. He's primarily a defensive player at Baylor. New offensive coordinator came in. They gave him a shot, and he turned into an all-conference running back. Ta'amu pulls it back, now floats it, and it's incomplete.
You referenced the story for Abram Smith. Jeff Grimes became the offensive coordinator, and Jeff Grimes' offense at Baylor is really all about stretch zone and being physical in the run game. And Baylor had some undersized backs. Prior to Jeff Grimes' arrival, they were more spread. They were trying to go with a little bit more of a Baylor-style attack under Art Briles, where they really want to stretch the field, have scatty backs. They said, hey, we move him over. Let's see how he does. First carry, he goes for 30 yards. They're like, yeah, you're going to stay there.
Well, it's complete for a first down to Chris Blair, 3rd in the league in receiving yards. And he said when they first asked him about it, Dave Aranda said, hey, you want to go over and play some running back? He said, I kind of like linebacker. Did I just lose my job? Look at it as a promotion. I was getting paid to carry the ball. Here he is. And and out of a shoestring tackle and picked up 4 when nothing was there.
But Abram Smith would be at the top of my list when evaluating prospects that would potentially be considered by NFL teams, because in his first 3 years at Baylor as kind of a spot player here and there, he played a ton of special teams and he has position versatility. We've seen him play high-level linebacker. Now he's clearly proving that he can play high-level running back as well. So I would love to bring him to camp.
Ta'amu delivers over the middle. Lucky Jackson. He's in. Touchdown, DC. Sixth touchdown of the season for Jackson.
And this is just a great job by Ta'amu. Look at the safety. That's Antoine Brooks. Watch how his eyes are in the backfield the entire time. He's trying to find the quarterback, trying to find the ball carrier. Next thing you know, that glance route goes right in behind him. And Lucky Jackson, with a ton of speed, great playmaking ability, secures the catch, and he's off to the races. Just a great read by Jordan Ta'amu. Nice, accurate throw, and terrific explosiveness shown by the wide receiver.
Jackson didn't have a touchdown first half of the season. 6 touchdowns now over the last 6 games. They'll go for 2. Ta'amu floats one, and they'll be taken down short. DC batting 500 on 2-point conversions now in the season. Let's get you down to Cole Kublik.
Lucky Jackson, 11th reception of 20-plus yards this year. That leads the XFL. Tell me pre-snap, what did you see from the coverage? Why did you know you could score?
I knew that I was pressed down. I had to beat my man inside, and I knew the quarterback was going to put the ball where it needed to be. So I ran my route, made the catch, and do what I do best.
Done it best all year. Thank you.
Thank you.
Nobody better, and it's not luck. He's got a 0% drop rate. Think some of those Seattle wide receivers would take that stat today?
I would say so. I think what's amazing, though, and Lucky Jackson, Chris Blair, both receivers for DC, guys that wouldn't necessarily jump off the page. You read some of the names in the league, you say, oh, Martavis Bryant, Josh Gordon, Ja'Cour Pearson, guys that had big-time success either in the NFL or at the college level. Meanwhile, Lucky Jackson and Chris Blair, guys that maybe you didn't know as much about coming out of school, haven't seen as much of, and clearly proving here on a terrific platform in the XFL to show that they can play against anybody. Just needed that opportunity.
Live line has shifted. DC given 5.5 now. Sea Dragons on the return take it up to the 25-yard line. Seattle's got a case of the dropsies here early.
And some of the balls have been tiniest bit off target. If you're going to be extremely picky, that one, is it catchable? Yes, every single one of these appears to be catchable. But the looks are there and the receivers are open. Just got to make the play.
Can't throw it any better.
I don't know if the weather's playing a major role in this. I mean, some of those should be caught regardless. I understand the ball is wet even though it's not currently raining. The sun breaking through for the first time.
But any type of condensation on the ball can affect the tackiness of the receiver's gloves. But it's really more about concentration than anything.
Here's Juwan Green. I think it's taken out. Checking with Katie George.
Well, guys, the equipment manager for the Sea Dragons has been really busy. He's been running back and forth to the locker room, bringing up new gloves for some of these receivers. Juwan Green has yet to change his, though.
He just reeled one in there, too. And like we talked about a moment ago, if you're a quarterback, you could tell your coach, hey, I can't throw it any better. You would never tell anybody else on offense. You'd say, hey, man, I'm going to keep feeding you. You're going to make a play for me. First play on this drive gets it to the guy that's dropped 2 already to get him started.
5-man pressure, and what a grab with one hand on the perimeter. And that's good for a Seattle first down. Jordan Veazey. Cole.
Just wanted to let you guys see, and G-Mac can explain this a little bit further. The rain has stopped. Weather's actually beautiful now. But, Greg, you can tell as a quarterback, just by the discoloration on that football, how slick it's going to be, and maybe key, how much heavier that football is going to be.
That's the key. It's really the weight more so than it is the stick. The ball is so well designed now where a little bit of moisture actually makes it tackier, but the weight is a little thrown off, so it causes it to occasionally wobble as it comes out of the quarterback's hand, which ultimately makes it more difficult for the receiver to bring in.
Back-to-back catches by the former Cal Bear, Jordan Veazey.
This was pretty tight coverage here as the defender broke on it quickly. But Santos Ramirez just a half step late, which allows Veazey to turn, catch it with his body, and make the completion.
16th play of the game for Seattle. They've thrown it 15 times now. That's Ja'Cour Pearson out of Western Kentucky and Ole Miss.
Sometimes you look at Seattle and you think about June Jones. You think about all these different styles of offenses.
Do you want our help? How about Captain Obvious right here?
A bobble and it falls incomplete, but a flag on the near side. That was Ja'Cour Pearson.
Defense.
Gotcha. Dan, we're going to go 5 yards from the
previous spot. It's going to be an automatic first down.
That's DJ Swearinger that got flagged.
26. Gotcha. Prior to the pass, holding. Defense number 36. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Hello, Captain Obvious. Throwing shade on the Lou.
Wow. Let's go. Rotate. Next.
Pause the law.
Actually, that one's not good anymore. It's not good anymore. It's not raining. There it is.
5-man pressure. Josh Gordon. Gordon's a big body, 6'3", 217. And a face full of sod. This Northbridge Bermuda grass is getting chewed up today.
Did you actually look up what kind of grass it was?
Indeed. Yep, great.
Wow.
Support that we have up here in the booth. Greg Campbell, Chris Capo.
What is it rolling on the stem?
First ever North Division.
Is it rolling like 11 or 12 on the stem?
It looks pretty slow today.
Looks like some tight lies down there.
Sidearm from DiNucci and denied by Santos Ramirez. Jawan Green wanted a hold.
This was nice coverage. There was a little contact there, but I like timing with the way Santos Ramirez arrived right there. It didn't feel like it was too early, so I think the official made the correct call by leaving the flag in his pocket.
3rd and 6. The only run for Seattle came off of a pass play and a QB scramble. DiNucci gets rid of it and a diving catch made. Blake Jackson's first grab of the game is a big one.
And that's a heck of a play from Ben DiNucci, just buying a little time. 3-man rush. You know you have time, but you have the late addition from the linebacker there, number 57, Anthony Hines. He beats him right before he arrives, allows his receiver to go make a play for him, and Blake Jackson reels it in for a big conversion.
June Jones has called nothing but pass plays this afternoon. This one works to Jawan Green. Spins free and takes it up the sideline. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds short of the first down marker at that spin move. And it leaves 2nd and 1.
Great catch and run. They're continuing to just work a lot of these quick out routes, these quick passes that get the ball out of DiNucci's hands, knowing that pressure is such a big part of what Greg Williams wants to be defensively. And they continue to just live in this empty formation, stretching that defense out as wide as they possibly can horizontally.
Another one off the hands of Jawan Green.
Another quick pass. Clearly could feel the presence inside as the linebacker Davin Bellamy is closing quickly on that in-breaking route.
Green had a huge game in the last matchup with these two, week 8. 147 yards and 2 touchdowns. 3rd and 1. Green is open. He goes the end zone. No, it is caught for a Seattle touchdown. Ja'Cour Pearson hauls it in. Injured player is Kentrell Bryce for DC.
What an awesome throw here. Ben DiNucci, ball wiggles just a little bit. It's almost like a back shoulder, throwing him away from the defender that was working in the receiver's direction. And how about the concentration on the back end by Ja'Cour Pearson? Not catching it initially, but reaching out with that left arm, reeling it in before he goes to the ground to secure the catch. Just a really impressive catch there by Pearson, knowing that there was a ton of traffic in the back middle of the end zone.
Bryce being helped off the field. Seattle is going to go for 2. There are no kicks for point afters in the XFL. Seattle is 5 for 10 on 2-point conversions this season. You can choose 1, 2, or 3.
Here we go. 790 on 2. Ready.
To reclaim the lead. Batted around and incomplete. Defenders have scored on each of their first 2 possessions, a field goal and a touchdown. Here's Puka looking for a hole. There it is. Puka Williams to the outside, and he gets tracked down at the 40-yard line. Bryce Thompson made the tackle. It's a 52-yard return, and now a short field for the defenders.
And this is now a couple weeks in a row in which Puka Williams is almost taking it to the house. Clearly here, week 11, game 11, the DC defenders have figured things out with their kickoff return unit, and see the speed on display there from Puka Williams.
Jordan Ta'amu fakes the screen, now goes over the middle into coverage, and it's intercepted. Sea Dragons take it back. Sharif Miller with the pick, his first of the year. Ta'amu got a little greedy. We got lemons on the field of the celebration, and they're trying to turn the celebration around. One Sea Dragons fan is thrilled.
And it's a great job here by Antoine Brooks, number 2, the safety, breaking on it immediately, collisioning immediately. The ball gets deflected up in the air into the awaiting arms of Sharif Miller, who just reels it in and picks up a couple yards for himself. But that was all made possible by the great break in the back end by Antoine Brooks.
Back to Ben DiNucci, and he finds Jordan Veazey. He got into Jordan Veazey a moment ago.
Let's start that shit, boy. Let's go.
Sharif, heck of an interception, first of the season. What'd you see?
Hey, man, I was just playing the defense. I had to drop late, got out of there. Saw the quarterback eyes. Swan and Uno made a good play on the ball. This came to me. I just try to catch it, get the ball back for the team.
You gonna make lemonade with those lemons?
Oh, hell yeah. Strawberry lemonade, though.
You heard it.
Ja'Cour Pearson with a first down catch. Sharif Miller played at Penn State, 4th-round pick of the Eagles in 19. The lemons came flying out of the stands, and he's got a memento. First and 10 from midfield. They drop 8. Juwan Green squeezes it and turns it into a first down. Gain of 18. June Jones has called nothing but passes today.
Checks left up. 861 Kansas Q. 861 Kansas Q. They start to get ticked off.
You can hear right there the defense starts to get a little ticked off. He's thinking pressure. So when the defensive coordinator gets mad, you can expect blitz. That's what he's thinking, playing out in front of it.
Danucci lost his footing.
He tried to get away from the defender on the left-hand side. You see that left foot just slide out from under it. A lot of the guys have adjusted their cleats. Some have gone to a half-inch spike as opposed to a molded spike. It's still difficult field conditions to keep your feet when you're trying to change direction.
Comes a safety blitz. Danucci flushed and throws it away. Jamal Brooks brought the pressure. June Jones went down. Making access a little too far.
Trying to get out of the way. Glad he's okay. It looks like he kind of got tripped up. June Jones a big guy and a little worried about a little collision. It wasn't as bad as I originally thought, though, thank goodness.
Seattle's 4 of 6 on third down. Here comes pressure again on 3rd and 18. Gordon couldn't get there, and it's incomplete. DJ Swearinger that close to a pick. Cameron Nizelek, second punt of the game. They got to take a timeout.
They call a field goal block, man, before they come out with the field goal team. Come on.
Didn't have the right personnel on the field on the DC side of things. Got all sorts of access on the ground and in the sky. Skycast of today's North Division Championship is available on ESPN Plus. Get Skycam as a primary angle. Enhanced audio, live player, and coach microphones.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, too, knowing that you can see it from that angle and hear both coordinators. So you're trying to play the game at home, trying to feel like you're playing Madden and listening to the play calls. It'd be a cool option to check that out on the Plus. This definitely sound better than Tom Hart. I can promise you that.
Just mute this one. Be fine. Nizelek to punt it away. Luka Williams had the huge kick return to midfield. And dives out of the way this punt return. And that's a beauty. He stopped at the 5, a 35-yard punt. Guantanamo and company backed up. They go with Abe Smith.
All right, Van Dyke, this is the actual screw, and you showed me a little bit earlier. How much different is this than what the guys would normally wear?
So normally this has a screw, like you said, screw in. The normally wear is just already attached to the cleat. It's already a TPU. So then at the same time, this is a special cleat key that you have to do to actually screw them in. I would say about 10 years ago, a lot of guys are wearing these, but now because of less grass fields, everybody's wearing turf more, it's being used more. Is that time out?
He got to go work.
He's got to go.
So, yeah, look at him. Got the pad. Look at him go. There he goes. He took my screw-in cleat, though. He's going to keep that, but it's okay.
Ethan Wolf is the injured player for DC, the tight end out of Tennessee.
Kind of got rolled up at the end of that Abram Smith run. He's a weapon for them in the passing game, too. You see number 82 right there, kind of gets that left leg caught underneath the pile. He's walking off on his own power with a slight limp. Hopefully he'll be okay. With the grass field being as chaotic as it is, though, man, you cannot take for granted the importance of an equipment manager. I mean, as just the most underappreciated guy on the entire sideline, he makes sure everybody's all taken care of. So it's good to see that Van Dyke is getting the recognition he deserves.
Second down 8.
Here we go, here we go. Ready.
Tamu pulled it back. Find an option. They'll find Abe Smith out of the backfield, and that'll set up 3rd and a couple.
Prior to the snap, delayed game. Offense. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Well, that is costly.
Snap the damn ball, man. Snap the ball. Yo!
Reggie Barlow, the head coach.
Back it up, guys. Back it up. Ready. Set, go.
Now 3rd and 7 instead of 3rd and 2, and another flag. Ta'amu trying to run for it. He got rocked. Man, he got knocked sideways.
Gotcha. We're going to go 5 yards from the previous spot and repeat 3rd down. A box man move. The box man move. 12 men on defense. 12 men did not make it off the field. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Repeat 3rd down.
Listen to the hit that Jordan Ta'amu took. It was Bryce Thompson and Tarikas Tisdale, and Thompson is seeing the training staff on the Seattle sideline.
That was a huge collision. Fortunate because Seattle's defense was off the field. They couldn't get that 12th man off in time, so DC gets another opportunity to pick up this 3rd down.
I guess 3rd and 2, and the crowd engaged in a hearty La Cheeserie to the folks from Seattle. 6:04 left before the half. Last DC drive ended with a Jordan Ta'amu interception. Seattle's got 2 timeouts remaining. Also, either coach can challenge any call or non-call at any time during the game. 1 challenge available each.
Probably one of my favorite rules in the XFL is that one-time challenge. It can be used at any time. You can challenge penalties. You can challenge catches, no catches, all the normal challenges that you would see in all the other forms of football. But being able to challenge penalties in an imperative moment has been something that has been huge throughout the XFL. And the strategy surrounding the coach when to use that challenge has also been fascinating to learn.
3rd down 2. Traded penalties. Here's Abe Smith, needs 2. And good enough for the 1st down.
And that's really big right there, and it's an unforced error from Seattle. Trying to substitute there prior to the 3rd and 7. The defender, as he's coming off the field, you see number 44 right there. That's Elijah Ponder. Doesn't quite get off the field in time before the ball is snapped. That gives DC new life.
Ta'amu finds Josh Hammond. Seattle said it was incomplete. Dean Blandino looking at everything all times.
Take a peek. Does the ball hit the ground right here? Didn't look like the nose is coming down just a hair.
Field is a completed pass. The previous play is under further review.
XFL Command Center upper right.
Who ruled on that? Okay.
Tough to see if they've got a hand underneath.
Gotcha.
Now I'm trying to find the ball on the ground loose, and what I'm looking at is the left hand right here underneath it, right hand off of it. But then we're going to, yeah, which shot is that? That's my handheld one. Okay, Reggie, I'm looking at it. It's close. Again, I see that hand underneath right there. And maybe at the end, it's tough to need another shot at the end. It might scoot out, but I just don't see it. Just don't see it. Okay. After review, stands. We just don't have enough.
And that's how the sausage is made, folks.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands is called. Completed pass, first down.
So cool, the transparency that's been used with Dean Blandino in the 42 games now in the XFL, him being there for every single one, making decisions like that in an efficient and timely manner. It's been amazing for the league.
Dean can't call in sick, it'll shut everything down.
The most important person in the XFL, no doubt about it.
Tomo just 5 for 9 to start this game. 2 weeks. Winner gets Arlington. Bob Stoops and his squad getting primed for the XFL championship at the Alamo Dome.
17 gangster, 17 gangster.
Seattle again late getting a guy off. Another flag for 12 on the field. Abram Smith turns his way to about a 7-yard gain.
Okay.
Reggie, we got 12.
12, Reggie.
How does this keep happening?
Just late substitutions. I mean, it's great awareness by Ta'amu, too, snapping the ball quickly before the defender can get off. That one wasn't even close. As Sharif Finch is still on the numbers when the ball was snapped.
12 men on defense. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot, second down.
If you have no chance to get off, you might as well just turn around and make the tackle.
That's right.
I mean, why not?
I'll give him a choice. In the college game, there's a little bit of grace when you're coming off the field if you're outside the numbers. None shown here. Twice Seattle flagged for having 12 on the field. Abe Smith again. Fred Keis's first job as a head coach was Southwestern High School in Baltimore,
Texas
1990.
Bunch left. Texas bunch left. Let's go again. 23 duo bubble. 23 duo bubble.
A little handoff inside left here.
Here we go.
Dave Smith.
Down the red, guys.
Abe Smith, second effort, picks up the first down.
Fred Keis is just a remarkable story. You referenced his background dating back to his time in Baltimore as a high school coach, but guy that has primarily lived in HBCU football and has done a remarkable job of bringing that college-style offense now to the XFL, and the results have been terrific.
Tomo to throw on 1st and 10. And we got a flag. Looked like a face mask. This is our skipper. Sack leader for Seattle. 51. Yep.
Previous spot enforcement.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense number 51. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Fred Keis took over in 1990 and now shuttered Southwestern High School up the road in Baltimore. They hadn't won a game in 3 seasons. And he was one of only 3 white people at the school. The team boycotted. He had 18 players and was able in 2 years to turn it around and have a winning season. And then he went on after Southwestern High School to Morgan State, Southern Tennessee State. You mentioned all the HBCU background. At Hampton, a couple of national championships. And he's back with Reggie Barlow, who he served under at Alabama State from 2010 to 13. He's out of coaching a few years when Barlow reached out, and his wife was the first one to encourage him. She said, "You got to get out of the house, get back to coaching."
So you're miserable, but He's one of the more unique personalities I've really been around in coaching. A guy that is an ordained minister and also a plumber.
A licensed plumber.
A licensed plumber. Just a really cool guy that has done a great job with the Defenders offense. And Seattle still has a case of the drops a little bit, so it's tough to totally hop on board.
Toss to Smith, and now gives it back to Tomo. The flea flicker is a wobbler, incomplete. Torricus Tisdale kind of blew that thing up from the beginning.
And an interesting call there by Fred Keiss, the offensive coordinator, on 3rd and 2. I mean, deciding to try to take a shot over the top. I love the design. You pitch it and then you hand it off back. But clearly thinking they're going to go for it, and that's exactly what they'll do.
5 of 8 on 4th down this year.
You got to think they'll be running the football. I mean, Abe Smith's been really good on these short yardage. Expect him to hit the hole 100 miles an hour on the right side of the offensive line.
They pulled it back and deliver a strike. And a first down to Alex Ellis. Fred Keiss rolling the dice.
I like what you did there. That makes sense. Good job there by Jordan Ta'amu, not handing it off on the run play, but instead opting to pull it back on the RPO, the run pass option, and deliver it against soft coverage for the conversion.
Ta'amu looking down the sideline. It is incomplete. No flag. Mikael Wright had the coverage of Brandon Smith.
Was definitely some contact at the top. As you can see, it does look like Mikael Wright was trying to turn around and trying to play the football. So even though there was contact, the defender also has the right to go after the football. I think it's a good no call there by the officials.
2nd and 10, pressure. Out route complete for the first down. That's Lucky Jackson again.
Obviously, given the firepower of Seattle offensively, being mindful of the clock as your friend, is a big-time throw from Jordan Ta'amu from the far hash on a speed out, on time, around a defender. And a nice completion there, but to start bleeding the clock here a little bit, you certainly don't want to give Ben DiNucci too much time to steal some points of his own.
14th play of the drive. And a little bit low to Smith.
Flex left, 17, gangster, flame, 17, gangster, flame.
You hear that play, 17 gangster, that's the run play, flame, that's the pass play. So this can be either based on what the defense does.
Hand it off to Smith, and the first man got him. It's Bryce Thompson. And a huge stop for the former Tennessee Volunteer.
It's a great job there on the perimeter by Bryce Thompson. So hard to tackle Abe Smith in the open field, but he goes low against the big back and makes the play.
3 years in Knoxville playing for head coach Jeremy Pruitt. Ta'amu, it's tipped, and it is intercepted. What an incredible play by Antoine Brooks. Flag flying in, and Brooks takes it all the way back past the 25. Tip drill led by Tyrell Adams, and somehow Brooks contorted his body and kept his eye on the football.
So interception's good.
2 picks for Ta'amu. They both come on tips.
15, and what's that number?
After during the return. Personal foul, illegal blindside block by the intercepting team, number 58. Penalized half the distance to the goal. Seattle keeps the ball, 1st and 10.
This is one of the greatest interceptions you'll ever see.
This is unbelievable, and I'll tell you what, man, Antoine Brooks is having a whale of a game. Great deflection in the front by Tyrell Adams, but look at the concentration by Brooks as he's trying to hang in the air, reels it in off his leg and secures the catch. Just a ridiculous play from the safety. You can make a strong case he's been the best player on the field so far for either team.
Two-time all-conference selection at Maryland. They hand it off for the first time to Philip Lindsay, who hasn't been on the field all game, and the former Bronco, who may be headed back to Denver as a free agent, gets taken down for a loss. The game clock rolling under 30 seconds.
And number 55, Chris Owens, the right guard, limping off the field as well. Something to keep an eye on the right side of the offensive line.
Seattle doesn't seem to be in too big a hurry with. And Danucci has 5 seconds left. Lindsay. And that's how the first half will come to an end. Guys trying to look as good as they can on tape, and everybody taking a little bit personal now.
Absolutely. And this, obviously, for the loser, this is the last tape that the NFL scouts will look at. So it's obviously the most important, let alone the championship berth on the line.
Here's Puka Williams Jr., former Kansas Jayhawk, tripped up out to the 22-yard line. Let's take a look at today's Progressive first half stats. Ground game non-existent for Seattle, but more important to DC, as you mentioned.
Of course, it's who they are. And DC's done a good job. And Jordan Ta'amu's made some good decisions with plays that were called runs that he ultimately ended up throwing because of what kind of coverage he got. So they're just going to have to, I think, call some more call it and run it runs without the RPO adjustments off of it, because right now they're just not as committed as they need to be. And in the final 30 minutes, they need to get back to kind of being who they are and the bread and butter in the run game.
Remember, when Seattle has the ball, DC is without its top defensive back. There's the run game, and Abe Smith, gain of 5. Total was 49 coming in.
Bradley. What is it? Thunder.
It's dropped to 41.5. No gain, 3rd down.
Third alert. Game's empty. What? What's the play?
51 Cleveland. Why is that?
51. Let's go. Game's empty. No. Hey, Bradley, run it, Bradley. Let's go.
Riley Moore helping out with the communication.
Pretty good for the tight end to be able to call the play like that.
Quarterbacks think you're so special, don't you? Ta'amu delivers that one on time. Chris Blair for the first down.
I'm just proud of Riley Moore right there, being able to echo the play, because usually these guys are listening for their one section. So all Riley's listening for is why stutter, because that tells him what to do, not the rest of the play in the bigger picture. But a nicely delivered throw right there on the curl, and a good conversion for the DC defenders.
Pressure from the edge. They go the opposite way. This is Blair again. And Blair gets taken down after a gain of 2. Fred Keiss sends in the play call.
Spread right. Yellow rocket.
Here we go. Let's go.
If they back it.
He can communicate all the way through the play with his quarterback and skill position guys. To Blair again, and there's a drop. Mykael Wright had the coverage.
There's a well-thrown football on the comeback. Just a touch late, which allowed Mykael Wright to break on it and to create the collision. Either way, a ball that one of the best wide receivers in the XFL would reel in 9 times out of 10.
Four-man rush. Ta'amu over the middle, and there's a flag. Lucky Jackson taken down by Chris Payton-Jones.
Pass interference.
Let's just get a
spot. Defense number 5. Spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
As you can see, the defender getting there really early. That was an easy call for the back judge. Chris Payton-Jones. Is a well-thrown football. And if he hadn't closed that gap, it's likely a big completion regardless.
Spot of the foul, 28-yard gain. Last 2 possessions for DC have ended with picks. And just a hair wide for Alex Ellis.
Spread right, spread right. Red, white Cleveland. Red, white Cleveland.
This is a very simple play. You're going to run the tight end right here. He's going to run to the middle. You got a curl flat and you got a wide right here. Very, very simple curl flat concept.
Rain has started falling again. Goes the curl, and that's a gain of 9 to Briley Moore. Pardon me, it is a first down.
Good timing on that throw from Ta'amu. Getting it to Briley Moore before those 2 inside linebackers collapsed, which allowed him to spin forward and ultimately pick up the line to gain.
Abe Smith now. Pick up a 4.
Choice. Yellow, 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 yellow.
What is yellow?
Yellow is a protection. They have red, blue, yellow. Yellow is a protection that tells the back you have to pick things up because you got to be slow coming out.
And a first down throw to Chris Blair. And Ta'amu has found his rhythm now.
So you hear red, that means the back is staying in. You hear blue, that means the back is going to exit. And yellow, the back can exit, but he's got to block first. Meaning, like when you're going through a street light, Tom. When it's yellow, I know you hit the gas.
I just go faster, yeah.
But no,
Some
you
use
should
caution.
be a little bit more cautious as you approach that intersection.
He picked up the blitzing Antoine Brooks. Ta'amu, hand in his face, gets rid of it, and up and over goes Briley Moore. It'll be first and goal, DC.
It looked as Briley Moore went down. Did the ball cross the plane? Tremendous effort. Where's the ball? Ooh, that's going to be really close. He might have as he was going down. It's a great look right here. Tremendous job. Where's the ball as he makes contact with the ground? Of course, they're going to look at everything.
DC doesn't give much time. They run it up first and goal, and a bounce to the outside for Abe Smith. He's in. And DC takes the lead.
This is really nicely done by Abe Smith. Felt a lot of presence with white jerseys inside, decides to bounce it to the perimeter. And he finds pay dirt for the first time today.
League best 8th rushing touchdown of the season for Smith, capping an 11-play, 78-yard drive. Now they'll go for 2 from the 5-yard line. Ta'amu fires, and it falls incomplete, trying to thread the needle to Blair. They informed us we couldn't do it on the clock.
After the game, I'm going to contribute at least 3 or 4 to the beach. It's just going to be at Reagan Airport.
Here's Calvin McKnight. And McKnight gets taken down. Abe Smith with the touchdown run a moment ago.
Abe Smith, you wanted the football, you got it. I mean, that's it right there. Like I said, we're working up front. I think we're hot, so just keep me the ball, and I'm gonna make something happen with it. What's the celebration with the O-lineman? You strumming the guitar? We're playing the guitar out there, baby. We having fun. It's a rock and roll party out there when we out there. Thanks, Abe. No, thank you.
Great manners by Abe Smith in the midst of a heated battle. Ben DiNucci, 16 of 26 for 147 yards. 1 touchdown and 1 sack. DC rushes only 3. Here's Juwan Green. And a gain of 4. didn't need your credit card, Greg, because those go $13 a pop, or for domestic, $1 more for the fancy stuff.
You get 2 for 1, or
we can get a BOGO deal. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Break out my Harris Teeter coupon. 5-man rush this time. 2nd and 7. Green, hold on to that one. No, it got taken away again. Juwan Green had it in there. Then Kentrell Price came flying over the top.
That was a nice play there by Kentrell Price. Was beat initially. Ball is thrown beautifully. It's a really good throw by Ben DiNucci, but it just gets dislodged there at the very end. Nice job by Bryce continuing to rip away at that football and ultimately pulling it out of the grasp of Green.
3rd down 7. Greg Williams bringing pressure. Cover 0 again. And incomplete. Overshot Juwan Green. A 3 and out for Seattle.
Recognized pressure off the left-hand side. They dropped the defensive end with the slot receiver. Thought he could get it up and over the top, but the safety was there to make the play.
Dangerous Puka Williams back. The 39. Faked right, came back left, lost the football. And the defender's lucky to fall on it. That could have been devastating. Russ Ehrenfeld, the O-line coach, Kyle Murphy, Liam Ryan, Ty Clary, Liam Fornadell, and DeMarcus Hayes. Quick shot from Tamu, and it's bobbled and ruled a catch on the field, now called incomplete. By the way,
that's incomplete.
DC hasn't won a NFL championship since Joe Gibbs had all those big guys on the line.
Got firm control of the football.
Bostic and Grimm, Jacoby and Schlereth. Takes a good O-line.
It absolutely does, and a great play defensively there by Bryce Thompson. Both him and Antoine Brooks today, the safety tandem for the Sea Dragons, have played excellent football.
Here's Abe Smith out of the backfield.
Hey,
Out of work. Maybe a gain of a foot. Pressure up the middle. And a sliding catch made by Josh Hammond. Gain of 21.
And this is an interesting route there by Hammond. Went with a little bit of a corner route. It's a flood concept where you have 3 receivers that are on the left side of the field. He gets a ton of separation, makes a nice catch.
Here's Hammond again. Gain of 4 for the Florida product.
Spread left, Z under, X choice, red. Z under, X choice.
Z under, X choice. You got the choice. Oh, wait.
Told Brandon Smith he has the choice. Pocket holds, and somehow the catch is made by Hammond. He's turned into a real weapon. Clarence Hicks was close to breaking it up or picking it off.
3 plays in a row, though, going in Hammond's direction. I feel like I should listen to Marv Albert say he's on fire. 3 in a row. Did you ever play NBA Jam?
Uh-huh.
That was probably a little after your time. You're an old man.
Magic, Skiles and Shaq had to.
Wide open is Ethan Ross. is some kind of party here at Audi Field. 18,684 in the stands, and they're loving it.
And it's a play they've run a few times today, and to be honest with you, Seattle's covered it beautifully, but they stick with it. You get those crossing routes underneath, just hoping that one of your tight ends breaks free because of a natural pick, and that's exactly what happens. As Ethan Wolf, who went down a little earlier with an ankle injury, clearly back to 100% as he got out to the open field.
Tomo caught. Alex Ellis. 2 more for the defenders. Beer Snakes going strong. The home team's leading. It's a 14-0 third quarter for DC. Power of lemons and beer cups. And Jordan Ta'amu.
Jordan, why have your tight ends been so successful, so open today?
You know, they've been, hard working since week 1. Since training camp, actually. I think we got the best tight end group. They've done a good job blocking, and we told them, be patient. Their touchdowns are going to come. Look at it.
Here they come.
They're coming. Still going. Let's go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ethan Wolf with the touchdown. Alex Ellis, the 2-point conversion. Briley Moore also involved.
Just see all the shallow crossers, defenders trying to pass them off. And it's so difficult when you have a tight end that's running full speed against a linebacker in Clarence Hicks, number 9, and an unbelievable throw on a little bit of a back shoulder. The defender back to the quarterback, knows he can't see the ball. Ta'amu allows his big tight end to make a play.
Defenders were 2-point favorites. It's grown to 10.5 now on the live line thanks to Caesars and Philip Lindsay on the kick return. Get tired of hearing Greg's voice, you can go over to the Skycast in today's North Division Championship. It's on ESPN+. Skycam be the main angle and have enhanced audio, live player and coach microphones. Ethan Wolf. Seattle went 3 and out on its lone second half possession. Danucci this time is able to connect with Blake Jackson.
You can see the line in this game bouncing all over the place. Pick them at halftime with both teams tied at 9. But clearly DC dominating the third quarter up to this point. Based on what we've seen from DC's offense, I'd like to take a peek at the total too, because that total of 48.5, 49, that thing's starting to come into play too.
4:10 left in the quarter. Good solid catch made by Blake Jackson after the first quarter drops. Pardon me, Jordan Veazey, excuse me.
And Seattle's a team that's built to come from behind, so this game is far from over. Of course, with Ben DiNucci, arguably the most dynamic quarterback in the XFL and maybe the best core of wide receivers in the XFL as well. They can certainly make this interesting as this game continues forward.
DiNucci, a Pennsylvania native, started his career at Pitt, sidearms one in, and a fantastic grab by Jackson. DiNucci was, think about all the great quarterbacks who've come out of Pennsylvania, is the first prep quarterback in PA to throw for 4,000 yards in a season.
He's a great player and a great story. Didn't work out for him, was ultimately beat out by Kenny Pickett, who had a great game as a true freshman against number 2 Miami. DiNucci realized his future was not going to be in his hometown school in Pitt. Transfers to James Madison and lights it up.
Leaves the pocket, turns upfield and lost his footing. On a dry field, that's probably a first down for DiNucci. Vidal Brown calmed down. Third down 5. We're almost there. DiNucci pressured, taken down, and DC sack with a host of defenders. Joe Wallace, it's a loss of 10 with Jamal Brooks.
They bring the pressure off the left-hand side with Jamal Brooks. The left guard, Chris Owens, tries to save him, but he just can't. Doesn't get enough of him. DiNucci ultimately makes Brooks miss, but the rest of the defenders' defensive line closes in and drops him for the big third down stop.
Seattle takes a delay a game. They'll be punting for the third time in the last 4 possessions. The exception was at the end of the half.
In the match. Hell, they're taking their time.
Coach Williams, what was that call on the last sack?
Well, it made me think about you on that stupid question you asked me at the start of the day, okay, on if I would pressure. So I would have to say yes.
In other words, hell has been unleashed.
Yes, it has, and right now, if you're keeping track, it's 5-1 pressure.
Thank you, Coach.
On every call I've made. On every call I've made.
He brings pressure all the time. That sack was huge for DC. Folks know Greg Williams' reputation, head coach of the Bills, 20 seasons at DC. DJ Dwayne Johnson would have absolutely loved to play for Greg Williams, coaching with a heavy heart today after the loss of his father-in-law, longtime St. Louis Cardinal player and broadcaster Mike Shannon. And DJ said, I look forward to shaking this man's hand one day. Defense wins championships.
I love it. And they have. I mean, they've heated him up with secondary pressures, full all-out blitzes, twists, games, you name it, they've thrown it at DiNucci. And Greg Williams so far has been a step ahead, especially in the second half.
Gain of 1. Greg Williams, just his motor never stops, huh?
He's feeling it. To put into perspective, 5-to-1 pressure to not ratio, that is an absurd number. Absolutely absurd. Usually 30-40%, but he's in the 80s.
2nd and 9, incomplete.
By the way, Tom, he came and found me for that interview. Came and grabbed me by the arm. He was ready to let me know.
Well, he owed you one because he blew you off at halftime last week. He was so mad. He didn't want to say anything wrong on camera. Heavy hearts today. Dr. Erin Shannon, his wife, lost her father Mike Shannon, so important to so many best fans in baseball in St. Louis and Cardinal Nation. Pressure up the middle. And a good grab by Briley Moore. Tomlin may have hurt his hand.
He had pressure in his face, and as he was releasing the football, I think he hit the helmet, and that's so dangerous on the throwing hand.
First punt of the game for DC and Daniel Whelan. And this will be a touchback as it carries into the end zone for Whelan. Dean Blandino, the command center, noticed 12 men on the field for Seattle on the previous 4th down play.
We're going to talk over here. If you want to talk, we're going to do it here.
Jim Haslett not at all happy. Reggie Barlow had a decision to make.
Okay. You stand over the ball, right? Right. Well, the umpire does, yes.
Yeah, the umpire stands over the ball. We don't have a chance to substitute. You got to let us come on and on. Who's fucking doing the offensive with it? That's like the 3rd time.
Coach,
that's a penalty you want to call. You said we weren't on the field. That's bullshit.
Let's bring in Dean Blandino. Dean, you saw 12 men on the field for Seattle. What's the result of now going backwards and taking the penalty?
So that's a previous spot enforcement. So DC has an option. They can take it and replay 4th down, which would set up a 4th and a half, or they could decline the penalty and take the and let the play go, the result of the play, which would have been the punt. So it looks like DC is going to accept the penalty, and it'll set up a 4th and a half yard.
The box guys have first down on their markers, and maybe they just haven't changed it over yet.
Correct. They haven't changed it yet.
Gotcha.
Yep, exactly.
And they're about to mark it off. So the ball essentially will be placed 5 yards from the previous spot. So it'll be at about the 44.5-yard line, Dean.
44.5, exactly. The line of scrimmage was the 39.5. It'll go to the 44.5. Line in the game was the 45.
On the fourth down play, Seattle had 12 men on defense. Will enforce 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. It'll be fourth down and 1/2 yard to line the game.
So Reggie Barlow thought about it, and they're going to take that 4th and short. It's a 3rd time Seattle's been flagged for having 12 men on the field.
And obviously with a bruising running back in Abe Smith, even though it hasn't been his best game running the football, you got to assume you're going to get Abe Smith on a downhill run play here where he hits the hole at 100 miles an hour.
I think Reggie Barlow was just saying they're going to try to get him to jump. And if they don't jump, then they'll run the punt team on.
Well, Fred Keiss did tell us in our meetings this week they put in more freeze to attempt to do that.
Well, if they can get Seattle to jump, what a huge advantage that will be. Got to get the change set up. 4th and short. Would you go for it anyway, regardless?
I would go for it. I have a big back, have run the ball a little bit better in the second half. Seattle's defensive line hasn't been getting the surge that they've gotten in the past. I trust my offense, and I trust my offensive line, the best rushing team in the XFL. And here's another situation where you have a late substitution from Seattle.
Able to get it off. Tamu now under center and got everybody moving. And I feel like that late ad for Seattle added to the chaos in the jump.
Encroachment. Defense number 53. The 5-yard penalty will result in a first down.
And you look at the defenders, they're running up right here, anticipating QB sneak. When a quarterback goes under center, that's their immediate thought. They're thinking short yardage, QB sneak. They're trying to anticipate that surge that the center's going to make. As you see, Fred Keiss, the offensive coordinator, easiest first down he's ever called.
So now we start the 4th quarter. Tamu on a QB draw. He rumbles for a gain of 5. Choose our skipper with the tackle.
Obviously critical drive for Seattle defensively, down 14. A touchdown here obviously takes that lead to 20, which would take it to a 3-possession game. And with the running clock, it would be difficult to assume that they would be in a position to be able to climb back in, knowing just not going to have that many possessions with the way the clock is formatted in the XFL.
2nd and 5. Caught for the first down. Josh Hammond.
Of course, a field goal here is still a 2-possession game in the XFL, even though it would be 17 points.
Left, throw left, 17 Gucci, flame, 17 Gucci, flame.
What's the Gucci part of it?
Not 100% sure, but flame is a handoff outside left.
And there's the handoff. Abram Smith. Cole, what do you got on Gucci?
Power read, quarterback reading the defensive end on Gucci.
Oh, Abe Smith is hurt. Abe Smith is hurt, holding his right leg. The leading rusher in the league, being tended to by the athletic training staff.
Man, you just hate to see that. It's been so incredible all season long. Gets to the sideline, kind of gets dragged down. You could see an immediate pain. Looks like he's up on his feet on the opposing sideline, though. Thank goodness.
So
Puka Williams. Crowd too.
Yep, Puka Williams now in at running back. He only has 1 carry all season. Fake to Puka. Tamu's got his tight end backing out, and it's a little too high, but a flag. Austin Fallu is going to get flagged.
Yeah, we don't need this. We don't need this. And that's a foul against an official. We're going to enforce both. That's what we called. Thank you. We called it.
Sharif Miller just keeps getting himself into trouble.
Oh, we got 48 RPS.
And this is a frustration penalty. I mean, it's really late. Absolutely no reason for it. You have 2 steps to be able to pull off the quarterback before you initiate the contact. Just letting the frustration boil over here in the last couple moments for the Sea Dragons defense.
On the play against the defense. Personal foul roughing the passer. Number 48 will be enforced 15 yards from the previous spot. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense number 48. That's his first of the game. Will be enforced half the distance of the goal from the succeeding spot. It's first and 10.
He just handed him 30 yards when he decided to tack on another 15 for kicking the flag. And they're headed towards the beer snake, and DC trying to take control of this game. Derek King has entered at quarterback. Tamu nursing that right hand. King hands it off, and they manage a couple. Cole, what's going on with? And now we got another flag. And Seattle having a meltdown.
Somebody took a swing, just a complete lack of composure from Seattle.
So we're gonna go. Listen, talking to me. So we're gonna go half the distance to the goal from the dead ball spot. Auto first. Number 58. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 58. Penalized half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
$12 penalties on Seattle today, more than doubling their season average. Things are coming up, DC. Thank you, Captain. 7th first down by penalty for the defenders today. Tamu's out of the tent. The play clock at 1. They get it off. Cameron Harris bounces to the outside and shoves his way down inside the 1.
Good finish there to the outside by Cameron Harris. Almost finding pay dirt. Just added to the roster last week. Was wearing a jersey in San Antonio with just the number 41, no nameplate.
He joined so late that he took his physical on the bus when they arrived at the Alamo Dome.
He said that he sat next to the offensive coordinator, went through all the plays. He felt comfortable enough to get him in the game here in the second week with the team.
King hands it off. Harris leaps. He's in. Touchdown, DC. And they may book another trip to San Antonio with just 11:53 remaining. A commanding lead.
Good job at the point of attack, as DC for the most part has put this thing on ice, and with rain in the forecast, it's not raining raindrops right now, it's raining lemons. I think with a side of beer, because the beer snake continues to grow to the point in which it's now taken a 90-degree left turn at the top of section 137.
One-point attempt for DC. Abram Smith back in the game. Here's Smith straight ahead. Got that right ankle taped up. He might just crawl into the stands to celebrate. What a scene here at Audi Field, huh?
Where else would you rather be? Let's go.
Here's Philip Lindsay. And before the game, Greg Williams telling Cole Kublik he's basically doing his best Wyatt Earp.
Our guys have bought into everything we do, and hell will come.
And it has. This DC defense has been suffocating and explosive at the same time.
They've done a remarkable job in the second half, mixing pressures, making sure the coverage on the back end is really tight as well.
They're just blitzing everybody. Good job! Good job! Attaboy! Hell yeah! Get on, hell yeah!
Reggie Barlow loving it. 11:49 from a matchup with Arlington in the XFL championship game in 2 weeks. DiNucci looking for Gordon. Nothing there. Firing on all cylinders now. And a mid-season trade for a new quarterback. Luis Perez came over. And they've looked like a different team. DiNucci deep down the sideline. Too strong. Like Blake Jackson stopped on that route a little bit.
He's got a little bit of contact as he was trying to get over the top of the defender. Just couldn't quite make up the gap between where the ball landed and where he ultimately was.
8:61 on 2 ready.
Be interesting to see what Greg Williams does here. He's been bringing heavy pressure, blitzing guys from all over the place on most of the third downs today. Does he do it here with a big lead?
Yep, here they come. Josh Gordon, former All-Pro receiver, takes it out to the 30. 4th and about 4. And they'll punt it away.
A little surprised that they're going to punt here. The defense is clearly gassed. Defense kind of lost their composure on the last drive. The only chance you really have is to keep your offense on the field. So a little surprised they're opting to punt it away right here on a 4th and 4. I know it's impossible field position, but man, your back's against the wall anyways.
3rd punt of the half. Puka Williams. Here's Puka. 56-yard punt. Puka gets 21 back on the return. 9:51 left in DC. Defenders leading 30-9.
Possible.
Thank you.
First half, Seattle had 138 yards. They've managed just 24 in the second half. They haven't scored since their 3rd possession of the game. Punts and end of clock since. Abe Smith forward for 2.
Be curious to see if Fred Keiss, the offensive coordinator, with De'Aaron King in the ball game, really the only way Seattle can get back into this thing is a turnover by DC. I'd be surprised if they even try to throw it, unless it's something behind the line of scrimmage. I'd be just shocked if they tried anything risky here with a 21-point lead and under 10 to play.
QB draw. De'Aaron King stood up. Let's check in with Cole Kublik.
Cameron Smith, you joined this football team Thursday last week for a Sunday game. You were on the bus talking to the offensive coordinator, trying to learn the system, the scheme. What were you doing before you came aboard?
I was working at Miracle Toyota. You know, I had a job, and DC gave me a call and says, I'm ready to play. And I told him, I'm ready to go.
What was your go-to vehicle that you sold the most of?
The Crown. The crown of Toyota.
Here's the best part, though. Turn around for me real quick. Check this out, fellas. He got the name on the back of the jersey.
Yes.
I love it.
You went from no name on the jersey last week to a touchdown this week.
Yes, sir. I just want to give God the glory. I owe God everything. I've been out for 17 months. Every day has been eating me alive, and I'm ready to go. I'm hunting everybody down. Everybody slept on me.
There you go, fellas.
Cameron Harris, 41 last week, inverted the number and added a nameplate. He'll have a chance to return to the Alamo Dome with the name on the back of his jersey next week if they can hold on. DC forced to punt.
You love hearing that story, too, from him, saying a lot of people slept on me. I'm trying to prove them wrong, and this league provides the platform that so many guys, their career would end otherwise if not given this opportunity. So just a remarkable shout-out to the XFL.
Dan Whelan with a rocket, and it carries into the end zone. Fantastic crowd here today. 18,684 taking in this experience. Final home game for DC. Winner of this one gets Arlington in the XFL championship in 2 weeks. That is Saturday night on ABC.
A lot of people will look at that record next to Arlington's name and say, well, they're going to get boat raced. But man, they're a different team the last couple of weeks, and defensively, man, they are built to stop the run. So it's going to be a heck of a matchup a couple weeks from now, assuming this one goes the way we all think it's going to go in the next 7.5 minutes.
Maybe it's the lemonades or the empty beer cups, but they are feeling it here at Audi Field as the wave works its way around. It's been a feel-good story all day. DiNucci over the middle, complete. And a first down for Seattle to Jordan Veazey, a pickup of 23.
Nice timing here from DiNucci on the in-breaking route. Remember, in the XFL, you do have the option for the three-point play. So 2 touchdowns, 2 3-point play conversions, and a field goal gets you back into it. Obviously, you got to thread the needle, but still a chance. We got to make some big plays happen.
Out of the backfield, Ja'Cour Pearson lost his footing, gain of 2.
And as opposed to the onside kick rule, in the XFL, you can have a 4th and 15 play from your own 30-yard line. So Ben DiNucci and company might be on the field the rest of the game if they can convert some of these plays.
On 2nd and 8, DiNucci is able to connect with Blake Jackson out of Mary Hardin Baylor. Blake Jackson followed Josh Gordon with the Cleveland Browns, took his number 12 when Gordon was out of the league. He's been all over the place, had to fight his way back from a torn Achilles. The biggest thing he learned was spiritual and mental strength when he had no physical strength. DiNucci, a pump and go, wide open, caught, touchdown, Jawan Green. One step closer to redemption after a horrendous first half for Green.
A great play call from June Jones. 3rd and short. They're thinking, hey, just take a quick completion for the 3rd down conversion. Instead, they pump it and they go deep. And a great catch there by Jawan Green. As surprisingly, Seattle's opting to take a 2-point conversion here from the 5-yard line. Thought they might go for the 3.
DiNucci buying some time. Incomplete. So 6:05 left, down 15. DiNucci not happy with what he saw. Would you attempt the onside 4th and 15 play?
It's really close.
Jim Haslett not happy with the decision making. 6:05 left. They're going to kick it away. Too early to go for a 4th and 15?
Probably. I mean, the defense just had a nice stop a moment ago. Got the ball back to DiNucci. They went right down the field, so you don't necessarily have to go for it just yet because they scored so quickly. Had that drive gone much longer, down under 5 into the 4s in that vicinity, then you might have to start thinking about stealing a possession with the 4th and 15.
Here's Puka Williams. And he leaves his feet. Greg, you played quarterback for a long time. I want to go back to that interaction with Jim Haslett and Ben DiNucci. Is this normal head coach quarterback interaction during a game?
Absolutely. And look, emotions run high. I mean, the last play, even though you scored a touchdown, was a failure. So you're only as good as your last play. He wanted to know because an interception doesn't hurt you. You at least give a guy a chance. And DiNucci was trying to throw it up, just threw it a little bit too far. I think Haslett thought he was throwing that away, which you would never do in a do-or-die 2-point conversion attempt. But that's par for the course. The back and forth is part of it, and it's not out of character at all.
Jordan Thomas still out of the game. They try to sneak it in on a play action, and it's incomplete to Josh Hammond. Coverage by Bryce Thompson. Throwing on 1st down.
It doesn't make a difference because of the incompletion, because the clock still rolls.
But it's a lower percentage play.
It's also a riskier play. In the event of a tipped pass where it's batted up in the air, like 2 have already been today, and it can easily wind up in a Sea Dragons defender's arms.
Thought it was pass interference, perhaps, and Reggie Barlow recognizing the value of it. Did Bryce Thompson get there early?
And he's going to challenge, yeah.
Dean Blandino looking at it.
Thinking that the defender arrived a little early, and as a result, it would be a pass.
Okay, Reggie, I'm looking at it. Yep. Starting on my own 22, I do have contact at the 41-yard line.
Has called a timeout.
In real time, it is early.
Pass interference.
Right 25 is a good look. There's early contact.
I couldn't see it, but it sounded like the pass potentially may have been tipped as well.
Yeah, that's the next thing I'm going to check. I do have early contact. I'm just going to double check the tip potential.
If the pass isn't tipped, we have a pass interference.
No tip. No tip. So we do have a successful challenge. It's going to be DPI, Seattle #1. They'll keep their timeout. They're done challenges.
Imagine the value of this. Fall Sundays.
It's going to be the 41-yard line is your spot.
Just
41-yard.
Absolute game changer, and honestly, it helps the official too, because they're going to take the blunt of the criticism if the call's wrong. But if you can correct it after the fact, it's great.
It was pass interference, but defense #1. Spun the foul, automatic 1st down. DC has won the challenge and will not be charged a timeout.
Possession extended for DC. 5:33 remaining in the 4th. Remember, the last drive was extended due to 12 men on the field. That ended in a touchdown. That's the 11th Seattle defensive penalty. DC will run it with Abe Smith.
Sugar up, sugar. We're going to run, spread left, yellow, red Cleveland. Yellow, white Cleveland. I don't understand, don't snap it yet. Same sugar. Yellow, white Cleveland. Okay, now you're good.
This is that similar play that they ran earlier. It's a throw. It's going to start there, and then you work to a curl to the outside. So this is a risky play here.
Here they come. He's going down the sideline. And too strong for Lucky Jackson. 3rd and 8. Obviously, Fred Kais is seeing something that he thinks they can take advantage of.
And you steal one there, right? I mean, the likelihood of a turnover right there is essentially a punt. It's a low-risk throw with a potentially high reward. So
Squirrel slants. Empty left squirrel slant.
50 squirrel slants. Hold on, ready? 52.
52. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got 5 seconds.
Clock at 1. They just get it off. There's a slant. Wow, what a hit. Elijah Holder is left holding his head. And he's got a couple of wobbly boots, going to make his way to the sideline. Josh Hammond held on to it. 4th and 2.
big collision there. Pressure off the right-hand side. De'Aaron King throws right into it. You see the tackle. Let's see here. Do they go with that hard count again that Seattle jumped offside with last time?
There's the flags over the middle. Caught for a DC first down by Chris Blair. A 20-yard strike from De'Aaron King.
What number? 99 decline. 54.
Offside. Defense number 9. The penalty is declined. The result of the play, first down.
Went up there, and as soon as the defender jumps in the neutral zone, the center has the right to snap it, even though it looked like it was one of their Alaska plays, as Fred Kais loves it. You get a free play, and it turns into a big one as King connects with the wide receiver.
Abe Smith. Gain of 3. Timeout, Seattle, with 2:58 remaining. Jortamu has his helmet back on. It's over. The Beer Snake is done.
What a run, though, by the Beer Snake. Incredible stuff today.
I don't know if I've ever seen such dominance in a sporting event. What they accomplished with those cups.
The organization as well as teamwork to get them into the recycling cans, pretty impressive as well.
It's all about community.
That's it. And that'll go down with one of the great performances in professional sports history, right next to the Jordan flu game and others.
The Miracle on Ice.
Miracle on Ice, yeah, just one of those great moments. And the Beer Snake is no more here on April 30th. But my goodness.
Cam in the 2010 Iron Bowl.
Excuse me?
Play action. King. Wow, sensational catch. Made on the sideline by Brandon Smith. How about the hands?
And great catch. And look at him get that left foot down. Goes to the ground immediately with the elbow. Great awareness of where he was on the sideline. Another nice high percentage completion where if it's incomplete or if it's covered, you just airmail it. It's no problem.
Smith again. They went down a hero. It will never be forgotten.
Let's not cry because it's over. Let's just celebrate the fact that it happened. Maybe that large anaconda snake just gave birth to a lot of little snakes. That's all it is. I mean, it's the circle of life. I just feel like that'd be a good souvenir for somebody. I'm just surprised they're so willingly throwing them away.
They got to trade them back in to get their shirts back. Here's Cameron Harris, bounces out of trouble, looks to the outside. Harris takes a wallop as he neared the first down marker. Here's our skipper with the tackle.
Good finish there. Of course, normally you would give yourself up before you get to the sideline, but obviously with the running clock, it's insignificant as Seattle will burn their final timeout, meaning that if DC is successful on this third down conversion, I mean, you have to, right?
Cameron Smith, left side, touchdown DC, Cameron Harris. Delirium in DC.
Just a walk in with little outside counter with some pullers out in front. Piece of cake touchdown there in the late addition. Cameron Harris out of the game for 17 months, but here in an opportunity to go to the championship game, sealing this one for the defenders. And the over cashes, more importantly.
Yes.
Yes.
That did not look likely when it was 9-all at the half. And they'll cash in again with Cameron Harris. And the defenders are 2 minutes and 6 seconds from San Antonio. And a chance for a title. Sixth 30-point game of the season for the defenders, and they've cashed in the over in 10 of their 11 games. They will cover for the 8th time in 11 games.
Really is an impressive performance too, especially given how Seattle had played in the final 9 games of the year. 8-1 coming in to today, 7-1, excuse me, coming into today in their last 8 games, playing so well. Of course, massive win a couple weeks ago against St. Louis just to get in this position. Disappointing end to what was a pretty good season for Jim Haslett and the Sea Dragons.
Here's Philip Lindsay, former Bronco and Colorado Buffalo. And the DC defenders with a commanding 12-point lead. Seattle's had an amazing season. They started 0-2. They were turnover prone. Then they figured things out, but even the littlest of things went wrong for them today. Drops from the receivers early, a host of penalties, many leading to DC being able to keep their drives alive.
As you can see, the penalties a huge story in this game. Extending drives, giving DC additional opportunities to convert on third down, giving some free plays. And then a few that were really just composure penalties that led to the last touchdown that really put this thing away.
First down catch and run by Blake Jackson.
Monday. Set, go.
DiNucci will uncork it deep down the sideline, and nobody is there. Both the receivers stop short, Gordon and Green. 2nd and 10. Ben DiNucci, 26 of 41, 258 yards and 2 touchdowns.
81 on 2.
He's been sacked twice today.
Which really is pretty impressive given all the pressure that Greg Williams has brought from the defender's defense.
Wow, what a fantastic one-handed grab by Juwan Green. Feels like too little, too late after the first quarter drops for this Seattle receiving corps.
I mean, great grab here, though. I mean, making it look easy. And Green, of course, you referenced a couple drops early, but he's come on strong and responded well under the circumstances.
First down grab for Jordan Veazey. 1 minute left. 2 weeks ago here, Reggie Barlow's team knocked off Arlington in overtime in a game in which they went in favored by 10. It was second biggest line in the XFL this year. I don't think it'll be that big in 2 weeks. There's Calvin McKnight.
You could see that game just a couple weeks ago was terrific, where Arlington looked like it was going to be a runaway, and the next thing you know, you blink a couple times, they're back in it. And Arlington's defense has been terrific all year. They really held Abram Smith and that offense in check running the football.
17 in the fourth quarter by Arlington in that game to force overtime. Luis Perez put it in the air 61 times. He threw for 335 yards. Last ditch effort here for Seattle.
Monday.
Down 22 with 32 left. DiNucci's going to rumble. And he'll take it out of bounds after a first down run. What about Ben DiNucci and his future?
He's got a bright one. Obviously, things didn't go his way today, and the stat line will read at the end of it 30 of 45 for nearly 300 and a couple touchdowns, but he had a bunch of drops early on, probably at least 5 passes that likely would have been reeled in if conditions were a little bit better. I think he's absolutely going to be in a training camp here within the next couple weeks. Just a matter of where he decides to go. He's had a lot of suitors.
Pressure from the edge. DiNucci throws it out of the back of the end zone.
But he just has some playmaking ability that you just can't teach. Now, with that playmaking ability, there does come some occasional risk, and there are plenty of examples in which he tries to do maybe a little too much. If you could just coach that out of him, and it felt like June Jones and company really did that. He played better, he made smarter decisions. He's going to be a risk taker, he's going to be a gunslinger, no doubt. But I think he's exactly what you would want as a backup quarterback in the NFL. He's got athleticism, he can extend plays, he can make off-schedule plays, and he clearly has played at a high level already in the past.
Started one game for the Cowboys, lobs it to the end zone, and there's a touchdown to Juwan Green. It's a 2-touchdown game for Green. 4 touchdowns this season against DC.
Good protection up front. Not much of a pass rush from DC. I think Kaiser just exhausted at this point as he finds Green in the back of the end zone. The only thing that's affecting is the live line.
Yeah. Seattle has gone for 3 more than anybody else in the league. They've converted 4 of them. That one comes up empty. Now they got a chance to run a 4th and 15 play instead of an onside kick. It's academic at this point, down 16.
We're going to do the onside kick. All right.
Only 12 seconds remaining.
You know, we're going to do the onside
And on top of that, the clock runs during the 4th and 15. Glum faces on the Seattle sideline.
Hey, be smart here. Don't get hurt. Nothing stupid.
No, people are probably reacting to that commentary like, man, you got to be kidding. Leave it all on the field. No, I mean, these guys, obviously they want to win a championship. That's not going to happen for Seattle this year. But beyond the team goal, you also have individual goals. Those individual goals being to accelerate your own personal career and ultimately get into camp and fight for a roster spot in the NFL. So that's coming from Jim Haslett all the way down, by the way, to make sure you're smart here. Don't try to be a hero. Don't do anything unnecessary, and preserve the right to go to camp with a clean bill of health.
So 4th and 15 to keep possession. DC brings 5. They go over the middle, Josh Gordon, and it falls incomplete. And DC will take over at the previous line of scrimmage, and the party can start if it wasn't going full bore already.
Appreciate that, man. Good job, man.
I think Jamal Brooks might just take that football home with him.
What a second half performance from DC.
Right on. Good job, man.
Their head coach,
Ooh.
Reggie Barlow, on the receiving end of a well-deserved Gatorade bath.
I don't know what that Under Armour fabric is, but it came off of him like water off a duck's back.
Oh, man, appreciate you, man. Love you, man. 70-11, brother.
His quarterback, Jordan Ta'amu. Victory formation for DC. And the defenders will play for an XFL championship. A 10-1 run for the defenders. And a dominating second half.
From my perspective, I love being around football. I love being around you guys. And 30 years from now, you're going to remember all this stuff. You're going to remember all these players. I still do it today. A group of guys that I played with 35 years ago, we text each other all the time. That's what life's about, guys. So obviously we didn't get the job done. You guys made some great memories. And I appreciate it.
As you guys don't know, when we were coming to the stadium, Greg got a call that his father-in-law died. Damn. But you talk about the fiber of a champion. Goes out there, had us in great position, great opportunities to win the game, right? Now he's still some people out there, right? But he was him, man. So Greg,
love you, coach.
Game on, man.
Listen to me. When I was the head coach of the Browns, he came to every game. And him and the legendary Jim Brown sat in the back of my meeting rooms and said, don't ever be soft. And then after today, as I know he was watching us, he knows his son-in-law is not soft. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is to him. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
On break. Ready, break! Go get some!
You can train a dog, you can train an offense of 10 guys. Ready? Leave it. Leave it. Hold on. He doesn't know anything else cool other than that.
Go boy. Are you gonna miss Daddy, huh? You gonna miss me? Good talk. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on.
As you can see, I've done a lot of packing. Been a kind of whirlwind last 7 days. Up in DC, lost, flew back. Kind of a little still salty you're not playing this weekend, but it all worked out how it's supposed to. Get another shot of what I ultimately came here to do. Gonna need some sweats. Need a jacket. Might be a little cooler up in Denver. You got the elevation. I'm heading to Denver tomorrow morning. They've got minicamp this weekend, so all I wanted at the beginning of this thing was an opportunity to show that I could still play in the NFL and just a shot to get inside the door, and that's all I've got. So gonna head up there, sling it around a little bit, have some fun, and put my best foot forward and see what happens. Get some toiletries. Can't forget the beard butter. The thing I've got going is I just played 11 games, and so I feel sharp, excited to get back in the building, show people that I've never thrown before what I can do. I think last but not least, throw some kicks in there, be good to go. A lot to look forward to, and just a lot to be thankful for. So I'm in an awesome position. I got a second chance. A lot of guys don't get them. I realize that. I'm not going to take it for granted. Maybe I'll take this with me, put it in the dorm room. This one is from St. Louis. Got that one after the game. Somebody had it in the stands, wanted me to have it, so figured it was only right. Gives me a good little laugh, reminder of that game every time I see it. So.
Any last words for Francis?
Francis, good luck this weekend, buddy. I know you've been, we played you 3 times, asked me for an interception every game. Very close. He's a heck of a player, heck of a friend. Good dude, and good luck to those guys. Good luck to both teams this weekend.
And so here we go into Audi Field in D.C. Trip to the XFL Championship on the line. Let's go! These are the 2 best offenses in the league. Seattle the best passing offense, DC the best running offense.
We started off 0-2. You fought your way back in. We've been fighting our way the whole time. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Air possession! Air possession! On 3. 1, 2, 3.
The Defenders 9-1 on the season. Seattle, they come in at 7-3. The winner gets Arlington in 2 weeks for the title.
Let's get a bit dog. Bear hug.
Rain's not going to dampen their spirit here. They're going to feed the snake and hope for a win and a trip to San Antonio.
What? It's our house. Nobody comes in our house.
Hey, I don't know about anybody else. I'm not done having fun yet. That ain't stopping today. I'll ride with you guys any day of the week. We came here for one reason, win. Let's leave this for the win. Win on 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
Right here. Let's knock these boys down, man. Everybody on both sides of the ball. Dominate. Dominate. Win your one-on-one battles, man. Hit your man in the mouth, and let's go. We're relentless, man. Let's go. Hey, dominate on 3. 1, 2, 3. Dominate.
And the Sea Dragons will come out with the league's best passing offense, led by Ben DiNucci.
Hum the trips right up Jamaica. Here we go. 881 on 2. Ready. Hut!
Bringing everybody. DiNucci slings it downfield, and it is caught.
How's that?
And we got a penalty. And we got a penalty.
Knock back! Hands up!
There we go. Cashes in on its first possession.
Hey, way to move the ball. You can shoot, man. Diamond right, diamond right. 29. Lead. 2-9 lead. Here we go. Ready? Set, go.
Pass, quick.
To Aldo, and he finds his tight end. And Briley Moore's going to rumble all the way down inside the 10.
Let's go. Here we go, hurry!
24-yard attempt from Matt McCrane. Everything's good on this one.
Let's go get another. Let's go get another. Hut!
DiNucci, and off the hand of Gordon.
Lock that up! Lock that up! Lock that up! Hut!
Danucci gets rid of it. It's bobbled and dropped again.
Oh my God.
Juwan Green fails to secure it one more time. And the receiver's doing Danucci no favors.
Can't throw it any better. Ready, set, go.
Tamu delivers over the middle. Lucky Jackson. He's in. Touchdown, DC. Gets rid of it and a diving catch made. Blake Jackson's first grab of the game is a big one.
Set, go! Hut! Hands up! Hands up!
Green is open. He goes the end zone. No, it is caught for a Seattle touchdown.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! What's up, Franny? That's the way to make a catch. Get set. Ready! Set, go!
Now 3rd and 7 instead of 3rd and 2, and another flag. Tamu trying to run. He got rocked.
I think it's just bruised. I mean.
Okay. Not your head.
No, I'm good.
Thumb?
Yeah, thumb. Takes his left bunch. 23 duo. Ready! Takes his left bunch. Set, go!
Tamu, it's tipped, and it is intercepted!
Go, Quan! That's pick six!
Let's go get this victory, guys. Let's go get this victory now. Let's go get this victory, guys. Take the field the right way, man. Let's go now. Let's go get this win.
Let's go out here and play our brand of football. Hey, it's us on the field. It's us, dog. Let's do what we do, all right? Hey, let's go. 30 more minutes. Dominate. We not leaving here without it. We are not leaving here without it. Put it in your mind. Hey, here we go. Family. Family on 3. 1, 2, 3. Family. Let's go.
Ready. Set, go.
Tamu, hand in his face, gets rid of it. And up and over goes Bradley Moore. It'll be 1st and goal, DC.
Set, go. Yeah!
And DC takes the lead.
This is why we brought you here, Gabe. DJ, this is why we brought you here, Francis. Come on now. Here we go. Hands up! Boom!
Green, hold on to that one. No, got taken away again.
Good job! Attaboy! Hell yeah! Get on, hell yeah! Attaboy!
Ready? Set, go! Slant.
Wide open is Ethan Roth. He's in.
Yeah!
Touchdown, DC.
Yeah! Let's go! Good call! Beautiful. Let's do what we do. We'll be all right. Yep. Chip away at it. Here we go. Set, go. Hands up.
Danucci pressure. Taken down. A DC sack with a host of defenders. It's a loss of 10 with Jamal Brooks.
There go.
King hands it off. Harris leaps. He's in. Touchdown, DC.
No, hell no, yeah.
A commanding lead.
The beer snake continues to grow to the point which has now taken a 90-degree left turn at the top of section 137.
Hut!
Danucci, a pump and go. Wide open.
That's not what we want.
Touchdown, Juwan Green.
Not done fighting yet. If they don't jump, we let it go to 0. Ready? Set, go! Come on, boys.
What are we doing on defense?
Wait! He did it! I told him to do this! I told the head coach! This is why
Renegades will play for an XFL championship. A 10-1 run for the Defenders.
Oh, man, appreciate you, man. Love you, man. 70-11, brother.
Champs, baby! Yeah!
Great job, man. That was awesome. Hey, you got better. Everything you got better. Keep it rolling. Yeah, you were awesome.
I'm so happy to say, Coach, congratulations. I want to present to you the 2023 XFL North Division Championship Trophy.
Never lost to Audi Field, and that's a fact. That's a fact.
9-1. It's over with.
Game number 43 of the XFL season. It's Arlington and DC, and we are underway in San Antonio. Can't move till the receiver touches it. Powell gathered at the 5. Can't find the sideline, and he takes it out to the 24-yard line.
Very smart quarterback that does a great job of distributing the football. You talk to anyone on the Arlington staff, he's been the glue. And a big reason why they're in this game, he gave this offense the confidence to finally start to match the potential.
They start Brian Herring at tailback. Perez pressured, and somehow he gets it away and finds his receiver. An ad-lib by Luis Perez, who learned the game of football by watching YouTube. Tyler Vaughn's with the catch, and Bellamy had him in his grasp but couldn't bring him down.
And right out of the gate, Greg Williams, the defensive coordinator for the Defenders, bringing the heat right off the edge. But Luis Perez sees it late, reacts just quickly enough, stays upright, and delivers the football. As there's an injured defender on the field, it looks like Karan Reed.
And so Reed being helped out, that is a staple of what Greg Williams wants to do. Former NFL head coach, longtime defensive coordinator. How much pressure do you expect he brings tonight?
You would be hard pressed to find the snaps that he won't bring pressure. I mean, he wants to ramp it up. If you talk to Greg Williams, he's a very aggressive defensive mind, wants to bring pressure from all over the places, calls some of the disguises that they use defensively, calls them bogeys, says they have 22 up tonight here in the championship game.
Davion Smith now in a tailback for Arlington, second best rusher in the league. And a little play action look, they swing it out. This is Caleb Vander Esch, and he takes it for an Arlington first down. What a difference Luis Perez has made to this Arlington team, bringing leadership and knowledge.
Hey, let's go. Hey, be alert, okay? Here we go. Hey, give me some time. Gun dice left. Chip, 3-jet. Z-topper, X, shake. On turbo, ready? On turbo, here we go.
And you hear just the little things there with Luis Perez's play call. A couple reminders, hey, be alert, give you some time, this one's going to take a second. So those are the little things that you can do as a quarterback to make all 10 other offensive players better.
Play clock got to about a half second before they got it off, and he dumps it off to Vander Esch for the second time. And Vander Esch picks up a first down. It looks like Arlington also wants to get it moving a little bit and run with a little bit of tempo.
He took a big hit here, hung in there as long as he could. Lost inside on the left side as Willie Beavers gets beat inside there by Joe Wallace, who delivers the hit. But right there is Vander Esch in the flat. The quick, easy outlet for Perez to turn into a nice game.
Perfect 3-for-3 start for Luis Perez. Harlan Hill Award winner as the D2 Player of the Year, Texas A&M Commerce. Here's Davion Smith's first touch, and he rips off a 14-yard gain.
Davion Smith's been the bell cow all year long for the Arlington Renegades. Great block on the perimeter. You see the pulling right guard. That's Garrett McGinn, who gets out in front as well. But if you talk to anybody, the Arlington Renegades, while the quarterback play has been up and down, Davion Smith has been that reliable back in the backfield. Very physical runner, former Michigan Wolverine, knows how to get downhill and finish runs.
He and his two brothers all played running back in the Big Ten. Fake toss. Perez lost the football, and he's got to scramble to recover it. He didn't like the hit he got from Bellamy late. It's a loss of 3.
Looked like as he turned around, Bellamy obviously coming unblocked off the edge. Only has one hand on the football as he tries to evade, just loses the grip, and is fortunate enough to jump back on it to set up 2nd and 13.
Hey, gun on down the strip right. 15 sub-duels. He going already. Gotta go, gotta go.
Play clock is at 5 now.
Here we go. Here we go. Turn, walk it up.
Here's Smith. And nothing doing. Cole, you've watched this Arlington offensive line all season. What's your grade on them?
They've gotten a lot better as the season has progressed, Tom. I would have told you probably C minus early. They had some injuries, had to move some guys around. But Jonathan Heinbach's one of the best offensive line coaches in football. He's done an amazing job with this group. They're B+, A- level here in the last home stretch.
Ryan Folkerts is their center. They made a move and put him in the middle of everything after playing guard. He's the O-line coach at Wingate University. And on the trip over, he was making recruiting calls. Pressure coming, 3rd and 13. Here's Sal Cannella. First down and room to run. Touchdown, Arlington. Beat the blitz for a 41-yard score.
Just a great job of picking up the pressure inside. They try to drop a defensive end out underneath Cannella, but he's got too much speed as he hits the seam for a big play and a great opening drive for the Renegades.
Luis Perez, a perfect 4 for 4 on that drive. Now, no kicking point afters in the XFL. You have tiered conversion attempts. Arlington will go for 2 from the 5. Been their denomination of choice most of the season.
Watch out there. Here we go. Hey, let's go raccoon, 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 raccoon. Hey, raccoon, 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 raccoon. Gotta go, raccoon. Turn, what's it up?
Perez had it batted away, and they failed to convert. Fadal Brown had the coverage. Former Kansas Jayhawk set to receive. Taken at the 11. He's got elite speed. Williams trying to find a gap, and he gets stood up at the 29-yard line. Less about the run and more through the air. Ta'amu keeps it and gets taken down behind the line of scrimmage by Will Clark. It's a loss of a couple.
And DC's offensive identity, it really is all about getting Abe Smith going, but Jordan Ta'amu has gotten more and more comfortable running this offense that is really based on the run-pass option. Every single run play is tagged with a pass route, and his comfort level within the system has only grown over the course of the first 11 weeks.
Ta'amu pulls it back. It's deflected near the line of scrimmage. Sal Cannella had the touchdown for Arlington. He's with Katie.
Thanks, Tom. Sal, heck of a play. How'd that one open up for you?
They brought the blitz. This is a hot player, so quick eyes. Luis saw it, got me the ball, and took it from there.
Why has this offense been so good at starting fast as of late?
I just think it's our mentality, the way we prepared throughout the week. You know, just we got a bunch of leaders, and it all came together, you know, and just we knew what type of team we could be. We knew the other stuff that happened throughout the year really wasn't up to our standard, and, you know, we just had to, you know, show everyone what we're about.
Thanks for the time.
3rd and 11, pass in and out of the hands of Josh Hammond. Thank you, Katie, and it'll be a 3 and out for DC.
There's a well-thrown football. See the route there. Hammond trying to set up the defender, but the defender there, Cravon LeBlanc, did a great job of closing quickly, getting that left arm in and dislodging the football. Dream start so far for the Arlington Renegades, both offensively and defensively.
Sal Cannella had to run in and get on punt return team after that interview. Daniel Whelan's kick drops in front of Joe Powell, and it gets past Powell. Trickled all the way inside the 10. And Arlington's going to take a hit in field position after Powell failed to scoop it up. 64-yard punt, 4-yard return. Luis Perez, their quarterback, firing them up pregame.
The moment we've all been waiting for since January is here today, right now. Live in the present. Trust the man next to you. Be confident in your preparation. And let's go win this game from the first snap. Show them who's dominant and who's going to win the game from the first snap. Set the tone early. Let's go.
Well, they certainly did. He went 4 for 4 in that opening drive, but Greg, he took some hits.
Yeah, he did. And you're going to have to. When you're playing against DC's defense, they're going to blitz a lot. They're going to get guys unblocked. You know that you have to beat that unblocked defender by getting the ball out quickly. And Luis Perez has excelled at that these last few weeks.
Here's Davion Smith. Cuts it back inside, and a fantastic run to start the drive. For the Division II National Player of the Year, threw for over 5,000 yards at Commerce. Needing 3, Davion Smith with an extra effort gets it for him, and a first down for Arlington.
And what's remarkable about Luis Perez's story is he was a highly competitive bowler, and he said he's basically essentially abandoned bowling in favor of football. Said it's way too much wear and tear on the shoulder. Obviously, he said the motion though is somewhat similar. Obviously, underhand versus overhand, but the way your body moves and leverages the football is translated naturally. But just an incredible story of perseverance and being self-taught to play the quarterback spots. Nothing short of remarkable.
Top-rated amateur in California as a bowler. Ball tipped and it falls incomplete.
All that is very different, but they say the offensive staff raves about his ability to prepare and the fact that he doesn't take anything for granted.
Here's a toss sweep. That'll count as a pass. Brandon Arcanado, and he crawls forward for a couple.
All right, 3rd and long here. Greg Williams on the first drive, opting to bring pressure in this situation. Will he do it again, because he got burned with the quick release of Luis Perez?
Perez floats one wide open, and a beautiful catch over the shoulder by Tyler Vaughns. Another Renegade first down.
And it's a great job. Look at the slant. A double move here by Vaughns. Fakes the slant, gives 3 hard steps inside, gives his eyes to the quarterback, the defender on the perimeter. Kelly, he bites on that slant, thinking the ball is coming out quickly, and Vaughns beats him over the top. Terrific route, an excellent throw and catch.
Perez swings it outside to Vaughns again. That's a pickup of 3. Luis Perez, through a drive plus, has already thrown for 99 yards in this game.
He looks very comfortable, and the offensive coordinator, Jonathan Hayes, his background is as a tight end. He wants to pound the football, and you talk to Chuck Long, the other offensive coordinator, they've really kind of had to abandon that in the second half of the season because of how hot Luis Perez has been throwing the football.
Stop. An injured player. Get up to the water.
Kentrell Bryce is the injured player, and he'll be escorted off the field and will come off for at least a play.
Down here from field level, Tom, Kentrell doesn't look like he's too banged up, but the DC defense is going to have to operate without defensive tackle Karan Reed for the rest of the game. He has been ruled out with an Achilles injury.
Let's go to Dean Blandine on the command center. Dean, how is this officiated? What did you guys see?
Trying to listen to who they've got. They're 29 and 24. Yeah, they had 29. They said he took a knee to the head, so they're gonna get him looked at as well. Yeah. So
Dean,
he's off. They both have to stay out at least one play.
Dean, walk us through this process and how the officials on the field see this.
There are a couple of different layers, right? You have a spotter upstairs, you have the officials on the field, coaches, players. If we recognize that a player may need help, potential injury, we're going to get that player to the sideline, and that's what happened. They took both 24 and 29 to the sideline to get looked at.
All right, thank you. Appreciate the insight. Here's Vaughns again. And another extra effort. The gain is 6, and another Arlington first down. Kentrell Bryce back on the field for DC after he was checked out.
And And this would be a spot on the field, if I'm offensive coordinator Jonathan Hayes, where you would go with a heavy play action. You have 1st and 10 plus territory. Defense is kind of on your heels. You have 2 defensive backs that are out right now that are getting evaluated. I would go heavy play action, take a shot downfield.
They go with Davion Smith. And he's bottled up. We'll go backwards for a couple. Francis Bernard played at both BYU and Utah, and on the stop for DC.
Francis Bernard's one of the best defenders in the entire league. Tremendous instincts, incredibly tough, very sure tackler. Obviously comes from a terrific program in college as well, having played for Kyle Whittingham and the Utah Utes. Just a very physical football player that has been that enforcer at the 2nd level for the defenders all season long.
On 2nd and 12. Perez didn't like the route. Now we got an extra shove after the fact. He's trying to find Lawan Whittingham.
Let's go 11. Let's go. Gun Dixie left, storm 3. Gun Dixie left, storm 3. Gun Dixie left, storm 3.
Jonathan Hayes, the OC. Tenth play of the drive for Arlington on its 2nd possession. Five-man rush. Perez to the outside, and that's good for another 1st down. Javonte Payton, who was a hero in the South Division Championship against Houston with his first touch of the night.
And back to the protection up front. A lot of moves, a lot of twists, a lot of games by the DC defense, but they can't get home. And the timing there on the comeback route on the sideline as Payton broke free was really well done. And another thing too with Payton, when those receivers are running that comeback and they have to get their depth, sometimes they cut it off a little early. That was a great job extending beyond the sticks so that when he received it coming back to the quarterback, it was going to be enough to convert the 3rd down.
Quickly out to Payton again. He played for 2 of Bob Stoops' offensive coordinators in college. First, the late great Mike Leach at Mississippi State, and then Josh Heupel at Tennessee. And that's one of the reasons this Arlington staff kept an eye on him throughout his college career. He said, I was surprised when they signed me that they had watched me throughout all of my SEC time.
And they really have excellent wide receivers. I know the quarterback play has been very up and down prior to Perez's arrival, but between Sal Cannella, Tyler Vaughns, and Javonte Payton, you really have 3 dynamic weapons that can consistently beat one-on-one coverage.
2nd and 1. Smith stop. Joe Wall is fired up about the stop, product out of Sam Houston State.
This is a massive down here for DC. They've been on their heels all game long here as we approach the end of the 1st quarter. Their offense just 3 offensive snaps up to this point. So to hold Arlington to just a field goal attempt would be massive to kind of stop the bleeding here in the near term.
New quarterback for Arlington is Kelly Bryant. Teammates trying to tell him to get a timeout. Play clock's already at 5. Kelly Bryant out of Missouri, before that Clemson. Not on the same page. They were having substitution issues before they had to burn the timeout. Now the same issues. Lawan Washington late to the huddle.
Gun, dump right, Gator 5, on trouble, ready.
Second drive of the game for Arlington. Brian Harry in the running back.
Hey, Greg, you on this side. Come on, come.
Bryant keeps it. His 2nd carry of the season goes for a huge 1st down for Arlington. I would say the play worked.
And that was a thing of beauty. Look at the pullers, both guard and extra tackle pulling around. You have the sweep to the outside, which is committed to by the defense, which allows Kelly Bryant to get upfield there with the quarterback counter. Excellent execution there as DC looked a little out of sorts with how they lined up defensively.
They keep Bryant in the game. 14th play of the drive for the Renegades. Bryant hasn't thrown a pass yet this season. He's going to run it, and he takes it in. Flag on the play after a 6-yard plunge.
spot, you're good with the spot, it's going to be a great play.
Mike Vanderveld is our referee.
Holding, number 11, offense, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Still first down.
Good call.
It's a very obvious call, and it's really completely unnecessary. If you look at Lawan Washington right there, watch how he finishes this block. I mean, Kelly Bryant's already outside of him. Really, that defender's not going to make that play, but look at how he slams him to the turf. And it was an easy call there for the official to make. Really just an unnecessary, unforced error there, and the first misstep so far for the red-hot Arlington Renegades.
They'll return Luis Perez.
Danger left, danger right, danger right, danger right.
First and goal now from the 14, and he gets rid of it inside the 10. Cole, what do you got?
Told you guys earlier, Karan Reed, defensive tackle for DC, going to be out for this game. Just spoke with Michael Joseph here on the sideline. He is dressed out, but told me he's not going to go. Coach just told us he was going to be questionable through the week. Tried to get it going in practice. Not going to be active. Well, he's active, but not going to play tonight.
Well, that's a big loss for DC. He's an all-league corner.
Huge loss, and a guy that could certainly lock down one side of the field, a la Revis Island. So Michael Joseph being down, a couple of DBs that went out of the game a little bit earlier appear to have returned, and now Karan Reed, your nose tackle, also on the sideline.
DC came in as an 8.5-point favorite. The live line is moving rapidly. Perez gets out of pressure. In zone, caught! Cinderella has entered the building. It's another touchdown for Arlington. It's Tyler Vaughns.
This is a great job by Luis Perez. Watch how he retreats initially to draw the defenders back, and then he starts to challenge the line of scrimmage while keeping his eyes downfield. I know he's a former bowler, but you could put X on the scorecard right there. That was a strike against tight coverage, an excellent adjustment by the wide receiver.
Arlington chewed up the clock, 8 minutes and 45 seconds to this point. They've run 24 plays to DC's 3. They'll attempt a 2-point conversion again. Perez finds Davion Smith, and he will walk it in. Arlington comes into this championship game with a sub-500 record, and they've got a 2-touchdown lead on the best team during the regular season.
Just an amazing throw right here. Good coverage defensively, but Santos Ramirez, who's in coverage, who's had a terrific year for the defenders. His eyes are on Vaughns and never sees the football as it's thrown right behind his helmet, and then an easy throw into the flat for the conversion. So far, Luis Perez can't miss. The only incompletions have really been tipped at the line of scrimmage, or something that was just barely off the mark, or a miscommunication with one of the wideouts.
Here's Booker Williams. Couldn't find daylight, but still a nice return. What a year it's been for Luis Perez. He's with Katie George.
Thanks, Tom. Luis, 2 drives, 2 scores. What do you like most about the way this offense is operating?
We're just executing the plays that are called. All 11 are doing their job, and that's the result of it.
I don't want to replicate the celebration dance because I'd look like an idiot, but rumor has it on this sideline that you created that celebration dance.
No, that rumor's false. It's actually KB, so I'm going to give KB the credit for that dance.
Fair enough. Thanks.
Talking about his backup, Kelly Bryant, has already had an impact in this game. DC went 3 and out first time, and now Abram Smith, the league's leading rusher, can't get back to the line of scrimmage. And we got a flag after the fact, way over on the Arlington sideline.
That's what I'm looking at.
It was Briley Moore tied up with Brandon Rusnak.
Sportsmanlike conduct number 40 on Arlington. Okay, 40.
Unnecessary roughness and unsportsmanlike. Unnecessary. Okay, both on. Okay. Don't leave me. 40. 40. 88.
So we said 40 on Arlington, 88 on DC. So offense 88, 40 on defense, offset. Second down counts.
What's the number for DC?
40 and 88. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 40, defense. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 88, offense. Those fouls will offset. The down counts, second down.
Ryan Mueller, the linebacker, and tight end Briley Moore.
I mean, that couldn't have been farther away from the action. I mean, they were 40 yards away from where the ball finished up when Abe Smith got tackled at the line of scrimmage. It's giving each other the business on the sideline with a little extracurricular.
Likely the final play of the quarter if Ta'amu gets a snap off.
I got him back.
And we got a whistle before that happens. And that will be the end of the quarter. What a start for Arlington.
Talk to your guys too, man, about settling down, not all that talking, man, and just play. Just play. Wasted energy, not being focused on the task at hand.
That's something you would expect from a team that had so much success during the regular season.
Yeah, I just got to calm down. Just 3 offensive snaps there in the first quarter. Defense has to pick it up a little as well, naturally, with the clinic that was on display from the Renegades.
Hey, ram. Here we go. Right around it. There go.
DC went 3 and out on its first possession. Jordan Ta'amu over the middle. That's complete for a first down. Lucky Jackson, so named because his parents thought they would only have one child, his oldest sister, and then Lucky showed up.
Left, axe.
And he showed up tonight with a gain of 20.
Ace left, axe, 29 lock, squirrel.
And as you can see, Fred Keiss, just one of the more interesting personalities in the XFL. Just a phenomenal story of perseverance and having success at every level of football.
Ta'amu with a strike to his tight end. That's Briley Moore.
I think if you talk to Fred Keiss, every time you visit with him, he gets a little more interesting. He's an ordained minister, has coached almost exclusively at HBCU level, had tons of success at the HBCU level, high school as well, and now here in the pros.
He's also a licensed plumber. Ta'amu threw that one away. So as we said before, you can't fix the problem if you're deep in it. He'll at least say a prayer for you.
That's it. And another thing that we found this week, and his daughter has been living in Japan for the last 7 years. In the last 7 years, he'd spent only 3 days with his daughter. They tried to come back during 2020, during COVID, but immigration was challenging. And she's here in attendance. It's the first time she's been at one of his games in nearly a decade. So I know he's wanting to have a great performance, not just for his team, but for his family as well.
Here's Abram Smith, former Baylor Bear, no gain.
Tom, you guys mentioned Fred Keiss being that ordained minister. Katie and I were talking to him on the field. He said, you know, I appreciate you guys giving me credit for that earlier, but I wanted to let you know why. He said it was because players kept asking me to marry them. So I needed to go ahead and do it and become ordained. He's actually married a couple of his players over the years.
It's just an amazing man and a guy that it's just really, he loves football, and he's done an incredible job with this DC offense all season long.
Pressure coming on 3rd and 10. Ta'amu gets out of there. Green in front of him, and he slides down after a first down run of 13 yards.
And a terrific job by Ta'amu here, recognizing cover 2 man. You see that linebacker run with the running back who escapes to the left. When you see cover 2 man, there's nobody to account for the quarterback. You have man-to-man coverage underneath, 2 safeties deep. Nobody is there for the quarterback run, and Ta'amu recognizes it, turns it into a really nice game.
2 tight ends in as fullbacks, blocking for Abram Smith. And the league's leading rusher can manage just 2 yards. Donald Payne in on the stop, product out of Stetson.
Donald Payne has been the vocal leader defensively all season long for the Renegades. The offense has had their fair share of issues, but the defense has been extremely stout, especially in the front 7, large part due to the presence of number 18, Donald Payne.
Former Jacksonville Jaguar. Only 10 on the field for Arlington. They're unaware of it, and now timeout used as they're backed up.
Has called their second charge timeout.
It looked like they were short on the defensive line. Bruce Hector was standing on the sideline, and he was only.
A slant and a screen. The slant is over here. The screen is over there.
He was the one that used the timeout.
Saying there's screen out to the right side and slant to the one receiver, which we know.
That's pretty cool. One of the running backs for Arlington, Brian Harrion, going over, and he's clearly watching and has simulated this offense all week long. In professional football, your backups, which is what Brian Harrion is, you're running your scout team. So he clearly recognized the formation with the diamond to the right, 4 receivers, and a single receiver back left, going and reminding his head coach about the tendencies when they get in that formation. So just to kind of look behind the curtain of how the interactions happen, especially with backups who have to be your eyes on the sideline.
On 2nd and 8, Ta'amu dances out of a tackle, fires to the end zone, and it's intercepted after a tip, but there's a flag down. Joe Powell with the pick for Arlington.
All right.
2 flags down.
All right, IDP's not going to matter. IDP's not going to matter. So I just want to see the interception. That's all I want to see. I'm looking at my right 25. I've got hands underneath. Yep,
Offense. That penalty is declined. Ruling on the field was an interception. It's first down. Arlington.
Yep. We're good. Interception's clear.
That's me. Position. Left hash. Left hash.
Yeah, do they want to go to break?
Position one. Position
Shane
one.
Blandino cleaning it up. And
Turnover is clear.
Turnover
Turnover's clear. TV wants the break here.
It is interception number 5 of the season for Joe Powell, coming off of a tip from Will Hill.
Will Hill, Joe Powell. Will, tell me what you saw when you got the tip to your best friend, by the way.
That's my brother right there. But the corner went on a blitz, so I had man-to-man on the tight end, and I see the tight end kind of slip back out, so I just dropped back, and my brother needed help. So I tried to get it. I tipped it up. He went and got it.
Joe, how'd you see it?
You know, they've been running kind of the same stuff all game, but you know, we prepared for it, and once I seen the over route and seeing that the quarterback was scrambling, I just told myself I got to finish the play. Will made a great tip, and I finished it.
Well done. Thanks for the time.
Thank you.
That was a huge play for Joe Powell. And Katie, he's got a big fan out there, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Everybody loves Joe Powell, whether you're playing with him, you're coaching him, or you're watching him. And one person in particular loves watching him play. Jay and John Hayes' mother, Florence, who's watching from Pittsburgh, is 92. She turned 92 on Friday. She absolutely loves Joe Powell. I know we got a flag, but she's been watching football for over 50 years, Tom. She knows a good one when she sees one.
No doubt about it. Watch your son play for a long
number
time.
98. Defense, 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Former tight end with the Chiefs and Bengals. Take a look at the pick.
And it's a great job by Ta'amu initially. He makes the first defender miss. It's great. But look at this. Throws it off his back foot. And as a result, there isn't enough velocity on the football for it to carry over the underneath defender, being Will Hill. He ultimately gets a piece of it, but that was because Ta'amu kind of threw a fadeaway jumper as opposed to running through his throw, and ultimately it led to another huge play for Arlington.
So after the penalty, 1st and 5, Davion Smith bottled up, no gain. Jacob Panashuk out of Michigan State with the tackle on the former Michigan Wolverine.
No love lost in that, in that interaction. Sparty and Blue, not real friendly.
Got a good sized tunnel here at the Alamo Dome. That's good. 2nd and 5. Here DC call out the motion. Able to find Arcanado. And he's escorted out of bounds by Kelly after a gain of 1. EC came in as 8.5-point favorites. Look how the line has moved. Currently that live line Arlington given 5.5 now.
How about the swing there? I know you're catching the middle, so you're going to win it on both sides.
That's right.
I like the play.
And we're not done yet. On 3rd and 4, Perez able to connect again with Lawan Winningham. He played here in this building in the high school playoffs in 2016. He said, we got blown out that day. I'm looking for a better finish tonight.
And Jonathan Hayes is red hot as a coordinator right now, anticipating man coverage. They go with 2 underneath crossing routes, trying to create a bit of a mesh, a natural pick. That's exactly what happens. As Winningham wins to the outside, it converts another 3rd down for Arlington.
Letty Brown now the tailback out of West Virginia. Huge hole for Brown. Finds 6. Here's Caleb Vander Esch, and he reaches for the 1st down.
So far, Greg Williams obviously very fiery there on the sideline.
Tornado 2, Tornado 2, Tornado 2.
You hear that? You hear that call, Tornado 2. I would think that'd be pressure.
Corner cat, watch him, watch him.
And you hear him right there. He's warning of the corner blitz. Here it comes.
Got rid of it quickly to Cannella. He was the hot man on the touchdown catch, and he takes it for 9. Pardon me, that is a 1st down.
And a great job here. Here before the snap, Perez saying, hey, watch corner cat. Watch him. Points to him. He identifies it. It's another example of what they described all week long. His level of preparation is unmatched by anyone that Chuck Long or Jonathan Hayes has seen at any level of football, and right there it was on display.
Time to run it again, and this time it's Brown. On 2nd and 3, Brown again. Luis Perez saw the face mask and wanted the call. Every coach has a challenge. Any call or non-call can be challenged. So leave 3rd and
let's see if there is a face mask here as the defender reaches up but doesn't grab. So I think a good no call there by the official.
3rd and short. Ryan Fulkert's the center. Going to run right behind him. And it's an Arlington 1st down.
Personnel in the game. 11 in the game. Let's go. Gun Dixie left. Z right. Gun Dixie left. Z right. 3 jet. Z hammer. Switch. Y skinny.
This is one where you watch the motion. If the defender runs with the motion, it's man-to-man. If he stays wide, it's zone. Right there he stays wide. It's zone coverage. Can have a chance to work your right side.
Perez looking for Davion Smith now in an emergency. And a drop. Would have been a huge opportunity.
Good rush up the middle. As you can see, the left guard there, Mike Horton, getting beat inside, forcing Perez to evade. Finds a nice outlet, but Davion Smith just takes his eye off the ball and what could have been a really big play.
'11th play of the drive. Last drive covered 16 plays. Off the hands of Winningham. Coverage by DeJuan Neal. First half point margin regular season -48. A different team for Bob Stoops in the playoffs and with Luis Perez. And a big reason, Greg, they're 6 of 6 on third down tonight.
So efficient, getting the ball out of Luis Perez's hands really quick. And that pressure that DC's brought against every opponent all year has been a non-factor so far. Anticipating pressure here. Look at how shallow all the defensive backs are. You see the man-to-man, the guy running with the motion. Expect pressure here.
Perez gets rid of it. And Winningham, brought down by Neal again, is able to pick up 4, and that'll leave 4th down and an opportunity for Taylor Russolino.
Right here, flat top, 0 coverage. They're able to get rid of the ball really quickly, and a terrific tackle in the open field there by Neal, stopping the bleeding a little bit as DC finally gets off the field and doesn't allow the touchdown.
Russolino was 2 for 2 in the championship game last week. Marquette King is holder, and the kick is good from 29 yards out. He's put up so many sacrifices through his professional career. Now has 2 youngsters at home, his wife with the 2 children. We got a flag on the kickoff. Kick didn't cover the 20-yard line.
Short free kick.
Legal kick from on the kicking team. The ball will be placed at the 45-yard line. It's first down.
As you can see, the red box there, that's where the ball has to get. Of course, in the XFL, trying to encourage returns while making the kickoff a safer play altogether, and the penalties are significant for any touchbacks and/or illegal kicks. Obviously, in the NFL and college, you get a 20, 25-yard line. Those are your normal touchbacks. But in the XFL, you get it all the way out to a 35-yard line in the event of a cut touchback or a kick out of bounds illegal kick. Now you get it to plus 45 on the opponent's side of the field.
So finally, something going DC's way. Jordan Ta'amu with an interception after an 8-play drive on the last possession. They'll try to run it here on first down. Cole is on the DC sideline. What's the mood over there?
Yeah, a lot of frustration, Tom. A lot of guys kind of going at each other, and a lot of players showing some leadership, trying to calm their teammates down. Not a lot of adversity that this team has faced. You can see a little bit over here on the defender's sideline.
And a reminder, too, with the 3-point play, it's a 2-possession game. I mean, there's so much football to be left, and DC, of course, receiving the ball in the second half. They have plenty of firepower to get back into this thing.
And they run it right up the middle with Abe Smith, and he picks up a first down. Gain of 12.
They can probably look to themselves and say, hey, man, the last time out, the offense was able to move the ball well, just resulted in a poor throw from Ta'amu, as the run game, though, has for the most part been held in check against the stout and sturdy Renegades front seven.
Here we go.
That short kick doing wonders for DC, but now they get pressure on Ta'amu. And he's able to get rid of it, but through the hands of Hammond. TJ Barnes, the product of Georgia Tech, was the first man there and turned him around.
My goodness. I mean, TJ Barnes, how about this speed? This is a guy that just a few months ago was 420 pounds. He's going against Liam Fornadell, who was an all XFL offensive lineman, one of the best offensive linemen in the entire league. He gets destroyed inside by a guy that shed 70 pounds to prepare to play in this league. Showing some of that quickness there.
How about the power?
Here comes Barnes again. Ta'amu able to hit the slant to Chris Blair. Barnes has spent time as a carpet cleaner, a dishwasher, and a software development engineer.
I mean, look at that right arm. Just completely throwing aside the 320-pound Fornadell.
That is a Reggie White-like club right there.
That's throwing him out of the club right there. And he's had a terrific year, terrific personality, guy that's larger than life in so many different ways, and making a nice play there on first down.
Ta'amu, QB draw, and he's got plenty of room. The slide, he took a shot from Joe Powell. A gain of 12.
A nice call there by offensive coordinator Fred Keiss. The quarterback run's been there a couple times now. This one, a design quarterback run with the draw. Ta'amu kind of running into a little bit of a collision there. I'm not sure that he expected.
Ta'amu to the out route. That's Josh Hammond. Oh.
Protect our players!
Darren Evans with the shove on Hammond. Ty Clary is his center. Ta'amu's tailback is Abe Smith. Will run it on second down. Abe Smith shoves his way through a hole and is able to pick up 6 in the first down, we believe. Well, maybe just short, and that's going to leave 3rd and less than a foot. And DC right up on the ball.
And under 2 minutes, the clock stops after every first down, similar to the old college rule. So you want to obviously score, but you want to play keep away as well. So being stopped just short might have helped DC there.
Here's the handoff to Abe Smith. He's got the first down. Brought down by Joe Powell, and 1st and goal now for DC. 1:25 left in the half.
And if I'm Fred Keiss, the offensive coordinator, I'm reminding Jordan Ta'amu that, hey, don't be in too big of a hurry here. Take your time and allow that clock to kind of dwindle.
Smith again, and he got crunched in the backfield. The pile will get him back to the line of scrimmage, perhaps. The league's leading rusher taken down by Jamal Carter.
They tried to go with the exact same play here, and they went with a turbo operation, which indicates they're going to go no huddle and they're going to go fast. So a little surprised that they decided to go with that type of aggressiveness. Obviously, they liked what they saw and wanted to get back to it. Let's see here if they go with the same look.
Here's Smith. Touchdown, DC. A 2-yard plunge for Smith. The league's leading rusher.
Just a thing of beauty for Abe Smith. He played linebacker in college, ladies and gentlemen. Well, he sees those linebackers flow way out over the top, which allows plenty of space to the backside. He bends it back and walks into the end zone for a much-needed touchdown for the defenders. Just a terrific teammate and an incredible story is Abe Smith. Obviously, the best running back in the XFL, getting the defenders on the board.
They've hit on 50% of the 2-point conversions. Ta'amu swings it out. A dance and a spin, and Puka Williams Jr. brought down short. Darnell Sankey with the stop for Arlington. But finally, after 4-minute and 24-second drive on the game clock and about a 20-minute drive with the injury delay, DC's on the scoreboard for the first time.
Abe Smith just kind of getting back to his story a little bit. Signed at Baylor, played running back originally, switched over to linebacker, contributed heavily on special teams, as we'll check in with the XFL's leading rusher with Cole Kublik.
Abe, you told me earlier when you were standing over the sideline, we just need the football.
That's all I'm saying. We just need the ball. We need to get that motor rolling. And like I said, right there, we had a good couple carries, good couple reads. We're in the end zone. About to go see it again here soon.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
The leading rusher in the league. Incredible story how he shifted from offense to defense and then back to the offensive side. And there's another mistake by kicking team. That time Matt McCrane kicks it out of bounds.
Yeah, so that goes 35. 35 still, right? It goes to the 45. 45 on the opposite end. Yes.
Plus 45. It's a major touchback.
Kickoff out of bounds. Kicking team. Ball be placed at the 45-yard line. First down.
And And that's just brutal right there. I mean, 2-minute operation. You're already down double digits. Your kicker kicks it out of bounds. And now the Arlington offense, which has been so efficient here in the first half, the clock around 30 seconds, only has to go 10, 12 yards before they can start to attempt and start to think about field goal.
Arlington's got a short field, 1 timeout remaining.
Remember, the clock stops after every first down, so you do have some time to get up and get lined up after you can get 10 yards.
77, false start. False start, number 77, offense, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Left tackle George Moore moved. That'll cost him 5. Russolino's been accurate all season. He may have another shot here before the half comes to an end. No blitz for DC. Back shoulder. And that is caught on the sideline by Tyler Vaughns. Had it in one hand going to the ground. A gain of 17.
They were up to the line quickly. As you can see, clock running now. Already inside of field goal range at this point. You know you just cannot take a sack. That's the one thing you got to think about as a quarterback. No negative yardage plays.
Looking for Cannella, and he throws it out of bounds.
He's throwing on the catch.
How about he? Yeah. Thought he was a kicker. He's got great hands. Fantastic social media following.
Right here, you still have that 1 timeout. You can get a quick snap and go down and call that timeout. But let's take another look at the throwaway. Good, smart decision. And if he was going for destroying, that's pretty accurate throw right on the face mask.
51-yard attempt. Taylor Russolino played his college ball at Millsaps. And he's a new girl dad, has his baby daughter in the building tonight. Russolino adds leg and punches it through, and Arlington, with 2 seconds left in the half, has a 14-point lead.
That all goes back to that kickoff out of bounds. Just an inexcusable mistake that leads to 3 points for a team that has been completely dominant throughout most of the first half of this game. And a good kick by Russolino right inside the upright on the right side. The rich get richer as Arlington continues to play at a remarkably high level.
How surprising is this for an Arlington team that got in the postseason with a sub-500 record?
But it just goes to show you, when you're playing confident football and you really believe in what you're doing, you are a completely different team. And the arrival of Luis Perez has completely turned everything around. And as you see Bob Stoops saying, only 2 seconds, just kick it in the end zone, as opposed to giving an opportunity in the return of Puka Williams, who has sprung a few for big yardage.
Puka Williams will have a chance from the 3. And he gets stuck at the 27-yard line, tackled by Ryan Mueller. It's the end of the half. Cole Kublik, what do you got?
Defenders defense coordinator Greg Williams first. How do you close the space that Perez seems to be finding on some of the quick throws?
You know, the big thing right now, when you take a look at it, making them earn everything, we got to do better on 3rd down. They're 5 for 6 on 3rd down. When we play better on 3rd down, okay, it's a moot point. We've got them in 3rd and long several times. Those are the things right now that we'll talk about at halftime. We haven't been on the sideline, but 3rd down is critical. Okay, after that is we got to help field position and help our offense with that too.
Thank you, Coach.
You bet.
But DC with its largest deficit of the year. Jordan Ta'ama with a good second quarter. and did nothing in the first. Booker Williams scoops it up on the run. He'll move to the outside and out to the 28-yard line. DC only ran 21 plays in the first half. Didn't pick up a single first quarter first down.
Trey right, tack, 23 duo. 23 duo, Big Glenn.
And I cannot emphasize enough how important this first drive is for DC to create some momentum. Both teams have made their adjustments at halftime. I've always felt like the first drive of the second half is the biggest indicator of future success. So a massive one here for Fred Kice, the offensive coordinator, and Jordan Ta'amu, the quarterback.
Hey, ready? Set, go.
Here's Abe Smith. Plunges forward for a 5-yard gain on first down. That'll put you ahead of schedule.
23 long. Here we go.
A little tempo to kind of jumpstart the engine, too, from DC.
Ready? Set, go.
Just wide, trying to find Chris Blair. DC started its night with a 3-and-out.
Empty right. 0-1. 51. Arrow. 51. Here we go. Ready. Set, go.
Ta'amu goes back to the right and fits it in to Josh Hammond, and the spot will be good enough for a first down. They needed that one.
And he got there late, too. Started his eyes to the left. But with the zone coverage and the soft coverage, I'm surprised he didn't go to Hammond immediately. I mean, look at how long Hammond's having to wait on this. The defender almost closes in time to actually make the play. He's just late to trigger. That was one there, though, that Ta'amu's got to get through that progression a little quicker and find that soft part of the zone.
Hey, Lightning. Ready. Set, go.
There's Abe Smith. And he's stacked up after a gain of 1.
Here we go. Ready. Set, go.
Booker Williams in at running back. Ta'amu looking at him. Now pressured. And he gets taken down. An Arlington sack led by Will Clark.
And that was a great job of pressure. You see the movement inside defensively from Arlington. That edge pressure around the left side. Colin Schooler. Ta'amu makes that first guy miss, but then he runs right into the scrum. And a good job there by the defensive front, not overrushing the quarterback and allowing a run lane.
So now 3rd and 11. Finds a tight end, Alex Ellis, and he is brought down just short. It'll leave 4th and a foot, perhaps.
Really close here. I'm tempted to go for it. You have the best rushing attack and arguably the best offensive line in the XFL. You just get Abe Smith going north and south, and hopefully they can move that pile. But keep an eye on big number 72, TJ Barnes, 370 pounds. He's going to try to stuff the middle of that defense.
Play clock now at 5. Here's Abe Smith, and he's gone! Abe Smith right through the middle! And he wins the foot race for a 52-yard touchdown on 4th down! That's a keeper in the stands, and that might be the play that gets Reggie Barlow's team right back in this championship game.
What a great run by Abe Smith. You see the Polars out in front, a little counter action, but because of short yardage, all those defensive backs, all those linebackers up near the line of scrimmage. So as soon as you break through that initial line of defense, you're off to the races. And Abe Smith, the best running back in the XFL, A lot of NFL teams in pursuit of his services, showing off just what makes him so special in the open field.
DC going for two. Tamu throws it a hair wide. Abe Smith told Cole, all we need is a chance to get this ball going and give me the ball.
It's an amazing cut right there. Felt the backside open up, and they were off to the races as Darren Evans showing some of that speed as well, and offensive coordinator Fred Kice losing his mind. And on the other side, losing their mind in a different way.
You got to be kidding me. Seriously.
Cole, what do you got?
Hey, what was the play and what was your vision? What was your line of sight, your read?
It was 47, so we had a little counter. We went same side to kind of mix it up a little bit. That was Jordan's call. And then I followed Briley. Next thing you know, I'm in the end zone.
Did you even see Big 77, Liam Fortnall had a heck of a kick-out block.
Man, you know, it's crazy. He does it every time. That's why I'm able to do what I do.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
What does he mean when he says same side?
Same side means the back is on the same side as where he'll enter the run. So 47 is on the left, the run plays to the left as well.
Here's Brian Herrion on the return out to the 27-yard line. The lead has been dwindled to 8. And Luis Perez back out there trying to keep momentum on Arlington's side.
And obviously things have swung now in the direction of the defenders. Luis Perez played beautifully in the first half, now trying to regain some of that momentum that they had in the first 30 minutes. You don't need to try to match them for big plays. Continue to stay patient, continue to have answers for the things that Greg Williams is going to bring with their pressure packages.
Perez threw for 335 yards against DC in their Week 9 matchup. That was an overtime DC win. There's Tyler Vaughns again. USC product now has 7 catches in the game.
John, tab right. Steer forward, lock, bust. No one ready. Hey, right. Pasta. Pasta. Scoot in. Hey, club. Here we go.
He's changing the play to the top, giving the receivers club. Probably a blitz beater based on the defense's look.
Another doing on 2nd and 4.
And that was a nice design right there by Greg Williams. It looked like pressure, and then they dropped back out, forced them to hand the ball off. And they were right there at the point of attack to make a play. But here's been the trouble down for DC so far, giving up 6 of 7 on 3rd down there in the first half of the football game. It's like man coverage here from DC.
Coming back for it. And a step forward for Vaughn to get across the line, a gain of 5.
And that was excellent timing. Man coverage. They go with a locked hitch, a little 9-stop. You get up, turn your eyes back, perfectly thrown football, right on time to the far side peck. It's very difficult to cover, and you can tell DC, without the services of Michael Joseph, their top corner, they've had some difficulty containing these Renegades receivers throughout most of the night.
Perez has thrown for 200 already. Whoa, that was dangerous. Broken up in traffic by Anthula Kelly. He's seeing more time tonight with Joseph, their top corner, out as Greg just explained.
And that's a really difficult look. It looks like pressure. They end up dropping out. That safety, who looks like he's in blitz man coverage, he drops out over the top, which allows the corner to the outside, in this case, Anthula Kelly, to squat, and he nearly picks that thing off, and nothing between him and the end zone if he gets it in his grasp.
Hey, we're good. Turtle, sit up.
That's 2nd and 10. Davion Smith. You know, Tyler Vaughns has an 8-catch, 83-yard night going. We've talked a lot about Luis Perez and what he's done for this offense. You would imagine now with a consistent, efficient quarterback, just how happy these wide receivers are.
Oh, I mean, the morale in the receiver room is through the roof right now, because on every single snap, they know they have the chance of getting the football. As a result, they've really responded beautifully, and Tyler Vaughns has been the beneficiary tonight.
Perez, 3rd different starting quarterback for the Renegades this season, following Drew Plitt and Kyle Sloter.
Hey, Da Vinci. Motion right. Here we go.
I'm expecting Art. And it's a draw for Perez. That explains it. Luis Perez with the slide, and you get into the play calling what these things mean.
And that was awesome. Da Vinci, why? D, draw. And what did Da Vinci do? He drew a lot, right? So quarterback draw. You see two-man. That was a great check by Luis Perez. Not known for his athleticism or speed, but cover two-man. We talked about it earlier. All the guys underneath playing man-to-man coverage, two high safeties, no one accounting for the quarterback. He turns it into another big play.
There's Davion Smith again. It's able to sneak through and pick up 3. Davion Smith to the sideline. A little wobbly.
Hey, no. Here we go. Hey, block him. Block him right here.
Pointing it out to Brian Harrion. And movement. Oh, they were going, taking a shot.
Prior to the snap, Arlington called their first charge timeout of the second half.
Second down 6. Luis Perez finds his running back, Letty Brown, and he carries dudes with him to pick up a first down. I got a few questions for Sam Acho.
Like, where do you get your suits?
Indeed. Complete for a first down to Sal Cannella. Had the first touchdown of the game. That one goes for 15.
I mean, Luis Perez is just seeing everything. I mean, every decision he makes is the right one. At least it has been up to this point. Now, that's the announcer curse, so I'll knock on wood right here in the booth.
That's a Formica countertop. I don't think there's any wood.
Yeah, it's probably some wood in there.
Here's Harrion. Pardon me, Letty Brown. And he picks up a couple. Remember, DC without its top cornerback, Michael Joseph, and on the interior, Karan Reed, who left after the first play of the game due to injury. So Malik Fisher getting some run. Kelly Bryant back in at quarterback.
Obviously, last time Kelly Bryant in the ball game, 2 plays, 2 quarterback runs. So antenna has to be up.
Gotta go.
If you're on the DC defense.
I'd run Da Vinci. Bryant keeps it. Trying to find the edge. Spins and gets popped after a gain of 5. Fadal Brown cleaned it up, and he's happy about it.
Big collision there at the end of the play. Found like there was some room, but that was a really nice job there by number 24, Ntula Kelly, keeping his run leverage, staying to the outside, keeping contained, and allowing his big guy inside to come clean it up.
Bryant stays in at quarterback. He hasn't thrown a pass all year. Harrion and Brown flanking. This is Brown, and he's in. Letty Brown plunges in from 7 yards out. Arlington fans feeling it a little bit now.
And that's just a heck of a run there by Letty Brown. He gets one-on-one with the safety, Kentrell Bryce. Bryce is standing flat-footed. Letty Brown with tons of leverage, tons of momentum. And you could see the power on display from the running back from West Virginia. Was such a great player for the Mountaineers for so many years. Showing a little love, too, with the undershirt.
They're going to go for 1. Only the 6th one-point conversion attempt of the season for Arlington. Bryant mishandles a slow snap and gets taken down, and they fail to convert. Renegades have scored on every possession tonight. Undrafted free agent in 22 signed with the Chargers and joined this Arlington team in March after a trade with St. Louis. Luka Williams takes it out to the 24-yard line. We asked asked players earlier this week, what is your why? Why do you continue to go down this journey? Why do you love the game? Why do you play so hard? Now we know Letty's why.
Yeah, it's amazing. And every guy has such a unique story, whether it's TJ Barnes, for example, great defensive tackle. He wants to play so that his kids can see him play. AJ McCarron, that story's been documented, the quarterback for St. Louis. Played as a backup for a long time in the NFL, but never got a chance to be the guy. Wanted his sons to see him be the guy. It's just a remarkable story, and everybody's got one in this incredible league.
Tamu to the slant. That's good for a first down to Josh Hammond. 15-yard pickup.
This was tight coverage here. It was pretty well covered as that safety there inside for the Renegades. Will Hill just kind of gets lost a little bit with the play action. Tamu fits that glance right in there.
Here's Abe Smith, and he carries it straight ahead. This is a DC team that is down 14. Largest deficit they faced this season, but they're still, by record, the best team in the league. If you wanted to go money line on them right now, thanks to Caesar, you get them at plus 420. Is that a value buy?
Absolutely. 420 for the best team in the league. I'll throw some of your money on that.
Yes, please. Tamu trying to go back same spot, and it's batted down a little low, and Sankey was standing right there.
And this has been something that has been a little problematic for Ta'amu the last couple weeks. As those defenses have gotten more comfortable reading run to pass, they step up to the run and recover quickly. That time the defender almost gets a hand on it, and those deflections often wind up in the hands of the defense if they go vertical.
Tamu with the draw. It's taken down by an ankle by Willie Taylor. He's a young buck out of Eastern Kentucky that's got a bright future in front of him.
Yeah, and a really interesting story too, and a story of perseverance, one that we'll be watching with Willie Taylor. And a great play here on the quarterback draw, recognizing it and making it. So many guys after their college experience, they opt to go train for the combine, train for pro day. Willie Taylor actually opted to play in the league, feeling like professional reps would be more valuable than training for the NFL draft. But he was draft eligible, went undrafted, but will be in an NFL camp. Be one that we'll be watching closely as maybe a way guys go about it in the future.
Here's Victor Bolden from the 11. They changed the return man, and Bolden takes it out to the 20. 41-yard punt, 9 on the return. You mentioned the opportunities for these guys at the next level, and the invites continue to roll in. Now 60 different tryouts by 54 different players, not including the players that are on the field tonight. So that number will obviously grow when those invites are extended once the season ends for these two teams.
And it might grow significantly too. I mean, DC by itself, if you talk to Reggie Barlow, Fred Keiss, and Greg Williams, they think they might have as many as 15 guys that get shots at an NFL camp. So considering there's only 400 or so players, it's pretty impressive that nearly 1/5 of the league will likely be in a camp.
That ball is tipped and falls in. And the timing of this XFL schedule put together very deliberately to have the season end at a time where those players could take advantage of that opportunity.
It's ideal, as you can see some of the marquee guys. Ben DiNucci with the Broncos, Hakeem Butler with the Steelers, Peter Tamupenu, who's the defensive player of the year. He's going to be with the Browns as well. I'd be surprised if he doesn't lock on, but it's a terrific calendar because you finish up your season the week of the NFL draft. If you make the championship, you still have a couple more weeks and still participate in all the OTAs, even if you play in the championship game.
Here's Davion Smith. And a finger in the face of Francis Bernard.
It's a big collision right here as Bernard, left unblocked, goes over and makes the play. Big third down here for DC's defense. They've struggled all night long, having given up 90% conversion rate, 9 out of 10 for the Renegades.
Lion, you got Lion across.
Perez has been magnificent on third down.
You got this right here if you want it.
Perez pressured, and he dumps it incomplete. Bellamy put him on his backside. And DC gets the stop that it so desperately needed.
That was that wild defense. Greg Williams telling me about it before the game. I told him I faced a similar look by Joe Lee Dunn at Mississippi State back in the 90s. He goes, yeah, who do you think told him about it? I said, Coach, I didn't know you and Joe Lee knew each other. But, yeah, apparently that was one that they worked on. No defenders with their hands on the ground on that play.
First time Arlington has seen that look tonight. Marquette King, former all-pro punter with the Raiders, will kick it away for Arlington. Buka Williams driven all the way back to the 24. Fantastic kick by King, who led the NFL punting in 2014. That was a 55-yarder.
Let's not cry because it's over. Let's smile because it's happened. And R.I.P. Beer Snake, at least for 2023.
Just so ridiculous. Tamu steps out of trouble and right back into it. That's T.J. Barnes with the tackle. You mentioned that Barnes was over 400 pounds. He needed to lose weight, you said, to get healthy again, get his life back on track. Did it so well, he ended up stepping back into football.
It's amazing, too. I mean, to see a guy at that size, I mean, to carry 400, and they've been so proud of how hard he's worked to get himself into shape, and to drop 70 pounds is just nothing short of remarkable.
Ta'amu after play action. Goes deep downfield, and it is caught! Josh Hammond will take it 72 yards. Down 8 here. DC can choose 1, 2, or 3-point conversions.
And this play took a little while to develop. Tremendous protection. See, Powell gets a little turned around. Ta'amu gets to it late. Powell almost closes to make a play on the football. It was terrific effort from him. But a well-thrown football there by Ta'amu, and a much-needed big play for the defenders.
Josh Hot Sauce Hammond, 4 years a Florida Gator. They're going to go for 2.
This shit not ever easy.
Ta'amu, little collision from Powell, and there's the flag, and they'll try it again a little bit closer.
Got the ball in the air. DPI.
Offensive pass interference.
Number four, we're going to go to the 1-yard line. Yeah. Pass interference, number 4, defense. The ball we placed at the 1-yard line. DC will try for 2 points.
So now just from 1 yard out. Cash out's still the same.
Think they run for 2. Think they run same 46. What do you think? Little counter to the right.
It's a play that sprung Smith.
47, so they'll run it to the left. Same play.
Here's Smith. And no signal. Gonna unlayer him. I thought he was in. And we got multiple flags flying. In for the 2-point conversion. Dean Blandino sifting through everything after the play.
Try is good.
So I've got the try good. Far handheld's a great look. He's up. Yeah, and then sounds like we got unsportsmanlike for throwing the ball after the play. Correct. That's going to go on the kickoff.
Yes.
So the try is good.
DC on the offense. Number 4 will write him down. His first towards disqualification.
So we got 4 UNS, and we're going to mark that off on the kickoff. The try is good. The try is good.
Bring the ball at another player. That 15-yard penalty will be added to the succeeding kickoff. That's number 4's first unsportsmanlike conduct foul of the game, and number 1 towards his ejection for disqualification.
One more would get him tossed. Here's why the flag came. Can't do that. Throw was on target.
Yeah, I mean, if he was aiming at T.J. Barnes, it's a heck of a throw. And
let's get you Cole Kubelik.
Josh Hammond, first off, take me through the route. What was it? How'd you get open?
Actually, was just supposed to clear out the safety, try to let Luck come behind me, but safety ended up staying low, trying to play the dig, and Jordan was able to find me in the back end.
I mean, honestly, when did you know you had it, though? When did you know it was 6?
Probably once the ball was halfway through the air. I kind of figured he didn't have enough ground to catch up.
That late?
Yeah, probably that late.
Thank you. Good job.
No problem. Appreciate it.
Greg, how often is it, I know that's not necessarily a dummy route, but a route that he's just supposed to run off, turn into an open receiver?
It happens a lot. And I think that's why Ta'amu was a little late getting to it, because he was so surprised. I mean, your eyes are never really trained to work from deep up. You're trained to look at that in-breaking route, and the knife route, if you will, the one that's cutting through the defense, is basically a guy that's never really involved in the progression.
They changed kickers, and that'll be a flag on Daniel Whelan, the punter, who's been in a kick in place of Matt McCrane. And the special teams have left a lot to be desired.
Team. The ball did not make it to the 20-yard line. The ball will be placed at the 45-yard line. First down.
And that makes it really difficult. Of course, the ball has to land inside the 20-yard line. If it doesn't, then it's an illegal kick. And that 15-yard penalty now ultimately turns into a 30-plus yard penalty because of the starting field position that Arlington will have.
Well, they put Whelan in because the kickoff came from the 15 after the penalty.
That's why guys can't do dumb shit. Fuck, man.
And that penalty from Abe Smith is what cost him.
I mean, they could kneel on it 3 times and kick a field goal with the 15-yard penalty tacked on from the actual touchback location. So it would be at the plus 45. Now it's all the way up to the 30, as you can see Reggie Barlow understandably frustrated.
And despite the fact that there's a 15-yard penalty, you still have to get the ball in the air past the 20-yard line. Fantastic field position for Arlington. Luis Perez finds his receiver on the crossing route, and room for Brown. He is in again. Lenny Brown's second touchdown of the game. That will cash your over tickets, folks. And it may be the difference in a championship for Arlington.
And a great job hanging in there as long as humanly possible as Luis Perez gets crushed right as he delivers the football. That running back option route takes a little time to develop. You got to buy time. They get Letty Brown working away from man coverage. He takes it the distance, and just a critical turn of events right there after DC cut it to 1-score game.
Costly mistake by Abe Smith for the penalty. Kicker pulled, replaced by the punter. And the touchback put Arlington in prime field position. An untimed down to finish the third quarter. Renegades will go for 1. And DC had 12 on the field. They got to use a timeout on a point after attempt. Well, it is just a massive meltdown for what had been the best team in the league. Uh-oh. Flirting with ejection with the beer snake. Maybe on Smith straight ahead, tripped up and short of the goal line.
I mean, who doesn't need more cowbell?
I knew you guys would roast me.
Luka Williams picked it back up. You heard Chuck Long talk about Jordan Ta'amu being such a dangerous quarterback. He knows him well. He was his quarterback with the St. Louis Battlehawks in the previous iteration of the XFL. What a story Ta'amu has been. He got to Ole Miss. Not much was expected of him. He turned out to be the second best passer in the SEC behind Tua Tagovailoa that year.
And was taken really by Ole Miss and Hugh Freeze as an insurance policy. Shea Patterson was their blue chip recruit. Ultimately ended up at Michigan because of Jordan Ta'amu's emergence. Had a terrific college career and will likely be on an NFL team very soon.
Ta'amu lets it go deep and overthrew everybody. Here's Smith out of the backfield. In the West, there may be a correlation between what the Lakers are doing and what the Renegades have done to this point. Not how you start, but how you finish.
A lot of parallels there. Question is, who's the Renegades version of LeBron James? Is that Luis Perez?
Could be.
Here we go, here we go. Ready. Zach, go.
One's complete on a dime to Lucky Jackson. All-league receiver out of Western Kentucky.
Empty left. 52, squirrel, slants. 52, squirrel, slants.
So you hear slants right here. Squirrel is to the left. That's to beat zone coverage. Slants, those are to the right. That's to beat man coverage. This looks like zone. You should be working to the left.
Tipped and picked off. What a play by Brandon Rusnak. He's still on his feet and spins his way inside the 30 in a determined effort to take it down to the 23-yard line. What a time for his first pick of the season for the former Michigan Wolverine.
And it's a great job of him reading eyes, and he closes quickly. Ta'amu takes a half second too long. Look at the extra hitch there. That allows him the opportunity to close underneath it as Rusnak tips it up to himself, makes an unbelievable catch. Terrific concentration. And then now giving Arlington tremendous field position inside the 25.
He got it! He got it!
23rd takeaway of the season for Arlington, best in the league. Another completion for Perez, this one to Victor Bolden. Katie George.
He has a look of shock on his face at this moment. Were you shocked when you intercepted it, or did you know that it was coming?
I didn't know it was coming. I just read the QB. Coaches highlighted his eyes the whole game. So that's just what I did. Yeah.
Thanks for the time. I'll let you catch your breath.
Yeah, thank you.
What a play by Rusnak. Lenny Brown and tailback for Arlington. Another chance. And they'll leave 3rd and 1.
It's the imperative here to get off the field if possible. There are 3-point conversions here in the XFL, so even a touchdown, you stop Arlington's conversion. Still a 2-possession game, but time starting to become a significant issue for the DC defenders.
Here's Lenny Brown. Ended up picking up the first down with a stretch.
He is running hard tonight, man. I mean, Lenny Brown just refusing to be denied. Talked to him earlier, mourning the loss of his father last fall. Running with a purpose tonight, finishing runs, and has found some great success in the absence of Davion Smith, who's a little shaken up with his ankle.
Arlington 10 of 12 on 3rd downs tonight. Perez giving a signal with a tap of the chest. Back of the end zone. Too much. Fourth timeout tonight because of substitutions. Second time with Bryant at quarterback. Bryant keeps it and gets taken down without getting back to the line of scrimmage. Joe Wallace and Andre Mincy there.
Really the first time that Kelly Bryant has been contained. They've gone to that well 3 or 4 times now, and the quarterback run game has been really good for him. He's played really well so far. Just a limited role, but an important one nonetheless. Finally, here in the fourth quarter, it appears that DC might have found an answer. Here comes all-out pressure.
Up his back foot, a lob to the end zone. It is bobbled and incomplete. Trying to find Canelo. Santos Ramirez had the coverage.
Just all-out pressure, overloading the protection. As you can see, the unblocked safety forcing the ball quickly out of the hands of Luis Perez, trying to give his tight end Sal Cannella, who's your best matchup, a chance against Santos Ramirez. Could challenge it if you felt like it was pass interference, but it looked pretty bang-bang.
33-yard attempt from Russolino. He is 3 for 3 tonight. This Arlington offense is finding its stride at the exact right time.
Yeah, they are playing phenomenal football down the stretch. Of course, Luis Perez's arrival, it's an indicator just how important the quarterback position is. I mean, he has played so beautifully and has gotten more and more comfortable. And then tonight against one of the best defenses in the XFL as far as the pressures and the looks that they give you, and he has performed beautifully.
A flagless kick finally. Booker Williams forced out at the 30. Fantastic crowd in here tonight. A lot of folks coming in from DC. The Arlington fans have made their way in. 22,074 for a championship game on a neutral site.
As you could see, if you're into that sort of thing, 9.5 the current live line. Of course, that hinges significantly on this drive, but I think I would take the points. I don't know about you.
Ready. There go.
Tamu trying to go deep again. Through the hands. The opportunity for Chris Blair, the best big play receiver in the league, was right there for the taking.